What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. The lightweight division is on fire right now in the sport of boxing. We got the Fab Five: Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, Gervonta Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, and Vasil Lomachenko. The lightweight division is one of the best divisions in boxing. We're going to be breaking down this lightweight division. We're going to talk about every fighter in the Fab Five, the Fabulous Five: Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, Gervonta Davis, and Vasil Lomachenko. Let's go. What's good, my boy? The toughest in the building. Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. We're going to break down this lightweight division. I think the lightweight division is one of the best in boxing. We got some of the most talented fighters in the weight class. Vasil Lomachenko, who is pound for pound one of the best fighters in boxing, considered to be number one pound for pound for a very long time. Gervonta Davis, coming off his biggest victory against Mario Barrios at 140 pounds. We're going to break down each fighter. We're going to talk about what makes each fighter special, what makes each fighter a great talent. I'm going to talk about everything. We're going to talk about the potential matchups. HLD was good. You know what I mean? So I need everybody, to represent. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. I'm going to talk about Teofimo Lopez. What makes Teofimo Lopez a special fighter? Why is Teofimo Lopez a champion? What makes Teofimo Lopez special? What makes Devin Haney a great fighter? This is the new era in the lightweight division. I feel like the lightweight division is on fire. This might be one of the greatest eras in the history of the lightweight division, when you got so many talented fighters, so many potential great matchups between Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez, a fight that everybody wants to see, a fight that everybody talks about. I want to talk about what makes Ryan Garcia a big name. What makes Ryan Garcia one of the biggest names in boxing? We're going to talk about Lomachenko, his skill set. Lomachenko, 3-division world champion, 2-time Olympic gold medalist. We're going to break down each fighter, man. So shout out to everybody in the chat. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the Haitian Sensation, Method and Madness. What's good? So let's start off with the oldest fighter of the Fab Five, and that's Vasil High-Tech Lomachenko, the Matrix. Vasil Lomachenko. Lomachenko, of course, Lomachenko is one of the greatest fighters in the history of amateur boxing. When you talk about Vasil Lomachenko as an amateur fighter, he's one of the best to ever do it. Vasil Lomachenko, 2-time Olympic gold medalist, 3-division world champion, former unified lightweight champion. What makes Lomachenko a special fighter? And for me, what makes Lomachenko a special fighter is his boxing IQ. And we seen Lomachenko, he showed off the full arsenal yesterday. Lomachenko, he showed off his full arsenal last week against Nakatani. And Lomachenko is the first man to ever stop Nakatani, the first man to ever knock out Nakatani. And Nakatani, he's known for having a lot of heart. Nakatani is a warrior, and Lomachenko stopped him. Even Teofimo Lopez, he couldn't stop Nakatani. You know what I mean? But Lomachenko was able to do it. And how was Lomachenko able to do it, ladies and gentlemen? You know what I mean? How was Lomachenko able to stop Nakatani? And I would say it was his boxing IQ, his mindset, his boxing skills. Lomachenko, he made Nakatani miss, and he made Nakatani pay. Shout out to my boy, Angry Black Alley Cat Reparations. Salute to you, my brother. Shout out to IB who I be. Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. So Lomachenko, when you look at Lomachenko as a professional fighter, Lomachenko, he fought for a world title in his second fight. Lomachenko, he fought for a world title in only his second fight against Orlando Salido, but we do know Lomachenko lost that fight. He lost the fight, but we got to give Lomachenko credit for taking a fight for a world title in only his second fight. I believe that was for a vacant title at the time. Lomachenko, he fought against Orlando Salido in his second fight for a vacant world title. You know, and he lost the fight, but he was very competitive. It wasn't like he got knocked out. It wasn't like Lomachenko, he got blown out in the fight. No, Lomachenko came to fight. He hurt Orlando Salido, I believe, in the 12th round with a body shot. You know, but he lost the fight. You know, Orlando Salido was a veteran. Orlando Salido, he had a lot of losses on his resume. He lost a lot of fights, but Orlando Salido had some big-time victories. Remember, Orlando Salido, he beat Manuel Lopez. Manuel Lopez from Puerto Rico, and Manuel Lopez was considered pound for pound at that time, and Orlando Salido beat him twice and knocked him out. Even though Orlando Salido had a lot of losses on his record, he was a very tough Mexican fighter, and he had a lot of experience, and he was able to beat Lomachenko. Some people say that, you know, Lomachenko lost to a journeyman. He lost to a journeyman, Orlando Salido, and things of that nature. But you got to take into consideration that Orlando Salido was a veteran. Orlando Salido had a lot of experience, and it was a very close fight as well. You know, it wasn't like Lomachenko just got his ass whooped. He said, all money ain't good money. Yeah, I heard that. But I also heard somebody say all money is good money. You know, I heard Yo Gotti say that. You know, it doesn't mean that it's true, but Yo Gotti said all money is good money. You feel me? HLD, Lomachenko performance outstanding. Pitching a shutout is not the same reason why he stopped Nakatani, who's a war. He said he's a war-worn, no punch resistance fighter. Yeah, you know, I got to give Lomachenko credit for being Nakatani because it was a lot of people that, you know, a lot of people thought that Nakatani was going to beat Lomachenko. A lot of people thought Nakatani was a tough fighter. He was very big, very big. You know, he had the size advantage. Lomachenko was very tall and things. I mean, Nakatani was very tall. He was bigger than Lomachenko. Lomachenko coming off a loss. Remember, Lomachenko, he just lost the fight. Lomachenko was coming off a loss to Teofimo Lopez. So people wanted to see how, you know, Lomachenko was going to respond with somebody like Nakatani. I felt like Nakatani was being overrated. I got to be honest about the situation. I don't want to lie to the people. You know, I feel like Nakatani was definitely being overrated because he had a good performance against Teofimo Lopez. Of course, when Teofimo Lopez, he fought against Nakatani, Teofimo Lopez was very young at that time. Teofimo Lopez, he wasn't even a champion at that time. And, you know, they put him in there with a very, very tall fighter like Nakatani. Nakatani was very tall. And, you know, when you're a young fighter like Teofimo Lopez was at that time, I think Teofimo Lopez only had about 12 fights. He only had 12 fights when he fought Nakatani. Maybe he wasn't ready for that fight at that time, but Teofimo Lopez, he did struggle. He struggled in certain spots against Nakatani, you know what I mean? And the Nakatani, he made it tough. He made it tough for Teofimo Lopez, but Teofimo Lopez, he still won the fight. He won the fight. There's a lot of people out there that believe that Teofimo Lopez was exposed by Nakatani in that fight. You know what I mean? And some people believe that, you know, some people believe that Teofimo Lopez struggled with Nakatani, and that's the reason why Teofimo Lopez and his father were hyping up Nakatani, because they struggled with him, and they tried to make it seem like Nakatani was some type of killer. They were saying, oh, you got to fight Nakatani first if you want to fight me. You know what I mean? But now that Lomachenko destroyed Nakatani, right? Lomachenko knocked out Nakatani, and Teofimo Lopez wasn't able to do so. Now you hear some people say that Nakatani was ruined. Oh, Teofimo Lopez destroyed him. Teofimo Lopez ended his career, but nobody was saying that when Nakatani beat Felix Verdejo, right? He beat Felix Verdejo. You know what I mean? So, we just got to keep the same energy, because when Nakatani beat Felix Verdejo, then I heard a lot of fans, a lot of Teofimo Lopez fans were saying, "Oh, Nakatani is the truth. Nakatani is a killer. Devin Haney got to fight Nakatani and all of that." But then when Lomachenko knocks out Nakatani, then they say he's ruined. He was destroyed and all of that. What do you think about that, L Dog? Salute.
Hey, salute H Money. Man, you just took the words out of my mouth, bro. If I recall correctly, I heard some guys like I don't want to name drop, but I heard some TO fans saying, "Oh, Nakatani, he might even beat Devin Haney." I thought it would be a good fight because of the size, whatever. But notice how the narrative changes now, man. Now it's oh, Nakatani ain't shit. Just admit Lomachenko had a better performance against Nakatani than Teofimo did. And yes, HLD, Nakatani was at the peak of his career against Loma. He just had the best win of his career against Felix Verdejo.
Facts.
And this whole and yesterday, Tio Senior was saying, oh, I knew he was gonna destroy him. That's a lie. He was saying it was a 50-50 fight.
Yeah, I don't even know why we even listen to T.O. Senior at this. And I don't know why any of us even listen to T.O. Senior. He be selling wolf tickets, dreams, and lies, man. As far as Nakatani, he's not an elite fighter. He's not a great fighter. I think he falls along the lines of, I don't know. I can't think of a guy in a weight class who hasn't. He's like an Adrian Granados almost. I give Adrian Granados a little bit more respect than I give Nakatani as far as in the boxing world. I think Adrian Granados, he's locked. We saw him fight AB. We saw him fight Danny Garcia, even Javier Fortuna. He's a live dog, and he has way more skills. Nakatani doesn't have the skills or the athleticism to ever win a world title, in my opinion. I think Loma did what he was supposed to do, having the footwork that he has, and just the fighter that he is. He has a lot of grit. He has a lot of heart. As far as the Tio comparison with Nakatani, I think it just showed the skills. The skills, there's a difference in skill level. Although Tio won the first fight, I think if they ran the fight 3 more times, Loma should win every other time. The skills, I think they probably caught Loma at a great time during the corona, the restrictions and all the things going on. That was a good time to fight that type of fighter. Loma being a smaller man, Tio, he belongs at 140. Yeah, being inactive, all that stuff did play a part.
Loma hadn't fought in 14 months leading up to that fight. Now, I know we're making excuses,
yeah,
right?
that was the longest layoff of his career, too. That's correct.
But let's just, since these Tio fans want to take credit from the Nakatani win, why don't we start to do what they're doing? Because they keep saying, oh, but he was shot. He was shot. Okay, well, Lomachenko, 14 months out of the ring and had a shoulder injury. So, why can't we do that? And then they'll say, oh, but you're making excuses and whatever. Like, bro, don't have these double standards, man. The fight, it is what it is, man. Sometimes dudes just do better against specific opponents because of style matchups.
Great point. Great point.
What up, H? What's good?
What's going on? I had to join because what was the first thing I said, H Money, when I chatted about Lomachenko? He had an outstanding performance.
Yes,
outstanding. It's not the same reason why he knocked him out, though. We all know Nakatani was retired. The 14 months is because Teofimo retired him with brain swelling and a broken orbital bone. And if it wasn't for Bob Arum to call him out to fight Verdejo, he would have stayed retired. And guess what happened again with Verdejo? He got his orbital bone smashed again. And how many times did he get dropped in that fight? The man is not the same worn, resistant fighter as he was. We can't compare the same Nakatani that Teofimo fought with the same Nakatani that Loma fought. He's not the same resistant fighter now. Lomachenko, I still think Lomachenko would have outclassed him regardless, because he was able to use his angles against Nakatani. Obviously, Nakatani is slower pace. He doesn't have those skills to cut the angles that Teofimo did to him. So yeah, he would have won that fight, but it's not the same reason why he knocked him out.
Hey, bro,
HLD. So you think?
let's get hold on,
Go
Myth. I want to add
ahead.
one thing real quick. Nakatani, yeah, he had that time out of the ring, but that was good for him, man. He had time to heal. You know, let's not forget that Nakatani was at the peak of his career when Loma beat him. He just had the best win of his career, which was Felix Verdejo.
Dude, that was not the peak, bro. Stop it.
What was the best win of Nakatani's career?
His best win was the win that he was not able to win, which was the performance he had against
No, that's not the question, bro. That's not the question.
Who?
What was the best win? What's the best name on Nakatani's resume that he beat?
That would be Verdejo. Yes.
Okay,
You don't know
and
the
Loma
beat him.
coming off a loss just destroyed Nakatani coming off his best win.
Dude, the guy had a broken orbital bone coming off of that fight. That guy's
Okay.
he should have been
Lomachenko had a
retired.
fucked up shoulder
shouldn't
and was
fought no-
inactive in the Teofimo fight.
He shouldn't have fought anymore. The man should have stayed retired. And I really hope that he does. Because I think he's got a broken orbital bone again if you looked at his
Okay, so let's keep it consistent. Should Teofimo rematch Lomachenko since he was injured?
Oh, as far as the rematch, I think it has nothing to do with what we're talking about with Nakatani. As far as the rematch, he's earned his rematch because he went ahead and he fought somebody who was a common opponent. He's
Okay,
earned it.
respect. At least you're admitting that, man. You know, we gotta keep it consistent. I don't like these some of these TO fans. I don't like how they're discrediting the Nakatani win. I mean, look, the Nakatani win, you know, just because someone destroys an opponent easier than someone else, it doesn't mean that they're better. It just means the styles clashed in a certain way. Like Pacquiao destroyed a bunch of guys better than Floyd, but Floyd beat Pacquiao.
Yeah, but I think Loma is better than Theo. The more I sit back and watch, and if we can use the Nakatani fight in that sense of, look, in my opinion, Lomachenko looked way bigger than he did at the Teal fight. He looked a little fresher. You know, his legs looked better. Outside of what was it, the eighth round in that fight, I think Loma's a better fighter. They both have the same amount of fights. So no. Teal would have to fight Kambosos for them to have the same amount of fights. But I just think right now Loma's a better fighter. If they do rematch, Loma should win easily. It shouldn't even be close. I think they caught Loma at a great time, and it came out on their side. But looking at this Nakatani fight,
I want to say this real quick, man. Now the thing is, we didn't hear nothing about Nakatani being, not the same fighter until he got beat by Lomachenko. But leading up to this fight, I didn't hear nobody saying, "Oh, Nakatani's washed up. Oh, he's damaged goods." We didn't hear that until Lomachenko destroyed him, and now it sounds like, oh, now they saying he's damaged goods. But I mean, before the fight, everybody wanted to see Devin Haney fight Nakatani because Nakatani beat Felix Verdejo. You know what I mean? And Nakatani was the test for Devin Haney. That's what Teofimo Lopez' dad was saying. He was saying, "Oh, Haney needs to fight Nakatani. Nakatani this, Nakatani that." Now, since Loma beats him, he's no good or he's ruined. I don't think that's fair. That's what I think.
He's an idiot. I don't mean to be rude, but I do not take anything Teo Senior says out of his mouth as
But we got to take what he says serious because he is the trainer of the leaders.
I can't. Just for the Nakatani thing. The Nakatani thing, it was stupid. Instead of saying, "Let me fight this guy," and Devin Haney,
because he doesn't want to seem like Lomachenko outdid his son.
Now, personally,
he's a hater.
Personally, I was hoping that Nakatani would win so we could get this Haney and Teofimo fight. I wanted to see that.
We can still get the Haney.
It's not going to stop in the fight.
I mean, we can still get the Haney Teofimo Lopez fight. Wasn't Teofimo Lopez saying that he was going to mandate it, he going to force the fight and things of that nature? That's
make him as mandatory. Yeah, he said, "I'm gonna make Devin Haney my mandatory. I'm gonna end his career before it gets." He said, "See, this is the problem when people understand the internet." These things stay out here. We get to see it. We have these live chats. H Money does a great job putting these videos up, and we talk about these things, man. We don't forget these things.
Okay, go ahead, Method. I want to say one thing. Go ahead, because I'm not going to take away from Teofimo Lopez what he's accomplished as a fighter in only 16 fights. You got to respect what that man did in the ring, bro. He beat Loma, no matter what nobody says.
I think again we're jumping the gun because we're putting too much stardom on the moment. We live in the moment. I think that's one of the problems in the boxing world today. We live in the moment too much. Yes, he beat Loma, but that was years. Was it last year?
It wasn't even a full year ago. It wasn't even a year ago.
He has to fight the Kambosos fight. Loma said he want to fight him. Devin Haney wants to fight him. And we haven't gotten any of these fights yet. And he has the belts. He's holding the belts hostage right now.
I mean,
he has to fight Devin. He needs to fight, get that mandatory fight out the way before they strip him. And get these fights done, and then we can see,
one fight.
Go ahead.
There's only two guys in the 135 division who have faced the same amount of competition of top level stuff, and that's only Teofimo and Lomachenko. So he's not benefiting from anything like from one fight.
That's an opinion. I think that he might have been the best man. I think he may have been the best man during the Colbert fight, and I think he was the freshman man in the Loma fight. But I think after this if they have this Kambosos fight, because that seems like they're trying to get out of that fight. I don't know if his career will even go any further. I don't think he can go up to 140.
Now you're going into some other things to be a champion. What we're talking about, what you just said, which is that he's benefiting off of just one fight. No,
yes, yes, that's all we keep talking. Boy, he beat Loma. He beat Loma. He won the decision against Loma. They said he was going to knock Loma out. Loma almost knocked Teo out. We can't sit here and forget these things. Everyone saw the fight.
You mean in the 12th round, Loma?
No. Loma was whipping his ass up to that 12th round. In the 12th round, Loma was beating his ass.
If it wasn't for his headbutt, he probably would have got stopped. That's
he wasn't that hurt, bro. He was fighting back. Like
Loma has more dog in him. Loma has way more dog in him at 30 years old. If Loma was 24, 25, he probably would have beat the living hell out of him.
No, I don't know about that because Teo is bigger though. We gotta be honest now. Teo much bigger, and when I went back and actually watched some of that fight, and I seen Teofimo Lopez. He was throwing that jab. He was going to Lomachenko's body. In round number 1, Lomachenko wasn't really throwing any punches. He was on the move. And I remember after the first round, Teofimo Lopez, he went back to his corner. He was surprised that Lomachenko respected him so much. He was surprised that Lomachenko was running around like that. So, Teo, you got to give the man credit. Teo went to his body. He was throwing the jab, and he was counter-punching Loma, bro. So you got to give him credit.
I think it was okay. I just think why didn't he just walk him down? Why didn't he walk him down? That's my issue.
Look, hey, Method, go back on YouTube. Watch the fight again.
I watched the fight multiple times. I'm saying if Teo was as good as HLD and many others said he was, he would have walked Loma down and got the stoppage. He couldn't do it because he can't do it. If you can do things, you do them. He's not just he's okay as a fighter. And I think if he can get past Kambosos and he does fight this Devin Haney or Lomachenko, I think they going end the hype right there.
Well, so I'm gonna say, go ahead, H. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, who was walking who the entire fight, man?
Walking down means going for the knockout. He didn't go for the knockout.
And you respond. Go ahead, H, and then go ahead, Meth.
Other than 8 through 11, that it was a competitive fight. No doubt. It was a competitive fight. But it was not that Teo was toe-to-toe through him for the entire fight. From rounds 2 to 6, it was body shots. Just look at Loma's ribs. That'll tell you the entire thing of what happened. And how does Lomachenko fight? Is his style to go head up, straight up? No, his style is to cut angles and go around the fighter. And he was not able to do that because Teofimo cut him off every time. Has nothing to do with no shoulder injury because of that. Teofimo null and voided his greatest attribute, his footwork and angles. And that was it.
Okay, so let's see the rematch. Let's see if all that shit is going to happen.
That shit not going to happen, man. He going to beat the shit out to you, man.
So the rematch. So that's what it is. We talking about a rematch between Loma and Teofimo Lopez. Is that what's going to happen next?
No, we need to get that Kambosos fight first. No ducking the Kambosos. Uphold that mandatory because they said that's the reason why they ain't fight Devin Haney. We can't sit here and let these guys swindle us. You see what I'm saying? If he doesn't fight Kambosos, Teo is a duck. First and foremost, that's gonna stay on his name. I'm bringing it to light because they're trying to throw it. They're trying to throw it under the rug. That Devin Haney was supposed to have been that fight, and not Kambosos. It was supposed to have been Devin Haney. If he would have beat Devin Haney, then he would have had to fight his mandatory in Kambosos. Then they could have talked about the Lomachenko. You see what I'm saying? But they're trying to bring in Lomachenko so we can forget about Devin Haney. We just can't sit there and forget these things. It's supposed to have been Devin Haney and Teo fighting for those belts, so we could have had undisputed. You see what I'm saying? It's no matter what they're trying to prolong the undisputed.
We don't hear Devin Haney's name in the conversation no more. Now we hear about Lomachenko versus Teofimo Lopez rematch. That's
so
what we're hearing.
We need to keep Devin's name because that's the only way we're going to have the true undisputed at 135.
Hey, L-Dog, are you still on here?
Yeah.
L-Dog.
No, he dropped.
Is he gone or is he there?
Yeah, he dropped off. Go ahead.
I just want whose performance of the two fights outperformed who? Haney versus Linares or Lomachenko versus Nakatani?
Linares was better than Nakatani.
Nakatani never been a champion like Linares.
Never even slipped the belt.
Three division world champion. Just compare Linares' performance against Lomachenko to Nakatani's performance against Lomachenko. You'll see who's the better fighter.
I would have expected. This is what I expected from Haney to have shown to do what Lomachenko did to Nakatani. That's what I would have. That's what I expected from Haney to do to Linares and get him out of there.
But Linares is better than Nakatani, my brother. Nakatani is big without any type of skills, bro. I never thought Nakatani was any good, to be honest with you. I know he got a lot of heart. Look, this is what Nakatani brings to the table. A lot of heart. He's a warrior, and he does have power if you let him hit you. He does got some pop.
Well, we all know there's a business side to this, and it's a bigger money fight with, and it is. It's a bigger money fight with Lomachenko than going with Devin Haney if that's the case that happens now. So, we don't know. We don't know that for a fact that's going to happen, but because we don't know. I mean, there's so much going on right now with this with the Kambosos fight. Until we know when this happens, we might not see Teofimo after Kambosos till next year.
But we want
to. Is it really a bigger money fight than Devin Haney when Eddie Hearn said he was going to send Teofimo Lopez a massive offer, and Teofimo Lopez himself demanded $10 million to fight Devin Haney? Now we can look at that first fight, Lomachenko Teofimo Lopez, where Teofimo Lopez was complaining about being underpaid in that first fight. So is it really bigger? You know what I mean?
Pay-per-view wise, it is money.
That's
pay-per-view wise.
Why would they pay-per-view? Well, I can't see Bob making that fight pay-per-view. I don't see it. I don't know why. I don't see it.
Talked about it. The rematch is going to be bigger, but we know that I think Devin Haney fight is a bigger fight because
that's no slight to Haney.
If Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez wasn't pay-per-view, why the hell would they make Teofimo and Lomachenko pay-per-view? Like, y'all got to use your brains. They could have put Devin Haney and
Teofimo Lopez on pay-per-view. That could have made that
Eddie Hearn probably know Eddie Hearn because he has. I just can't see them making Teofimo and Lomachenko 2 pay-per-view if Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez, which was a way bigger fight and a way better fight. And I just can't. It wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah, it's possible though.
Hey, that's what the reconstruction deal was all about. Teofimo got everything he wanted.
Yeah, he going to be a tune-up for Lomachenko if he get past Kambosos. And that's it.
What do you know about the new deal he got, H? What
you know about get paid to be a tune-up?
Let's talk about that new deal Teofimo Lopez got with Top Rank. You said he got everything he wanted. Exactly.
He got his base salary a hell of a lot more. He is going to be the top base price 135 fighter. Yeah, he got now pay-per-view for his things that he wanted. It got reconstruction down to, it's not an extension, actually. I think they chopped off like half a year of it.
So there's committed to Top Rank.
Minuses in that.
When you say
he's committed to Top Rank, right?
When you say go ahead.
My question is, if he's committed back to Top Rank, right? That means he's going to what? He has to make this camp. I believe they have to maintain the Kambosos fight because that's the IBF mandatory.
Right. This after the Kambosos.
Bob Arum would want him to fight Lomachenko, which I believe Teo will lose that fight and lose all his belts. I mean, I'm understand.
That's your speculation. That's not.
I'm telling you how it's going to play out. So if he loses the belts and he's now in the contract with Top Rank, that makes Teo now he's going to be he's going to move up to 140, and they're going to use him as the tune-up fighters for the Jose Ramirez, Arnold Barbosa. You see what I'm saying? I think he's an idiot. He's an idiot. The young fella's an idiot. They play themselves. You're getting paid big money to be Ugas. That's all he is. He's Ugas at 135.
Okay. Now, HLD, you said that Teofimo Lopez now is the highest paid fighter at 135. Is that correct?
That would be correct, especially after Kambosos. He's already getting 4.2.
But how do we know that? Because they didn't give us no numbers on his contract. What type of money he got? We know that certain fighters like Deontay Wilder was offered 120 million from the zone, but they didn't put out no numbers. So how do we know?
You saying are you saying HOD they showed y'all his money?
Nah, he didn't, but he got more money though. We give him that much. But
I don't really care how much money he makes.
Yeah,
I don't care. I don't wake up in the morning worrying about how much he made. I'm worried about the fights getting me. I'm worried about the undisputed fight.
Well, we don't know.
Him getting paid doesn't have nothing. No one cares when I go to work if I'm getting a raise. I really don't care what a fighter gets paid. That's not part of my programming and thinking. My thoughts is more so, are we going to get this undisputed fight at 135? That's all we should be talking about.
Teofimo Lopez, his contract, he didn't put out any numbers. We don't know what type of deal he got, but we know he got a better contract. We know that he's happy now. But we know that Devin Haney got over $4 million in his last fight against Jorge Linares. And we got breaking news coming from Devin Haney Promotions in a couple of days from now. Major news for Devin Haney. You know what I mean? So I ain't gonna talk about it yet. But I got the insight that Devin Haney will have a big announcement coming very soon. We know he's a free agent, right? So a big announcement coming up for Devin Haney.
Is it a fight? No, he ain't gonna tell us shit.
I don't know about a fight yet because the big fights that we want, the Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko, they talking about fighting each other. So it's nothing to do with a fight right now, but we got some big
PBC. Hopefully, that's why I hope that if the Teo fight, Kambosos fight does finally happen and they don't strip Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney needs to go to that fight at Triller because it's wild over there. Get in that ring and say, I want to be undisputed. We gonna fight for those belts. And fuck up Loma plans. The same way Loma and Teo fucked up his plans. You can't show it's boxing. You can't. You gotta earn respect. Devin Haney needs to go over there and take what's his. You can't sit up here and keep letting other grown men do what the hell they want to do. These are men. You see what I'm saying? When that fight come, should have did that with Lomachenko. Should have went in there and slapped the hell out of him. These my belts. You not fight. I'm coming for these belts. You got to do the Ali thing. Wherever you go, I'll go. I don't really care for the Lomachenko and Teo. Let's get undisputed. Then Lomachenko, he up next. You see what I'm saying? Then we see what he about. But that's how it's got to get done. Right, you can't sit there and let them guys keep doing what they want to do, especially with Bob Byrne.
Method, right?
You got to put your foot down.
This? That was you, Method, right? Saying this?
Yeah, I think Devin Haney needs to go in there and start to be a bully. He has to take on that bad persona, that bad guy persona.
But so that means Devin Haney's might be finding a new home, or maybe stay at the same home he's been. But Money, I wanted to ask you, man. Forget about money contracts.
You break it up
to obtain the fights that he needs.
You faded, HOD.
HOD, you breaking up. What you say?
Am I breaking up?
Yeah, you kind of sound distorted a little bit. Go ahead. Go ahead, H. I know your audio's messed up. Come back in. Try to come back in. I'm gonna drop the link.
I will do.
What up, Shadow? What's good, my brother?
Hey, what's good, everybody? Hey, I'm gonna say one thing, man, and I'm gonna hop out of here, man, because I'm not feeling too well. But I just wanted to just speak on the Nakatani and the whole Loma situation, just real quick. I'm not a huge fan of just like not discrediting people or just maybe saying I don't think a guy was something, or maybe if I get too emotional, and I can't help it sometimes because you know how I feel about Tyson Fury, you know what I mean? Like I like basing a dude of what he does in the ring or whatever, and sometimes I do see a lot of shit that happens in boxing, and especially one guy says something and another guy doesn't see, then he says something the next week, or some guy's father says something, and I understand how people can feel. Well, you gotta understand that some guys, that's his son. We living in the fight business. There's social media. A lot of these fighters are young. It is what it is. I'm in my 30s, so I knew how I was acting when I was in my 20s, early 20s, 18, 19. You know what I mean? As far as like the Nakatani and Loma, I just give credit to Loma, man, because even before the fight, I made a little video. I thought Nakatani was gonna do a hell of a lot more. Because I made like a video like he was like Jason, you know what I mean? Because of that Verdejo fight. You keep punching him and he just keeps coming. And sometimes Loma with that loss, sometimes you need a loss to make you get better, bro. Lights a fire under your ass because you just been walking through people so much. You've been embarrassing people. You think you this, you think you that. And regardless of what people think about that Teofimo Lopez win, I'll tell you this: whether it was a shoulder injury or not, in that third round, um, he was not throwing punches, and there was a red mark underneath his stomach, bro. And I remember Tim Bradley was like, "Yo, there's a red spot right there from those body shots. Those body shots, bro, from early on. Don't that shit will take a toll on you, bro. Whether you got
Facts.
shoulder injury or not, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You
You
have
right
a
about that.
you have a red mark going into the third round, bro. That will slow you down. That will make you think. That will make you like, all right, hold on, let me rethink this. I think he went in there thinking like, look, man, this young guy's I've been through this already. How many guys said they're gonna do this to me, and I'm gonna walk in here and I'm just gonna embarrass this kid. He walked in there and this kid was ready for his ass, plain and fucking simple. Shoulder injury or not, he was ready for him, and I think it surprised him, and I think it lit a fire under him, and he went in there. I'm shocked that he took out Nakatani like that because I thought it was going to be a unanimous decision. I just thought he was going to put on a clinic. Um, whether whether Nakatani is punch resistance went down or not, he showed a hell of a performance against Verdejo. I don't even like bringing up Verdejo, but it is what it is. And I just say I'd like to see the rematch. I still got Tio winning that fight, whether it be closer by decision. But if you have Loma winning, it's all good, bro. That's what it is in boxing. I just don't, the whole discrediting thing. The thing that I say with that is like when you discredit a fighter, the guy that beats him is like, then what did he accomplish? If that guy was never nothing, then the guy that beat them, then what did he do? He just beat a bum. So he ain't really that good either. Then that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not saying nobody has a right to their opinion, but I just go like, good shit, keep it moving. Let's see the next. You know what I mean? And with that, man, I appreciate y'all. I'm out of here, bro.
Appreciate that, Shadow. Everybody subscribe to Shadow Ghost. Shadow Ghost 81 right now. HLD's back. What up, H?
No, man, it's well said what Shadow Ghost just what he said. But we have our lively debates, and that's what this turns out to be about our own based opinions, and then we try to dig into the the details, and that's where I believe the devil's in the details when you look at them closely. Just like he said, what Teal did for Lomachenko is what happened in that fight. But hey, let's hope. You say you got good news for Devin Haney, man, and outside of just contracts, money, and everything, man. I wish he could make some type of a short-term deal with Top Rank so he can get these fights easier. So he could get then the top dogs at 135. So he can, if he does decide to go up to 140, he can facilitate to get these fights easier made and done at 140. Because that's just the way it is with all the promoters. If they got all the keys, hey, you're gonna have to sign with me if you want to fight my guys. And that's just the nature of the business. Teofimo had to do it. He had to sign with Bob Arum to fight Lomachenko, and if not, he wasn't going to get the opportunity. And so that's just the ugly part of the business. Has nothing to do with the fighters.
I understand HLD, but at the same time, now Bob Arum has a history of mistreating his best fighters. He was just mistreating Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez threatened to leave Top Rank, threatened to leave Bob Arum. He had to go to Triller. So he could get paid. And it's not fair, and also the way he treats Terrence Crawford. He talks bad about Terrence Crawford, so why would Devin Haney want to sign with somebody like Bob Arum when his best fighter, Terrence Crawford, is trying to leave him? It just leaves a bad taste in these fighters' mouth, bro. I'm telling you.
No, I get it, but it's the only reason I say, like I said, outside of all that, the only reason to sign up with Top Rank is because they hold all the keys. They got all the belts. They got the belts at 130. They got the belts at 135. They got all the belts at 140. And they got the guys who are lined up in the top 5 also in those divisions. So it's just a matter of facilitating the fight to make it easier.
Yeah, he got a lot of great fighters, no doubt about it. He got a lot of belts over there. You're right. But at the same time, when you're mistreating your best fighters like Teofimo Lopez and Terrence Crawford, other fighters are not going to want to sign with you, bro. I'm just telling you.
No, you're absolutely right. Hopefully, what I'm thinking, and hopefully that starts coming down, is that the fighters start taking a fucking motherfucking stance against these promoters, like Teofimo did. Yeah, it's hard and worn and battle to get through all the bullshit, but guess what? Teo got what he wanted. At the end of the rainbow, he got what he wanted, what he deserved.
Do you think he should have signed with Top Rank, or do you feel like he should have went with somebody like Eddie Hearn? Eddie Hearn, who's a promoter for the people. Eddie Hearn, he works for the fighter. It's not the other way around.
I totally get that, but Teofimo didn't have a choice. H, he was already signed on the contract.
Then Top Rank do a deal with MTK Global.
He has all the belts, and Bob Arum
he could have bought his way out. Could he bought himself out the contract like they were talking about?
Everybody's talking about that, but can he? Do we really know the ins and outs of that contract that he could buy it out?
Who is MTK Global with? Are they with
MTK Global? They got Tyson Fury. They out of I believe they out of the UK. They got Tyson Fury, Josh Taylor, Jojo Diaz, Jamil Herring. They got a lot of money.
Right. So wouldn't it be easier for Devin Haney? I mean, Devin Haney, he's with he's still with Eddie. You ain't tell us. You got the big news. All right, so we got.
He's a free agent. He hasn't signed with anybody yet. It got some breaking news coming out very soon.
MTK Global is with Top Rank now. I think the fights can be made, especially Devin Haney. If he's the only fighter that's left among the top fighters, we'll say Tio, Loma, and Devin Haney. Those are the only names left. I think he doesn't have to sign with Top Rank. I think they can have I think MTK Global could be the median, and make the fight. Because we've seen these fights be made, cross-promotional fights be made. I just think we had a time right now, especially with how Floyd said they just want to make the PBC fights. In UFC doesn't fight Bellator. That's where we at right now. They try to all the promotions are trying to outshine each other. But I don't think he has to. I think he can deal with a one-fight basis. Deal with MTK Global, or even deal with Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn and Bob can make fights together.
They've been making fights together. They made the Lomachenko Luke Campbell fight.
Right. And that's possible. The fight can be made. I think it's only an excuse. Again, Bob is a promoter, and he's going to promote his best fighters.
What you think about that, H?
Hey, if MTK is a medium, for whatever, man, whatever suits best for Devin Haney. At the bottom line, it's his life, it's his career, it's his pockets. Whatever's best for him, regardless of the fact, it's whatever's best for him. And so whatever he decides, I'm cool with, because it's whatever he wants. He's the one who's got to go in the ring or not. He's the one who's got to get paid or not. So, whatever he decides, hey, it's up to them. I'm not gonna blame him or anything for whatever. It's whatever's best for him. We all walk in our own shoes. You know what I mean? We decide what we want, what's best for us, regardless of what my neighbor says. So
that's respect right there. HLD keeping it 100. So at this point, you're saying pretty much Devin Haney should do what's best for his career. That's what Yeah. Okay.
I mean, look, Eddie Hearn. Hey, man, I'm on top with that. Eddie Hearn, I think, is the best promoter out there. He takes care of his fighters. He's more personable. He's out there. You see that. You don't hear anybody bad talking the man. You know what I mean? So I respect that a lot from Eddie Hearn. Now we're just talking about the demographics of what happens if he does sign back with Eddie Hearn. Yeah, he may get paid well, but then is it going to make it more difficult for him to get the Teo fights, the Lomachenko fights, the Josh Taylor fights, the Ramirez fights that are going to be coming down the pipeline? Because all these guys are going to be moving up, so we all know that.
But I mean, is it right though? Like, I mean, the sides of the streets that people talk about, you got to sign with this promoter. I don't think that is right. You know what I mean? Back in the day, they used to make fights, and it didn't matter about what side of the street you was on, what promoter you were signed to.
But this is what we live nowadays.
Concern, because we see now at 147, 154, even now I think we all heard at 168, Caleb Plant and Canelo may not even be a real thing. It could possibly be Benavidez, Charlo, or Beterbiev. And but then I wouldn't even understand how the Plant fight won't get made, but Benavidez fight can get made anyway. But those, I think PBC, Showtime, they're like the black sheep in the boxing world. I think that those are mostly just that's more of like the money scene, the modern day boxing. But as far as best promoter, I still think it's Bob Arum. I think Bob Arum understands the sport and how to keep it afloat. I think Eddie does a good job. I just think he he keeps his eye on what PBC and Showtime does, and I don't think that can sustain for 30, 40 years. I think that should have synced. But as long as Devin Haney keeps himself in a position of dealing with like an Eddie Hearn or Bob Arum and doesn't burn those bridges, then I think those fights can be made.
I want to answer this comment real quick. Henry Martinez said, H Money, where's your favorite boxer? Why Team Haney is not calling Loma? I mean, isn't Lomachenko trying to fight Teofimo Lopez?
Hey, let me get that. H.
Yeah.
Let me answer that question. No. Let me get that though.
Go ahead.
I've been sitting here quiet, and I don't like the disrespect. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of cats be talking about what Devin Haney should do, what he need to do. The reigning and defending WBC champion shouldn't have to do shit. Bob Arum said if he fight Linares, he gonna present. He gonna feed us Teofimo. Y'all forgot what Bob Arum said? Y'all running around here talking about this and that. Devin Haney did he upheld his end of the bargain. He went in there and handled Linares. Proven. Who
does Bob Arum like more? Devin Haney or Lomachenko?
Of course he gonna go with Lomachenko.
But see, one thing you gotta I'm gonna connect the dots right there though. H. You know, and one thing y'all got to remember, we wouldn't be in this. I'm gonna stand on this here. We won't be in this controversial. We won't be in this dispute. We won't have these debates. If Loma would have did what a boxer should have done, he should have honored that WBC and defended against Devin Haney. But no, he did not do that. He took the cowboy out. No, he ain't gonna fight no Devin Haney. Bob Arum know Lomachenko don't want no parts of the nightmare. He know this here. So that fight y'all can cancel. Bob Arum is not.
I could counter punch that though. You know that, right?
You Lomachenko don't want. You can counter punch it all you want though. LD. But one thing you got to remember, Lomachenko gave up the title. I'm talking. He vacated. He ain't wanted no pause. If Devin Haney, if the nightmare's easy work, if he's such an easy walk, he's nothing. Why you ain't just whoop his ass then, bro?
All right.
Why you just ain't do it now? You go ahead and counter that.
All right. H Money, can you answer a couple of questions as I ask them?
Oh no. H don't got nothing to do with this. Here. You say you can do this. Here. You do it.
Hear me out. On September, because I wanted him to validate what I'm gonna say. On September 13th, 2019, is that the date that Devin Haney became the interim? He won the interim belt from WBC.
Okay. Make your point. I'm agree everything you say, but get down to when he became. No. H, let him go ahead because I know what he's trying to get at. Let him go ahead. I'm gonna agree with you. Go ahead. Keep making your point.
All right. So on September 13th, 2019, Devin Haney won the interim belt, giving him the mandatory status if he wants to activate it towards the WBC champion. On September 13th through October 23rd, who was the WBC champion?
Loma had that belt.
That was Lomachenko. So Devin Haney had a little over 6 weeks to petition to activate.
Listen. See, you making my point. What you got to H. Let's get down HLD because that his name Don King. His name ain't H Money no more. But HLD. Let me address you because you don't need H Money on this. I'm gonna address this and I'm gonna Errol Spence.
Did you listen to what I said?
I heard every word you said. I'm Errol Spence all the way down, but I defend this with easy word. I thought you were finna tell me something breaking news or some unbelievable.
It's not breaking news.
But at the end of the day, when you made your point, HLD, when it was time for him to face Devin Haney, what he did, he shit or he fought. What he did, he took a shit, bro. He took a shit. He cowered his way out.
Let me say one thing. I'm sorry. Let me just say one thing. Hey yo, KOD, you gotta. I don't want you to show no footage. I don't want to get no copyright. Come off mute too. I want to hear what you got to say. Just don't show no video. Go ahead, y'all. Continue.
I'm just saying, if you got 6 weeks to activate your mandatory status to fight the WBC champion, and you had a little over 6 weeks, why didn't you do it?
Body
HLD, listen what you saying though, bro. When it was time to fight, he ain't on to that. We can say it could be 9 weeks, it could be 20 weeks when he activated. When he activated, he was ready for that HLD. He was ready for that smoke, bro.
Then he could have activated mandatory status.
Listen, you got a year. Listen, you got a year to activate it. He don't have to activate it. He don't have to activate it. He don't have to activate it when these fans say activate it. He don't have to activate it. But when he did, okay, I let you get off, bro. But when he did, check it out though, because I don't want this to be me arguing at you arguing at me. I just want you to hear. I heard your point. But when he did activate it, Lomachenko wasn't that dude, bro. Lomachenko wasn't that dude. See, you avoiding that though. You can't sit here and defend Lomo, but won't defend him that he took a shit, bro. That he cowered out. He cowered out and got us all in this shit. You see this? I want to ask you something though, HLD. You not one of those ones think Lomachenko over there undisputed, are you? Because once you sit here and say this about Lomo, because you won't get to the point.
What I'm
no,
saying.
because I see where you heading at. Because you saying all this about the little weeks. He ain't activate this in this time.
You have to.
He had 1 year to HLD. 1 year.
Not after he got the franchise.
He got 1 year. He activated. And you know what Lomachenko did? And you know what Lomachenko did? Instead of Lomachenko.
But you know what it was? Let me step in. I'm gonna tell y'all what took place. Give me a second now. Devin Haney fought against Zaur Abdullayev, I believe, for that intern belt, right? He beat him, he stopped him, right? So right after that, Devin Haney was the mandatory to face Lomachenko. So when this took place, Lomachenko and his team, they petitioned and requested that franchise belt. Now then,
so you know what happened right HLD. That's what they call a cop out, HLD.
Yeah, so right
that's
after
a
that,
cop out.
Lomachenko requested the franchise. Let me be a second, man. All right. So right after that Zaur Abdullayev fight, Lomachenko and his team petitioned and requested the franchise belt, and Mauricio Suleiman confirmed that. So with that being said, Lomachenko became the franchise champion and vacated the WBC
October 23rd.
Go ahead.
October 23rd. Now, here's a misconception about the franchise belt. Yeah, the franchise champion is absolved from mandatories, but he's not absolved that anybody could petition to fight him voluntarily. You could still petition to challenge a franchise champion, and if he decides to want to fight you, then that's on him. But put it in the works. Here, Mauricio Suleiman, I am petitioning to fight the franchise champion. Let him know I want this fight.
Yeah, okay. So HLD, we talked to Bill Haney about that. Like I know, shout out to Rapstar. Rapstar was the one saying, "Oh, you got a petition." You know, a lot of people were saying that, and Bill mentioned that. The franchise champion, they don't have any mandatories. So you can't challenge. You cannot challenge for that belt.
You could challenge.
Teofimo Lopez himself, HLD. Now, Teofimo Lopez says he can mandate that fight with the WBC and force that fight, but he's not doing that. He said he would, but he's not doing it. To Lomachenko, he could have forced that fight with Devin Haney. Now, it takes two to tango. Why they not doing their part as well?
On barbershop conversations, Mauricio Suleiman told Bill Haney he could petition the fight.
How are they going to fight without Devin?
A voluntary fight?
If Loma, how is Lomachenko supposed to get the Teo fight? That's all I want to know. For those of the Teo fans, how will Loma be possible? How is it possible for Loma to even get the Teo fight? And how would Teo just be able to sign? You get what I'm saying? It's something odd right there. Like when you just said
it's called a violent.
Hold on. Because I think you're going through some further. Didn't they talked about in December, right? The Teo fight, but there wouldn't have been no petition or anything, just went past, right?
You still petition for a voluntary fight.
I'll tell you about the petition thing, though. I understand what you're saying, but like I said, we talked to Bill Haney about that. He explained it.
I said, how did Loma and Teo supposed to getting ready to sign a fight?
Because Teo wants Loma. That's the fight that they want. That's the fight that they pushing for. When two fighters want to fight each other, it's gonna happen, bro. They want to fight each other. Teo wants to. Yeah, they want it, so it's gonna happen.
But you had a petition. I thought even the franchise had the petition. We ever heard anything about no
Yeah, is
petition?
Lomachenko petitioning to fight Teofimo Lopez, or does Teofimo Lopez just want to fight? I've never heard nothing about Loma petitioning to fight Teo.
That's what it ends up coming down to. You want to petition
He didn't petition, but he's not.
champion. That's what you do.
But he hasn't petitioned though. Loma, his team didn't say they about to petition for the
They don't
rematch.
have to,
No,
but that's what the proper procedures are. That's what they do. Hey, we want to fight. All right, petition. I want to fight you as a voluntary fight. We're gonna do this. I agree to want to fight it. All right, let's do this.
okay. So,
No.
Hey,
Don.
Give me 1 second, man. Give me 1 second. 1 second, Ben. So, you got to echo, Ben. So pretty much when Teofimo Lopez says, "I'm gonna mandate the fight. I'm gonna force it," I told Mauricio, why he's not doing that, bro? Why they not doing their part though?
How can he do that when he has a fight still to come? You can't do that until you first take care of business.
On do like Canelo,
take care of business.
Billy Joe fight. Remember he said that.
Take care of business. We know he gonna beat up what's his name, George Kambosos. We know he gonna destroy him. So, but he got to keep his word. Now he changing his word, saying he gonna give Lomachenko a rematch.
We haven't heard from Teofimo himself, guys.
But his daddy said it. His father called his
daddy also say that it's up to his son. He makes the ultimate decision. I'm gonna talk to him if he wants to fight Lomachenko again. He said that. And I'm going to try to convince him, but he's the boss. He decides what he wants. If he wants to fight him, fine. If not, if you want to.
Hey, but one thing I really think that will happen though, if that fight do happen, that rematch do happen though, and this is the one thing I trust Bob Arum on when he said the rooster will come home to crow. If Teo and his old boy fuck around and sign that rematch against Lomo, I believe that shit gonna change hands again, bro.
Nah, I think he gonna beat Loma. He too big, man, too strong, too fast.
Loma,
bro, listen, I don't think Nakatani was good, bro. I'm not hating on Nakatani, but I never thought he was good, bro. You know what I mean? So I think he got Lomachenko number, man. You know, to be honest. It's gonna be a close fight, but I got Lopez in that one.
But you know, Nakatani was never really a threat for Lomachenko, though. Nakatani did what he's supposed to. He was really, I mean, don't take no credit from Nakatani. I mean, he did an outstanding job, but Loma came to fight that night. You feel what I'm saying? And he did what he's supposed to do. But if you tell a lot of y'all be like, oh, it's mandated, la la la. Who Loma signed to? Bob Arum. Who Teo signed to? Bob Arum. That is not a fight that need to be mandated. That's a fight just need to be signed off by Bob Arum, bro. That ain't nothing hard, man. Y'all don't see what's going on. This man he done lied to me. I'm tired of that mother. I'm tired of Bob Arum ass. Because he told me, he said if he fight Linares, Javier Fortuna, the fight gonna be on.
Yeah, he said Linares. You know, all promoters
all of a sudden he gonna bust a U-turn now and talk about this rematch jump. So stop all the bullshit, bro.
Okay, now let's establish that. Now, Lomachenko versus Teofimo Lopez, more than likely they're going to do a rematch. First, Teofimo Lopez got to beat George Kambosos. So in between time, you know, what does Devin Haney do? Because Ryan Garcia, who is mandatory, who's on the same network as him, Ryan Garcia is ducking that fight. Ryan Garcia
talking that Tank Davis fight again.
Yeah, he called Tank Davis out yesterday.
But then you asked the question.
But Don, you asked let me say this. Floyd Mayweather said that Tank Davis only fighting in-house fighters. So why is Ryan Garcia calling out Tank Davis? Why he won't call out Devin Haney? That's what I want to know.
Remember, I told you long time ago, though. Don King. I told you a long time ago, Devin Haney present a different type of threat for all these fighters, though, bro. Devin is not the dream. He done turned that shit into a nightmare for these fighters, bro. They can talk all they want. What Devin Haney need to do, I'll go fight 5 Uber drivers tomorrow. Forget that. Y'all dudes don't. Y'all for real though, H. These dudes, and one thing, and shout out, you know, shout out to Batman though, because he tried to bring his little brother back into the ring. And you know, shout out to Bill.
What happened? Gary Russell dropped that fight, right?
The great Bill when it got him not only 1.5, he upped the ante and that boy $2 million. So you know,
Russell dumped him, right?
I ain't mad at Batman no more.
Did Gary Russell dump him? Yes or no? Just answer that.
Hey, that $2 million, he ain't answered that $2 million call, bro. You feel what I'm saying? So you know, it's funny though, man. And you know, and HLD, this for you though, man.
He
'cause I
fell
know
off.
you.
He fell off. Go ahead.
Oh, you know, I know he was a Lomo fan, and I could be wrong though.
No, HLD
And
ride with Teofimo Lopez.
You know, and shout out to Tio. You know what I'm saying? The run is scared diva. You feel what I'm saying? Cause that and a lot of dudes, why this dude got this belt older, it's time to fight that dude, man. It's time to fight. This dude got that WBC belt. Teofimo, you not undisputed, bro. You not undisputed.
Let's say you're right.
You're
that he's not
undisputed,
undisputed. He still got 3 belts over Haney.
WBC belt,
if that's the case, he still has 3 belts over Haney. Earned.
Yeah, he got the belts. He beat Loma. You got to give him credit. Yeah, he beat the man. So
no,
but back to H Money. Back to what you were saying. What should Haney do next? I think Haney should fight Comey next, or fight one of these other 3 guys if he could get it.
Once again, another top-ranked fighter, bro. They keeping this stuff in house. We know that. We know that, bro.
So who's he gonna fight?
Well, I mean, that's what we're going to talk about. You know, the winner of Javier Fortuna, Jojo Diaz is a strong possibility. They fight next Friday.
Yeah, you're right about that. I totally forgot about that. Fortuna and Jojo. So that might be what's next then for Haney. I mean, regardless of
it's a strong possibility.
No, yeah. I think if you want to make a statement, I honestly think he should move up.
Should just move. Man. But the Flyers at 135, man. He
should move up and watch what happens afterwards. Watch what happens.
He can't go to 140 and just like we were saying because it's all top ranked guys.
It's because I want to see what happens with the franchise and the WBC world title after he moves up. What do they do? Does Mauricio just give the title to someone? I really want to see how it play out.
No, it's gonna be like Canelo. It's gonna be like how Canelo he moved up to 168. He's still the franchise champion at 160. It'd be like the same thing, I think.
Yeah, but that's why you can't have a franchise at 168 or 175 because Canelo's fought there. They kind of fucking boxing up. But I want to see what happens with the world title because to have the franchise they avoid that title because that's the title you need to be undisputed. I want to see what happens if Devin moves up or just, I want to see what they do, what Mauricio does. And I think with how I really want to see how Mauricio deals with this entire situation. That's more of what I want to see more than what Devin fights. I want to see how Mauricio plays it out.
Okay, KOD. I'm sorry. KOD, what's good? You got something to say, KOD? But now HLD. Now KOD, you got to come off of mute. But now HLD, so pretty much Devin Haney should do his own thing. T.O. doing his own thing. Loma, they doing their thing. Devin Haney needs to go do his own thing. Is that correct?
I think, look, this is what I think is going to end up happening. We know that Josh Taylor's got a mandatory. He's got to take care of that. Teofimo's got his mandatory. He's going to take care of that. If there is a rematch or not, we don't know with Lomachenko. It might be end up that both these guys find their mandatories and maybe they meet up at 140 next. And T.O. and Josh Taylor.
Taylor not fighting no damn T.O., man. It ain't.
No, I'm telling you, Bob Arum already been saying that they looking for that Lopez Lomachenko rematch.
Yeah. Bob Arum said it. Teofimo Lopez Sr. said it. It looked like all parties agreed that's what's going to happen.
Except for the one guy who wants that, and that's going to be up to Tio. We don't know what Tio
it's up to Tio, but we haven't heard what Tio been saying because he's
been calling all the shots, though. Bob Arum called all the shots.
Yeah, but you got to put yourself in Bob's shoes. Bob Gray, Tio to Taylor, Lombo.
See what Bob Arum doesn't control is that franchise belt.
I can say this about Loma. Loma will really go fight Devin Haney. That I'll tell you. Tio not. Loma will. Loma's gonna go beat Tio. Take the IBF, WBA, and WBO, and he's gonna go fight Haney for probably fight. He would fight Haney for the WBC to be undisputed to do his. Tio.
I think the fact that Teofimo probably won't fight no more this year, according to Bob Arum.
But I don't understand how
Loma will fight Devin Haney.
I don't understand how you can say Loma will fight Devin Haney when this dude here gave up his belt, bro. He the one gave up his shit. How you gonna think he gonna fight Devin when this dude he the one gave up his shit? That part you should be.
You're going on the narrative that you think he ducked him, man. I don't
Bob-
believe
I
no
believe
fighter
no
ducks
fighter now.
anybody, man. There's a business side to things, and you guys
Wow.
strongly do
Fighters
not
do be
understand
ducking,
that.
Fighters
though.
duck,
Hey,
man. They
HOD,
be
a lot of
ducking,
fighters
bro.
have ducked, though. We seen it, bro.
They be ducking, bro.
Yeah, for one reason or another. And it don't necessarily mean they scared of that particular fighter. But
There's a business
that's
side
neither
to
here
this.
nor there. I just believe that he would fight him now. Because
Lomachenko was just only getting $3 million, bro. Devin Haney would be his biggest payday for him, bro.
Okay,
The business
that's
side
fine.
would have been fight Devin Haney,
I'm
but he was
not
scared.
arguing it.
He was scared
Nah,
to
man.
lose against
You know how
Devin
much?
Haney,
You know how
bro.
much Teofimo?
I don't believe he was scared.
Lomachenko was gonna make $7 million last May 30th versus Teofimo. Teofimo was gonna make $3.5 million, but COVID kicked in and fucked everything up for both those guys.
You've been talking to Bob Aaron, bro. You need to stop listening to Bob Aaron, bro.
No, I'm not talking to Bob Aaron, bro. That's not from Bob Aaron, bro.
Because what happened when they fought? Okay, if they was gonna make that much money, if they was gonna make that much money when they fought, how much money they made, bro? Stop listening to them inflation.
Dude, there was no gates. They closed it. They fought in a bubble.
Right. Did they make 2.5 somewhere around there?
Lomachenko ended up. Look, Lomachenko lost money. He was gonna make $7 million. He made like $3.5.
No, what I'm saying is, what did they
Okay. So with this rematch on the table, right? So you think that rematch? You think Tio, by him being the champion now, you think Bob Aaron finna give Tio $5 million, man, to defend that?
No, he doesn't have a choice. He doesn't have a choice.
$5 million. No, Bob Aaron got a big choice.
Dude, that's why they reconstructed their contract, bro.
You don't know about Bob Aaron.
Dude, they have a contract.
Tio don't got nowhere in his motherfucking contract. Bob Aaron gonna pay him $5 million. Listen what you said, dude.
No, it's not gonna. It's not 5. It's not 5.
But he's talking about things that didn't happen. They would have, should have, could have. It didn't happen because it was never gonna happen. If it was gonna happen, it would have happened. As far
I didn't say it was gonna happen. I said I believe that he would fight him now.
God was 16, but
that's
he
what I'm saying.
$5 million, bro. That's a lot, bro.
Yeah, it's not the same landscape as it was back then. I can understand the gentleman. He says, I see him wanting to fight him now more because the landscape has changed. It's not the same thing from a year ago or 2 years ago.
I don't see where the landscape changed. Lomachenko's still the biggest fighter at 135 for Bob Aaron.
COVID happened, man. The landscape changed. The money is different now.
You think so?
Yeah, with the gates open.
Yeah, the gates matter. That's why the landscape has changed.
So I want to ask y'all a question though, man, because I want to see if y'all really pay attention to this. Who you at 135? This is all we talking about. 135. 1 and 2. Who are the two biggest draw at 135? 1 and 2.
Loma and Devin Haney.
Okay.
Excluding
Tank Davis and Tank Davis and David Haney, bro.
Tank at 140. I'm gonna put Tank at 140.
What's the point?
Point is when you talk about $3 and these $5 million.
We're being fanagers again. You know that, right? We're not talking about skills. We're talking about like fantasy football.
Right.
One thing I commend Tio for is investing in himself, going out there to Triller. But a lot of y'all got to question yourself. This fight done been postponed 3 times, bro.
That's a good point.
Come on, man.
No, I'm sorry, Ben. Let me ask HOD a question. Do you think Teofimo Lopez and George Kambosos will still happen? We got like 3 different fight dates. The fight being rescheduled 3 times.
Absolutely. I think there's going to be a change of venue. I believe it's going to be in Madison Square Garden. And forget about the draw. It's going to be a packed full house. So that's what's going to happen. I think, look, Triller, you can't blame the business side on Tio. Triller's a rookie company. They don't know exactly what they're doing. To have a fight in Miami, which is not a sports town, guys, just ask Miami Heat. Just ask the Marlins. Just ask the Dolphins if that's a sports town. It's not a sports town, man. There's too much goodness going on in the streets, man, for people to do. And going to a fight is not the number one thing in Miami. But you go to New York for Teofimo, it's great. Just like Tank Davis did to Atlanta. That's a spot.
Didn't Floyd and Canelo fight in Florida? That's you making excuses, HOD. Canelo just.
That's not an excuse, man. That's just a fact.
Who else? Floyd fought in Miami with Logan Paul, and he did decent numbers.
No,
And
man, that the gate was not what anybody thought, bro.
Himself,
I know people who were there scouting the whole fight. It was not what they thought.
I feel like he's that guy, bro. No, you can't sit up here. Y'all can't fool. You can't out slick the slickster. Have you ever heard that saying before?
Oh, there's not about slicking, bro.
If he would have did it, he would have fought the day he originally supposed to fight, which was the Saturday, and
who's that up to? The Triller company. It's not up to Tio. He's not the boss of them.
But he said it was for black folks and shit. But now he says it's supposed to be in August, but because Virgil Ortiz and Kavialauskas are fighting that day, they want to postpone it again because they can't.
That's all speculation. You're just talking with no facts, man. There's nothing factual about what you're saying. You're just saying speculation.
And New Way fought on Juneteenth. Charlo fought on Juneteenth. Shit, I can't compete with those guys, so I'm a dip.
Hey, let's put.
He punked out and dipped.
Triller expected 36,000. Triller expected 36,000 for the fight.
That day, even
Triller expected 36,000.
Who is supposed to be joining the card? It's fool's gold, bro. He trying to make it seem like he can.
Nah, man, you're just hating, bro, because you have no facts.
It is. I'm telling you.
Look, man. Put it this way.
Then they say,
Punch Drunk has got, I think, a $10,000 bet out there for anybody who wants to challenge him if Teofimo sold 15,000 seats for that fight.
I'd be more smarter than that. Yo, we can't. Hopefully they get the fight out the way so we can get the real big fights. Hopefully.
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
fight, bro. I don't even know why we're talking about a pay-per-view fight with a mandatory, bro. Like, come on, man, get this shit out the way.
I'm gonna say this though. Let me just make this comment. I think Teofimo Lopez right now, he's one of the fastest rising stars in boxing after he beat Lomachenko. Like, his profile went up. We can't deny it. You know, he's supposed to be on a pay-per-view. I think Tyson Fury is the number one fighter that's rising. Tyson Fury's the fastest growing star in boxing. I think Teofimo Lopez has got to be number 2, man, because since he beat Lomachenko, his profile went up. That's what I think.
No, it's Tank.
In what sense, money? As far as attraction?
Still, it is.
I think Canelo's still the top cow when it comes to draw.
Of course, Canelo, Anthony Joshua.
I would agree it's Tank.
But if you're mentioning rising star, yeah, I can see what you're saying with that.
Yeah, rising because Tank already was a star. No, let me say this. Tank already was a star, though, bro. Tio just really became a star after he beat Lomachenko. That made him what he is. You got to give him credit.
He's not a star yet. He's a product. He's not a star.
He's rising, though. Would you say he's rising?
No, I haven't seen. I don't. Where is he at? How could we say
he got sick, bro? He had COVID. Let's be honest.
Loma, we haven't even. I go to TV. I don't see the guy. I go outside. Nobody talking about this guy. I seen people with TVs outside watching the Tank. Look, my guys, it's not Tank is getting bigger, and he's the biggest rising star.
But Tank already was a star. That's what my whole point is. Tank was a star already.
Huh?
Tank was already a star.
Tank also has the Mayweather effect.
Yeah, he got the Mayweather effect.
I'm telling you, I say he's the fastest rising star because of.
I think Tank stardom is plateaued already. Tank stardom is plateaued already. His numbers are not going to grow over 250 from pay-per-view. Devin Haney.
It will.
50 million.
Devin Haney demographics. If he start putting in the fights for legacy, he's going to outblow Tank.
Who?
Because Tank is limited.
If you put Lomachenko and Tank in the ring right now, that fight does 1 million pay-per-views or better.
Man, it's not going to happen.
I'm talking about on their own.
Tank is a rising star.
I'm saying once Tank gets
Leonard, they would make it
to a different plateau.
Tank isn't plateaued to that level. Y'all talking about chump change. They're trying to get Tank to that $25-50 million mark.
Devin Haney with the right moves is gonna outblow Tank's numbers.
You can see. If he can sell out Atlanta, they're gonna go to a bigger location. Then a bigger location. He's still rising. They still even giving him the fights that's really gonna propel his career, and it's coming. You can see it. You can literally see it. Tio is a product that's in the making, but I don't see no rising star because he ain't done no star shit. How could we sit there? We can't. I think we again.
That's your opinion, man.
He still even hasn't fought his mandatory fight. It's been postponed 3 times. And from
What made him a star though was beating Lomachenko.
He said that shit was flopping. If he was a star, he would have fought the day before Floyd. If he was a star, he fought the same.
4.2 million people tuned in to see Lomachenko Teofimo.
Like Keith Thurman did. If he was a star, oh my God,
Canelo used to change his dates for Floyd Mayweather, and Canelo been a star. Like that's a bad comparison.
Dude, 4.2 million people tuned in to see Teofimo against Lomachenko. 4.2 million.
Sounds like a star to me.
Is that a star, or is that like, hey man, that's a rinky-dink numbers, man?
That's Lomachenko. People tune in to see Keith Thurman versus Sean Paul. I think that was,
dude, man, come on, man. You really not. Look, man, you're very biased, but nothing that comes out of your mouth is anything that's level-headed.
I'm telling you the fact. Keith Thurman today is still
you're not telling any facts. I just kept on there. The guy had 4.2 million people watch that fight, and you're gonna say it's Trump game.
Right. For 2 years. I promise.
Really
Lomachenko's never drew that amount of people to watch his fights. Never.
Thank Bob Arum. Lomachenko has a whole country behind him.
Lomachenko on his own has never drawn more, probably maybe 1.2 million at the most to watch him, see him fight.
So this man, T.O.'s not no star, bro. I'm telling you.
All right, bro. Man, that's okay. That's your opinion, bro. God bless you, bro.
I don't see the rising. We haven't. It's a whole year. What are we basing this off of?
What you say, D Nice?
He beat the number one fucking fighter in the division, and he got 3 other 4 major belts. Like, he's a star.
He may not be a big star. When he beat Lomachenko, when Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko, he was on fire. You can't deny. Everybody was talking about him, bro.
That's a fact.
Nobody is talking about Teofimo Lopez. If I go, listen, man, I might go outside right now. I should do a test with this test. Do you know what Teofimo Lopez is? Hold on, man.
You got to do it with actual boxing fans, though, man. The boxing fans know him. He's a star within the boxing community.
It was the fight with Lomachenko. By him beating Lomachenko, it took him to another level, bro. You can't deny.
He just thrown in as a household name. Teofimo Lopez is not a household name yet. That he hasn't reached that pinnacle. That doesn't mean he's a star.
You would have competed. You would have took a hit, but you would have competed. You would have competed. That's the stars do, bro. You don't worry about what the next man doing. There ain't no damn rising stuff.
I just told you, Canelo used to change his date for Mayweather.
Listen,
Mayweather
could at least been on that Floyd card, bro.
I'm talking about that he got off of Floyd's undercard and he was headlining his own card. Floyd took all of them dates, them September and them Mays that Canelo fight on now. Floyd had those. That didn't mean that Canelo was less of a star. That just means he wasn't as big as a star as Mayweather was.
No, but Floyd retired. I'm talking about active fighters. I'm saying Floyd fought Sunday, right? T.O. fight was set for Saturday. They pulled out the fight, right? If he was a star,
Tuesday, that's Triller. That's not the fighter.
If he was a rising star, that fight would have been made to get them. It's a mandatory fight, first and foremost. So this is. I'm trying to break it down so smoothly because y'all trying to.
They sold 15,000 feet. They wanted to sell 36,000.
But so much you can't do what Canelo doing because Canelo is off.
Okay, that's on Triller. They're not satisfied with just They're not satisfied with just putting 20% above what they made. They want to make double or triple of what they put in the fight.
Bare minimum, bro. He all right though. He cool. You're not what you saying he is.
That's okay, man. That's you saying that.
Right, and I disagree.
I don't got a law. I don't fanboy, no fan of none of these motherfuckers.
That's not fanboy, man.
I see what it is. I don't have to come on here selling lies and keep trying to.
You tell me any other fighter other than Lomachenko and Teofimo who have on their resume more top fighters that they defeated.
T.O. resume does not get him past no Jose Ramirez, yet alone Devin Haney.
No. We're talking about 135.
Teofimo definitely got a better record, a better resume than Haney.
Them niggas, bro.
No, that's not
because you know why? Because he signed with Top Rank and he fought the Top Rank fighters. He got that opportunity.
That's the truth, but that's the reality also. Because he has a better resume.
Yo, 50 years from now, nobody's going to be thinking about, it's because he was signed with so-and-so. They're just going to look at the resume and say, damn, this motherfucker was fighting all the top guys. That's how people are going to see.
this top guy that y'all.
Lomachenko was the top guy. Now, as far as the Nakatani win, I've never rated Nakatani as a good fighter. I don't think Nakatani is that good, to be honest. So the Richard Comey fight, Richard Comey was a champion. He knocked out Richard Comey. You give him credit for that, but Richard Comey, people don't even know who he got that belt from. You know what I mean? It wasn't like Richard Comey just beat Jackson Marinez, and Marinez, a lot of people feel like is a bum. You know what I mean? So it wasn't. Richard Comey lost to Robert Easter.
What was the narrative?
Richard Comey did lose to Robert Easter, though.
What was the narrative behind when Teofimo came off of Nakatani and they were talking about fighting Comey? They were telling Teofimo he might need to rethink that.
Yeah, people thought he was gonna lose to Richard Comey because he struggled with Nakatani.
Hey, H, who's the last 3-division champion?
I think what was it? Is it Lomachenko or Canelo?
There we go. I think it's Lomachenko.
Who was the last 3-division champion?
Yes.
Lomachenko did it in 12 fights, man. I give Lomachenko credit. Lomachenko, they had him rated as one of the best pound for pound. So you got to give Teo credit for beating that man, bro. You got to.
And the fact that Lomachenko is overhyped does not mean he is not good.
Exactly. You can repeat that again. Because I don't believe the hype of the Muhammad Ali greatness and all that bullshit that they push. That's ridiculous. But that's selling the fight, man. People across the pond, they buy into that. They'll fall in love with that, and they'll support them. Great. They're doing whatever they got to do to get the people to come in. You know what I mean? But the realistic thing is he? No, he is in this era one of the greatest in this era. In this
I
era.
don't know. I ain't gonna say he's good though, but I don't know about one of the greatest now.
In this era.
I wouldn't say the greatest. I would say he's the top fighter of this era.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. In this era, and the time that he's fighting in now.
I wouldn't say the greatest. Because there's still a few people out there that I think.
Well, yeah, like you're saying, top 5. He is amongst the greatest of this era.
And when you put it that way, you know what I'm saying, amongst the greatest, then.
Right. I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to convey. He is not a slouch. The guy is not a slouch.
For sure. He's not a slouch. He's a good fighter. Some people consider him as a great fighter. So you give Lomachenko.
I mean, you could say he's a great fighter. He is a great fighter. You definitely have an argument there.
How many fights though? I mean, out of only 13 fights, we say he's just a
13
great
fights, unified champion. 3 divisions.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, great. Like he's very good. He's very good. But
I mean, and that's fair too. But you can
very
argue
good.
Great. You can argue great.
I would say greatness is like
Terrence Crawford is a great fighter.
Greatness is probably with Mayweather.
Crawford is sleeping, bro. He hasn't fought out how long, bro. That guy needs to start doing something.
What long ever thought about going undisputed, right? When it was right there in his grass, what did he do? He ran from the shit. That's not greatness, bro. Come on.
Greatness is like Manny Pacquiao, 8-division world champion. But I do give Loma credit though. You know what I mean? I gotta give him his credit. Very good fighter, very talented fighter. Some people consider him a great fighter. Some people say he's one of the best of this generation, of this era. So I understand.
Personally, I don't agree he's great. I think he got more work to do, but I won't argue somebody who thinks that he is great because you have a case.
I agree with that. I think he got spurted. I think H said he has a lot of work to do. Just looking at Pedraza, he's still going up and being successful.
Would have been greatness if he was able to beat Teofimo Lopez.
Exactly. I get it. I could take that.
No, that wouldn't have been considered greatness though had he beat him the first time.
Right. That's what H was talking about. I think.
Yeah. If Lomachenko had to beat him the first time, that wouldn't have been considered greatness because Lomachenko was the favorite. You see what I'm saying? Now, if he come back and beat him this time. Yeah, you could say that's great.
I think 15 years from now, you're gonna be mentioning. We're gonna be talking about he was one of the greats of this time.
This time.
No, it all depends on.
We look at his resume. Who he beat? Let's see. Let's take a good look. He beat Gary Russell. He beat Gary Russell in his third fight.
In his second fight, right? Second fight, I think.
His third fight. Remember, he lost to Toledo in the second. So he beat Gary Russell in the third fight. Okay, he beat Nicholas Walters. I wouldn't consider Nicholas Walters a great fighter. He beat Rigondeaux. Rigondeaux is very good. but I think Rigondeaux came up from the smaller weight classes, a little bit older. He beat Linares. It was a very good win. He beat Lou Campbell. But is there somebody like considered great on his resume? A great fighter, Hall of Fame fighter on the resume of Loma? I don't want to devalue Loma, but did he beat a great fighter?
No.
Would you guys consider Gary Russell a great fighter?
No.
Hell no.
No.
Nope.
He's a good boxer. I don't think he's great. I don't think he's one of the greats. You see what I'm saying?
You can't consider Gary Russell great because he lost to a motherfucker who had 3 fights.
Yeah, somebody coming off a loss, and Gary Russell only fights once a year. It's not like
that diminishes his thing, man. His lack of activity, man.
Right.
So H, do you think would you consider like a great fighter on the resume of a Loma?
Well, you see that we're back again. I mean, great, good to what? Compare who's got something better at the one on the resume right now?
At 35?
Yeah.
No.
Besides Teofimo.
I mean, because he fought in different weight classes too.
Yeah,
So
right. So it's kind of weird, you know what I mean? It's hard to because of that. Because we're combining everything from what 126 to 135 and you know it's hard to make an equation with that as being the great, but you know the guy is what he is, man. He's no slouch. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. He's a very good fighter. Some people consider him a great fighter. I give him his credit, man. I want to take credit from nobody.
He beat champions. That's all I know. Unlike what Tank is doing,
he not beating.
This guy, hey, he's beating champions.
Oranges, God, he not.
Let's get on Tank though. Okay, that's a fighter we need to talk about. Tank Davis. He coming off a big win over Mario Barrios. Barrios very competitive in that fight. A lot of people thought Mario Barrios was winning the fight. Tank came back, knocked him out. So, what do you guys think about Tank Davis? Let's talk about it.
I think he's a threat for anybody at 140. Whether he beats them or not, he is a threat. Right. He showed me, he answered questions for me in that fight. His gas tank is up to par. He can go. And the power carried up to 140. You know
what I didn't like? Tank is only throwing one punch at a time. He doesn't let his hands go. It's like almost like Broner. He just throwing one punch at a time. He's not that active in the fight. He doesn't stay busy, bro. I think he gets beat by a lot of these guys. Now, Barrios was a regular champion. He was a junior champion. Now, you put him in there with the real champions like Josh Taylor, Regis Prograis. No,
I don't think he beat Taylor, but
Josh
I
Taylor
think he
beat the fuck out of Tank, bro.
No.
After the Tank fight, I think him and Regis Prograis is a 50-50.
So what is Tank doing though? Like, why he's not fighting the real champions? Why his team? Leonard Ellerby saying His team, Leonard Ellerby. Give me a second. Saying Tank Davis, he's not going to fight Josh Taylor because Josh Taylor brings nothing to the table, and he's an undisputed champion. He's on the pound for pound list.
Hey, we know that was bullshit. Like that's him with his promoter hat on. They are steering Tank in a direction that they feel like he need to go in. And as far as creating a boxing star, they're doing a hell of a job. The diehards know better, but the casuals is soaking it up.
Josh Taylor's big fights will be at 147 because I think that's the route he wants to go into.
He just won a big fight. He just won undisputed. Josh Taylor just won the world. But listen, let me tell you what Josh Taylor did in 16 fights, bro. The man won the World Boxing Super Series. He beat Regis Prograis' ass. He beat Jose Ramirez. He beat Victor Postal. He beat Ivan Berichek. He beat top guys. Smoked them. Why Tank won't fight the top guys in any weight class?
Somebody it's easy money.
Listen, again,
he won't fight nobody on top of their division, bro.
Right, but
easy money.
It's the boxing. I'm gonna break it down smooth. Josh Taylor's money fights, him getting paid, and him getting the fights that he needs for his legacy and the names for him to give him that competition will be at 147, right? That's his era. Those are the guys. He's older than he was older than Jose Ramirez. Josh Taylor's 30. Him going to 147 will define his career. You did what I'm saying. Now,
hey, who y'all got? Josh Taylor or Boots.
Crawford, bro.
He said
No,
Boots.
I said Boots or Josh Taylor.
Right now I'm gonna lean towards Josh Taylor because he done
Me
more.
too.
Right, I agree with that.
Taylor
He's
or
more proven, bro.
Boots.
I'm just, I mean,
Boots
I'm not mad at
ain't
nobody
looking
who
yet.
would pick Boots to beat Josh Taylor. I would just lean towards Josh Taylor because he's more proven.
Of course.
It's styles. The style, Boots style is I'm gonna use the word treacherous.
Boots or Tank?
We've seen, and he's way more tenacious. Jose Ramirez came off at times as this as a nice guy. You coming out of punch and your hands ain't very, he reminds me. Jose Ramirez gave me that not Virgil. What's the Ortiz name? Victor Ortiz. He reminded me of Victor Ortiz in that fight with Josh Taylor, right? And I didn't see the dog. I see an aggressive guy, but I don't see a dog. Josh Taylor has the dog in him, and I know for sure Ennis is a dog. So I think
I don't know for sure Ennis is a dog though. Like he hasn't proven to me that he is a dog. That's what I'm saying. He ain't had a chance to prove it.
Right. So would you?
I don't know.
Josh Taylor moves up. Would you say Ennis and Josh Taylor will be an excellent fight?
Say that again.
So if Josh Taylor drops his belts and goes to 147, do you think that would be a good fight for Jaron Ennis as a name and as a step-up fight?
Yeah, that'd be a beautiful fight for Jaron Ennis. That'd be the biggest name on his resume at that point, and that'd be the biggest fight he had been in at that point.
What you think that's a pay-per-view?
That does everything for Boots. It don't really do nothing for Taylor though.
Quick question to the people. I'm sorry, D Nice. Quick question. EA Loop. He said Taylor versus Teofimo Lopez. Josh Taylor, Teofimo Lopez.
Too big for Teo.
That's a 50-50 fight, but I got my money on Teo. I think it's a good fight.
Taylor.
I got to go with Taylor, man. I like Teo, but I think Taylor wins that fight. Taylor, he got a lot of skills, man. He's very big, very strong. I'm going to go with Josh Taylor, but I don't think that fight is going to happen because Josh Taylor has a mandatory at 140, and then he's talking about moving up to 147 to fight against Terrence Crawford. So I don't see that fight happening anytime soon.
Yeah, I think
he ain't going to fight Crawford, though, man. That ain't going to happen.
I think Teo is just too... Just looking at the Lomachenko fight, looking at the Nakatani fight, he has nothing for a Regis Pro grade. You know what I'm saying? I think if Teo can somehow come out of 135 alive and he even goes to 140, he's going to have troubles with the other guys that want the belts.
In what sense, bro? In power-wise?
I think Teo could beat Regis, though.
Yeah, I think Teo beats Regis. I think Teo can beat Jose Ramirez, too, though.
You do know Teo's fight. Besides Tank, Teo's the only guy with one punch power in both hands, right?
You said besides Tank, Teo is the only one with the power?
Besides Tank, Teo is the only one who has knockout power with both hands. One punch knockout power.
Then it's suspect.
But Teo does more than Tank. See, Teo throws a jab. Teo, he lets his hands go more. Teo's more busy. He's more busy than Tank.
He has a lot more than that.
That's not true.
What I'm saying. If he goes up to 140,
like Russia.
I see him being okay.
He balls up. We seen that before Loma, and Loma's not a big puncher. So I think I really watch these fights, guys. The 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th round, when Loma started touching the boy, even hit the boy in the gut, the boy almost quit when he got in the gut. You seen his whole face? He dug deep. He got it. He took it to the 12.
Are you talking about against Loma?
Talking about guys at 140 who have way more power.
You talking about when Loma hit Teo with the body shot?
Loma hit Teo with the body shot.
Yeah, hit him with a hard ass body shot. But Teo
Hey,
took it, never went down.
Man. Salute the panel, man. Y'all boys be easy.
All right, D Nice.
All right, D Nice.
Yeah. Go ahead.
That fighter, I just think at 140, we talking about Regis Prograde, the guy who sat in the pocket with Josh Taylor, and we seen what happened to Jose Ramirez when he got caught by the same guy with the same punches. He folded up. Jose Ramirez should have got cut for the knockout. He took forever to recover. I just think we not really paying attention to how people react to punches. I don't think Teo has the chin. I think he hasn't even fought these guys who are power punches. And to even think that he can hang with Tank Davis is insane. You see what I'm saying? And Tank that's his
Well, but one thing about Tank, go ahead, H. Go ahead.
Come on, man. This guy is saying he hasn't fought no power punches, man. Who was Nakatani before he? That's all he was, is a power punch.
Nakatani is a nobody. He has no footwork. So how is he even generating power? He probably has hands, but he's not no knockout puncher. He didn't really knock out Verdeo. Verdeo gassed out and fell out.
Yeah, Verdeo like quit low key, man. I don't know what happened to Verdeo.
Make other guys sound good. I'm saying we talking skills. I'm not trying to take nothing away from the guys.
So you can't be
we talking skill for skill.
He hasn't fought any power punches, and now you want to talk about skills.
I mean, I forgot what his father called the style. That style, if that's what whatever that is, you need to throw that shit in the trash. We need to pick his hands up and start letting his hands go. One jab, he'll pop shots.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Matthew. You got to give Teo some more credit, though. It's your opinion, of course. I respect your opinion, but you got to give the young man some more credit for what he's done.
It's laughable, man, but it's all good. Yo, H, I gotta bounce for a little while, man. If you're still on, I'll probably tag back around to have some fun with you guys. But thank you for having me on. Hey, guys, everybody, God bless.
Man, appreciate it, HLD. Thank you, bro. Real deal. What's good, real deal?
What's going on?
Think about the conversation, my brother. What you think about this lightweight division?
It's a great division, man. I don't know. It's really up in the air.
He said, ignorant boxing, Josh Taylor versus Devin Haney. Who y'all think wins that fight?
Oh, you know,
I think Devin Haney can outbox him. I think Devin Haney can outbox Josh Taylor, but it's gonna be hard for that fight to happen because they both, work with Ben Davison, and of course, Devin Haney's at 135, Josh Taylor's at 140. It'll be a good fight. I favor Devin Haney because of his boxing skills, but I don't think that fight will happen anytime soon. I don't think that fight will happen though. What about y'all?
It's almost like we know Devin Haney has the goods, but nobody wants the contract and get in the ring with him. So everybody's, like I hear this fanboy, he always says, "Oh, you guys are fanboys, this and that." But at the end of the day, if you see him sparring work, you would understand and see how, how great and how good he is. And when he works out and he works out hard, but it's like I said, if so champions getting with him, then make it do what it do. Go beat Devin. And stop. I forgot what I was gonna say. Just get in the ring with Devin, man. I don't. Some of these guys that got these belts are claiming they're this and that. Like they just sign the contract and go see Devin. If you can beat him, think he's this and his chin is soft, then get in the ring with him. But they don't want to. See, that's the thing. Finding the real fans. Well, I say the casuals. The casuals are being blinded. And then the real fans understand what's going on. But at the end of the day, Devin is going to show everybody. He just hasn't had that chance yet.
So I got a question now for the panel. Now let's talk about 135 pounds. You got Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Vasyl Lomachenko. We know that Teofimo Lopez, he got a fight coming up with George Kambosos Jr. And after that, they already talking about fighting Lomachenko in a rematch. So, Lomachenko, he just beat Nakatani. He wants to rematch Teofimo Lopez. None of these guys are talking about fighting Devin Haney right now. Teofimo Lopez, like a couple of weeks ago, he was saying, I'm going to force the fight with Devin Haney. I'm going to mandate it. I'm going to force it. But guess what? Now his team is talking about fighting Lomachenko. So, it sounds like, that was some capping going on. That he was going to mandate it. I'm going to force the fight. Bro, you're not forcing anything. You're talking about fighting Lomachenko again. You feel me? What y'all think about that? Those two fighters, they trying to do something else. We know that Ryan Garcia, he said that he got mental illness. Ryan Garcia was the mandatory to face Devin Haney, but he's calling out Tank Davis. Tank Davis, Floyd Mayweather said that Tank Davis only fighting in-house fighters. You got to be PBC or you got to be with Mayweather Promotions. So, all of these guys from Ryan Garcia, he don't want to fight Devin Haney because Ryan Garcia was the mandatory. He wants to fight Tank Davis. And Tank Davis, his team saying they only fighting in-house fighters. You got to be PBC. Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, they talking about fighting each other. They want a rematch. So what do y'all think about that? All these fighters that I mentioned in this Fabulous Five, none of these guys really want to fight Devin Haney. You know what I mean? So what y'all think about that?
Devin Haney, all right. I think he needs the question. I think, in my opinion, he has he has to ask himself, does he want to be a legend and great? I think it's all in his grasp. I don't think he needs those guys to be great, in my opinion. We see it with Tank right now. He doesn't need a Teofimo Lopez to be great. Even though I know for sure Tank beats him, I don't think he needs him. You think what I'm saying? Does Haney need those guys? No. I think Josh Taylor's great move up. I think he needs to put himself in a position to get these guys who we know will want to fight him. You dig what I'm saying? Like if he wants to take that 14 fight, make an example out of 14. Whoever Eddie can get at 140. That's why I said I think he probably better off going to 140 because we already see what type of time it is at 135. You see what I'm saying? Like it's you got to petition this, you got to do that, you got to do this. You see what I'm saying? And I just think at that point it's coward shit. You see what I'm saying? So I said let the cowards be with the cowards, and you go do your thing. You do what I'm saying? You go, you hit the gym, get big, go to 140. You know, work on your shit, and you go up there and start smashing dudes there. I wouldn't even keep dwelling on him. I already see what it is. I think the only way he stays at 135 is after the Loma Tio fight. Because if that happens, because we never know. Tio makes.
Let me respond to this brother right here. His name Usyk. He said Lomachenko does want to fight Devin Haney now. First of all, Lomachenko, he said he wants to rematch. Then you got to echo. Lomachenko said he wants to rematch Teofimo Lopez. He's not talking about fighting Devin Haney. Lomachenko wants to rematch Teofimo Lopez. You know Lomachenko's ranked number 1 in the WBC for Devin Haney's world title. Do you guys know that? Why not Lomachenko, force a fight with Devin Haney? But Lomachenko, he wants to fight Teofimo Lopez. So you got to stop saying that Loma does want to fight Devin now. No, Loma is talking about fighting Teofimo Lopez. Bob Arum said he wants Lomachenko to fight Teofimo Lopez in a rematch. So stop capping. Go ahead, my brothers.
I told you why. Bob expects Loma. I expected it too. I expect Loma, if they do make that fight, Loma takes Tio's belts. But I would believe Loma will fight Haney before Tio, because he sells both tickets and dreams. One day I'm gonna make the Haney fight. Next week I don't need Haney. Who are these guys? They ain't all this kid shit. You dig what I'm saying? Loma has his mind made up. That WBC belt will make him, that Devin Haney has, will make him undisputed if he wins. And Devin needs those other 3 belts. I can actually see Loma dropping the franchise designation just to make the Devin Haney fight. I can't see Tio doing it. You see what I'm saying? And I can trust Loma before I trust Tio. You know what I'm saying? But if Loma is on that same time Tio is on and Mauricio Suleiman, then he should just go on up to 140 and set his claim there. And was that 2 division champion? You know what I'm saying? There's other ways to be great, because if they want some whole shit down at 135, keep on going. But right now I would trust Loma more than Tio. Loma just has to get the belts from Tio, who's acting like a tyrant, not trying to fight Cambos. It's all these, you see what I'm saying? We can see it. We all see it. That's why I said it earlier.
Okay. Let me just say one thing, Meth. So AOBZ says Loma Tio rematch already done. So if Lomachenko Teofimo Lopez rematch is already done, how the fuck people are gonna say Lomachenko want to fight Devin Haney and Lomachenko already got a fight signed with Teofimo Lopez? Y'all need to stop capping, bro. Lomachenko will fight Teofimo Lopez in a rematch next. How does he want to fight Devin Haney if he already got another fight? So he don't want to fight Devin Haney. He wants to fight Teofimo Lopez. Okay, go ahead, my brothers.
I think if Loma is who HOD said he's a great fighter, he will drop the day. He won't fight for that franchise designation. He'll leave it where it's at. Let it go on to win, and we will get that Devin Haney Lomachenko fight, because Eddie Hearn. That's what I hope will happen. But if Loma is on some other type shit, then we're never going to see those fights ever. Because Loma's not going to go to 140, and I don't know what will happen with Tio after he loses to Loma. He would be on that contract with Bob, and Bob probably would have him fighting whoever.
Exactly. Bob said they already looking for venues. He told you Haney fight ain't happening. Yeah, he told us that. You know what I mean? So you guys just got to face the facts. Bob Arum is on record saying Devin Haney signed with the wrong promoter, so he's not going to get an opportunity. You know what I mean? He ain't going to get the Loma fight. You know, so we got to stop capping, my brothers. You know what I mean? We already know what's going to happen. Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko rematch is going to happen. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Devin Haney at this point, you know, he just got to do his thing. He got to make the right decisions for his career. And he got one of the best teams in boxing. So, real deal, you want to add to that? Go ahead, Mev. Go ahead, Mev.
No, I just wanted to ask, do you think he should go to 140?
Right now, it's like 135 is the money division, to be honest with you. I do want him to go to 140, but then when you look at what's going on at 135, you know, why would you want to leave where it's hot at? It's fire right there. 135, everybody is talking about it. But I understand what you're saying, though. I understand exactly what you're saying, you know, so you know, I think he's gonna stay at 135. He might look at the winner of you know, Jojo Diaz, Javier Fortuna to see if one of his mandatories will actually fight him. You know, so with that being said, I think he's gonna stay at 135 for a little bit.
Do you think if the Ryan and Tank fight happens, do you think it'll be at 140?
Tank or the Ryan fight?
They fight each other. Do you think it's gonna be at 140?
Tank and Ryan.
Oscar try to get it at 140.
It might happen. It might happen, bro. But like Floyd Mayweather said, Tank is only fighting in-house fighters, so Ryan Garcia ain't gonna get a shot. You know what I mean?
LB and Floyd said they want the Ryan fight.
But Tank just said he's fighting in-house fighters, man. You know, these guys say a lot of things. I don't know what to believe, bro.
I think they see it's. I don't know. I think that's the fight that might happen next. But I've never seen Regis and Tank or Silvio Matias and Tank, but I think they're gonna make that Ryan fight, and then we'll, you know, get those huge fights because Ryan has to fight this year. So it may be.
What'd you say?
I think it may be Ryan. Ryan needs to. He fought earlier this year. Was last year. When was the Luke Campbell fight?
Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia.
When did they fight?
When did they fight? It was a couple of months ago, like 4 or 5 months ago, something like that.
Yeah, it might be Tank versus Ryan, October around that Lomachenko Teo time. They're gonna compete with Teo and Loma. That's what they're gonna do. Around that same time, make it a big fight.
Absolutely. Let me respond, man. Ignorant Boxer says, I think Eddie to make Loma an offer to fight Devin Haney. Well, actually, Bob Arum says he's ready to make a rematch between Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez. Bob Arum is Lomachenko's boss. Lomachenko has a boss, and it's Bob Arum. And Bob Arum said they gonna make the fight with Teofimo Lopez happen next. So I don't know what y'all don't understand about that. He said Devin Haney is not in the picture. He said that himself. And that's the boss of Top Rank. That's the boss of Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko. So Lomachenko, his boss, don't want that fight to happen. They could have made that fight a long time ago when Devin Haney was the mandatory. What did Bob Arum say then? Devin Haney signed with the wrong promoter. So it's like it's a whole lot of capping. You know, those guys don't want to fight Devin Haney. You know, Lomachenko, he said he want to fight Teofimo Lopez. Now Teofimo Lopez's dad, he said he want the Lomachenko fight. So those guys don't want to fight Devin Haney. So I don't know why you guys are trying to make it seem like, you know, Devin Haney don't want to make those big fights. Devin Haney been winning those fights with Lomachenko. He called them out 3 years ago. He called them Lomachenko. Lomachenko vacated his belt. Lomachenko was ducking Devin Haney. Let's be real about the situation. Go ahead, real deal. Let me hear what you got to say, bro. Devin Haney should do this. Oh, they say Devin Haney should do this. Devin Haney should do that. Well, what Lomachenko is doing? Why Bob Arum don't send the offer? Why Bob Arum said Devin Haney signed with the wrong promoter? Why did they say that? Why did Bob Arum recently just say, oh, Teofimo Lopez ain't going to fight Devin Haney? Why he say that? Why did Bob Arum say, let Devin Haney beat Linares and then we can make the Teofimo Lopez fight? But now he don't want to make it. Stop making excuses for these guys. So when Devin Haney do his own thing, I don't want to hear none of that bullshit. Go ahead, bro.
Facts. At the end of the day, Bob Arum, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, he created this, how can I say, champions fight each other and keep the belt in-house. That's all he's doing. He's trying to keep the belt in-house. Hello?
Yeah, keep going.
Okay, and Ryan Garcia, I don't understand why we even believe in anything this guy says. Like, first he's sick, then he's not sick. Like, we don't know what's going on. He keeps on the social media saying this and that. Let's be honest. Tank is sleeping Ryan. Let's just get that out the way. Tank will sleep Ryan. I believe Tank could beat Lomo. At the end of the day, these guys, anytime you petition for help, you let another person know, oh, I don't want to fight you. Because at the end of the day, Teofimo, when he beat Lomachenko, he should have fought Devin Haney for the real WBC. So when you petition for the fakest belt in the world, which they need to get rid of, that just let the world know, the real boxing fans know, oh, you don't want no smoke with Devin Haney. And you've been running around here talking about, oh, yeah, I want Devin, this and that. But now you're finna fight Loma. Like, it's just a bunch of shit. At the end of the day, Bob Arum, I'm not faulting Bob Arum. He knows, but keep the money in-house, keep the belt in-house. No, keep the belt in-house, and you're going to keep the money in-house for major fights. Because people are going to want to see the Loma fight again with Lomachenko, period. So that's all that's happening. But at the end of the day, it's kind of blocking Devin out because we know Devin is the truth, but he's not getting opportunities. That's why when a lot of people are talking about
same thing happening to Terrence Crawford, man. They doing the same exact thing to Terrence Crawford. Coco the Don Boxing Channel. He said, I'm going to support Devin his whole career. I'm definitely going to his next fight in Vegas. I think Devin needs to tap into the Bay Area market. Come home. Yeah, man. A lot of big plans right now, Coco the Don. I talked to Bill Haney last night, man. It's some big news coming out, Coco. And I appreciate the super chat. Of course, man. You know, a lot of breaking news coming out from Devin Haney Promotions, and Bill Haney. You know, just stay tuned. He got a major announcement coming up very soon. But yeah, I agree. I would love Devin to come back home to Oakland. You know, have the Golden State Warriors support Devin Haney. Have Stephen Curry. Curry comes to the fight, support Devin Haney the same way Curry was supporting Andre Ward. You know, Andre Ward had the Golden State Warriors behind him, supporting him. Curry was at every fight. We need the same thing for Devin Haney. We need Devin Haney to come back home to Oakland, California. You know, have a big fight at the Chase Center, one of the biggest arenas, one of the best stadiums in the game. You know, come back home to Oakland. You know what I mean, and have that support, that hometown support, the same way Andre Ward had it. You feel me? Go ahead, y'all. My bad.
I don't.
Go ahead, real deal. Go ahead, y'all.
What do you think it is, H? Outside of see, now I really want to know what the news is. Because you said it, I want to know what it is. I don't know. I
can't say nothing about it, but it's some major news, bro. A lot of major news, and you gonna love it, brother. You know what I mean? Inshallah, man. You know what I mean? We just gotta be patient, and we just gonna wait for the breaking news, and I'm just gonna be patient.
Devin's gonna reveal it.
Oh yes, Devin and Bill Haney, they gonna reveal it, but it's a major announcement coming anytime soon. They just finalizing a few things behind the scenes. And that they going, you know, of course, he gonna come over here and he gonna break the news to us.
Do you think Devin is a pay-per-view fighter?
Eventually. Right now, he's still building up his name, but yeah, that Devin, he has potential to be a pay-per-view star. Absolutely.
Do you think that's what I think if he was, you know, did have that pay-per-view image. We may would have seen the Devin Haney versus a Tank. I think that would have possibly been the next big fight. Because we can see now that that's what Floyd wants from Tank, to make a lot of money and still make good fights for fans. I didn't hear too many fans complain about the Barrios and Davis fight. And they kind of enjoyed it. Everyone enjoyed the Lubin fight. I would like to see Devin have a card with his fighters on there. Since he has his promotion company, him and his fighters on the same card, and then have some guys that draw eyes. You see what I'm saying? I personally do want to see more perform. Like, I enjoy the sweet shots. I just want to see more action in a sense, not putting himself in danger. I just wanted him to be able to make his claim for fame. You dig what I'm saying? Like punishing guys to the point where as though they like completely like, well, if I fight him, I'm gonna get my ass whooped and I'm getting paid. I think he needs to reach that level. I don't think he's there, and I think that's all what it is. It's the Tank situation. But as far as then the TO and them wise, they can't lose. They lose. Them guys aren't even pay-per-view yet, and if they lose, they have nowhere to go. Especially Loma. You dig what I'm saying? Loma has never done a pay-per-view in America, from my knowledge, and we still waiting on the TO pay-per-view. I think he's in a good space. The Fortuna fight, it can do I think Fortuna's going to beat JoJo, but if whoever wins, it can take his career further. I think he just has to show out.
Absolutely, and fight mandatories like a true champion. Now, Devin Haney wanted to fight his mandatories. Ryan Garcia, he wanted to fight his mandatory Javier Fortuna in the past. But right now this is going to be a title eliminator, and hopefully one of the mandatories will step up and fight him. But Devin Haney wants that winner of that fight for damn sure.
My question is, how are we ranking Tio and Lomo over Devin?
Well, we got HLD here. He could explain.
I came out real quick just to give you a heads up on something that I just saw right now. H Money, you had yesterday that Tay Jones thing talking to True School Sports yesterday.
Yes.
Well, the kid just announced he's shutting down his thing, bro.
Who?
True School Sports.
Shutting down what?
He's done with the boxing.
Oh hell nah, you lying, bro.
Yes, right now. I put the link in the chat right now so you can see, but the kid is done with the toxicity of the sport.
They probably threatened him, man. That's what it was, man.
He explained it in his way. He's just done with all the BS, all the negativity, all the toxicity, the business side of the sport, and everything. He explains it, but I just wanted to give you a heads up because you were talking about him yesterday, and I'm surprised that he came out about an hour ago.
That's fucked up. I'm about to watch it right now.
He's not going to get content. Is that what he said?
Teofimo Lomachenko are atop of Devin Haney based on their resume. Bottom line, they're the champions.
So when
and
you
we're
say bottom line, are we understanding that the guy's belt was Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, when you
we hear you. Go ahead. You good? Go ahead.
Okay, so when you opt in to get the franchise belt, what would we call that then? Because if
it's
you
not the only he has, you know that, right?
Yeah. But I'm saying when you opt in to get that, belt, so when you beat Teofimo, you get that franchise belt.
It's not the only belt.
When you turn around, you don't have to fight Devin.
He still has 3 other belts.
Right. We're talking about the real WBC and Devin. I hear what you're saying. You're trying to go past. Okay, I'm not talking about the other. We're talking about the WBC. And I get it because what you're saying is basically Teofimo got first. I get it. That's in-house, right? I get it. That's in-house. Got the shot first. That's an in-house belt, so of course he's gonna fight. Lomo first over Devin because Bob Aaron wants to keep the belt in-house. But what I'm saying is, though, when you petition for a belt, you already
you're stuck on one thing only, bro. When you understand that there's 3 other belts and he has them too.
We already discussed that. We're talking about the WBC right now.
That alone, and plus he beat the guys for those belts. I don't know who Devin.
He didn't beat Devin.
Yeah, he beat Lomachenko and he beat champion.
But he didn't beat Devin.
Haney beat.
But he didn't beat Devin.
How many champions has Devin Haney beat?
But
case closed. How many champions
hasn't beat Devin?
Champions has Lomachenko beat? Case closed. That's why those 2 guys are Devin Haney.
You're not gonna answer the question.
Funny.
You gonna keep ducking the question?
What's the question? Real quick.
I already said it twice. You heard me. You heard me clearly.
Obviously, I didn't. I'm asking you what you want. What you want me to answer?
All right, go ahead, H Money. I ain't
I mean,
gonna
I've
go back
been
and forth about it. At the end of the day, I said it
I'm going to
twice.
give
I'm not
H-Money a
gonna.
heads up on the news because he was on that yesterday with True School Sports. Peace.
Go ahead, H Money.
H-Money's watching the video that of True School Sports. That's what he's doing right now.
With True School, he said he's gonna stop making content.
He's done, yeah. The kid said he's done with boxing.
I would be too.
It's just sad. The toxicity of this sport, from the business side to even within our fans. You know what I mean? It does become overwhelming at times. I don't have a platform, and sometimes just engaging with other fans and it does become toxic. It's not fun. It's supposed to be fun. It's not supposed
It's not
to be
really
like
toxic though. It's just conversation. It's just a matter of opinion.
it's toxic.
Everybody
man.
has a right to their opinion. That's not true.
It's right on. It's not about the right of opinion. That's the great part about it. But
I know that's what I'm saying. I respect
put the
everybody's
toxicity
opinion, but
in
some people,
football,
I'd rather you
basketball.
say some people go too far. Some people go too far with it.
A lot of people
but
go
it's still
too far,
it's still an opinion because I respect your opinion. Everything you said about all the belts is cool. You didn't answer my questions. I didn't care, but I still respect what you said because that's your opinion.
We're talking about True School Sports, and you come back to the belt.
Yeah, because I'm
school.
absolutely
Reach out to him and tell him you're gonna have haters. You dig what I'm saying? But more people going to fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to say it in a nice way. You can't let the toxic shit stop what you like doing. You dig what I'm saying? If we had a niche for it, keep doing it. If motherfuckers is hating, then you're doing something right. You dig what I'm saying? That's how you gotta carry it.
Well, his main reason
he
is
might be built
that the
different though.
sport is not true to the sport.
He might be built different.
The business side of the sport is what it is, and it's just facade as just competition, but it's more about business and making money, and then it is about the better fighter against the better fighter, and that's that. It's not about that. It's more about the business side, and I understand that's what True School Sport was. He's in it more than most of us. He's out there. He's behind the scenes, and he sees what goes on. He's been doing it for about 6 years, he said. So I
wouldn't have shut everything down. No man could do that to me.
Yeah.
Well, no, nobody did that to him. He just said the love of the sport is gone. I mean, he's done.
Right, but there was a reason why. There's a reason why. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but there's a reason why. You can't speak for him.
Well, no, I'm just verbatim what he said in this video. And
right, just because somebody says it's a video, I'm pretty sure there's more behind the scenes of what we don't see.
We can't always speculate that there's always. Sometimes you got to take a man's word for what it is.
Okay. And like I said, every man grows up different and understands things a little different.
No. Yeah. Well, anyway, I came in just to drop that for H-Money because he does know True School Sports, and I probably he's watching now. He probably wasn't aware. So hey guys, peace out.
H-Money get a lot of toxic.
Well, yeah, everybody. I don't know how long H-Money's been doing it, but it is what it is. And like you said, everybody's kind of built different, and everybody's got their own angles of what they want to do with the sport and how they want to portray it and show it and put it on their content. Hey, sometimes
about YouTube though. That's the thing about YouTube. You should be able to speak your mind. It's your platform. Say what you need to, and you got to understand when you put yourself there, you're gonna get people that go against you and don't agree with you, make threats. Yeah, but whatever it may be. I don't know what actually happened because, like I said, I'm gonna watch the video too. But I'm pretty sure there other stuff happened behind the scenes.
Well,
but at the end of the day, if you have a platform and you put yourself out there, you're gonna get people that go against you, and that's just the nature of the game. Period.
Well, because at one point for a lot of these content creators, it becomes also. It's a business. It turns into a business. It's not just grassroots. You covering the sport just because you love it, but you're out there, and it does turn into a business. It becomes your main source of income, and
but everybody needs room for everybody to eat.
No, and no, it's not about that anybody pushed them out. I mean, nobody's gonna.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's enough room for everybody to eat in this game if you have a platform and you're on YouTube.
Oh, absolutely. I think he just, hey, if he wants to venture to something different, he's young enough to do that. Doesn't mean you have to stay at the one thing in your life. If you lost the love of something and you think you got something else that you want to pursue, go for it, man. You only live once.
Yeah, but that's the case. Like it's what you said was it's because of toxicity in boxing. I don't think that's in my opinion, that he should stop what he enjoyed doing because of those reasons. But if he's like, well, I'm going to school and this, and I got to take time off, or I'm having a baby, or
well, yeah, that's different.
But because of some other people, what other people are doing, I think that's not a good idea.
Right.
Bro, you know what they say, man? No boxing, no life, bro. You know what I mean? And I hope he comes back. I'm friends with him. Shout outs to BT. Shout outs to True School Sports. At the end of the day, man, I love this sport of boxing so much, man. And and hopefully he, like I said, he can come back, bro. Because
can I say something?
Go ahead.
All I want to say is this. So I seen him on Barbershop Conversation, and I don't know the man as far as the guy that's whatever quitting YouTube, but the many people that have threatened you that I've seen, you come into the fight, this and that. At the end of the day, we're all raised different as men, and not one time, H Money, have you backed down. You've never been scared. You never. Every man is built different. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, absolutely, man. At the end of the day, boxing is a sport, man. I don't think anybody should be threatened over their boxing opinion, though. You know what I mean? That's all I gotta say. Like, we can have a difference of opinion. Sure, I'm a Devin Haney fan. HLD, he's a Teofimo Lopez fan. But it's all good, man. We can come here and just debate each other, have a good time, and when they do fight each other, may the best man win. And that's where it stops at, bro. You know what I mean? I want to have everybody here. I want to have Tyson Fury fans, Deontay Wilder fans, Anthony Joshua fans. Everybody is welcome here. We can meet with each other right here, and we can debate. I think that's the best plan, bro. That's the best way.
I'm on board with that. You got to understand also that sports been traveling. I think he's been a lot out, not at home. He's been traveling, going to different venues and fights and everything, and it takes a toll on the person. So whatever he decides to do for himself, may God bless him. Whatever his future plans are, may they be prosperous, and that's it. I appreciate the content he's done, and that's it. That's all we can say. I'm not gonna judge him. I'm not gonna question him. Everybody's got their own. Do what's best for yourself. I got to bounce, man, but I just give you heads up on that.
So let's talk about the lightweight division. Let's get back to boxing. So, what do you think about Ryan Garcia? Let's talk about Ryan Garcia for a second. What makes Ryan Garcia a special fighter? What I think about Ryan Garcia, he has a lot of power, especially in his left hand. Ryan Garcia's left hand is very dangerous. He has a lot of power. He's very fast. Ryan Garcia is very strong. You know what I mean? Let's talk about the positives of Ryan Garcia. What does he do good as a fighter, and what makes him such a star? Let's talk about that. Yeah, we keep it real, and then we get to the bullshit that he does.
I mean,
go ahead.
My opinion, he's good at social media and he has fast hands. I'm gonna be honest. That's about it.
What about his power? His left hook, the first man to stop Luke Campbell. He's the only man to stop Luke Campbell.
It's good, but I wasn't too fond on Luke Campbell, so I have to see him against Devin and Gervonta, and then we'll see how that weighs out.
Okay. let me just say this now. Ryan Garcia, this is what I see in Ryan Garcia. This is what makes him a special fighter. He's very tall, 5'11". I think he's the tallest lightweight out of the bunch, out of this fabulous five, out of Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, Vasil Lomachenko. Ryan Garcia is the tallest one. I think Ryan Garcia has a deadly left hand. I think Ryan Garcia, his left hand, his left hook makes him very dangerous. His speed, he does have speed. You know what I mean? And on top of that, his fan base, of course, over 6 million followers on Instagram. He's a star. Ryan Garcia, you can't deny his star power. Ryan Garcia has a lot of fans, and I think these are the positives when you talk about Ryan Garcia. He has a big name. He has a big following. He has a very big fan base. Ryan Garcia has a great left hand. He has a lot of power in his left hand. Ryan Garcia has speed, and he's very tall. I think this is what makes Ryan Garcia special. What about you, Method?
Shut the door. Shut the door. Go in the house. Shut the door. Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, you good. Go ahead.
Hey, man. They say you usually don't have nothing nice to say. You don't say nothing at all. But as far as Ron, I think he's around veterans in the game as far as Eddie Reynoso and Canelo. I think that would be a plus for any fighter. I don't know. I think if he was to become serious, then I think we would see. I think he has won his fights. I think he's in a position to either become good and better than he was before, or he can he can dwindle into the win. I think he has a social media presence. I think that's a good niche for him. I don't know. I don't think I'll leave Ryan Garcia, man.
So what about his left hand? What about Ryan Garcia being the first man to knock out Luke Campbell?
I think I was the first person to call him Luke the Flute. Luke Campbell, Ron. I think he cheats that left hand. I think he keeps it low and tries to cheat it to get it there faster. I don't believe his speed is what it really is, and I don't believe his power is what it really is.
Okay, now Luke Campbell, he's been in there with some tough opponents. Luke Campbell fought Linares. Linares dropped him, but Linares couldn't stop him. Now he's been in there with Lomachenko, very competitive against Lomachenko, and that's when Lomachenko was pound for pound one of the best. And he won some rounds against Lomachenko, and Lomachenko wasn't able to stop him. But Ryan Garcia stopped him. Ryan Garcia got dropped. I got to give Ryan Garcia credit because he did get dropped. You know what I mean? I'm not going to say, he got dropped, he got exposed. Some people feel like he got exposed. But what I'm going to say, I'm going to look at the positives. Ryan Garcia got dropped. He got back up. He showed me a lot of heart. What about that, guys? What y'all thought about him getting back up after getting dropped?
Oh, man, that was probably – I still got the picture. I don't know if I still got the picture on my phone. I had a picture of when Luke caught him. I had that picture with my profile pic for a while. I was kind of disappointed when he got dropped. It's a good thing that he got back up. It was a good thing. I think he made some good decisions to win the fight. He took care of the business. Yeah. It's what he did afterwards. That's my problem. You see what I'm saying? That's why I can't give him the credit.
Okay, what did he do? Go ahead. What did he do afterwards?
He ducked Devin. He ducked Devin. He ducked Harvey. I can't give you credit because credit you got to keep doing it. You see what I'm saying? You got consistency to be great and be good. And even be good, you got to be somewhere consistent. There has to be some type of what's the word I'm looking for? You had to keep doing some things to be considered good, and to be great. It's exceptional. You gotta go further and over and beyond. You dig what I'm saying? And I haven't seen that from Ryan. But. He's in position to either make or break himself, but he has a good thing going on social media. He's doing interviews with internet people. I'm not gonna call them celebrities, but people on the internet, people that's on the internet.
With the YouTubers?
Yeah, with YouTubers and other people that like the internet a lot.
Yeah, entertainers and shit like that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna call them celebrities though. I think it's a different class.
Okay, real deal boxing. You want to add on to what Method is saying about Ryan Garcia? Is there any points you want to, you want to talk about? Come off mute whenever you're ready. But yeah. So with that being said, now for me, the problems that I got with Ryan Garcia is this: you fought against Luke Campbell in a title eliminator to become a mandatory to fight for a world championship against Devin Haney. Devin Haney, who was at that fight. Devin Haney was at the Ryan Garcia Luke Campbell fight. After the fight, Ryan Garcia, he doesn't call out Devin Haney. You was in a title eliminator, bro. You should have called out Devin Haney, who was at your fight. He was there. He was the champion. You fought to become his mandatory. So once you fought against Luke Campbell, you won the fight. You decided to call out Manny Pacquiao and Tank Davis, and the champion was right there in front of you. You know what I mean? I didn't like that at all. You know what I mean? Tony, I know Tony supports Ryan Garcia. Tony reviews everybody. Check out his channel. Tony, what do you think about this conversation about Ryan? I give him credit for his left hand. I give him credit for having a big-time fan base. I give him credit for getting back up and being the only man to stop Luke Campbell. But, we got to criticize Ryan for not trying to go after Devin Haney, instead wanted to fight Javier Fortuna, and then he pulled out the fight, blaming on mental illness. Only God knows exactly what's taking place. But, what's your thoughts on this situation, my brother?
I'm going to tell you, like Bill Haney told me on your channel, he said, I can believe in Ryan all day long, but he doesn't believe in himself, and I agree. It makes it makes financial sense if he fights Tank Davis, because that would probably be the biggest fight, because you have the two people with the biggest fan bases. But it makes no sense why you would align yourself to be the mandatory interim champion to fight Devin Haney, just not to fight him. It makes no fucking sense. Zero. And to go past that, I don't think Cambosis, if he beats Teofimo Lopez, is even going to fight Devin Haney, because he was talking about he doesn't believe Devin Haney's a real champion, even though he is. Like, the bottom line is this. You've been saying it for a while, and I've had my reservations about Devin Haney because I haven't seen him fight the best of competition. But at the end of the day, what cannot be denied is none of these guys on top seem to want to fight him. They all seem to want to duck, and you hear crickets when his name's mentioned. So I agree with you. As much as I like Ryan Garcia, he's ducking Devin Haney till he fights him, because he became a mandatory for no fucking reason.
Exactly. And now he's feeling better. He doesn't call out Devin Haney, the guy that you was the mandatory for, the man that's on your same network. You both fight on the zone. You won't call out Devin Haney, but you call out Tank Davis. Tank Davis, who fights for PBC, Mayweather Promotions, and Floyd Mayweather, Tony, he said that Tank Davis only fighting in-house fighters. So why is Ryan trying to call out somebody that's not going to fight him? Why not call out a man that will fight you, a champion in your weight class? I want Ryan to call out Devin Haney. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, because Ryan knows it's not going to happen.
Scared of Fortuna.
Call out this guy and call out that guy, but Ryan knows it's not going to happen. So at the end of the day, a casual is going to look at it like, oh yeah, Ryan wants to fight him, this and that, but Ryan really doesn't want to. But he's just blowing smoke for the fans.
So what about him not calling out Devin Haney, the guy that's the champion, the man that he was the mandatory to face? Why not call out Haney? Where's that energy for Devin Haney, bro?
He know that's the L.
If he's scared of Fortuna, he's definitely scared of Haney.
Facts. That's easy.
Oh, my bad.
But I will say this. I will say this real quick. If Ryan is lobbying the fight, which it's not going to happen, whatever, because we know what Mayweather said. But at the end of the day, yeah, that would be a bigger fight. But at the end of the day, you can't beat both of them. You can't beat Gervonta and you can't beat Devin. So I don't know.
So here's how I look at it. And I'm not going to speak on Ryan's capping, because we all know he ducked like 4 fighters at one time. And I'm just speaking off of what I see and what I believe in his attributes, because I don't agree with any of his moves, first and foremost. I want to make that clear. I don't agree with anything that he's done. I don't like it. But as far as raw talent goes, here's the deal. I think out of all the top guys, stylistically, the one that causes him the most problems would be a Devin Haney. Stylistically, I think he has an easier time with Tank Davis. In fact, I believe he'll knock Tank Davis out. I think he'll make Tank Davis look like Fortuna because I just think he's too small and he comes in too many straight lines for Ryan Garcia's speed. I think that it's going to be way worse with Mario Barrios being the same height as Ryan Garcia and Tank having so many issues early. And then there was times later in the fight when Tank just put up his high guard and walked through the shots. He's not going to be able to do that against a Ryan. And I think Ryan can tag him enough before he figures him out to put him down. Now, as far as Devin Haney goes, they've met in the amateurs 6 times. They're 3-3. So if Ryan can't catch Devin, it's very possible that Devin could outbox him and outscore him. And I think that that's why he's not calling him out, because I think out of all the top tier guys, I think Devin causes him the most issues because of his movement and his speed. That's just my opinion. Y'all still there? Damn, I don't know if I was just talking to myself. I can't hear none of y'all. So if y'all are talking, y'all are all muted.
No, I'm still there.
Yeah, it just got real quiet after what I...
It did. I heard you, though.
I mean, but again, I think Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia is probably the biggest money fight that could be made because you got so many damn Twitter followers, Instagram followers, YouTube followers on Ryan Garcia. And Tank Davis, we already see he can make a few numbers. So you put the two together, make a lot of money. But I think, as I was saying, I think Devin Haney a riskier fight than Tank Davis is, in all honesty.
I agree with you. My only thing was, I think if Tank can put his guard up and walk through some shots, Barrios was sending. You think? So you're saying that Ryan Garcia shots would be more stronger, I guess, or heavier than Barrios? Because Tank took some shots from Barrios and he handled his business. I don't know if Tank has enough to keep. I mean, if Ryan has enough to keep Tank off his ass.
So this is what we was talking about on another channel earlier. All right, a lot of people can be called quote unquote punchers. Like you can say Mario Barrios is a puncher, right? But at the end of the day, you're not really a puncher until you've beat top tier fighters, in my opinion, and proven that you can hurt them just as bad as you can low opposition. Anybody can blow out low opposition. I believe Ryan Garcia hits, if he doesn't hit harder than Barrios, he definitely hits a lot faster. The shots are going to be coming a lot quicker, and they're going to be coming from better angles, and Ryan's better at setting up traps. They're not just going to be onesies and twosies straight down the pipe. He's going to be setting up hooks. He's going to be moving off the line. He's just much quicker, better, and more precise shots. That's what I'm looking at.
Yo, I got a question. I'm sorry, I got a quick question. So, for Tony and Real Deal Boxing and D Hodges, what y'all think about Ryan Garcia? He waits until after Tank Davis has a fight with Mario Barrios. Now he wants to call out Tank. Do you think that Ryan Garcia is more confident now after watching Tank Davis have problems with Mario Barrios? Does Tank Davis does Ryan Garcia feel more confident that he can beat Tank Davis? That he's seen Tank Davis struggle with Mario Barrios? Does he feel like he can beat Tank Davis after seeing Tank struggle with Barrios? What do y'all think? What do y'all think about that? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was letting them jump in first, but I guess I could jump in.
I think he's full of shit. I think Ryan's full of shit. I respect him, but I don't think he was that smoke at the end of the day. Because my thing is,
he will fight Tank though. Some tell me that he always been calling out Tank for some reason.
For the money, but this is my thing. What happens when he touches him? What
happens if Ryan touched Tank though with that left though?
I think Tank walks through it. That's my opinion. I mean, just from what I've seen in sparring, in the gym, and bigger guys than Ryan, I think Tank threw him.
Bro, you know Ryan Garcia is the same height as Mario Barrios. Ryan Garcia has more power than Mario Barrios.
And bigger.
Yeah.
He's bigger.
I agree.
Mario,
I agree with what y'all saying, but when I see Tank knock down a heavyweight, when Tank knocks down a heavyweight, like
he ain't got that power. He ain't got that type of power. First off, Tank is bullshit. He ain't got the type of power to knock down no heavyweight of any type of notoriety. None. I promise you, he does it.
Okay,
it took 12 rounds.
I'm not saying somebody with a belt. I'm just saying sparring.
It took Tank 12 rounds to knock out a one-legged Gamboa. Gamboa tore his Achilles tendon in the second round of their fight, and it took him the whole damn fight to knock him out. Not only that, it took him 11 rounds to knock out Mario Barrios. He's not knocking out no heavyweight like that. And the thing about it is, what H is saying is, and I believe him, and I agree with what you're saying, H. I think it definitely was a confidence builder for Ryan Garcia, because when I saw the fight with Barrios, in my mind, I know for sure, without a doubt, it's not going to be a hard fight for Ryan Garcia to win, because Tank had way too many problems with a guy who's a lot slower, who doesn't have as good a punch selection. Like, everything Barrios does, he does worse than Ryan Garcia. And they're the same stature, except Ryan Garcia is bigger. Ryan Garcia didn't start off at 122 pounds like Barrios did.
Let me say this, because maybe I said it wrong. So let's be clear. I think it was taken the wrong way. I'm not talking about a title belt holder heavy. I'm just saying, Jim, I've seen guys over 205 sparring Gervonta, and I've seen Gervonta put work on him. Let's be clear. I'm not talking about Wilder. I'm not talking about any heavyweight like Fury. No, that's ridiculous. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying I've seen guys bigger than everybody you guys are naming right now, Barrios and Ryan, and I've seen Tank put hands on him. Now, we all have a right to our opinion, but like I said, I don't think Ryan got the goods. I think when Gervonta touches Ryan, it's going to be a good night. I think it's a KO. I think he stops Ryan easily.
Yeah, Tony, do you think Ryan could take the power of a Tank though? We seen Ryan get dropped by Lil Campbell, who's not a puncher.
I think the better question is, it should not be, can Ryan take the damage? It should be, can Tank take the damage to land the shot? How many times is Tank going to get hit before he can land that shot? That is the question that's being overlooked.
But it won't be any power on it, because Ryan's going to be on his back foot for 12 rounds or more. I mean, well, just 12 rounds, yeah. I don't think Ryan's going to stand in front of Gervonta and let his hands go.
But that's where you're wrong. He doesn't need to. This is why I said, I brought up Fonseca. Fonseca, I believe, is the same height at 5'5". Ryan was backing up and baited him into the left hook while backing up, which means he has knockout power moving backwards. He doesn't need to come towards you to knock you out. He can move back. Regardless how bad he capped, regardless how pussy it looks, that he said he had mental issues, the boy can still fight.
No, he's not a dog, though.
Well, you don't know that. You don't know that till he's in a dog fight.
Let me say this. Gervonta's a dog. That I do know with my eyes. So you're right. My bad. Let me speak on only what I know. Gervonta is a dog.
I'm gonna say this. I cannot imagine Barrios lasting 11 rounds with Ryan Garcia. I cannot imagine Barrios lasting 11 rounds with a Teofimo Lopez. I couldn't imagine him lasting 11 rounds with a Lomachenko. Like, you could have all the dog in you in the world, but if you can't get close enough to land your shots, it's not gonna matter.
So you put Ryan over Devin?
No, I said I don't. I said I don't know. To me, that's a very 50-50 fight, because this is what I'm saying. Stylistically, the reason why, to answer H Money's question that he asked earlier, the reason why I don't think Ryan is really trying to get the Devin fight is, I think that is his hardest matchup stylistically. Can he catch him? I don't know. It's a hard fight for him.
But we've seen Ryan touch the canvas with a lesser opponent with lesser power than Gervonta. So I'm confused, because if Gervonta touches Ryan's chin, it's over with.
Luke Campbell is also 5'8", 5'9", also has never been knocked out himself and got knocked out by Ryan Garcia after Ryan got back up. So you can't overlook. You can't say Ryan's not a
No,
dog.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying if that was Gervonta landing that same shot, the fight would have been over. I mean,
We don't know.
just my opinion. Just my opinion.
But that's what I'm saying. We do not know that because the problem with Tank is he keeps knocking out blown up 120-pound fighters. So
Wait,
we don't.
say that again. I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
I said Tank. He keeps knocking out blown up 122-pound fighters. Mario Barrios, his last opponent, was another blown up 122-pound fighter. We do not know if his power is going to translate like that against a guy of that size naturally. We don't know.
Okay.
That's all I'm trying to tell you. All I'm trying to tell you is Ryan Garcia is a much bigger guy. And the problem is he's 5'10" like Barrios. We saw how much, like H Money said, we saw how much problems Barrios gave Tank early. Can Tank get on the inside?
But Barrios did have a good game plan. I ain't gonna lie, he had a very good trainer in Virgil Hunter. He came up with a good game plan. Now, I think Mario Barrios, to be honest, he got like some more tools than Ryan. Like I think he throws the jab a little bit more. He does more feints than Ryan Garcia. Ryan really doesn't throw a jab though, Tony. From what I see, Ryan do, he gets in his high guard and he looks for counter punches. He looks to set up the left hand, but I don't see Ryan just throwing a jab or Ryan boxing like that. You can correct me if I'm wrong. Go ahead.
What I see from Ryan is while he may not work off the jab, he does look for counter shots. You're very correct there. But the thing about it is when he's adjusting to how the other guys fight, right? He's setting them up with traps. You can see that he's learning their timing. That's how he caught Luke Campbell. That's how, like I said, he caught Fonseca. Like it's the precision of what he does and how he adapts to it and how he implements it and how he basically baits them into the shots and he learns how to move off of it to explode. That's what I'm saying. I don't think Tank can get in on him.
Well, why Doug Fortuna?
What?
If Ryan is that great or good or whatever his power is, whatever it may be, or he can box, why not just fight Fortuna and then turn around and fight Devin? Like what? And I understand what you said about Devin, the styles, right? Styles make cool, but why not fight Fortuna? Why claim that all this?
And this is what I was saying. Like, and H told you, I like Ryan Garcia. I think he's very talented. However, I don't know why he ducked him. He did duck him, but I said from the jump, I do not condone the moves he's making. I do not like him. There is no defense for him pulling out of a fight for no fucking reason because I don't believe he had anything wrong with him personally. He could have, but I don't believe it. I don't believe it at all. And the thing about it is I don't know. Maybe he lacks confidence, and maybe because he saw how much Tank struggled with Barrios that gave him the confidence he needs. I don't know what the issue is. I'm just saying that judging off what I've seen, I believe Tank cannot get inside on him to land them hard shots.
Yo, Tony, what do you say to this? Coco the Don says Ryan Garcia is delicate and all he got is a left hook.
I would say he has a lot more than a left hook. He's implemented more than left hooks in all of his fights. That's like saying Devin Haney only has a back foot and he can only win because he moves backwards.
Yeah, Devin Haney showed us some inside game for sure in his last fight with Linares. Even before that, he showed that he could fight on the inside. The thing with Ryan, though, Ryan does have power. He got that equalizer. I think Ryan Garcia left hand is devastating. I ain't gonna lie about that. I know he got pop in that left hook for damn sure. But the question is, what else does he bring to the table? Like, does he throw a jab? No. Does you know what I mean? He does have heart. I give him that. He has heart. But Ryan, I want to see more from Ryan as well. I think he is going to develop as a fighter, especially training with Eddie Reynoso. I noticed that Ryan likes to work out of his high guard like Canelo. He likes to walk people down. And Ryan is strong too. I don't think Ryan gets credit for his strength. I seen him go in there pretty much bully Luke Campbell in there, and Luke Campbell was a big lightweight his damn self. So I think Ryan is stronger than what people think. I think he's powerful.
I think Ryan's main attribute is his punching speed. It's the quickness that he delivers his shots. I think that's his greatest attribute, personally.
Oh, you said what is his greatest attribute?
His speed, how quickly
he does have speed. He has speed. He has a lot of speed, especially with that counter left hook that he knocked out Fonseca with, right? You can just see the speed with that counter punch, how he was able to land that shot, but I don't really see Ryan. Well, he was letting his hands go against Luke Campbell. He was throwing more combinations than I usually see him throw. You know what I mean? But I want to see what happens when somebody goes in there and they start to back up Ryan Garcia. They start to put pressure on him and back him up, how Rolly was doing in that sparring session. And I seen Ryan Garcia he got rocked, I think, in one of his earlier fights against a fighter that I really didn't know or really never heard of before. You know what I mean? And, some people question his chin. They say Luke Campbell wasn't a puncher. Luke Campbell didn't drop anybody, and he dropped Ryan. And people question his chin as well,
Yeah, but H Money, think about this. Let me tell you one of the best heavyweights of recent time who really didn't have a chin. Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis had no fucking chin. He got knocked out twice by being caught cleanly on the chin. But here's the problem. You got to be able to get to the chin to exploit it. And that's the thing about it. When we're talking about Tank Davis, I don't think he's going to be able to get to his chin before. Like I said, I have no doubts in my mind that Tank eventually could knock out Ryan Garcia. I believe he has the power to do it, but I don't believe he's going to be able to get close enough soon enough to be able to do it before Ryan puts him away.
He doesn't initially have to get close. He just breaks him down. Body shot, breaks him down. Ryan's going to be running. Ryan's going to be on skates. I'm telling you.
But he don't even fight good going backwards, though, real dude. That's the thing. If he does run, he gonna be in trouble. Ryan best bet is to come out there and press the attack on Tank and try to keep Tank on the outside of his jab. You know what I mean?
Tank beats him within 10. Tank beats him inside rounds easily.
See, Tony, I'm gonna make this quick point. Now, Lennox Lewis, he did. His chin wasn't the best, but Lennox Lewis could box. Lennox Lewis had a jab. Lennox Lewis was a gold medalist. Lennox Lewis had a lot of skills. Ryan, he don't possess those same skills as a Lennox to protect that chin. You feel me? Ryan ain't got the jab like that. He don't throw the jab. He really don't even throw a jab, to be honest.
Y'all gotta give Lennox his props though, because even he got 2 losses, but he came back and knocked them out. So we gotta knock that out the water. He knocked both the people out that beat him, knocked them out. So gotta give Lennox his props.
No, D. What I said was at the beginning, I said he's one of the greatest heavyweights of the more recent era. I wasn't trying to take away from him because he got knocked out. And I believe he might be, or he's one of the only heavyweights to avenge all of his losses, like you just said. I wasn't trying to say it is a negative. What I was saying was he had a weak chin, but it didn't fucking matter because he protected it so well that nobody could exploit that weakness.
And then you can't take away he was undisputed. Nobody can undispute about Lennox Lewis being the champion. He was undisputed too, so we can never argue about Lennox Lewis.
I'm just saying that I don't. Again, I have to come back to this. We're seeing how many issues early Tank Davis had against Mario Barrios, who's also 5'10".
But he came up 2 weight classes. He came up 2 weight classes.
But no, it's not about 140 because Barrios is smaller. He is naturally smaller than Ryan Garcia.
But Barrios
Barrios came up from 122 though. That is correct.
He is a naturally
at the end of the day, Barrios had the belt at 140.
Yeah, he did. He had a regular belt.
He didn't. There's only one real champion at 140. I don't want to hear that bullshit. Josh Taylor is the only fucking champion that matters at 140. Nobody
Yeah,
else.
Undisputed.
so
You can't dispute it because he's undisputed. No other belts out there. So, yep, I hate it, but he
On
is
top of
undisputed.
So
well,
we
yo,
on
just
we
take
that,
just
go
take
ahead.
away.
top of that,
So we
on
take
top
away Tank's win.
hold on. Listen, real deal. I'll let you talk because I know I like ramble on a lot. I don't mean to. My bad if I do too much. But listen, on top of that, you have to look at who did Barrios beat to get that belt. He beat Akhmadov, who only had 7 fights when they fought, and many people argue that he should have lost the fight against a guy who only had 7 fights.
Yo, IB, what's good? Allende Brown, what you think about this conversation, bro? What you think about this talk?
What y'all talking about? Tank versus who?
Yeah,
Mario Barrios?
yeah, we're talking about Tank versus Mario Barrios. We talking about the whole lightweight division. What's going on. We talking about Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko. Lomachenko and Tio supposed to do a rematch. Tank Davis. Floyd Mayweather said Tank Davis, he's only fighting in-house fighters from the PBC. Ryan Garcia comes out of hiding. Ryan Garcia said he wants to fight Tank. He doesn't call out Devin Haney. We talking about all of that, but we do got a super chat. Chance Dotson with another super chat. Shout outs to you. He said, "What up, H? Who you got? Sanchez versus Ajagba." Oh, that's a good one right there. I know Ajagba got pop, man. Ajagba got power, but he really doesn't have skills like that. I think Frank Sanchez got more skills, but Ajagba got that equalizer. He got the one-punch knockout power. I'm going to go with Sanchez, man. I think Sanchez got better skills. I'm going to go Sanchez. What about y'all? We go to IB and we pass it around. Who you got, Frank Sanchez or F.A. Ajagba?
I like Jogba. Like you said, he do got a little bit of pop, but he definitely likes that boxing skill. But he gonna get up there soon. You know what I mean? He just like I said, that robotic style. He kind of slow, and he take too many punches. He take too much punishment. Man, I seen him literally almost get knocked out a couple times. But F.A. Jogba's on his way up. I got a Jogba in that fight. I'll pass it around.
I got a job, but just on the strength of, I swear to God, he is the closest thing to a Deontay Wilder, just like the way they fight and what they do. I swear to God, like he reminds me of Wilder. Like him and Wilder, they got that same style. And if they catch you with that good punch, you're going night night. So I got FA.
Hey, real, you gonna answer it? I was letting you go. I was just talking. I was trying to go last on it.
Oh, what?
They was asking who's gonna win, a Jogba or Sanchez. Who do you pick?
If I had to prior Jogba, I like that fight, but honestly, I don't know. I had to look at Sanchez a little more, but I know more about Ajagba than Sanchez, so I lean more toward that way.
I'm gonna see if H Money's coming back. Give him a couple of seconds, and then I'll answer. See what he says.
Y'all made me want to see the fight now. Now I want to see Ryan and Gervonta.
It's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a huge fight. You talking
Absolutely.
about Tank should make an easy 20-25 million off that fight.
Yeah. Mayweather gonna put it together. I think it's. You think it's view?
Oh, it's definitely pay-per-view.
Yeah.
I like I said, I think Tank Davis. Well, Ryan's going to have to understand that Tank Davis is the A side to this fight, and by that I mean like percentage-wise of the pot. I think
Right.
Tank deserves more money. Like he's more established, big. I wouldn't say he's a bigger name because they both have huge followings, but as far as like money generation, I just think Tank's a little bit above him. But like I said, I think if they do fight, I really believe it's like 20-25 million for Tank Davis easily.
I think Ryan gonna get a nice little payday though.
Oh yeah, but I don't think he should get as much as Tank personally.
No.
I just don't.
Well, you know what though? I wonder will it be in Vegas, Atlanta, or do they take it down to Dallas?
Ooh, I don't know because
Yeah.
Tank likes to fight in Atlanta, so
Right.
they have to fight there.
Because I think as far as being A side, I think Tank would Mayweather Promotions probably would have to say so on where. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and Eddie Hearn seems to be pretty lenient to give his fighters the best. Well, no, actually, he's not with Eddie. He's with Golden Boy. I take that back. That's Oscar because they split up. Shit. I don't know. It's all going to
I
be
can
on.
see it being in Dallas.
I don't know if Tank would want to go there. It would have to be like neutral territory. Like I could see
Vegas.
Yeah, I could see Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're trying to get Tank at the MGM Grand as soon as possible.
Yeah, but I think didn't Tank say he only wanted to fight in Atlanta? That he likes Atlanta. It's like his second.
I think he did say something like that though.
But since H ain't back, I'll go ahead and answer that question that was asked about Efe Ajagba and Frank Sanchez. Here's how I see it. I would like to see EFE win. I really like the Nigerian warrior. I like him a lot. I think he's good, but sometimes he's too methodical and he'll have guys ready to be knocked out and he doesn't go for the kill and they get back into the fight. So I think Sanchez may take this fight. I want Ajagba to win, but I don't think he's going to beat him.
I remember Ajagba got dropped by who dropped that nigga, man? Was it Hellenius? Somebody dropped the shit out of his ass.
I can't pronounce his name. You talking about the white dude? His name start with like a D or something.
Yeah, somebody knocked the shit out of him, but he got back up.
But H, here's the problem though. Before he got dropped, he could have finished the fight. And like I was saying, he's too methodical. He lets him come back. And if he does that against Frank Sanchez, who can hit hard too, I think that's a bad look.
And he can box too, though. That's the thing. Like Sanchez can box and he can punch. I'm not saying Sanchez is the greatest fighter, but I know he's Cuban and I know he got skills. Now, I heard D Hodges compare Ajagba to Wilder. Now, Ajagba, he does have power, but he's not as fast as Wilder. Ajagba pretty slow compared to Wilder. That's what I think the difference is. Wilder's more athletic than him. Wilder's way faster, way quicker.
Well, also, whenever Wilder hurts you, he throws everything at you. Like, he goes fucking windmill mode, and he doesn't stop throwing at you till you hit the canvas. Whereas Ajagba, like I said, he'll hurt you, but then he'll watch you. He'll watch you. He'll hit you. He'll hit you. He'll back up. He'll watch you. He'll watch you. He'll hit you. He'll hit you. He'll back up. Wilder, when he hurts you, man, it's a bad night for you if you get hurt against Wilder because he's throwing every fucking thing at you. All caution to the wind.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but he do got that pop though. I seen Ajagba, his last knockout was brutal, man. You know what I mean? He knocked the shit out of somebody the last fight. But yeah, that's what I think about it. What up, DJ? Go ahead, Tony.
Nah, I was just gonna say I appreciate you letting me on. H, we go back and forth. We agree, we disagree, but you know it's always love.
Yeah, it's love, Tony. Hey, we're not supposed to agree on everything. You know what I mean? That's just keeping it real with each other. You know, I think disagreeing with each other. I think it's good sometimes. It's all about being honest, like Chris Colbert said. Be honest with each other. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel that 100% because a lot of people, I think they just say yes because they're scared of getting blocked. See, I'm that nigga. I don't care, nigga. I speak my mind, nigga. I'm blocked from half my community, nigga. But I don't care, nigga. I speak my mind on whoever's channel, nigga. Speak your mind. Don't be no yes to just say yeah because you're scared you're gonna get blocked. No, be yourself. If you get blocked, then fuck you. I unsubscribe and I'm not on your channel no more. You lost.
Hey, look, it's good to disagree. Me and Tony been debating all day today. You feel me? And we still like brothers. You know what I mean? We disagree. It's cool. You know, may the best man win the fight. That's all. And keep it moving.
Yeah. Come on, bro. You know, we disagree every show, but we're still bros. You know what I'm saying? And we didn't have some heated arguments, but
yeah. And Tony
at the end of the day.
For those that don't know, Tony reviews boxing channel on YouTube. Go subscribe to him, man.
I appreciate that, H. You know you ain't got a shout on my channel.
I got to. I like to shout out everybody's channel. Like Real Deal Boxing. Real Deal Boxing, he got him a channel. So y'all go subscribe to his channel as well. And it's about showing love, man. That's all it's about.
But I'm about to get off. I'm about to go eat this dinner, some tacos. They're going to be very good. So I appreciate you letting me on.
Appreciate that, my brother. Thank you for coming through, Tony. What's good, DJ? What's good?
What's up, H? How you feeling tonight, man?
I'm good, my brother DJ. How you feeling?
Man, I'm good, man. Just ate, about ready to lay it down.
For real, what was you eating on, man?
A little grilled chicken, some green beans, and a little mac and cheese, man.
Oh yeah, that's that soul food right there, man.
Yeah.
Sounds good, man. Yo, DJ, so we chopping it up on the lightweight division, okay? You know, I want to talk about the Fab Five. People want to talk about the Four Kings. I don't call them the Four Kings. I like to call them the Fab Five, Fabulous Five. You got Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, Vasyl Lomachenko. You know what I mean? And Gervonta Davis. You know, let's talk about this, man, because right now Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko, they talking about having a rematch. We got Gervonta Davis. He just knocked out Mario Barrios. Of course, you was at the fight. You know, Floyd Mayweather said that Tank is only fighting in-house fighters from the PBC. So, you know, you got Ryan Garcia, who's just talking about mental illness, but he comes out of hiding, and now he's calling out Tank Davis. I don't hear nobody talking about fighting Devin Haney. What do you think about this situation, my brother?
Man, this is what I think about it, man. Floyd Mayweather don't want to make no money with Bob Arum. He doesn't want to do business with Bob Arum at all. I think and he said before he doesn't want Tank and Devin to fight because, you know, Devin, he saw Devin as a little bro. Him and Bill Haney have a decent relationship, last I heard. And that's part of the reason why I feel like they should fight. I believe that would be a big fight at 135. I don't think, well, I mean, seeing as how I don't think Devin's going to get that TO fight anytime soon, I think he should go ahead and move up because nobody's going to want to fight him. Nobody's going to want to fight him at 135. Even if Lomachenko wins the rematch with TO, I don't think Loma will fight him. So it's just that situation, man. I don't think. Man, I feel so bad for Devin, man. It's crazy how good that just lets me know he really is the boogeyman because nobody wants to fight him. Now, with that being said, I don't think Tank is ducking anybody. And I think that was very evident last weekend once Floyd started talking about in-house fights. And, you know, you don't have that many fighters over there at PBC at 140 that he could really challenge besides Prograis. You got Prograis, you got Matias, then you got Gary Antoine Russell. You got another fighter over there. But I had a whole list of them. I had to look it up, man. But that's just my breakdown of it. He doesn't want to make any money with Bob Arum.
Okay, so with that being said, you know, we established that, you know, nobody from this Fabulous Five want to fight Dev. Nobody of the Fab Five want to fight him, right? Well, at least right now, you know. So what does Devin Haney do? You said go to 140, but at 135, we know he does have a belt. He's a champion. He's getting paid like a champion. You know, does he wait for this mandatory? You know, the winner of Javier Fortuna and Jojo Diaz. Is that a possibility, or is there some other names? Go ahead.
I think that's his only move right now, for real. I mean, because I don't think he should take a step back and just start fighting, you know, other guys if they're not gonna fight for undisputed. If they're not gonna fight for undisputed, what else is there left for him to do at 135? Because they're gonna play a shell game with these belts. I think T.O. is going to take care of Cambosos come August, and then what are they talking about now? December? Because remember, Bob Arum has Madison Square Garden, or is it Barclays? One of those arenas in New York. He has those reserved for December. So that's probably where the T.O. and Loma fight is going to happen on pay-per-view. And whoever wins that fight, I don't see them fighting Devin.
Oh, yeah. I think he got Madison Square Garden. You know, he got it reserved already. You know, so with that being said, so you said the winner of Javier Fortuna, Jojo Diaz, that might be the only possibility. Is there any?
That's the only fight. That's the only fight left for him at 135 right now, because it's clear that Top Rank doesn't want. It's clear that Bob Arum don't want to give him those fights because he probably knows, or he doesn't want to risk losing his belts because he has all the belts most of the belts from 130 to 140. So. You know.
Is there anybody else at 135 you would like to see Devin Haney mix it up with? What about a possible matchup between Devin Haney and Tevin Farmer. I want to get everybody's thoughts. So what do you think about it, DJ? And we go to IB, then D Hodges. Tevin Farmer as a possible matchup for Devin Haney.
My personal opinion, I think Devin Haney and Tank wash everybody at 135. I believe Tank stops T.O. I believe Tank stops Lomachenko. The Tank that I saw last Saturday at in Atlanta, he stops T.O. and Lomachenko. And he definitely stops Ryan Garcia. Like, I don't even like to throw Ryan Garcia in there because he's never fought for a championship, let alone been a champion. And the guys that we're speaking of, whether it's T.O., Devin, Tank, Lomachenko, they're all champions or former champions. So I really can't throw Ryan Garcia in there yet. He hasn't proven anything to me. To me, Ryan should probably fight somebody like Linares next. I believe that would be an easy fight to make. He has to fight somebody to gain my respect personally.
That makes sense. That makes sense because they both signed to Golden Boy, and they were supposed to fight before, but some people feel like Ryan Garcia ducked Linares, So, yeah, that's a good matchup for Ryan Garcia. Do you give Ryan Garcia credit for beating Luke Campbell?
Absolutely not, man. He's a journeyman. Luke Campbell has lost every big fight he's been in. He's never been a champion himself. I'm sorry, I don't hold. Once you turn pro, though, everything you did as an amateur goes away from me. It's the same thing with college sports and pro sports. After you've won the Heisman in college, but when you get to the pros, you don't really pan out. That Heisman means nothing to me. The Heisman means nothing once you get to the NFL, just like those gold medals mean nothing to me once you turn pro. So I don't give Luke Campbell that credit for winning a gold medal.
Okay. So
that doesn't go towards his pro resume for me. And every fight that he's been in, whether it's been a title eliminator or a title fight, he's lost. So for people saying that was his big step up fight, your big step up fight was a journeyman. I need to see you in there with an actual former champion who can give you some good work.
I got you. So IB, we just talked about how Devin Haney, he wants to fight these guys, but they not trying to fight him right now. So, do you think Tevin Farmer is a good option for Devin Haney? Watch that fight, Devin Haney versus Tevin Farmer.
He's definitely gonna watch Tevin Farmer, man. I wouldn't be interested in that fight because there's too much smoke out there at 135.
You said it's
well, sometimes you gotta take who want to fight you.
Ain't gonna face him though.
I wouldn't mind seeing Gary Russell coming up as well.
Yeah, Gary Russell just turned down $2 million to fight Devin Haney, and we did that about a year ago. IB trying to make that fight with Gary Russell, and Gary Russell he didn't want to do nothing, man. So with the guys like T.O. and Lomachenko trying to fight each other, Ryan Garcia, we know that he's ducking. As far as who I'm missing, Tank Davis, he's only fighting in-house fighters, so that's the smoke right there. But those guys don't want to fight him. Would Tevin Farmer be a good replacement for Gary Russell possibly?
What about Haney versus Fortuna? Since Ryan is a fucking chicken, what about Haney versus Fortuna? I think that'll be an okay one.
You see Javier Fortuna fighting for in a title eliminator against Jojo Diaz. So yeah, that's a possibility. That's a strong possibility if he can beat Jojo Diaz. Yes.
For sure.
But IB, so you're not interested in Tevin Farmer, Devin Haney?
I'm not too interested in that fight. Tevin Farmer got, massive losses that don't mean nothing. But the only thing I really like about Tevin Farmer, honestly, is his defense. He got great defense. That's the only thing that really, sparked my attention with a Tevin Farmer. Other than that, he's pretty boring to me, honestly.
Okay. Go ahead, D. Hodges.
No. I think it'll be a good fight though, because they both are technical. It'll be a technical fight. It might be boring to the people that don't want to see a knockout, but I guarantee you it's definitely gonna be a good boxing match because they both box. So I think I will watch it as long as it's free. If it's pay-per-view, fuck no. But as long as it's free on some channel, I'll watch it.
Okay, Surgeon said Burchell versus Devin Haney. Miguel Burchell fights at 130. He just got knocked out by Oscar Valdez. He took a devastating knockout loss. He just got knocked the fuck out. So, what credit would Devin Haney get for?
He was getting beat up in that fight. He got
Yeah, he
worked
was
in that
getting.
fight. Not only get knocked out, he got worked. He didn't win. You know, he wasn't winning that fight when he got knocked out. So no, I don't want to see that fight. And Bert, like you said, Burchelt is at 130. So unless he moves up, and even if he does move up, man, it's that's why I said I feel bad for Devin, man, because with Top Rank playing a shell game with these belts, they're not gonna risk those belts with anybody outside of their promotion. The only fight he has left is the winner of Jojo Diaz versus Fortuna. And then after that, I think he should
And it's
move up.
mandatory, so they have to fight him. Unless you're really a dub. If you don't fight your mandatory, you really are scary then.
Oh yeah,
Because
he
that's
had
the point of
mandatories
y'all
in the
fighting.
past.
The point of y'all fighting is to fight me. Now, whoever win, don't fight me, you a bitch. I'm sorry, excuse my language, sorry.
You good,
Mr. G, I completely disagree with that, sir. I completely disagree. I think the Tank that I saw last week would absolutely starch Tio in a fight. I need to address the myth about Teofimo's power, because the last couple fights has brought some question marks up for me. You saw Linares drop Lomachenko, Tio didn't, and you saw Tio go tooth and nail with Nakatani in a fight, and Loma pretty much beat him up and stopped him. Dropped him a couple times in that fight. So for everybody that says, Tio's got all this power, I'm not seeing it ever since he stepped up. Besides the fight with Richard Comey, I'm not seeing all this power that everybody claims Teofimo has.
I think that's a great fight. Teofimo Lopez versus Tank Davis. I think it'll be an explosive fight. Entertaining fight. I think somebody's gonna get knocked out in that one. The thing with me is that Teofimo Lopez, he beat Lomachenko, and a lot of people felt like Tank Davis ducked Lomachenko. So people feel like Teofimo Lopez stepped up and he fought Loma when it should have been Tank the one that should have fought him first. So people feel like Teofimo Lopez beat better competition. People feel like Tank Davis, he cherry picking fights. He's he's fighting for regular belts and things of that nature. So I think it's a very entertaining fight. It could go either way, but as of right now, my honest opinion, I think Teofimo Lopez can beat Tank Davis right now. That's how I feel. That's my opinion. What about you, Ivy?
To me,
go ahead, DJ.
If you can't hurt Tank, you're not gonna beat him, because we've seen it with the Santa Cruz fight, and we saw it with the Barrios fight last week. He got hit clean by a bigger fighter last week. Several times he got hit clean and it didn't hurt him. And so once Tank realizes, with his high boxing IQ, once he realizes that you cannot hurt him, he is going to walk your ass down and knock you out. So if Tio or Lomachenko or Ryan get in there and they can't hurt Tank, they can hit him. He's going to give you an opportunity for you to hit him clean. But if you can't hurt him, he's going to knock you out. And yeah, just like Savage Ass Dan just said, I think we saw with the post-fight press conferences last week, Tank is not picking his fights. I think Tank is a street kid from Baltimore who don't give a damn who he fights. He feels like he's the best fighter at his weight class. So you get Floyd. Yeah, you get Floyd talking about not Floyd, but Leonard Ellerbe talking about Josh Taylor brings nothing to the table, which, if you're honest about it, besides those belts, he doesn't have this huge fan base. But even with them talking about Ryan Garcia and how big of a fight it would be, Ryan Garcia's core fan base is a bunch of 18 to 22-year-old girls who are not buying tickets and not buying pay-per-views. His Instagram followers do not transfer into pay-per-view and ticket sales. So I don't see why they're saying that's such a big fight. I think he should have went after Regis Prograis. I think Regis Prograis and Jose Ramirez are tailor-made for Tank at 140, because Prograis gasses out in fights, and Ramirez is very aggressive, and that's going to work towards Tank's favor.
But I can say this much, though. As far as Josh Taylor, he does bring a lot to the table. Leonard Ellerbe was capping. He was lying right there. Josh Taylor, like you said, he got all the belts. So it's going to be an undisputed fight. So that's big right there. He brings an undisputed fight to the table. And then Josh Taylor's ranked top 10 pound for pound. Some people got Josh Taylor
top 5 pound for pound. So it's going to help Tank Davis' legacy. So it will help his legacy. So, he does bring something to the table, to be honest with you. He brings a lot to the table with all of those belts. That's the same. That's like saying Devin Haney saying Teofimo Lopez don't bring nothing to the table. Devin Haney knows Teofimo Lopez brings a lot to the table with those belts. It's an undisputed fight. So that's why he calling him out. But you know what I mean? So I just think they do be capping a lot. Just my honest opinion.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I'd love to see that fight. I'd love to see Tank fight for undisputed at 140. But here's my theory. I think Josh Taylor has one more fight at 140 because he's expressed interest in moving up, whether it's to fight Bud Crawford or whoever else. And I think Bud's about to get out of his contract, so I don't know how that'll work. But Josh Taylor has expressed interest in moving up. And I think once he moves up, it's going to be a mad dash for those belts. Tank is already in position, being the WBA regular champion at their weight class. And then T.O. will probably move up. And since he's the WBO champion, he'll get a shot at the WBO belt. So that leaves 2 belts left. That leaves the IBF and the WBC belt. Who's going to move up and try to fight for those next 2 belts? Is it going to be a Devin Haney? Is it going to be the winner of T.O. and Loma who move up and try to fight for those belts? So once Josh Taylor moves up, I believe that junior welterweight division will get very interesting.
Okay. Now I want to just mention one thing. Now you said that Tank, if you can't hurt Tank, you can't beat him. I feel like we seen Mario Barrios did. He buzzed him with a left hook. He wasn't hurt that bad, but I think Tank can be outboxed. I think a fighter like Devin Haney's not the biggest puncher, but Devin Haney does have a lot of skills. I think Tank Davis could get outboxed by certain fighters. I think Devin Haney got the skill set to outboxing. That's my opinion. You want to respond to that?
Yeah, I think Devin is the only one at 135 right now that Tank doesn't sleep because Devin is just too smooth. I think he's real smooth in his approach, man. I mean, minus the knockouts, Devin reminds me of a Shane Mosley. He really does, man. He has really smooth boxing skills, and he showed with that fight in Linares that he can mix it up. He can fight on the inside, and he can keep you on the end of his jab. So that would be a great fight. But like Floyd said, he doesn't want those 2 to fight unless there's going to be big money involved. And I think that is a huge fight at that weight class, whether it be 135 or 140. I think that is a huge fight. I think that fight pretty much sells itself. Those 2 grew up in the gym together before they split off and started pursuing their own legacies, if you will. But I think Floyd he realized as a fighter himself, Floyd had belts. He was a champion. He was dominating everybody, but he wasn't getting the money. The money only came after he beat Oscar De La Hoya, and then it really didn't matter who he fought. He was the money fight. He would win a belt and then vacate. So I think he's putting Tank in that same position. Now, does it drive us crazy as fans? Of course, because we want to see those fights. I was like, man, if Tank fought T.O. right now, or Devin right now, or Lomachenko right now, just take my money. And especially if they come back and fight in Atlanta, I'm going to the fight. Just take my money. But, yeah, that's just my position on that.
Okay, we got a question. Ignorant Boxing. He says Jamel Herring versus Shakur Stevenson. Who you got? Let's go to IB and DJ. Who you think wins that fight, my brother?
Shakur. Without a doubt, Shakur. Not saying Jamel Herring ain't, talented, but I got Shakur.
For sure. What about you, DJ? Who you think wins that fight?
Shakur Stevenson all day long, man. Give me the young gun, man. I believe he's approaching that point of his career where he's about to take off. And I think him becoming a two division champion is a good way to start his ascension. Now, like I was saying earlier, if Josh Taylor decides to vacate, decides to move up and vacate, I believe the winner of T.O. and Loma will do the same thing. I believe they will vacate, move up, and that will leave that 135-pound division wide open. And I think after after Shakur wins that fight and becomes a 2-division champion, I think he'll chase Oscar Valdez for a little while, see if he can try to unify with Oscar Valdez. And don't forget, there is a vacant IBF strap at 130 right now.
Oh,
Now
yep,
Tank is
correct.
still the super champion at 130, but I don't think he's ever going back down to 130. There's no way he's going back down to 130. So I believe he'll vacate here soon. So that'll be 2 vacant belts at that weight class. The only decision Shakur will have to make is whether he's gonna sit there and try to go undisputed at super featherweight or move up to lightweight.
For sure. Ignorant Boxer says Mike Coppinger is reporting there in advanced talks. Yeah, I think Shakur Stevenson is the mandatory to face Jamel Herring. I think it's a great fight, man. I like both fighters. Man, I like Jamel Herring as a person. He's actually active on YouTube. He be on certain channels in the chats and shit. So shout out to Jamel Herring. I'll try to get him to the channel. I think it's a very good fight, man. Man, I'm gonna go with Shakur. I'm gonna go with the young gun. But Jamel Herring looked really good in his last fight against Carl Frampton. He knocked him the fuck out. So Jamel Herring been getting better, man. I think it's a good fight. Jamel Herring very, very tall too. You know what I mean? I think it's gonna be a very technical matchup. I think Shakur Stevenson could possibly pull it off by split decision. That's what I think. But if you're Jamel Herring, right, DJ, do you go fight against Shakur Stevenson right now, or do you try to go straight to an Oscar Valdez fight in the unification? I think Jamel Herring, he could possibly beat Oscar Valdez. What about you?
Yeah, that's a good fight as well. But I believe Oscar Valdez is going to play the mandatory game for his next fight. So the question becomes, does Jamel Herring try to sit on the sideline and hold on to that belt, even though Shakur has already become the interim WBO champion, and he is the mandatory? So will the WBO strip him? If he can't unify, if Oscar Valdez, the whole key to this is Oscar Valdez. Does Oscar Valdez take another fight, or does he try to unify with Jamel Herring? That's the key to all this. If he goes and takes another fight, I believe 100% Jamel Herring should take the Shakur fight. And it's hard to say whether or not Jamel Herring would beat Oscar Valdez, because I think Oscar Valdez had the fight of his life against Burchell. Now, can he muster up that type of effort again, that type of a performance again? It's to be seen. But Jamel Herring's getting up there in age. What I saw against Frampton, man, he's very slow, and but Frampton was there to be hit. So I don't think he could. I don't think he could keep up with Shakur, and I don't think he could keep up with Oscar Valdez. I don't think Oscar Valdez would knock him out. If anything, I see Oscar Valdez winning by unanimous decision, or him just getting Jamel Herring just getting to a point where he just doesn't come off the stool in that fight.
For sure. Yeah, man. I've been thinking about it, man. And Oscar Valdez, versus Jamel Herring, that's a unification fight. Why would Jamel Herring want to give Shakur Stevenson a title shot when he can go straight to a unification fight? And if I'm Jamel Herring, I'm like, I'd rather go unify. That's a bigger fight with Oscar Valdez, and I could possibly beat Oscar Valdez, and then I could go fight against Shakur Stevenson afterwards. But it is what it is. Whatever happens, it happens. But I'm just looking at like what's the best for his career. I think the best decision for his career will to go fight Oscar Valdez. Then you can come back and fight a Shakur Stevenson. You feel me? That's what I think, But so now I want to talk about Devin Haney real quick. I know you say Devin Haney reminds you of a Shane Mosley with besides Shane Mosley was a knockout artist and Devin is more of a boxer. I think Devin, for me, he reminds me the most of Andre Ward. How Andre Ward was a slick boxer. Andre Ward wasn't the biggest puncher, but Andre Ward, he had a lot of skills. And as far as the inside fighting, I think Devin Haney showed a great inside game against Linares. Devin Haney showed a lot of skills. I think for me, Devin Haney resembles Andre Ward the most, and he reminds me of Floyd Mayweather. Devin Haney is like a combination of Floyd Mayweather and Andre Ward for me. But I think he reminds me the most of Andre Ward. What do you think about that, DJ?
That's a fair assessment. I wouldn't say Floyd, I would say Shakur is closer to Floyd because I've seen 3 of Shakur's fights, right? I've seen him stand in front of other professional boxers and not get touched. He stood right in front of them and did not get touched. Now, the only 2 guys that I've seen do that is Floyd Mayweather and Sweet Pea Whitaker.
Yeah, Pernell, right? He reminds me of Pernell, with that defense, man. Pernell was a monster. People don't understand how slick, how elusive Pernell Whitaker was, bro. Pernell Whitaker was a great fighter. To me, Shakur reminds me of Pernell, but I do see the Floyd Mayweather comparison. Devin Haney reminds me of Floyd, of course, but to me, he's more like Andre Ward. That's just me. Like, just a fun fact right here. Devin Haney, after his first 26 fights, Devin Haney record is 26 wins, 15 knockouts. Andre Ward, after 26 fights, his record was 26 wins, 14 knockouts. So it's very similar, very close. That's very close to each other. They records after 26 fights. What about you, IB? What you think about the comparison, Devin Haney compared to Andre Ward? Do you see that the similarities, or does Devin Haney remind you of another fighter besides Andre Ward?
Yeah, I couldn't. As far as the technical abilities, you definitely can compare Andre Ward and Devin Haney for sure. And when it comes to not getting hit and being slick, also you can compare that too. But I also like to compare Devin Haney to Floyd Mayweather too as well. It's just that's that work ethic. The drive, the skill set, just skills all around. I try to compare him to Floyd Mayweather because Floyd Mayweather wants to be the best. Devin Haney want to be the best. It's just that attitude. They don't go in there and be lackadaisical. You know what I mean? Everybody's going to get hit in boxing for sure, but I compare their mentalities. I feel like that's the most comparable thing between Floyd and Devin. Also Shakur too. It's the boxing mentality. But everybody's their own man. They're their own boxer. You can only compare certain things. Certain eyes see different things. But that's where I'm at with it.
For sure. And tomorrow we got Chris Colbert, man. Little B Hop against King Tug. Last time, we saw Little B Hop. He looked very good. He won by knockout. Little B Hop got a lot of controversy surrounding him this week. He got that back and forth with Deontay Wilder. Him and Earl Spence got a back and forth going on. What do you guys expect for Little B Hop? I know he struggled to make weight today, but he made weight. He still made weight. What do y'all think about this fight? King Tug, we seen him against Gary Russell. King Tug, he does got some power. I think this is a step up for Chris Colbert. Do you guys think Chris Colbert is going to shine bright tomorrow? Everybody going to be watching him. They want to see what he's going to do after his back and forth with Deontay Wilder. What do you guys think about it?
I'm ready to see him actually step up and fight either some former champions or some number one contender fights, man. It's once you start approaching that 20th fight, I believe it's time for you to step up and start fighting some champions. But like I said, Tank is about to vacate that WBA super belt at that weight class, and seeing as how he's already the interim champ at that weight class, I think he's in position for a title shot if he wins this fight. So, and with that being said about the whole controversy thing or whatever, here's how I feel about whatever his comments was. Number one, I think he had something personal with Errol Spence, because you heard it from his own mouth. He's always picked against Errol Spence. He tried to break down Errol Spence's skill set, and I just thought he was far off. I don't know what it is between him and Errol or what happened. I don't know if Errol dissed him or if he felt like Errol dissed him, but he always picks against Errol Spence. That's his right to feel that way. Just like I don't like some of the personal attacks that he had on Deontay Wilder, but if he feels like Tyson Fury is a better fighter, then that's on him. This is my thing when people say things. You have a right to feel and say whatever you want to say, but you can't tell people how to react to it. And once he said what he said, he had to know that these fan bases were gonna have a reaction to it. And it might not have been as favorable as he liked, or he probably had some people agree with him, but he had a lot of people disagree with him, and that's fine. but you can't tell people how to react to things that you say. If he feels like Wilder's a sucker, then if somebody comes back and says something about him and how they feel about him, you can't tell them that they can't say that, or you can't tell them that they're picking on him because he said that. You can't tell people how to feel.
Oh, for sure, for sure. What about you, IB?
Chris Colbert, very talented fighter. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion for sure. But to say Errol Spence is flat-footed and that's why you always go against him, man. It's so many boxers that was flat-footed that'll get you out of there immediately. You know what I mean? So don't just look at Errol Spence being flat-footed as that's his main downfall, because Errol Spence obviously proved himself in the ring. He's fighting the best competition at 147, for Christ's sake. And all I can say to Chris Colbert is you make sure you handle your business in the ring against King Tug, because soon as you lose, I promise there's going to be a lot of boxers out there that's going to criticize your performance, brother. So just kind of be careful what you say out here, because the sport of boxing is definitely watching and the fans are watching. So, Chris Colbert, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. You just make sure you keep winning. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. He is stepping it up in competition against King Tug. And like, one thing about King Tug, he does have some power. I don't think Chris Colbert has ever been in a ring with a puncher like King Tug. I think Chris Colbert is going to win the fight. I think Chris Colbert will outbox him. You know what I mean? I'm going for Chris Colbert. One thing about it, Chris Colbert always been outspoken, man. He's just one of those guys, he just going to say how he feels. He's always been like that. He's always, had talk a lot of shit. He always had a big mouth. You feel me? So I'm not surprised of what he said, but at the same time, it is going to be a lot of pressure on him. And people say pressure busts pipes. Some people say pressure makes diamonds. It's going to be interesting to see what happens, but it's going to be a lot of pressure on him tomorrow, and he put the pressure on himself, and people are going to want to see if he's going to deliver. A lot of people want him to lose tomorrow. So, will the pressure get to him? Shout out to my boy Lionel Hicks. Do you think the pressure will get to him, DJ? You think the pressure will bother him that he got all this? Okay.
Nah, I don't think the pressure will get to him, because at the end of the day, he has to go in there and back up what he's saying. He has to go in there and fight. I don't think the pressure will get to him at all, but just know, if he, like I said earlier, man, if he really feels that way, he feels that way. Just like I feel if he got in the ring with Devin and Shakur, they dog walk his ass around that ring for 12 rounds. But that's just me.
For sure. No doubt about it. To be fair, I know he was supposed to fight against Gamboa, who was a former champion. He wanted to fight Gamboa. The fight was signed, but Gamboa pulled out the fight with an injury. So King Tug was pretty much a last-minute replacement, So he is trying to step it up in competition. And, he got a lot of attention, man. He got a lot of attention going into this fight. Everybody going to pretty much tune in to see what he does tomorrow. He got a lot of new fans now. A lot of people who never knew who Chris Colbert was, now they support him because he came after Deontay Wilder, so he got a lot of new fans. I think Chris Colbert got a lot of talent. I think he's very fast, very athletic. He can switch to southpaw. He can fight orthodox. He got a lot of skills. He kind of reminds me of Corey Spinks. He's not the biggest puncher, but he can box. He reminds me of Corey Spinks. Do you see the comparison to Corey Spinks, DJ, or is it another fight a little B-Hop reminds you of?
Corey Spinks. Really, I really can't say Corey Spinks. I would more so say a Timothy Bradley than a Corey Spinks.
Okay, for sure. But just like with his speed and his reflexes, it reminds me of Corey a little bit because he's not the biggest puncher, but he can definitely box and he got skills. Now, Timothy Bradley was like a dog. Timothy Bradley, I respect your opinion, but Bradley was kind of like Sean Porter. Timothy Bradley and Sean Porter reminds me of each other because Bradley just was so rough and tough in there, and he could get dirty like Porter, and he was a dog. Like Sean Porter reminds me of Bradley. Go ahead, DJ.
You said Sean Porter reminds you. You said he reminds you of Sean Porter.
Yeah, Sean Porter reminds me of Timothy Bradley.
Said Bradley reminds you of Sean Porter.
Yeah, Sean Porter reminds me of Timothy Bradley just because of that dog mentality, like make it a rough and tough type of fight. That's what I think.
Okay,
go ahead, you can correct me if you disagree.
I mean, yeah, I just see more Timothy Bradley and Chris Colbert because he does have good boxing skill. Now, I'd like to see Colbert get in there and mix it up more, a little B-hop or prime time, whatever we call him. I'd like to see him get in there and mix it up more, but why if you don't have to? So, I mean, he has really good boxing skill, just like a Timothy Bradley. He's not the biggest puncher, just like Timothy Bradley, but we'll have to see his inside game. I believe he can keep King Tugmar at range because he's big for that. He's big for that super welterweight division. You said he had trouble making weight today. What did he come in the first time on the scale?
It was like 130.2. I think it was one.
Oh, okay, that ain't nothing. That's a piss in the shit. That ain't nothing. Okay. I'm thinking. I didn't see the weigh-in, so I'm thinking he came in at like 132, and he had to go and sweat that extra couple pounds off. But it's just a couple ounces. Oh man, he's good. He's good. I'd say, it might be time for him to move up. Kind of like what AB did. AB came in, I think, at like 133 when he was at 130, and he just kind of shrugged his shoulders on the scales, like, well, guess it's time for me to move up. I've outgrown this weight class.
For sure. Shout out to my boy in the chat. Who was it? Lee Adams, I think. Lee Adams. Let's see what he said. Fuck, I missed the comment. Lee Adams said something about
I see Lee Adams and Mike Ladarius talking shit about me. It's cool. I love it.
Lee Adams be everywhere. He be in Kyle's chat too. He be in the boxing section.
Yeah, so I see it, man. I see him.
But shout out to Lee Adams, man. He said Bradley was a faster version of Porter. Yeah, I think Bradley was faster. Bradley was more skilled than Porter. I think Bradley was a little bit better than Porter, but they both was dogs for sure. They both just had that dog mentality.
I mean, what up, little B-hop, little B-hop's from Brooklyn, man. So I think everybody from Brooklyn got that dog in them.
Yeah, definitely. He's a dog. IB, what about you, man? What you think about Little B-hop as a fighter? Does he remind you of Corey Spinks, or does he remind you of Timothy Bradley?
I mean, I would say more Timothy Bradley for sure. Skill set, the way they move around in the ring too. Like Chris Colbert, he's a flashy boxer, but yet effective. You know what I mean? Like he backs up that flash. You know what I mean? Like he's not about to let you go in there and take advantage at all. He definitely controls the pace of all his fights, and that's what you should do as a boxer. You know what I mean? Patience is like a virtue in boxing as well. But Chris Colbert, he handles his business, and I respect that 100%. Like you have no choice but to respect that. But I would say more Timothy Bradley. But Corey Spinks, that's not far off either.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know Corey Spinks was a welterweight, but Chris Colbert very tall for the weight class, man. Chris Colbert, I think, is around like 5'9". He got some long ass arms too. Sylv says Shakur versus Chris, a great fight. DJ says DJ feels like Shakur Stevenson a dog walk his ass. That's what DJ said. Yeah, I think it's a good fight too, man. What about Tank? What about Tank versus Little B-hop? What you think about that one?
Anybody below 140 Tank sleeps, except Devin Haney and Shakur.
Get him out of there.
Those are the only two that he don't sleep.
What'd you say, IB? You get him out of there?
To be honest with you, man, the guy at 140 that I really like, that I really feel to give Tank a run for his money, honestly, is not Josh Taylor. It's not Jose Ramirez. I feel like, but he hasn't fought anybody. I feel like Gary Antoine Russell. He's the big problem at 140.
Yeah, he's a sleeper.
I agree. A lot of people are still sleeping on him, man, but he is a whole problem at 140. And that's part of my argument of why I think it'll get interesting if Josh Taylor decides to move up and vacate those belts. Where is he ranked right now in these sanctioning bodies as far as getting a title shot?
He ain't ranked that high. I think he might be top 10. in one of the sanctioning bodies, but he still got some work to do. The thing about him, he's very good. He's very good, but like he what does he bring to the table? He's not a champion. He doesn't have a big name. I don't think a lot of those guys will fight him because they'll be like, yo, who is he? Or, what has he done? His best win is Santiago, so he ain't beat nobody. They'll try to downplay him, act like he's nothing.
High risk, low reward. Too high a risk.
Exactly.
Too low of a reward.
That's exactly what they're going to say. But it's a good fight for him, I think. Regis Prograis. Regis said he can't find a fight. Gary Antoine need a fight. They should fight each other, I think. That'd be a good fight.
Great fight right there.
Now, see, that'll be a great fight as well, man. The only thing that bothers me about Regis, and this is why I said earlier why he's tailor-made for Tank, is because he gasses out late in fights. He steps on the gas trying to get guys out of there, and by the 7th round, he runs out of gas, and that bothers me with his career going forward. Now, the only fight that's really worked against him is against the undisputed champion at 140 and Josh Taylor. But that would be a great fight. What do y'all think about the rumors of Mikey Garcia and Prograis? I think Mikey Garcia wins that fight.
It's a good fight. I think it's a close fight, but dang, man, it's gonna be good. I lean towards Mikey by a little bit. I got Mikey in that one, probably by a split decision. I got Mikey.
Yeah, I would take Mikey because Mikey to me has the better boxing skills, so I got to go with the boxer. I feel like Regis would be the brawler in that fight, and Mikey got the better boxing skill to me. So if he can, go in there and just box Regis, keep him at bay and handle his business. But Mikey has been on the layoff too now, fellas. Regis been active, so that might kind of, affect Mikey too. But I would have to lean towards Mikey a little bit just off, boxing skill.
And Regis did look pretty good.
When was Mikey's last fight? Didn't he fight like in
Jesse Vargas 147?
Yeah, like when was that fight?
That was damn near a year. That's more than a year ago. That was a while ago. That was a long time ago, bro.
Yeah, it's been and then before that it was the Errol Spence fight, and I think he was. How long was his layoff? Didn't he fight Lipinets before that? Before he moved up and fought Errol? Or did he go? No, he went down and fought Easter, then came back up and fought Errol, right?
Oh, yeah. I think he fought Easter, then he moved back up. He moved up to fight Earl. Man, Earl was beating the shit out of Mikey. It was like he ain't knock him out or nothing, but it was 12 rounds of an ass whooping that he took in there.
Yeah, and Errol said he did that to prove a point. He didn't want to knock Mikey out because everybody, including the Hall of Famer, former great, and Sugar Ray Leonard, they were picking Mikey Garcia to outbox Errol. So Errol went in that fight with the attitude, like, I'm not just going to bowl him over and knock him out. That would be too easy because that's what everybody expects me to do. I'm going to go in here and I'm going to box his draws off for 12 rounds. And that's exactly what he did. Now, if you remember, Robert Garcia and his father wanted to stop that fight in the 9th round because he got Mikey with a good body shot. And Mikey said it hurt him. He was like, don't stop the fight because he's hitting me and he's not trying to hurt me, but he's hitting me. I feel the shots, but he's not really hurting me. So, and I think Errol I don't think he really went in there with the intent of getting Mikey out of there. I just think he really went in there trying to outbox him and show his boxing skill.
Yeah, see, the thing is, like, leading up to that fight, Errol Spence was saying he was going to knock out Mikey Garcia, and then he didn't knock him out. So that's why he got that, you know how they try to say, oh, Devin Haney said he was going to knock out Gamboa, but he ain't knocked him out. So that they were doing the same thing with Errol Spence because he was predicting a knockout and he didn't do it. So, and then when Errol fought against Sean Porter, he predicted to knock out Sean Porter as well.
I was just about to say that. He said he was going to knock out Sean Porter too. But Sean Porter ain't been knocked out everybody.
You're really supposed to say that. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's what you're supposed to say. You ain't going to knock out everybody, bro.
Nah, man. But with this fight coming up with Manny, I think it goes similar to the Danny Garcia fight. I think he beats the fight out of Manny. I think Manny's going to realize around the 7th or 8th round, this is my last fight.
It's going to be hard for Manny, man. It's going to be hard because
think he's going to beat the fight out of Manny, man.
It's going to be hard. And one thing I do like about Earl don't be showing no respect for his opponents. He comes out there and he gets straight to it. You know, he get straight to work. You know, and then you got to think about the jab, Errol Spence jab, Errol Spence body punching, and then his size. You know what I mean? How strong he is. Man, it's gonna be hard for Pacquiao. He gonna be on Pacquiao's ass, but I know Pacquiao, he does got some veteran tricks under his sleeve. You know what I mean? Pacquiao very awkward too. The way he throws his punches and shit, that little right hand that Tank Davis hit Barrios with, Manny Pacquiao throw that same punch. And Pacquiao, he throw punches from weird angles and shit. You know what I mean? So, you know, he's a veteran. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just agreeing, saying, yep, Pacquiao, his angles is like the best in boxing. You know, he comes from all different type of angles, and he got strong legs. You know, of course, he got caught by Marquez. A lot of people get caught in boxing. That's boxing. But when it comes to, you know, this pure agility in the boxing ring, I feel like Manny Pacquiao, that's what kind of, you know, makes him better than a lot of these boxers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel that, but I'd have to disagree with you. I think Lomachenko got the best angles in boxing. That's just me, though.
Very similar, though, DJ. Like, I remember my older brother was telling me, like, dang, you know, Manny Pacquiao, he said Lomachenko reminds me of Pacquiao with those angles and shit. You know, I think Pacquiao got more power than Loma, but yeah, I think, you know, they do got similar angles, though, similar. But Loma might be a little bit better with the angles, you know, to each his own. But Loma, you know, very, very sharp, great footwork. Manny Pacquiao, he's known for having great footwork, for having speed, punching power, you know, combination punches. I just think Earl gonna be too much of a dog for him, man. You know what I mean? That's what I think. I got Earl Spence in that one.
I don't know if y'all have already covered this or not, but what do y'all think about that Lomachenko and Teo rematch? Who do y'all think? Who y'all got in that fight?
Close fight, very close. Right now, I'm leaning towards Teofimo Lopez. I think Teofimo Lopez, you know, too strong for Lomachenko. You know, he's too big, and you know, Teofimo Lopez, very good body puncher. He has a good jab as well. You know, and just, you know, think about the first fight, how Loma was on his back foot and Loma was, you know, running and shit. Like, he wasn't throwing any punches. You know, Loma did good in the second half of that fight, but he waited too long. Once Loma made those adjustments, Lomachenko got on the inside. He started hitting Teofimo Lopez with some hard shots, you know, but I got to go with Teofimo Lopez by split decision. I think it's going to be close, but I got Teo.
And you know what? That first fight, like I always said, I feel like Loma beat himself in that fight, man. He came on too late. You know what I'm saying? So this next fight, if he can just learn from that mistake that he made in the first fight without not letting his hands go until like the second half of the fight, Loma should be able to go in there and outskill Teofimo. But anybody can get caught in boxing. Teofimo is the more powerful boxer. What if he goes in there looking for a knockout this time? You know what I mean? So I really don't know, but I'm leaning more towards Loma in his second fight. He has to come to fight all 12 rounds, though. You can't wait till the 6th round to turn on, man. You got to turn yourself on from round 1 all the way to round 12.
I hear that. I'm leaning towards Teofimo in that rematch. I think this is a Vernon Forrest, Shane Mosley situation where Vernon Forrest, for whatever reason, just has Shane Mosley's number. And I think Teofimo Lopez just has Lomachenko's number. Even if Loma comes in and lets his hands go, I mean, the risk that you run letting your hands go is you're also open to get countered. And I believe Teofimo is familiar with he studied Lomachenko's movements, he studied his angles, and he cut those angles off in the first fight. Even if Loma wasn't throwing his hands or whatever, he's familiar with Lomachenko's footwork. He studied him. And I just think he knows Lomachenko inside and out. And I think he has just the right skill set. Like we always say in boxing and fighting, period, styles make fights. And I think Teofimo has a bad style for Lomachenko. So I'll have to take Teo in that rematch as well, man. I just think Teofimo has Loma's number, man.
I got to agree with DJ in this one. Like DJ said, man, Lomachenko wasn't throwing punches like that for a reason because he could have left himself open for a counterpunch. Lomachenko was moving like that for a reason. Lomachenko was running in the ring for a reason, bro. He wasn't throwing punches for a reason. You feel me? So I think it's a good fight. Be very close. You know, Lomachenko got to start faster. But if he does, he can leave himself open for counter shots. You know, I just think the size advantage of Teofimo Lopez, the size, and then with the power, and then you know, with his skills as well. Teofimo Lopez does have some skills, so I'm gonna go with Teofimo, but I think Loma probably do a better job. Loma try to start faster, you know, but he could possibly get knocked out if he does, man. You know, so Lomachenko's small at lightweight. He's very small compared to these guys, man. You know, so I think it's a very good fight. But I'm gonna go with Lopez by split decision, man. I'm gonna go with Lopez.
Yeah. And another reason I say that, man, is because people say Loma waited too late to start letting his hands go. I think he just realized that he was behind in the fight. Loma's not naturally an aggressive fighter. He's naturally a counterpuncher. He waits on you to open up, and he uses his angles and his great boxing skills and his high boxing IQ to counter you. I don't think he's an aggressive fighter. So for people saying that he should come out and just start, you know, just throw caution to the wind, just step on the gas and hop on TO and start throwing a bunch of punches, I don't think Loma's going to do that. I don't think that's his style of fighting. I think he's a counter puncher who waits on you to open up so he can counter you. And I don't think that works with Teofimo Lopez, and we saw that in the first fight. That's why I say I just think Teofimo Lopez has his number.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with you, man. You know, we got so many great fights in boxing, man. I can't wait. So one matchup I want to talk to y'all about. What do you guys think about Chris Colbert versus Gary Russell? What y'all think about that?
Ooh, that's a good fight. That's a good. Oh man, that is a good fight. Oh man. Ooh, man. I mean, with Chris Colbert being more active, I think this would be a second time fighting, and Gary Russell hadn't fought since. I'm getting an echo, guys.
Well, you good. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think Gary Russell's fought since last February. So he's got to get in there and get a fight in, man. And will he actually move up to 130 for that fight? Man, that is a good fight. Gary Russell's speed with Chris Colbert's boxing skills, man, that'll be a good fight. I'd have to lean towards the guy who's been in that weight class and knows how to carry that weight. I'd lean towards Colbert in that fight. But you can never count Gary Russell out of a fight, man. So oh man, that's a good fight. I'd like to see it. And they're both on PBC, so that should be an easy fight to make.
Yeah, I agree. What about you, IB? What you got, Gary? Chris Colbert. How do you like that matchup?
Oh man, that's fireworks, man. The 4th of July, you know, that's fireworks for sure. I really wouldn't know who would win that fight. Honestly, if I had to pick what it's going to be at 126 or 130.
It would have to be at 130.
Okay. Yeah, like Brother DJ said, you know, Chris Colbert carrying that weight, you can kind of lean, you know, towards him a little bit more, but I really wouldn't know who would win that fight. But if I had to pick, I would probably lean more towards Chris Colbert, you know, youth on his side. You know, he's a little bit bigger fella, and they both got great boxing skills. But the faster fighter is, of course, Gary Russell. It just, are you going to use that speed effectively against Chris Colbert to win the fight is the question.
Yeah, I think it's a very good fight as well. I would love to see that matchup. Gary Russell hasn't been staying active at all. You know, we haven't seen Gary Russell fight in a very long time. Chris Colbert is fighting Gary Russell's last opponent tomorrow. So we can compare their two performances against King Tug. Of course, Gary Russell has the experience. Gary Russell is a veteran in the game. You know, Gary Russell will have to move up to 130. Chris Colbert much taller than Gary Russell. I think it'll be a technical matchup. It'll be two boxers going at it. Man, very close matchup. I'm going to go with Chris Colbert. I think Chris Colbert pulls it off by a split decision. Very close fight. You know, I think the height of Chris Colbert might be the difference, but very close matchup, man. I think that's a great fight. They should make that happen. man. You know, what do y'all think about what's going on in Gary Russell's career now, man? Gary Russell hasn't fought in a very long time. He doesn't have a fight date at all. What do you think is going on with Gary Russell at the moment?
Well, according to my guy Kyle over in the boxing section, TBS, he spoke with Abner Mares last week, and according to Abner Mares, it isn't these other fighters that's ducking Gary Russell. Gary Russell just doesn't want to fight anybody. Because Abner Mares said he's called him out several times, and he said, I'm on a 3-year layoff and I can't get a fight with him. So, you know, it hasn't been the other fighters. It's been Gary Russell who's been holding up these fights. So he has to be more active, man. You know, he's not getting any younger. I think he'll be 32 this year. I think he either just turned 31 or he'll be 32 this year. So he has to get in there and fight, man. Time's not on his side. Eventually, father time, especially at these lower weight classes where speed is everything. Speed and accuracy is everything. I think he's running out of time. He needs to start taking some more fights, start getting more acclimated to these higher weight classes, because it's clear that you're not going to get those fights for whatever reason. Leo Santa Cruz is not going to fight you. Navarrete is not going to fight you. So, or you're not going to fight them. So I think it's time to take on new challenges and move up. I believe there's a handful of fights for him at 130. If he decides to move up, man, I just want to see Gary Russell more active, man. Just start taking some fights. Stop fighting once a year. Just get in there and get some more fights. There's no reason why, you know, he's not really. I haven't really seen him take a lot of damage outside of that Lomachenko fight, and arguably, you know, according to some people, he gave Lomachenko a run for his money. Could have easily won that fight, but I just want to see him more active, man.
I watched the fight with Loma, man. I thought Loma, you know, pretty much with his ass. You know what I mean? Yeah, I thought Lomachenko dominated that fight, but I mean, of course, that's Lomachenko. Like, some people consider Lomachenko one of the best fighters in the world. So, you know, he lost to one of the best. You know, but Gary got to do more. I agree with DJ. He got to stay active, man. You know what I mean? Stay active, stay sharp. You know, continue to get big checks, get your money, bro. You know, what is he doing? What the fuck is Gary Russell doing? It's too much capping going on from Gary Russell himself, and then the people that support him, like Batman and these guys. You know what I mean? We just want to see you fight, Gary Russell. We tired of you calling out people like Tank Davis, and you don't fight nobody. We getting tired of you calling out Devin Haney, and then when Devin Haney sends you an offer, everything you ask for, you turn it down. You fight him once a year. It's been 5 years straight, going on 6 years, where Gary Russell has only fought once a year. And he's a very talented fighter, very, very talented. You know, and you know, like Abner Mares says, you getting offers to make fights. You getting you getting fights. They sending you fights. You just don't want to fight nobody, and it's a bad look for a fighter that talented like Gary Russell, wasting his talent, bro. And you know, I don't like it. I definitely don't like it. What? Oh, IB fell off. I definitely don't like that from Gary Russell, bro. You gotta stay active. There's fights available. A Chris Colbert fight would make a lot of sense. People would love to see that matchup. You know, he's just wasting his time, man. Gary Russell is wasting his talent. It's not a good thing. I'm not here trying to shit on Gary Russell. It's like you call out everybody, but then you don't fight nobody, man. And it really doesn't make sense at this point for me. You know, it really don't make no sense. But it sounds like it's going to be a good fight between Gary Russell and Chris Colbert. Chris Colbert fighting a former Gary Russell opponent. You know, hopefully it can set up a fight between those two. While Chris Colbert got this buzz. How's my audio? Is it good, bro?
I mean, you're a little staticky and it cuts in and out. It cuts in and out from here and there. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. I'm going to say somebody speaking Spanish in the chat. I don't even, shout out to you. I've been trying to learn Spanish since the 8th grade, and I ain't, I'm probably 40% there.
Hey, man, I want to know who is your favorite fighters of all time? Your favorite fighters to watch. Not the best fighters, but your favorite fighters. Give me your top 5 favorite fighters.
Top 5 favorite fighters to watch of all time?
Yep.
Let's see. Roy Jones Jr., Evander Holyfield, Mike Tyson, Marco Antonio Barrera, Winky Wright. You said top 5?
Yeah, that's 5 right there. Keep going though. Keep coming with it.
Let's see. Bernard Hopkins. I enjoyed watching him fight. I enjoy watching my guy Wilder get down. Who else? Oh man, I can't really say I enjoyed watching him fight. I hated him, but damn, he was good, man. I used to hate Lennox Lewis, but I enjoyed watching him fight, man. Man. I always rooted against him because I always rooted against him, but I used to hate Lennox Lewis, man. But you know why I hated him? Because he was fucking good, man.
Yeah, you know why I hated the nigga? Because he kept beating all my favorite fighters, my nigga. He kept beating
right. Man. Yeah, I've hated him since he beat Evander Holyfield. Then he beat Mike Tyson, and he just kept beating up all the American heavyweights, man. Man, who else did I enjoy watching? I always thought Naseem Hamed was goofy. You know, I didn't think I'm not gonna say I enjoyed watching him fight. He had that flashy, goofy style that he was getting over with until he ran into my favorite Mexican fighter ever in Marco Antonio Barrera. And Marco Antonio Barrera just stayed technical, just stayed in the pocket and caught everything that he was throwing at him. So, oh man, who else? Oh, James Toney. I enjoyed watching James Toney fight. James Toney was a master at fighting on the inside, man. I enjoyed watching him fight as well.
Hell yeah, James Toney. He started off at middleweight. He went all the way up to heavyweight and won a heavyweight title just like Roy Jones did. But, you know, people really don't talk about James Toney, give him the credit that he deserved. One thing about James Toney, never been knocked out before. Never in his career was he knocked out, you know. So shout outs to James Toney, a legend in the sport, man. But for me, my favorite fighters, you know, and not in any particular order, of course, you know, you got to put Muhammad Ali, Evander Holyfield, man. Now, Holyfield is the first fighter I remember watching. When I was a baby, a kid, Holyfield was the champion. Holyfield was the first fighter that I ever watched in my life. So Holyfield, Bernard Hopkins, Andre Ward, okay, Larry Holmes, Marvin Hagler, Devin Haney, man, who else? Who I'm missing? Shit. Who I'm missing? I think that's about it, really. You know, fighters that I just love. Oh, Floyd Mayweather. How the fuck I forget Mayweather? Of course, Mayweather got to be on that list.
Yeah. I forgot about. I don't know how I forgot about Floyd, but I forgot about Floyd. I enjoyed watching Floyd fight. Hell, I enjoyed watching Shane Mosley fight, man. Shane Mosley was also one of my favorites growing up.
Mosley was the man back in the day when he beat De La Hoya. Gotta give it to him. I say Pernell. Did I say Larry Holmes, DJ?
Yeah, you said Larry Holmes.
I gotta put Pernell in there. Gotta throw Pernell in there too.
First boxing match I ever saw, and I was a kid, man. I'm talking about super young. The fight was a couple years old by the time I saw it. Yeah, it was a few years old by the time I saw it. It was the first match I remember watching with my granddad, man. It was Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. versus Meldrick Taylor. That was the first fight. That was the first boxing match I ever saw. And Meldrick Taylor was whooping the shit out of Julio Cesar Chavez. And then Lou Duva gave him some bad advice in the 12th round. He clearly had the fight won, in my opinion, and in most people's opinion. But he stepped on the gas trying to get Julio Cesar Chavez out of there, and he ended up getting stopped with like 5 seconds left in the fight or something like that. I remember Richard Steele stopped that fight. I don't think he should have stopped the fight, seeing as how, you know, as close as it was to the end of the fight. Excuse me. But that changed that kid's career, man. He was never the same after that loss. So, yeah, that was the first boxing match I ever saw.
So a couple of fighters I forgot to mention. I got to put Roberto Duran on my list. That's one of my favorite fighters to watch. Roberto Duran, Miguel Cotto, he was my favorite fighter at one point too. I love Miguel Cotto. Felix Trinidad, can't forget about Felix Trinidad, man. Puerto Rico, man. Shout outs to Trinidad and Aaron Pryor too. Gotta put Aaron Pryor on my list.
Yeah, shout
Aaron
out
Pryor,
to Tito, man. Shout out to Tito.
Man, he was exciting, bro. Especially when he knocked out Fernando Vargas. Then he moved up to middleweight, knocked out William Joppy. Then he beat David Reed, the American Dream. He beat De La Hoya. Trinidad was a motherfucker, dog.
That's why I don't think a lot of people remember it was such a big deal when Bernard Hopkins boxed his face off for 12 rounds and then stopped him in the 12th round. I'll never forget that fight, man. It was like a few weeks after September 11th happened. I think they were in New York. Bernard Hopkins was snatching and ripping up the Puerto Rican flag and really pissed off all the Puerto Rican fans and Tito Trinidad himself. And he got in the fight and just outclassed Tito Trinidad, man. I don't think Bernard Hopkins really gets enough credit for that fight because Tito Trinidad was this terrorizer at junior middleweight. And then he moved up to middleweight and was knocking guys out still. And, you know, and he just put on a show that night against Tito. So that's to me, that's one of Bernard Hopkins' biggest wins, man.
Hey, I gotta agree with DJ. You know what I mean? Bernard Hopkins destroyed Felix Trinidad, man. He pretty much ended his career. Trinidad pretty much retired after that fight. Came back later, but he never was the same, you know. So gotta give credit to DJ on that one. And also, I gotta steal a fighter off your list, Winky Wright. Winky Wright was one of my favorite fighters. And Winky Wright,
he does not get the respect he deserves, man.
He was undisputed, bro. He beat Shane Mosley for undisputed at 154. He got robbed in a lot of fights. He got robbed against Fernando Vargas in that matchup. Winky Wright was one of the best, man. I thought he got robbed against Jermaine Taylor. That was for undisputed at 162. Thought he got robbed against Jermaine Taylor. You know,
he definitely got robbed
Wright
against Jermaine Taylor. He definitely got robbed against Jermaine Taylor. I will agree with you on that.
And he boxed the shit out of Jermaine Taylor. And I liked the Jermaine Taylor, but Winky Wright, he won that fight, man. And Winky Wright kind of revolutionized boxing with his high guard defense, his high guard peekaboo defense. And now that's the defense you see every fighter using today. You see Earl Spence doing the same thing. Canelo Alvarez in the high guard. Winky Wright really took that shit to the next level. I know fighters like Marlon Starling, they use the high guard.
Tank Davis also uses that high guard.
Exactly. Tank. Everybody does it. You know, and Winky really, you know, made it popular. I remember Mike Tyson used to do it, but his was like a little bit different. He was more in a peekaboo type of style. You know, Winky Wright is a high guard peekaboo. It's a little bit different. And Marlon Starling, he would use it as well. Marlon Starling was a welterweight champion. Shout outs to Marlon Starling. You know, so man, so many great champions. Oh, they want to know top 10 punchers of all time. Let me go with DJ first. Come on, DJ. Who you got? Top 10.
You know what's crazy? 3 of them are from Alabama, H. You got Deontay Wilder, you got Ernie Shavers, and you got Joe Louis. Then you go on to guys like let me see, top 10 punchers. Oh man, this is tough. Mike Tyson, of course. Riddick Bowe. Sheesh. Both Klitschko brothers. Let's see. Who else? Trying to think of guys in the lower weight classes who just had that one punch, shut your lights out type of power, man.
Julian Jackson.
Yeah, Chico Corrales had that type of power. That's why it was such a big win when Floyd decided to take him on and beat him and stopped him. Chico Corrales had that type of power down there at 130. Shane Mosley had that type of power. Who else, man? Who else had that one punch knockout power? Trying to think of guys in lower weight classes. Oh man. See, when I think of lower weight class fighters, I always think of guys who would stop guys off the accumulation of the punches. So, oh man, y'all help me out. I'm trying to think who else. Yeah, Tyson is definitely on that list. I said Tyson.
Gerald McClellan.
You could throw Hagler in there as well. You could throw Hagler and Hearns in there as well. They were great punchers, but they had great boxing skills, so I think that gets lost, but they were also great punchers. Man. I said both Klitschko's, right? George Foreman. Thank you, UGC Flame. That's another one. George Foreman.
Oh, man, George Foreman. Oh, my God.
Yeah, man. George Foreman.
The way he was hitting Joe Frazier. Man, Joe Frazier was flying and shit. Like, this dude was Debo. He the motherfucking, man, he flew in the air and shit. Like, I ain't never seen nothing like that. George Foreman got to be the hardest puncher I've ever seen was George Foreman. Motherfucker was at 40. Who you say?
I was saying, another one. Even though they threw him in there with Lennox Lewis too quick, Michael Grant. Michael Grant also had big power, man.
Mm-hmm. Michael Grant was cracking, boy.
Yes, sir. Michael Grant was a bad man. I think they threw him in there with Lennox before he was ready. But according to Michael Grant, I saw him on a Drew Titan show talking about it. He was like, I had nobody else to fight. So, oh, man.
What about David Tua?
David Tua was more so, David Tua had power as well, but he was more so known for his chin. He was just easy to hit and hard to knock out. But he also would sit down on his punches. He had big power as well. Trying to think who else, man, because the heavyweights are easy to name. I'm just trying to think of guys in the lower weight classes.
What about Trinidad?
Well, yeah, Trinidad. Ken Norton going back up to heavyweight. He was a big puncher.
Ernie Shavers.
Yeah, I said Ernie Shavers.
Okay, Ernie Shavers.
Yeah. I'm about to say the top three punchers ever all came from Alabama. Ernie Shavers, Deontay Wilder, and Joe Louis.
Yeah, Wilder got to be on that list too. Can't deny Wilder was knocking the fuck out of people, man. Got to give Wilder, his credit as a fighter. Outside the ring and the other stuff, that's separate. But Wilder, you got to give him credit. Like, look at his knockout percentage. They say he's the highest in the history of boxing. Oh, yeah, Edwin Valero. That motherfucker was whooping ass, too. Valero. What about Tank? Tank, you think Tank could be up there with the punch power?
Tank, Roberto Duran. I don't think Sugar Ray Leonard ever had that real one-punch knockout power. His knockouts more so, from what I've seen out of the fights that I've watched, they were more so of accumulation.
What about Kovalev? A young Kovalev in his prime.
I didn't really watch Kovalev that much. I've only seen probably 3 of his fights, and 2 of them were against Andre Ward. So, who was the guy I was just thinking about? It was 2 guys, man. It was Ray Boom Boom Mancini and Aaron Pryor.
Pryor, man, that nigga Pryor had like 20 straight knockouts at 140. Yeah. He was fucking up everybody. And he came up from 135. The thing with Aaron Pryor, he was a lightweight, bro. He could have found a fight at lightweight. Everybody was ducking him. He had to move up to a different weight class. He was beating everybody down, bro. He had like 20-some straight knockouts, bro. That shit was crazy.
Savage James.
Sergio Martinez, I believe, Triple G.
Sergio Martinez was more of a boxer to me. Triple G is more of an accumulation puncher. He just beats guys up and they finally just fall. The fights that I've seen of him, he hadn't really just knocked anybody dead. It was always an accumulation of punches with him from what I've seen. Now, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Y'all about to say y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but the fights that I saw, they were more so an accumulation. He beat guys up over time, and they end up just stopping the fight.
Yeah, for what I seen from Triple G, it's like he was knocking out like the lesser opposition, but once he started stepping up and fighting the top guys, he wasn't knocking them out. Like he didn't knock out Daniel Jacobs. He didn't knock out Sergey Derevyanchenko. He didn't knock out Canelo. You know what I mean? It's like once he stepped it up in competition, his power wasn't the same. That's what I think. But Triple G can punch now. I remember when he knocked out Curtis Stevenson. Curtis Stevens, oh man, he cracked Curtis Stevens. Curtis Stevens didn't know what the fuck happened. He didn't know what hit him. You know. Curtis Stevens.
Randall Bailey, I've never heard of him.
Oh, Randall Bailey was a motherfucker.
I've never heard of Randall Bailey.
His knockout percentage was crazy too. He had crazy amount of knockouts. He fought 140. Okay. He got beat by Cotto and shit, but he was knocking people out. He can crack for sure. Check him out. He was trained by John David Jackson. He had the
I'll check him out. I ain't never heard of Randall Bailey.
Yeah, Randall Bailey can punch. He had like one punch knockout power for sure.
Let me see. Fernando Vargas had big power, man. He just ran into trouble when he started running into elite boxers.
Yeah, he did have power too. Ferocious.
Yeah, and the thing that I respect about Fernando Vargas is the same thing I respect about AB. He didn't turn down no fades. He fought everybody.
Shout out to Fernando Vargas. I heard his son is pretty good. He got like 3 sons that's fighting. Heard his sons are pretty good. So shout out to Fernando Vargas.
I don't know he had 3, but I know one for sure. He's supposed to be pretty good, unlike Shane Mosley Jr.
They said Sugar Ray Robinson. Let me give my list.
Let's see what the chat's saying. Let's see.
Okay, they said Sugar Ray Robinson. Said Randall Bailey. Said Randall Bailey had a knockout streak going. Yeah, he was knocking the shit out of people too.
Yeah, I'll have to look him up. I've never heard of him.
Yeah, he was a beast. I'm gonna send it to you. The dude was a problem. He was knocking everybody out.
UGC Flame, join the panel, man. Join the panel.
UGC, what's good, my boy? But let's see. Let me give my list real quick of knockout artists. Got to go with George Foreman, number 1. Let's see. You got Mike Tyson. You got Thomas Hearns, Ernie Shavers. You got Ernie Shavers. Who else? Who am I missing? Oh, you got Julian Jackson, Gerald McClellan. Gotta put Deontay Wilder in there. That motherfucker hit hard than a motherfucker. I'm gonna go Thomas Hearns. Thomas Hearns' right hand was nasty. Man, so many punchers, man. You know, I don't want to forget nobody. Who I'm missing, DJ? Who I'm missing?
Joe Lewis?
Joe Lewis. Put Joe Lewis in there. Man, so many. So many. Ernie Shavers. I said Ernie Shavers. AJ can punch, but it's not like I don't think it's like Wilder. Jack Johnson, a little bit past my time though.
Yeah, I was about to say that's way before my time.
Yeah, way before my time, man.
AJ has good power, man. He has good power.
He got good power, but it's not like Wilder's power, you know.
No, it ain't. He doesn't have with the great MMA trainer Faraz Sahabi calls the touch of death. He doesn't have that. I hadn't seen that in his fights, but he has great power.
Yeah, he got good power.
The guys that we're talking about, chat, had the touch of death, where if they hit you, they'd send you flying into another dimension. So,
David Tua, he had crazy power too. David Tua, so many punches. I hope I ain't forgot none of the legends, but for right now, you know, Edwin Valero, he knocked everybody he was in the ring with. He knocked out everybody. Who else? Tito Trinidad left hook was nasty, especially at welterweight.
Yeah, Tito Trinidad. Lennox Lewis had great power. He had a jab that could knock you out. So, I hated Lennox Lewis.
Me too, because he beat Holyfield. Holyfield was my favorite fighter. They said Povetkin. Hell nah, Povetkin. Ann Wolf, she a woman though. You know, but pretty much that's my list, man. I think George Foreman hit the hardest. So they said top 10 defensive fighters.
No, Ernie Shavers. You hear stories about Ernie Shavers. Forgot who it was that told that story. But they said Ernie Shavers hit him hit him with a left hook, and they felt it in the soles of their feet, man. It's crazy.
Sonny Liston too. Oh, you gotta put Sonny Liston on that list.
Sonny Liston.
Oh, Sonny Liston was George Foreman before it was a George Foreman. Sonny Liston was a motherfucker. I think Archie Moore got the most knockouts in boxing history. Somebody, as soon as I said Archie Moore, Donna Stevenson. That motherfucker left hook was crazy. Donna Stevenson was cracking with that left hook too.
True.
Mm-hmm. Let's do top 10 defensive fighters real quick.
Ooh. Pernell Whitaker, Floyd Mayweather, Muhammad Ali, James Toney, Bernard Hopkins, Andre Ward, who else had great defense, man? It's hard to say any of the Mexican fighters because they all got hit so much, man. Barrera and Morales, they got hit a lot, but they were also good defensive fighters because you look at that Eric Morales versus Manny Pacquiao fight, he boxed the draws off Manny Pacquiao, man. So if
I think Salvador Sanchez, he had like more skills than most of the Mexican fighters. Salvador Sanchez, and I think what's his name, Ricardo Lopez. He fought like at like flyweight, like strawweight division. Ricardo Lopez has some good boxing skills too, as far as the Mexican fighters. But continue, go ahead, keep cooking.
Let's see. I said Floyd, Sweet Pea, James Toney, Bernard, Andre Ward. Oh man, who else had great defense, man? Trying to think of the fighters I saw. I can't think of any more right now. I'm trying to.
What about your boy Michael Nunn? Michael second to none. Was he nice? Michael Nunn boxing, but he got knocked out one time by James Toney. But other than that, that James Toney, one of the greatest fighters. So,
yeah, Michael Nunn was good. Michael Nunn was good.
Corey Spence.
Shane Mosley was more offensive, so I really can't throw him in there.
What about Corey Spinks?
Corey Spinks had good defense. You saw that in the Zab Judah fight because Zab Judah was more offensive. He had good defense as well, but he'd have this thing. He had lapses in his defense, and that's how he was able to get caught by Costa Tzu. And he got outboxed by Paulie Malignaggi, even though I think that fight was closer than they said it was. But
they said Nicolino.
Sugar Ray Leonard had good defense.
Yeah, Sugar Ray, his footwork was phenomenal. His speed, his ring generalship and shit. Winky got to be in there.
Yeah, Winky, right. I see somebody said Wilfred Benitez. That's a good one.
Shout out to Reese Mack. What up, little Reese?
Ooh.
So definitely Wilfred. Yeah, I remember Wilfred outboxed Roberto Duran. He beat Roberto Duran pretty easy. Boxed the shit out of Roberto.
Junior Poison Jones from New York. He had good defense. You saw that. And in the fight with Barrera, he barely got touched in both fights. He'd actually knocked out Barrera in that first fight.
Until he ran into Kennedy McKinley from Memphis, knocked him out. Whew. Yeah, that was like the only great champion from Memphis, I think. Kennedy McKinley, Olympic gold medalist, bro. He was gonna be one of the best, but he was hooked on drugs, man. He was on cocaine. He was an Olympic gold medalist, got hooked on cocaine, but he still became a 3-time world champion. So, that's a fighter that a lot of people don't talk about. A lot of people forget. Kennedy McKinley from Memphis, Tennessee, an Olympic gold medalist, 3-time champion. He knocked out Junior Jones, but he just had, he had drug problems, man. He was hooked on drugs and fucked him up.
Yeah. Sad story, man.
So Ezra Charles. Yeah, that's back in the day. Fighters like
I don't know. I'm about to say I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, he's one of the greatest, one of the legends. And there was another great fighter by the name of Charlie Burley. And Charlie Burley, he was a part of that murderous row where a lot of black fighters couldn't find any fights. And a lot of black fighters, they had to fight each other. And, Charlie Burley was so good. They said, some people say Sugar Ray Robinson ducked him. A lot of people say Sugar Ray Robinson ducked Charlie Burley. I don't know how true it was, but there's only one fight of Charlie Burley on YouTube that you can find. But Charlie Burley is one of those legends that nobody talks about, man. So shout out to Charlie Burley. Rest in peace to the legend. Let me give y'all my top 10 list real quick. I'm going to go Floyd Mayweather, Pernell Whitaker. I'm going to go Hector Macho Camacho, Winky Wright, Ronald Winky Wright, put Larry Holmes, Muhammad Ali. This is not in order, not in any particular order. Larry Holmes, Muhammad Ali, Andre Ward, James Toney, Bernard Hopkins. Who am I missing? James Toney, Bernard Hopkins, Andre Ward, Pernell Whitaker, Hector Camacho. Said Willie Pep. Yeah, that's a legend back in the day. Willie Pep. Who they say? Ali, yeah, Muhammad Ali, of course. Defense. I'm putting my boy. All right, I'm gonna get a little controversy with it. Tyson Fury to round off my top 10. Tyson Fury, bro, the only man to survive.
It's not controversial. Tyson Fury has great defense. He has great footwork, great head movement. Listen, despite what I feel about him, Tyson Fury is a great boxer. I think that's the intrigue in this whole fight coming up with him and Deontay. Of course, you know which way I'm leaning, but make no mistake about it, man. Throughout everything, Tyson Fury is a great boxer. He has great boxing skills. I will give him that.
Yeah, shout out to Tyson Fury. He's the only man to go, survive with Deontay Wilder. So I'll put Tyson Fury in that list. Lewis Phillips says, "Yo, H." He said, "Worst robberies of all time." That's easy. Let me give you a few. Go ahead, DJ. Kick it off.
Jesus. Oh man. The fight that I was speaking of earlier, even though it was a stoppage, I don't think Richard Steele should have stopped that fight with 5 seconds. It was less than 10 seconds left in the fight. It was Meldrick Taylor versus Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. I didn't think Timothy Bradley beat Manny Pacquiao that first fight. I thought that was a robbery. Definitely the first Triple G Canelo fight. I thought Triple G won that fight hands down. Let's see. Oscar De La Hoya against Sweet Pea. I thought Sweet Pea beat Oscar De La Hoya in that fight. Fight we were speaking of earlier, Jermaine Taylor and Winky Wright. I thought Winky Wright won that fight. Erslandy Lara. I thought Erslandy Lara beat Canelo. Yeah, that's it for me.
What up, Coco the Don? What's good?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, bro, we can hear you.
We hear you, Coco.
All right, cool. Hey, man, I have to disagree. Canelo beat Lara. Lara was running. Canelo was chasing him, cutting off the ring, hitting him every time he tried to run, busted him up, cut his eye. Lara was hurt. Canelo only had a little bit of a puffy eye, but the more aggressive fighter, the one that was trying to engage, the one that was controlling the fight was Canelo, in my opinion.
Sure.
Okay.
Hey, it was a very close fight, though. At the end of the day, a lot of people thought Lara won the fight, but I see what Coco was saying because Canelo was putting the pressure on Lara, and Canelo was landing the harder shots. But some people felt like Lara won some. Go ahead.
Canelo had the harder shots. Lara
yeah, that's what I said.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, I thought Canelo hit him with harder shots. Canelo was the aggressive. Canelo was the one putting the pressure on him. but a lot of people felt like Lara outboxed him, and even Steve Farhood from Showtime, that's what they said on the unofficial scorecard. But I see what both sides are saying. I see what you're saying, DJ, and I see what Coco is saying. But any other robberies in boxing, Coco, you want to talk about?
Nah, I'm good with I'm good with robberies because it's just like you just said. It depends on the viewer. It depends on how you see the fight. We all see fights differently. I could see how you could pick Lauer on that fight too, because if you like somebody that's moving, but I think he was just running to. I feel like he was like there's a difference in between a boxer that's setting up his shots and boxing and evading the aggressor and getting the upper hand by dictating by moving the fight in his favor. I felt like Lara was just on the defensive, running around like avoiding Canelo. I felt like the definition of a runner. That's what Lara did that day, and that's why in the post interview, Canelo said, "Man, if you want to run a marathon, you might as well just become a runner because that's what you did all night."
For sure. So I want to give my top 10, robberies in boxing. We got YB in here, young Billy. I'm gonna give you a few of them. Lennox Lewis versus Holyfield, the first fight, and I'm a Holyfield fan. I was happy they robbed Lennox Lewis, but I got to be honest with the people. The first fight between Lennox Lewis,
I didn't even think about that one. Hey, that's a good one. I didn't even think about that one.
That was a robbery, man. I was happy they robbed Lennox, but I got to be honest. Lennox got robbed in that fight. Pernell Whitaker versus Chavez. Pernell Whitaker should have won that fight. Pernell Whitaker against what's his name? Jose Luis.
Man, De La Hoya got robbed with Trinidad.
Yes, he did. Facts.
He started to run though. That's why he lost the fight because
I don't know about that one. I think Trinidad won that fight.
Yeah, I thought Trinidad won too because De La Hoya should have won the fight. I agree, De La Hoya should have won the fight, but De La Hoya stopped boxing. He stopped throwing punches. He just started running. He gave it away. He can't win the fight like that, bro.
But look, if you only think about it, he only gave away the last 4 rounds. He won the other ones.
Winky Wright got robbed against Fernando Vargas.
Yeah, Winky Wright got robbed against Vargas.
I agree.
And Paul Williams, Lara got robbed against Paul Williams. He won like 9 rounds in that fight. If people watch that Lara versus Paul Williams.
I remember that fight. Yeah, he did get robbed in that fight.
I don't remember that fight. That'll probably be one of those fights I go back and watch.
That's when he first came on the scene. It was on HBO. That's when Lara first came out.
The scene. Yep.
Well, Lara got robbed a couple times, but I think it's because he didn't have no backing though.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody knew who he was at that time.
Somebody just said it in the chat. That first Wilder Fury fight. I thought Deontay Wilder won that fight.
I knew you was gonna say that. I thought Tyson Fury got robbed in that one.
I mean, with the two knockdowns, you mean to tell me Wilder didn't win 3 of those rounds in that fight?
He ain't win the fight, man.
Yeah, I didn't think he won that fight. I thought Wilder, of course, he had the 2 knockdowns, but 2 knockdowns.
Wilder won the first one, bro.
I agree. I think he won that first fight.
Yeah, I thought Fury got robbed. I thought Fury outboxed him. I thought Wilder got the 2 knockdowns, of course, but besides those rounds, I thought Fury was outboxing him. I thought Fury won, but what?
Y'all didn't give him more than 2 rounds in that fight. Y'all didn't give him more than 2 rounds.
I think I gave him probably one other round because Wilder was going to the body though, and Wilder was aggressive. So I think Wilder probably got 1 round after that. You know what I mean? But I thought Fury was outboxing him, and Fury was hitting him with some hard shots. Fury was making him miss a lot, man. You fell for
the okie doke. You fell for the okie doke because I'm serious because Fury was doing like a whole bunch of other shit, just making it look like he was winning the rounds. But if you really watch that fight again, if you really watch that fight, you'll see who connected more and who was the aggressor in that fight, bro.
Yeah, of course Wilder was aggressive, but Fury was outboxing him. I thought Fury won the first fight. I'm not even just like trying to hate on Wilder. I really thought Fury won the first fight. Even a lot of people, Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward, it was a lot of guys that thought him, a lot of guys. But a draw was cool, and they ran it back, and we seen what happened. But YB, I want to hear what you got to say, YB. Some of those robberies. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. I was saying I definitely thought Paul Williams and Lara. I thought Felix Stern beat De La Hoya. Yeah,
That's
bro.
a good one. That's another one. Yup.
I thought Peter Stern, like my man said with Bradley, I thought one of those Pacquiao fights, the Marquez and Pacquiao 3, should have went to Marquez too. Now before the knockout, I
forgot about that one. I forgot about that
You're
one.
right.
You could have gave that second one to
You're
Marquez
right.
too.
You're right.
It's a couple of those
Yep.
fights that you could have gave to Marquez, bro. So yeah, man, it's a few of those fights in there. Like one dude in the chat said, Hearns versus Leonard too. I thought Tommy Hearns beat Leonard.
That's a fact.
If y'all watch that rematch, you know what I'm saying, just check it out on YouTube if y'all get a chance. Yeah, bro, it's a few out there that I'm trying to think of now. Yeah, what else y'all think, man? What else y'all think? What else on the list?
To me, the biggest robbery lately was clearly the Triple G and Canelo first fight. I thought clearly Triple G won that fight.
No way.
I think Jackson Martinez beat Rolly too, though.
Well, I got you on that one. I think Rolly lost that fight, but if we're talking Triple G Canelo, in my point of view, and you know, it differs from people to people, but Canelo won both of those fights in my book.
Nah, he didn't win the first fight.
And I've watched that fight like countless times, and I even went blow by blow and broke it down to the point where I was like pausing it to make sure that when the punches connected and whatnot.
Now I'll agree with you. The second fight, I believe Canelo won, but that first fight, ain't no way, man. I had Triple G winning that fight all day long.
Yeah, Triple G won the first one. Triple G won the first one.
Canelo displayed a different facet of his game. He was evasive, and he was parrying most of those shots. He was parrying those shots. They weren't connecting, and Canelo connected the harder punches, the cleaner punches in that bout. After the fight, Triple G knew he lost, bro.
You talking about the first fight or the second fight?
I'm talking about the first fight.
A lot of people thought Triple G won that first fight, bro. A lot of people. You see it different, but some people thought Canelo won, but a lot of people thought Triple G won that first fight. I thought Canelo won the second fight. It was pretty clear, but some people thought
Canelo was aggressive. Canelo was aggressive in the second fight, but in the first fight, Canelo was, Triple G still had that mystique. So Canelo was like a little, he was.
Let me say another robbery. Marvin Hagler got robbed against Sugar Ray Leonard.
Ray Leonard in the first fight.
Yeah, I thought Hagler. I thought Hagler beat Sugar Ray Leonard in that fight. Another robbery was Thomas Hearns versus Sugar Ray Leonard, the second fight. I thought Thomas Hearns won that fight. He dropped him twice, and he was beating his ass. No, not only did he drop him, he was whooping his ass, bro. And I thought they robbed him.
Bro. He whipped his ass. But you know what? You know what makes me so mad about that first fight that you just mentioned, Sugar Ray Leonard versus Marvelous Marvin Hagler, is that was such a robbery that it took Marvelous Marvin Hagler retired after that fight.
Sugar Ray wouldn't give him a rematch either, man. So he definitely retired. Sugar Ray, man. I love Sugar Ray, but man, he did a lot of bullshit, bro.
Hey, Sugar Ray was the best, the best at, man. He was just he was a good fighter. He was a good boxer. He did his thing, but man, he knew how to work it, bro. I don't know how to explain it.
He was the original diva in boxing. Sugar Ray Leonard really started that A side, B side shit. To be honest, it was started with him.
Right.
Man, you're right.
That's a good assessment, H. He damn sure was a side, B side. Yeah. He was one of the original.
Remember when Ali was fighting Muhammad Ali, he wasn't doing that A side, B side shit. Ali just will fight anybody. You know what I mean? And even Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes wasn't doing that A side, B side shit. When he fought Cooney, when he fought Jerry Cooney, Larry Holmes, bro, was the B side, and he was the champion. You know what I mean? So Sugar Ray Leonard really started doing that shit. The big gloves. He changed it from 15 rounds to 12 rounds against Hagler. Sugar Ray, the big rings and all of that. Sugar Ray started all of that shit.
And he does. And like you said, bro, he definitely walked around Aaron Pryor, bro. I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah, he lowballed him.
That's a fact. Sugar Ray definitely. Sugar Ray definitely walked around Pryor. He ducked him, bro. Pryor wanted that smoke. Bro. Showing up to the press conference and then And then guess what? When Pryor showed up to the podium, Sugar Ray, he had the way with the public and the way with words, and he made him look like a, I don't know, man. I don't want to be disrespectful, but he made him look bad up there, bro.
Yeah,
Y'all
because
remember?
he was educated and shit. You know, he was making dudes like Pryor. You know what I'm saying? But that Pryor shit remind me of Bud Crawford and Spence right now, bro. How the smaller guy want the smoke. How that smaller guy want that smoke, bro. Came up, you know what I'm saying, want that smoke, trying to see.
You know what Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford remind me of? It's like when Bernard Hopkins wanted that rematch with Roy Jones Jr. And Roy Jones was talking about 60-40, and Roy Jones was the bigger man. Like Roy Jones, he was a light heavyweight champion at that time, and Bernard Hopkins was like, yo, I just beat Felix Trinidad. I'm undisputed champion at 160. You know what I mean? Let's make it happen 50-50. And Roy Jones was like 60-40. He made a whole disc record, 60-40, I'm going to whoop your ass. So that's what it reminds me of.
Yeah, you're right about that. Oh, my God. Hey, man, I'm gonna dip out because I love you guys and I love conversating, but I got to go, man. But it was good to, like, just chop it up for a little bit.
Yeah, appreciate you coming on. Hey, Coco, tomorrow night, man, Chris Colbert versus King Tug, man. What's your prediction?
Hey, man, you know I'm going to ride with Colbert. But you know what? Never underestimate a guy coming off, a quick appearance. You know what I'm saying? This Colbert, Tug, you know, he's coming off a 2-week notice, and you never know. He might be ready. Don't underestimate that. You know, he might be ready. Some guys stay sharp even on the off season. So he's a late replacement, and I'm hoping to watch an exciting fight. But you know what? I'm going to pull for Colbert because, you know what? I always stand up for a guy that speaks his mind and is willing to stand on his 10 toes. So that's what it is.
Sure, Coco. Appreciate you coming through.
Hey, man. Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to the panel. And H-Money, you my brother. Peace.
All right, brother. Take it easy. Hey, H, I'm going to dip out too, man. It's been good talking to y'all, man.
For sure. Appreciate it. Appreciate you cooking with me, DJ. Shout out to YB,
yes,
Young Billy. What's
yes,
good,
sir.
YB?
Man, bro, it's a lot of. Hey, I got Colbert tomorrow, man. What you got? What you think about Colbert?
Yeah, I'm rolling with Chris Colbert, man. I think Colbert going to outbox King Tug. I think Chris Colbert got tremendous speed. He got great reflexes. I think he could outbox him. I don't think he's going to stop him, but I got Chris Colbert outboxing him by unanimous decision. That's what I think.
Hey, H. So what's your take on him missing weight the first try? What do you think about that?
I don't think it was that bad. I think he was only like 0.2 pounds over, so there's nothing to worry about. But I don't think it's nothing really, you know. So I got Chris Colbert in that one, man. But King Tug he does got power. Like, people don't give King Tug credit for what he does. I respect what each fighter does. King Tug is a puncher, bro. He can crack, you know what I mean? So I think Chris Colbert outboxes him, but, you know, don't underestimate the punching power of King Tug.
Yeah, like King Tug, especially the first 6 rounds, is like extremely dangerous, bro, with his power. I mean, you got to really be on alert with Tug. But I think after round 6, 7, he kind of starts dying down a little bit as far as his energy level. You know, the last fight I seen him in, I forgot. Who did he fight last, H?
Yeah, I watched it. I remember it was a split decision. Like, he was getting outboxed, man. You know what I mean? And the dude wasn't really that good. I'm gonna pull it up right here. But I know exactly who you're talking about.
I think he was a Filipino cat. I don't know where he was from, but dude was taking some shots. And after he got dropped by Tug, or he got hurt a couple times by Tug in the first beginning of the fight. And after round 7, though, he started taking over. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, he was outboxing him, putting the pressure on Tug. It was weird. It was weird how Tug just seemed so like just lackluster in the fight. It just seemed so weird. Yeah, he started off so strong too. H, I thought he was gonna knock dude out. Real talk. I thought he was gonna really knock him out. Now, I do want to talk about that. Well, people are picking F.A. Jogba to beat Frank Sanchez based on power. I was like, bro, like Sanchez, I think he the all around better fighter out of him and F.A.
Yeah, see, he fought against Colbert Breedy. His name was Breedy. Remember Breedy?
Oh,
Breedy
yeah.
was outboxing.
He was that dude from Barbados.
Yeah. I think he was training out of DC though. He was trained by Barry Hunter. You know Barry Hunter from the
that bald head
Handbangers.
cat. The bald head cat.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he was like, you said he was out there with Headbangers and Barry Hunter.
Yeah, Barry Hunter from DC. So he had a good trainer. The dude was it was a split decision, so it was a close fight. One judge had Breedy winning that fight.
And he got dropped, remember? And like in the first or second round, he got dropped.
Yeah.
And then he came back and took the fight over, kind of.
Facts.
I thought it should have been a draw. Like I wouldn't have been mad at the draw. I hope Breedy get another chance too, because dude could fight. But so you think okay, in this Fab 5 situation, who's the most likely to fight your boy Devin Haney?
Next or like just in the future?
Just like out of all them dudes, who do you see Devin getting first?
Man, it's hard to say because I don't think Lomachenko will go past 135. You know, the only person I know that, you know, was really expressed that they would like to fight Devin Haney is Teofimo Lopez, even though, you know, he might say something and do the opposite. Teofimo Lopez is the only one that said he will fight him or he wants to fight him. Ryan Garcia be capping. I think it'll be between Teofimo Lopez and Ryan Garcia. I think Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez probably. I think I lean towards Teofimo Lopez. Maybe later on, not now, but I say probably later. Tio will probably do it. Ryan be capping so much, man. Ryan don't show no interest that he want to fight Devin Haney. He been the mandatory and all of that. So I'm gonna go with Tio. At least Tio and his daddy say they want some smoke. You know what I mean?
Hey, you know what? I rock with T.O., big bro. So that's why I asked your opinion on it. But you know what? My thing is, if Devin and Floyd got such a good relationship, my thing would be like, why isn't it easy to make that Tank versus Devin fight at 35? Like, why? What? Because that's a huge fight too. And I'll be wondering, like, and they got history. You know, the sparring sessions. I didn't heard rumors. You get what I'm saying? I don't know what really happened. I know you talked to Bill, so I'll be wanting to know what really happened.
Yeah,
but I know
they sparred each other twice. When Devin was like a teenager, like really young, he like 15 or something. They sparred each other in Baltimore, and then they sparred each other again at the Mayweather gym. So they do got a rivalry, and they had a beef. Like they had a back and forth. There would be a big fight, but you gotta realize Tank is like Floyd Cash Cow. That's like his only big name for real. Floyd ain't just gonna put him in there with anybody, bro. Like. Floyd gonna make sure Tank gonna be the favorite in every fight, bro. He gotta protect his fighter. But we got my boy X in here, exclusive news insider. What's good?
What's good, man? What's the topic of the day? What we talking about, H?
We talking about everything. We doing lightweight division. We got Young Bill right here. Young Bill, he want to talk about the lightweights. Like he asked who you think out of the Fab Five, the Fabulous Five, who would step up and fight Devin Haney first? And I think Teofimo Lopez probably at 140. He'll probably be the one to step up out of all those guys. What about you?
Well, I think it's between Tio and Loma. I feel like if Loma wants a rematch versus Tio, right? I think he would take a fight with Devin. That's the only way he'll take a fight with Devin Haney. I think it comes down to Loma, then Tio. I think Tio is the number one guy who will fight Devin Haney.
What you think about that, Bill? That breakdown?
I think that's a smart ass breakdown too, because like you said, T.O. is the only one that, even if it's capping, he the only one that got Devin name in his mouth every now and again.
Yep.
He the only one that got some type of energy towards Devin. I don't know, because when Ryan be seeing him, maybe he be trying to be all buddy with him. When Devin entered the ring with him and shit, that shit was weird to me. I forgot what fight that was, but Devin came in the ring. And he was like, yeah, bro, shaking his hand like we young champs and all this shit. It didn't seem like he wanted no smoke with him. I was like, bro, that's it.
Yeah, that was after that Fonseca fight. He said he want to fight Linares. He want to fight Tank. He want to fight Luke Campbell. And the last person that he mentioned was Devin Haney. You know,
bro, like he said he battling this and that, and he got emotional issues, and you can't go in there with Tank and have emotional issues, and you're gonna get hurt, bro. You can't be putting Tank name in. That's a dangerous fighter, especially right now. A confident and happy fighter is a dangerous fighter. Tank is dangerous right now. He talking about he want to fight him next. I don't know about that, bro. You ducking for tuna? I don't know, man. That's not good. You need to chill out with that. Because I think he just clout chasing, to be honest.
I don't like that clout chasing shit, man. That's one thing that I don't like. Like one thing, and I rock with T.O. And so if he don't fight Devin, and he was like, Devin, you next, it makes me mad as a fan because like, bro, get these people name out your mouth if you know you're not gonna be able to fight them next, even if it's just the business of boxing. Don't be making it seem like that's what's gonna happen and getting us
Right.
all riled up for it and pull back. You get what I mean? I hate that shit.
Right. And another thing, like I was watching, I rewatched the Barrios and Tank fight today, and like it's a lot of things that Tank was doing, like he's I don't know, like he's so lucky because he's so athletic. He was getting away with a lot in that fight. Like I see him getting caught with a lot in that. I see him avoiding a lot of things that he could have, like he was nearly getting caught with. Like he's just so lucky to be so athletic. Like it's just crazy. Like I don't know if I do know for sure that Tank. I feel like from the performance I've seen, and this is the opinion that may not be popular, but I think skill wise he's above everybody at 135. Honestly, from what I've seen, he was able to land just as much punches as Barrios, despite not throwing as much. And Barrios, I believe, threw 100 punches. That is true boxing ability, especially being that he lost the first 5 to 4 rounds.
Hey, you still there? I can't hear nobody.
Like that.
Yeah, I'm here. You can't hear exclusive. Young Bill.
Yeah, exclusive fell out for a minute.
Now he was just talking. Can you hear him, YB?
I can hear you now. Hey, repeat that exclusive. I couldn't hear the part after you said Tank is the most skilled at 135. You were saying something. I couldn't hear the rest.
Oh yeah, I was saying because in the fight with Barrios, I seen him like, despite him throwing 100 less punches than Barrios, he was still able to land an identical amount of punches. And I think that was a true display of great boxing. Although he was down in the beginning of the fight, he came back in the fight, and Floyd told him he was losing. I think that was impressive. And I think him having that type of power he has to be so small, is no way it can't carry up at least one more weight class. I mean, the power is natural. You get what I'm saying? I think his peak is 147, although I don't really think he'll go to 147, right? But what I'm saying is, like, honestly, I don't think anybody can beat him at 130. Shakur cannot beat him at 130. Valdez cannot beat him at 130. I just think he's too strong and he's too talented for them to be able to handle him. It's too many things you have to worry about with Tank Davis. He's not just a one-dimensional fighter. He's not flat-footed. I don't know where that myth came from. Maybe it's because he's a puncher. People look at him as flat. He is not flat-footed at all. That man can use his feet. He has great. I don't want to sit here and just make it seem like I'm sucking him off or nothing like that. But I'm just
it's your boxing opinion.
I know. But before this fight, I wanted Barrios to win, but Tank really earned my respect. This is what I'm trying to stress to people, right? Like I was high on Barrios. I was supporting him, everything, right? But Tank showed me a lot, and it's hard for me to see him not be competitive at 140. And I think but he's not gonna fight the guys at 135 though. He's not gonna fight the best guys at 140. So it's like what I'm saying really holds no weight because he's not gonna do what I think he should be doing. And not because of him. I think it's part of his team, but he does also hold some responsibility because Leonard Ellaby and Floyd said he chose Barrios, so he has some type of say so. So I don't like when after the fight he said, "Oh, leave that up to my team" or whatever. You should be speaking these guys' name out your mouth. You the big monster. You the next Mike Tyson, right? You the pay-per-view star, right? You supposed to be saying these things. I mean, I don't know. It's bittersweet with Tank.
Yeah, for me, what I see from Tank is that he does have power. Tank is very explosive. You know what I mean? He does have some skills, but the thing with Tank is like it's only one punch at a time. Tank doesn't throw enough punches, and I seen Mario Barrios was having success. Mario Barrios was outboxing him in the first half of the fight. I think Tank can be outboxed. That's just my honest opinion, but I give Tank his credit. What up, Slugger Sam? Well, go ahead, X, go ahead.
And partly also, but partly because of this, I don't want to make any excuses for the guy, but Barrios was a big and intimidating fighter, especially in the first 4 rounds. I think Tank was reluctant to engage with him early. That's another thing, but I mean, I don't think that's going to be the case with guys that's about his size, I would say, per se. Like, I think he was just intimidated by Barrios. That's why he didn't really want to let his hands go, because he was hearing about Barrios' pop or whatever the case may be. So he was waiting to the later rounds to see if the steam of the punches would come off. But Guys, so
Hey, exclusive. Once Tank start getting busy, once Tank start really fighting, then we seen what type of monster that he was.
yeah,
Once Tank really start biting down and he
right,
start closing in the range, then we see, yo,
right,
this dude is a monster. But it was
right.
certain parts in there where he wasn't throwing punches. There's certain
Yeah,
parts where
that's
he
true.
wasn't being active. So I see in certain
That's
spots
yeah,
he
me
can
too.
he can be outboxed for sure. But when he fights though, when Tank really start fighting, that's when he's
You
dangerous.
see,
You feel
H
me?
Savage. Dan said, Tank. He said, Tank said Barrios does have power. It's just that Barrios couldn't set up his right hand, or he was showing it too much. Then that's the IQ. That's where the IQ came into play in the fight, you know. But go ahead, Sluggerson.
What up, Slugger? What's good?
Yo, what's good? What's good, man? What y'all saying right now, man?
We're talking about this great sport of boxing, man. We got Chris Colbert tomorrow night. Chris Colbert, man, WBA, I believe, regular champion or interim champion. I like Chris
Interim.
Colbert. Yeah, he got a lot of buzz right now. You know, there's a lot of eyes on Chris Colbert after he exposed Deontay Wilder. What do you expect from Chris Colbert tomorrow? And do you think the pressure will be too much for him?
I definitely don't think the pressure is going to be too much from him. You know what I'm saying? The guy's a slick boxer, man. I think he's going to go out tomorrow. He's definitely going to win by decision. You know, that's my take on the whole fight there. As far as the heat that he's picking up, man, listen, we got to tell a lot of these guys to speak your mind. Say what you want to say, man. You know, if he wants to call Deontay Wilder this and that, let him do it, man. You know what I'm saying? Deontay Wilder, man, like, listen, I'm a fan of you as a boxer, but a lot of the shit you've been doing outside the sport has been questionable. It's been mad sus. You know? Grow a fucking pair of balls, man. Quit fucking worrying about what another man got to say about you, man. What's the matter with Wilder right now, man? He's losing his mind. You know?
You thought about that exclusive, man? Deontay Wilder, he told Nestor Gibbs of the Boxing Voice to take down the video when Chris Colbert was talking about him. What you thought about that? YB and exclusive?
I'm hearing well, it's a lot of things going around about that. A lot of speculation, and I'm hearing that, and I'm also hearing that Chris Colbert actually take it down. I guess because the PBC wanted to take it down or some shit like this. Not good for Wilder, because he's also something like that, just some favoritism stuff, because Wilder is in the position he is and Colbert's in the position he is. So I guess they don't want him saying those things about Wilder, whatever the case may be, right? But if Wilder did tell him to take it down, I just think that he just the thinnest skinned dude ever. Like, that's just like, if nobody can have an opinion on you, like, I mean, KD, my favorite player, and he's like that. I never hold my tongue on that. KD is one of the most thinnest skinned person that I've ever known, and I think Deontay the same way, if that's the case.
Yo, I got receipts. I got proof, evidence that Deontay Wilder and his team been going around on YouTube telling people to take down videos. I'm gonna send it to your DM right now.
All right, yeah, send it.
You know what I mean? Where Deontay Wilder's team, they told a YouTuber to take down the video. So, I got proof that they are doing that. But go ahead, Young Bill. What you thought about Ness went in on Deontay Wilder yesterday. He exposed.
Can you send me that too? Can you DM me that video too?
I don't have your IG.
It's just Slugger Sam, dog. Slugger Sam. That's it.
I'm gonna check it out. But YB, did you listen to Ness yesterday?
Oh yeah, I listened to it, and he also said like what exclusive said. He said that Wilder hit him up, and he said when they asked him did PBC do it, he said all of the above. I can't say who exactly, but just think all the above. So he said they contacted me, and like what you probably heard about them, PBC rep contacting Colbert, because he is a part of PBC, and so there might be some truth to what exclusive is hearing. But Ness said, hey, all the above contacted him. So Wilder's camp and PBC, people from PBC. So yeah, man, like that's some like what Colbert said when he called him a sucker. That was some sucker shit for them to want to take it down too. And also what Wilder did with Jamel, talking about he needed to be slapped and all that. I don't blame Jamel for responding. Jamel should have been able to speak his mind to begin with. He said, he told his truth, and Wilder shouldn't even be so sensitive to not allow another man to speak his truth and not be expecting men out here to have an opinion. You know what I'm saying?
No, but
can I ask you guys this question? I don't know. I'm sorry if I cut you off. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I feel like my phone is getting like messed up and shit, like my internet.
Now we hear you. Go
Because
ahead, bro.
yeah, it's just because I'm driving. It's because I'm driving. But no, this is what I wanted to ask you. We all came to an agreement that we don't agree with Wilder fucking acting like a kid, that he should have been a grown man when he handled this shit. But could it be fair to say that maybe Wilder's getting pissed off because he's like, yo, Colbert, you're not in front of me right now. If you was here, I would knock you out. Charlo, if you was here, I would knock you out. Could it just be that? That's why he's getting upset and he's like, take the video down because you wouldn't say it to my
think he's
face.
sensitive. I think that he's sensitive and he's acting like a bitch, bro. I think that's why. Just being honest, I think that's what it is.
No, but I'm just saying some real shit though. Listen, we're all grown men. We've all encountered it before, where somebody was talking shit over the internet or whatever, and you're like, you won't say it to my face. But that's all I'm trying to get at. Is he's trying to tell this 130 pounder, you won't be saying that shit if I'm around,
It's on somebody your own size, right, Sucker Slam?
No, I agree, exclusive, because I was the same one that said everybody should be able to say what they want.
Right.
But I'm just saying, I'm thinking of maybe tolerating Wilder a little bit, just a little bit, maybe.
Fuck Wilder, bro.
Hey man, listen. But let me ask you guys some shit right now. If Wilder ran into 130-pound Chris Colbert, and he he didn't give a fuck about going to jail or nothing, bro, he's got over like 80 pounds on him, man. Imagine if he just punched him once. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, what was that energy?
Bro, he would.
No, why he didn't have that same energy for Tyson Fury though at that press conference?
I agree with you, man.
You looking like a straight bitch out here, bro. I gotta be honest with you, man. I'm not gonna lie to the people.
Y'all heard Tyson Fury getting some good work, man. FA job was perfect for him, man.
Yeah, and so Tyson Fury, he's sparring in Jared Anderson, the real big baby.
Yeah. I heard Jared Anderson give him great work. He next up, man.
He taking it serious while Wilder's over here crying about Chris Colbert and shit. While he crying about us over here, Tyson Fury getting in some great work, man.
Yeah, he got some good work. FA job was perfect, especially being that Tyson Fury fighting Wilder and FA got that big right hand too. That's perfect.
Well, what you think about Jared Anderson, the real big baby? You think he's nice?
Yeah, he's a promising young talent. Yeah, he's nice, bro. He's nice. He got that flavor for heavyweight too. Like you see little dudes with flavor like that. Like he talented, bro.
Yeah, he finesse with it, right?
He's finesse. Yeah,
mm-hmm. He's very athletic. He got a lot of skills. He's a natural, man. You know what I mean? You can see the difference in him and, for example, Deontay Wilder. Wilder started boxing at a later age. Like, this dude got a lot of skills, man. He got the fundamentals down, Right.
Yeah, Fury no joke. He no joke either, even though I don't fuck with him like that. But, he's still going to beat Wilder ass, though.
Yeah, even
I would
Tyson
never knock
Fury.
that man's skills. That man can fight, bro.
Yeah, Tyson Fury and his team. As a matter of fact, Tyson Fury and his father, they said that Jared Anderson gonna be the next great heavyweight, man.
Yeah, he got the potential.
Yo, what you think about Jared Anderson, YB?
He got the goods, bro. Oh, I think Jared Anderson, man. I think he should fight. I want him to get in the winner that FA and Frank Sanchez fight.
I think it'd be hard for him to fight
right
FA.
now. I don't think he's ready for FA right now.
Say it again.
I think I need a little bit more time for FA.
Shit. How you know FA gonna beat Sanchez exclusive?
You right.
Yo, that's gonna be a crazy fight, man. That's a crazy fight right there.
They putting it all on the line. That was like that Joe Joyce and Dubois fight. Like them boys.
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. I can't fucking wait, man. I'm excited about that whole card. Yo, who else they had on that card? They had another really good fight too, right? I can't remember.
You talking about that?
I'm talking about Wilder and Fury 3. They had Ajabe and Sanchez, and then they had another really good fight.
Oh, the guy that trained with Canelo. and his what's his name? I forget his name. Damn.
You said the dude
Oh,
with Canelo. Which one? Who you talking about?
y'all already named that fight. I think. I think fighting that guy that's in with Canelo, right?
Oh
No,
yeah,
that's Sanchez.
yeah,
Okay.
Sanchez. But hey, Jared Anderson is on the undercard too. The real big baby. He's on the undercard.
Oh, I don't know who else on the card then.
There was
That shit is
one
lit.
more. Yo, there was one more really good fucking fight, man. It
Oh
could
yeah,
have
what
been.
was it?
You know
Who
what?
was
You
it?
know what?
It was
Go
who
ahead,
was next?
Serge.
It was the nigga. What's that motherfucker name? Was it Hellenius or was it? It's the rematch between Hellenius
Yeah.
and
That's the
Nani.
one. That's the one. Yeah,
Nani.
that's the one. That's the one. Kanowski and Helene. That's the one. Yeah. Man, that's gonna be a crazy fucking card, man. It's gonna be a
It's all
heavyweight
heavyweight.
stack. So
All
heavyweights.
Gonna be a lot of knockouts, bro.
Yeah. So yeah, a couple cats are gonna get knocked the fuck out. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, that's heavy. Yup. Almost guaranteed.
Yo,
But yo,
H,
this would have been literally the super fucking card of all time if they added that Bridgerweight title fight with what's his name, Oscar Rivas, and fuck, what's the cat from Philly? What's his name again? What's the other dude? Jennings, Brian Jennings.
Jennings washed, bro.
No, but but what I'm saying is they got a fight coming up for that the
For the
WBC
Bridgerweight.
Bridgerweight.
The Bridgerweight world title. Oscar Rivas gonna fight for it.
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah, I see a lot of heavyweights should be in that Bridgerweight division. You got them small dudes, man, like Michael Hunter and them dudes. They ain't that big, man. Yeah, I can see
Yeah.
them at Bridgerweight. Oscar Rivas, even Wilder, he could be at Bridgerweight. Wilder ain't that big, but I really don't like that Bridgerweight shit, to be honest. They just put another weight class with some more belts and shit. It's some bullshit, really, man.
No, you know why they made a Bridgerweight? It's because of your boy Tyson Fury, man. These motherfuckers today, they're 6'9", they're 7 foot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They're almost 300 pounds. It's super heavyweight.
Right. It's
You know what they should do? You know what they should do? It shouldn't be called Bridgerweight. It should just be called heavyweight, and then heavyweight should be changed to super heavyweight. You know?
Right.
Agreed.
That's what they should do. Yeah.
That'll be nice. But like, I guess because like I don't know. I think it's just more simple to have the heavyweight division. I mean, like, I don't think it would draw too much confusion. I don't know.
But exclusive. Okay, let me ask you this: did you watch the fight between Big Baby Miller and Thomas Admick?
No. I didn't.
Bro, okay, we know Big Baby Miller is pretty much like 300 pounds, right?
Oh yeah,
big
huge.
motherfucker. Thomas Admick is coming up from light heavyweight and cruiserweight, so he was like 215, 220, fighting a 300 pounder.
Oh yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, that's really bad. That's an 80 pound difference.
Yeah, that's a huge difference.
Yeah, that was I think that was in 2018. That fight, I believe it was 2018. Yeah, it was a couple years
Yeah,
back.
he a big dude, and he can't really hit like that. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But I heard Colbert missed weight twice. I mean, I don't know.
No, he made it on the second try, but that's why I was asking H Money. What do you think? Do you think that Colbert gonna eventually join the Fab Five at 35 too?
I don't think, man. I got to see a lot more from him.
Yeah, what's y'all feeling? Like, what y'all think? How good can Colbert be? Like, what do y'all think Colbert can do in the sport against the elite guys? Like, if he was to fight a Shakur, if he was to fight a Tank, if he was to fight, a Teofimo, if he was to fight, these top guys, the Valdez, at 130. What do y'all think?
Those are just those nasty fights. I mean, I'm like he's real talented. I don't want to discredit. He's really talented, but like, I don't know. I think I just got to see more.
Yeah, like what? So like, what's in your breakdown? Like, what's missing from him to where you feel like you need to see more? Like, what do you want to see more of Chris Colbert? Like, what do you want to see improvements on? Like, what do you think he needs
I
to
think
do.
I think at times he could get a little bit too irresponsible on defense. I mean, and like I was saying with Tank, he's like all young fighters rely on their athleticism, especially on defense most of the time, right? I think that's the case with him. I don't. People say he has a great defense. He's slick. I just think it's more of his athleticism more than skill. I think he's a skillful fighter. Don't get me wrong, but I think it's a lot. I don't want to compare. Well, I can't compare it to Ryan Garcia a little bit, even though I think he's a lot more responsible on defense than Ryan Garcia. I just think that's the main issue is his defense, above all else. I think he has great speed, great combinations. He uses combinations more than any fighter I've seen, especially at 130. I think he really needs to just improve on his defense, honestly speaking.
Like me, I love the combination punching.
Right.
Like you said, I think I don't know, it's just a little umph there. Like, you know what I'm saying? I want to see him in with somebody like after this fight, I want to see him in with, like, I would like to see him against Gary Russell, or you get what I'm saying?
But he said he's not worried about Gary Russell. He's a little dude. He said he's real skillful. He's a talented fighter, but he said he a little dude. Like, he want to fight guys his size. But King Tug,
fought Gary Russell.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
Good point. I forgot about that. Good point.
Yo, but you know another thing exclusive. He contradicted himself because he's like, I don't want to fight these cats that are young, that are smaller than me. But Kentucky, he's just coming up to 130.
Yeah, he's a 126 guy.
I don't know why he said that, man. He should have never said that.
I'm sorry, we got a super chat. My boy Bolas, he said, Jesus Campos throwing Rob 87 under the bus, shaking my head. Thanks for the super chat. Shout out to Rob 87. Shout out to Jesus and Bolas.
You know what, H?
I want to. My bad. What you say, bro?
I want to hear your opinion on that. On how good you think Colbert could be, bro.
How good, man? It's hard to say.
Can he beat the Valdez's? Can he beat the Tanks? Can he beat Shakur? Like, where you?
No, man.
I don't know. Let me be honest. Now, one thing about Chris Colbert, he does got some boxing skills. He's very fast, very athletic. He can switch to southpaw to orthodox. Yeah, just like Boots Ennis or Terrence Crawford. He got a lot of skills, but he's not the biggest puncher. He's not the biggest puncher, but he's very fast, very athletic. And then, he can box. He has a lot of boxing skills. But one thing about him, he likes to mix it up when he doesn't have to. And he wants to get the knockouts. He wants to mix it up, but even sometimes it's not to his benefit, And if Chris Colbert stay true to what he is, which is a slick boxer, I think he can beat some of those guys. Some of them, right now I will favor Tank Davis over him. I will pick Shakur Stevenson over him at the moment. It's possible that he can outbox Oscar Valdez. It's possible, but Oscar Valdez has a lot of power as well. I think he will be a champion one day. I think he's good enough to become a champion. He kind of reminds me of Corey Spinks. Corey Spinks, who was an undisputed champion. Corey Spinks wasn't the biggest puncher. He reminds me of Corey Spinks, but he got to keep getting better. He's still very young. Still a very young fighter. I think he can compete. He can definitely compete with those guys, but I don't know if he can beat them. You know what I mean?
That Corey Spinks comparison is kind of good because Corey Spinks was a solid fighter, like every way you think about it, but he did nothing great, if that makes sense. Like, he didn't have great.
Great defense though.
That's the word.
Great defense.
Y'all broke it down. Y'all broke it down exactly where I wanted to say. It's just some things I really couldn't think of at the moment because I'm not watching him fight. Like, I haven't seen him fight in such a long time. That's exactly like the points that billionaire you made and H. That was perfect. That's exactly what he is. Like, he does everything good but nothing great. Like, you get what I'm saying? That's a perfect analogy.
His reflexes are way above average. Like you said, his instincts. I do like Chris Colbert's instincts. Like, he does have instincts, but like you said, like H was saying, the dude will mix it in the pocket with dudes that don't have nowhere near his speed and athleticism.
Yeah.
He'll fight their fight sometimes, and I don't understand it.
I mean,
That's
I guess he just wants to show that he has more than just like he's more than just a one trick pony. I mean, I guess, but like you guys said, like if he doesn't have to do it, like why do it?
Yeah, because he's not a big puncher, but he wants to go, and fight like a brawler. You're a boxer. You got to stay true to what you are. Stay
Right.
true to who you are, bro. That's how Sugar Ray Leonard lost to Roberto Duran. If Sugar Ray Leonard in that first fight, if he would have went out there and just start boxing, being smart, you know what I mean, stick to his game plan, he would have won that first fight. But he fought the wrong fight. Now, Chris Colbert, if he fights the wrong fight, it's possible he can get caught with some shit, man. You know what I mean? That's what
Yeah.
I think.
And
Yeah.
and a Tank fight, like I mean,
Ooh.
him with Tank, that was just a style. That's a bad style for him.
Yeah.
Bad style for him.
Yeah. I think Tank too strong at 130 for.
Yeah, he's too strong for any of those guys at 130. After what I seen, man.
Yeah.
Let's be real. Like who's really beating him at 130? Nobody. Shakur.
No, bro.
People need to
He
stop
can be
saying that.
outboxed. I think he can be outboxed. I think Shakur got a chance to beat him.
Yeah,
I'm
he
not
has a
saying
chance.
Shakur will beat him,
Yeah,
but
that's
Shakur
true.
got the boxing skills to, if he could keep
Yeah,
him
he got a
stay on the
chance.
outside. Now with Tank on the inside, you got to be able to tie him up. That's what Mario Barrios did wrong. On the
Yep.
inside, he wasn't tying up Tank, and Tank fucked him up with that body shot, man, knocked the
Yeah.
wind out of him, and he couldn't continue,
Right.
but I think like Chris Colbert, he's tall. He's very tall for his height. He got a long reach for his height. And if he could keep Tank on the outside, there's a chance he could outbox him. But if Tank close that distance, Tank get on the inside, Tank gonna be a problem, bro.
Right.
He's explosive. Tank power is real, bro.
Yeah, I think they are, bro. That shit crazy. Still having nightmares about that H. You already know, man. Me and Shelton.
Man, that's crazy. Barrios let a lot of people down, but he showed a lot of heart and he came to fight. I
Right.
wouldn't say he let us down, but we disappointed that he lost, of course.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
Yo, but
So what y'all
exclusive.
think about?
Yo,
Yep.
exclusive. Let me ask you this: What if a couple years down the line they had a rematch? You think
I
Barrios
would
could
love
probably
that,
win
man.
it?
I think Barrios, he just has to get a look like a lot of people didn't know of him, and I feel like people know him now for the wrong reasons. People saying he's gonna be known now, and I think he didn't really make a statement in this fight. Despite him winning some rounds, he didn't really dominate the rounds. You get me? Like he didn't do anything that'll make people say, "Okay, I'm gonna watch this dude." Like that's my take on it. But I think a rematch with Tank, I mean, that'll be. I would be appreciative of that, but I don't think anybody would really want to see that. But if Barrios is able to like recreate himself and become a fighter like say Pedraza is at 140, what he's doing at 140 now, like just steamrolling dudes, and maybe people might want to see the rematch and be like, okay, Tank fought this dude and look what happened, but he's a different fighter now. Maybe that, I would love to see that.
You know what? I got a question, man. Now, what do y'all think about in the beginning when Tank first said he was moving to 140, a lot of people thought that was too much to, he was biting off more than he could chew. And now that he got rid of Barrios, people are saying Barrios wasn't a good opponent and he's
I don't like that.
nobody
I don't like
at
that.
140 and he wasn't good enough. He's not skilled. What do y'all guys think about the discrediting of Barrios as an opponent?
I think that's bullshit, honestly, man. I think that's bullshit. The guy could clearly fight. He was strong. He out of his last 10 fights, he had 9 KOs. He was on the come up. He is a young fighter, right? He hasn't really proved himself. That may be the thing why people was discrediting who he is as a fighter, right? But the kid has skills. And in the fight with Tank, we seen the levels, and Tank show his level far above Barrios, right? It's a lot of things that Barrios was not doing that he could have done. He was not as accurate as he could have been. He had trouble setting up the right hand. He was showing it too much, like I said. And there's a lot of times that Tank was sitting there trying to catch his breath. I think in the 10th round, Tank just stood in the same spot for like 10 seconds and Barrios did nothing. He was scared to engage, and I think that was after the 2 knockdowns. So maybe he was a little bit playing it safe. But I think for the whole fight, he was playing it safe, despite him walking Tank down in the beginning, right? It came to a point around the 6th round where Tank started walking to him. And he was just, I feel like he was in panic mode. He was just throwing anything. He wasn't trying to land anything. And the level of Barrios was just not on Tank's. And that's just what that was. But I don't think he was a bad fight. I think he was a challenge for Tank. And we seen it in the first 4 rounds. He was scared.
So from going from there, not to cut anybody off, but how do y'all see a Tank Regis fight going? If he was to fight a Regis, his next fight, if he didn't go back to 135 and Regis was his next fight, how do y'all think that would play?
Ooh, Regis is a really jerky fighter, and then on top of that, he's a southpaw, so that's gonna be really ugly for Tank. I don't know how the style really matches up, but like that's a dangerous fight for both of them, honestly. Because Regis, I mean, Regis has a lot of skills that I think he needs to get a lot more credit for. And because his style looks so like it doesn't look the best for some people, they may say, "Oh, he doesn't have this or that." But I think he has a lot of skills that he needs credit for, right? But I think it's a situation where I think Tank is gonna get the victory just because I think he's more talented than Regis. Honestly, Regis is a big puncher too, so I really don't know who I would go with in that fight, honestly. But that's a dangerous fight for both of them, especially Tank being the little guy, whatever, people like to say that. And his performance against Barrios, people knock it because in the first couple rounds he really didn't do well. So yeah, that's a 50-50 fight to me.
Yeah, for me, I think, man, I don't think that fight gonna happen.
Yeah, it's not.
Because Regis don't really bring shit to the table.
Yeah, he don't.
Regis, he don't have a belt. Regis, he's not a big name, and
Nope.
he doesn't really do anything for Tank. It'll be a good win, but the risk is like high risk,
Low
low
reward.
reward,
Yeah.
and it ain't really gonna happen. But if it did happen, man, it'll be a very good fight. I think a very entertaining fight.
Yeah.
Right now I would lean towards Regis because Regis is naturally the bigger guy, and I think Regis been in there with better competition. Regis is a veteran. I'm gonna go with Regis. I think Regis wins, but I don't see that fight happening though. YB, what about you? What you think about it?
I think it's a 50-50 fight, man. They got like somewhat of a rivalry right now because Regis keeps saying he'll knock him out. He too little. I'll knock his little ass out.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? So Regis has been talking a lot of shit too about the fight. So I think he want to get at Tank or Broner so bad. So I think that I don't believe he bring nothing to the table, but just style wise, I think it's a 50-50 fight. But I could definitely see Tank upsetting him. I could definitely see Regis walking into something.
Yep.
I could definitely see it because I think Taylor was. I mean, that fight between Taylor and Regis, I think Regis was getting hurt by some of them shots by Josh Taylor.
Yeah, it looked like it. I seen that fight.
It looked like he was getting hurt every now and then. You know what I'm saying? In the middle rounds, did you see that?
Yeah.
Like a couple of middle rounds, like he got.
Yeah,
bro. Like Taylor was hurting him a little bit. I think Tank. He got that explosive type of power that if Regis come in there with that herky jerky movement and Tank get his timing down, I think he can crack Regis.
Yep, definitely. Yep. It's just the fact that this guy is able to hit so hard, being a little dude coming from 126. That's a special type of shit right there. And that's the main reason why this fight is 50-50. I'm not discrediting Tank's other skills, but it's just like power means a lot. It really, especially when you have skills on top of that, it can really make you a challenging fighter for anybody to face. To keep it 100.
Hey, your boy Julio saying Regis brings nothing to the table for Tank is like saying Bud brings nothing to the table for Spence. Nah, Regis ain't got no belt.
Yeah.
Regis lost, Bud never lost. Bud a 3-division champion. Regis is a 1-division champion. Try it again, my dog. That's not the same comparison, bro. Yeah, Regis ain't on the pound for pound list, bro.
Nope. But Regis he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. I think often fighters that have a style that doesn't look like appealing to like boxing purists, right? They may say like Manny Pacquiao. I hear a lot of people say, "Oh, Manny Pacquiao can't fight." That's just people that simply don't know nothing about boxing. I mean, he doesn't have the most what can I say? Like the most prettiest style, but the guy is very intelligent in the ring. It's clear that he has boxing IQ. It's just like that's just the way he fights, and he's been great at it for so many years, right? I think Regis is an example of that. He doesn't have the most prettiest style, right? But he's really good. He's really good at making that style, work for him, right? I think that's the type of fighter Regis. He's a good fighter. I like to watch, and I think his last fight he had an excellent performance. Although we all know what happened with Ivan Radcatch. And the fight before that, he was actually on the Tank undercard. He knocked the dude out, so that was pretty dope.
Yeah. The 2 rounds. I think he knocked old boy out 2 rounds because his girl was pregnant, and then he hurried and got old boy out of there on that tank undercard when he fought Santa Cruz. I think I
Right.
remember that. Yeah. He got up out of there in 2 rounds. That was
Yep.
that Mayweather fighter he sparked. I forgot his name.
I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know him, but he was in the Mayweather camp. I think Gennaro, something like that. Gennaro.
Yeah, he beat that dude's ass, bro.
Yeah, somebody said, but at 40, bro, Regis bigger than Barrios. Yeah, I agree. Julio, I ain't knocking what you're saying, but Regis and comparing Regis to Bud and Spence, Regis for Tank and Bud and Spence, I just think it's a
You
bad
see this
comparison.
bullshit, man? Barrios trash.
Yeah, dude. Like, bro, I'm telling you, man. Like if Barrios gonna get smashed for this, you know what I'm saying? And because
he got lost to a little dude. You know, I know I'd be in the boxer, man.
hey, Savage Ass Dan said Leonard and Floyd seem to like their Regis fight, but he don't know how true it is. He said he heard that they like the fight though. I like it too. I think the shit talking will go to a different level because Regis has been talking so much shit about Tank, and him and Tank been talking so much shit about each other that they can kind of sell
Tank,
that.
man, this shit, like, you don't do shit like this, man. Like, you don't, like, all right, you see what AB did, right? He went up 2 weight classes, right? He went to 147. He stayed at 147 for a while. I think he came back down to 140. I don't know for what fight, but you see, like, that was like, well, I can't say that because he was about 25-0 when he did that. But I think it's too early for Tank to be moving up like to 140. Like, I think 140 was basically his peak. But now I believe 147 will be his peak, being that, like, I think eventually he's gonna be at 140. He's gonna probably go back down to 130, 135 for like 2-3 more fights, but he's gonna be at 140 inevitably, right? I don't think it's too early for that. Like, it's not like he's in the latter stages of his career, not like that. Like, his body, like, I don't want to say he still blows up a weight, but this is what we've known him to be doing, right? Like, if he's doing that and then he's trying to go down to 130 again, and then 130, that's you fucking up your body like that, bro. And like, eventually the wheel's gonna fall off. Like, I don't think he should be doing that, but I mean, if it's comfortable for him, I mean, I don't know.
You know what exclusive? I could see the thing you just said about 140 is that I could see the Tank, Devin, the Tank, T.O. I think those 3 fights, when they fight each other, I think 2 out of the 3 of those fights are gonna be at 140. So I think the T.O. Devin might be at 140, and I think the T.O. Tank might be at 140. Like, if T.O. and Tank fight, like we think, like I know
I
Tank
hope
has
it
been talking.
happens.
I know Tank called out T.O. I mean Calvin Ford. Tank's coaches called out T.O. and T.O. has said he would stop Tank. I don't see that at 135. I see that at 140, man. I wanted these dudes to fight at 35 because all the hardware is right there. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But
That fight right there is the fight to make, man. I don't care about no damn Loma and T.O. fight. I don't care about Devin fighting no T.O. Tank and Teofimo Lopez is the fight. That's the fight, bro. That right there.
Yeah,
I would pay
it's the most
all my
explosive
money to see
fight to
that
make.
shit.
If them two was to fight at 135, that would be the press conference. Everything would be explosive.
That would be
But even
huge, man. That'd be crazy. Go ahead.
oh nah, but you know what? Because the way they've been cooking this, see if Devin and T.O. happens at 35, because people are disputing that he's undisputed, you know, and they have reason to do that. Like
Right.
if they fight for that last belt and for undisputed and all the belts on the line, and the way Bill Haney and Teofimo Lopez Sr. talk shit, that press conference, you can't lie and say them press conferences wouldn't build the fight. That motherfucker would be crazy.
Yeah, father and father, son and son. Yeah, that's
That shit,
dope.
and they got history in sparring too. That shit would be crazy.
Yeah, true.
You know,
I
Bill
think.
Haney and T.O. Sr. would take over the press conferences though.
Yeah, yep.
You know that.
I think that's dope too that they got that going on. But I think Loma need to step his ass in and take on Devin Haney, bro. That's a good ass fight. It's a chance that either one of them could win. It's a high chance that it's a 50-50 fight to me.
Who you said,
Right?
Loma and Devin? Loma?
Yeah, that's a bad style for Loma, but like it's like, man, you chose Nakatani. I feel like honestly you chose Nakatani because we all see Nakatani like he can fight, but like it's like he has no defense. So like Loma exposes dudes like that, bro. Like I feel like he chose him because he seen that one major weakness that he couldn't exploit, right? with Devin Haney, it's like, what real weaknesses does he have? He doesn't have like overlying weaknesses, like, you feel me? So it's not much. It's gonna take a tremendous effort for Loma to beat him or outpoint him. Like Devin just not gonna go in there and let you win a round. Like, he gonna fight you for that round. Like, well, that's gonna be a real chess match.
That's what I think too, bro. Like that, and see, like, you breaking it down like perfect, bro. Like how it would be. I just don't understand. I don't like. I think Tank and Tio so explosive, bro. Like, I
Right.
just think. Like, I
Somebody
think that's
getting
the,
knocked out.
yeah, that's the super, like, people that love to see, you know what I'm saying, straight action. I think that you don't get no better than that at 135. Real shit.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's why that fight would be just fucking massive, bro. Like, I've been trying to speak this fight into existence, but it's just like nobody want to talk about that fight. Nobody.
Yeah.
But they calling Tank one of the best fighters at 140 now because he took Barrio's belt. I mean, that belt really means much of shit. But I mean, hey, if that's how they want to look at it, go ahead. But it's a lot of regular champions that get no respect. Barrios supposed to get no respect for being a regular champion. But here we go, Tank getting respect for being 135 regular champion and 140 regular champion.
Yeah.
But he's yet to face the top guys in those divisions. And no, he did not face no top guys at 130, 135, or 140. And that's what people like to bring up. I'm gonna bring it up, although I'm not gonna discredit the win of Barrios. I think that's his best win on his resume right now, honestly. Well, no. I'm gonna say the Pedraza fight was his best win on his resume, then Barrios.
Oh, for Tank? Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely Pedraza, because Pedraza's still fucking prospect
Yeah,
at
he beating.
140.
Yep. I always bring that up. He's stopping dudes, knocking dudes out at 140. So that win is looking a whole lot more better.
Yeah.
And I like to give credit for Loma for being Gary Russell, because after Gary Russell lost to Loma, he went on to win another world title. So it's like, you know,
And been holding on to that shit for the longest reign now that Wilder
yeah,
lost.
yep,
WBC, yep, one of the longest reigning champions since Wilder lost. So shit, he the longest reigning champion right now, Gary Russell.
yeah, that's crazy. Well, I think to not to discredit him, but like the nigga haven't really been fighting too.
When
That's
you
another
fight
reason
once a
why
year, yeah, that
yeah,
shit, yeah, you probably got like 7 defense.
yeah, man. So it's like, I mean, he a talented fighter. He just wasting it. Like, I don't want to say he wait. It's really nobody. Leo been ducking him for fucking years, but he chose to fight Tank. I mean, that's crazy. I think that's crazy.
I think Gary Russell should move up to the 130 division and get in that mix with Colbert and them cats. You know what I'm saying? Hey, your boy said he could see Gary Antoine wearing Tank out.
Oh, that's a good fight too. I didn't think of that. That's the thing, man. It's so sad that boxing is what it is right now. We not gonna get no fight like that, man. Like, it's high risk, low reward. That's another thing that just comes. Like, why you can't just fight a guy to fight him? Like, you supposed to love this. Like, you gonna get paid. Like, I just don't get it, bro. I mean, I understand the business of it. If I was in these guys' position, maybe I'd be singing a different tune. But it's like, I'm a fan as well. I mean, I'm an amateur fighter, but I'm a fan as well of the sport. You feel me? Like, it's like, you know, it's bittersweet with this sport. It's just always gonna be bittersweet.
Okay, so since you fight exclusive,
Right.
like since you kind of been in between them ropes, like what do you think about Bud Crawford and Spence? Like, what do you think that Bud is ducking these dudes at 47, like people are saying, or you think they ducking Bud?
I think it's like, I've always been on the other side. I've always been on Errol's side, and I've been switching back and forth, being on Errol's ducking Crawford, and then I go to Crawford's ducking Errol. But it's like, honestly, because a lot of the OGs that I mess with in the boxing scene, they've been telling me, like, they've been really breaking it down to me, like, this is what it is, right? They're making it look like Crawford is ducking these guys, right? But it's really not that. Like, and Errol, right? Errol told, all right, so take this for example. Errol told Crawford, hey, get a belt at 147, right? He
Right.
wouldn't have got a belt. So why the fight didn't happen then, right? And then he's saying, 60-40, you gonna get 60-40. You didn't bring that up with Sean Porter. And that was a 50, you gave 50-50 to him, right? So it's just always something that Errol was saying that he knows that Terrence is not gonna like. to wish and these are not even actual negotiations. This is stuff you're saying to the public to make the public talk, to make this shit go viral. And I think that's just disrespecting Bud Crawford. That's one thing, right? I think it's all on Errol, right? And his handlers. I don't think it's Crawford. Because Crawford, I believe he's trying to make the fights happen. And whoever he's been getting, he's been knocking them out. I mean, it hasn't been the best competition, but this is what Top Rank is presenting him with, right? But I believe that Terrence Crawford is gonna leave Top Rank. And if he doesn't leave Top Rank, that shows us a whole lot about him, right? Am I right or am I wrong?
Nah, you're right.
That shows us a whole lot about him.
See, this the thing that people don't understand. That be like, well, why didn't Bud leave Bob Arum back then? Well, the reason why Bud didn't leave Bob is like it's hard to leave somebody that made you undisputed. You know, like when he re-upped, it was right after the Jeff Horn fight, and so after the Jeff Horn fight, remember his first fight at welterweight, he got a title shot.
Right, and also Bob was promising him that Manny Pacquiao fight. That's why he re-signed with him in 2018 too. That's another thing.
Right.
You know, and he didn't get the fight. That shit is crazy.
And Pacquiao was asking for more money against any opponent that he ever received except for Floyd to fight Bud.
Yeah,
He's taking less money right now to fight Earl than he is to fight Bud.
So that also shows us a lot too. And especially if Pacquiao go in there and beat him, I can't wait for that fight. That's going to show us a lot about Errol.
And Porter asking for the same amount of money to fight Bud that he fought Earl with when he had a belt.
Yeah, man. These guys, and that's another thing, right? Sean Porter was the mandatory for how long? Did not exercise his mandatory clause. Did not. For so long he was the man. Like it just shows that these guys is ducking Bud, man. I mean, it's all in our face.
And then you know what, fam? I heard that Virgil Ortiz, I don't know how true this is, but I heard Virgil Ortiz was keen on fighting Bud. Yeah. But Oscar told him not to activate his mandatory for next fight. They want to, take him a little longer, a little slower, and not rush him into that Bud fight.
I think that fight would have been a lot similar to the Igor Kavalauskas fight. That Virgil Ortiz fight, I think would have been like that. Bud would have crushed. He would have tried. Bud would have just outdogged him. I don't think that boy got more dog. He got dogged though, but Bud is just on a different level of dog. Like I think he would have just outdogged me when he went in there and boxed. He would have hurt that boy.
Yeah, Bud would have stopped him. I really believe he'd have Fernando Vargas them and fucked up his career. That's what they worried about. Because De La Hoya and Tito Trinidad fucked up Fernando Vargas' career, bro. Tito Trinidad fucked his career up. He was about the same age as Virgil. Got in there with Trinidad and got fucked up and was never the same.
Yeah, that was a travesty. He was a talented fighter. And
De La Hoya trying to save Virgil from himself. You feel me? I think that's what really happened. Because Virgil was, he was like, yeah, I'll fight Bud. And now I ain't heard shit about it. I heard he about to fight Mean Machine.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good-ass fight, though. Yep. That's it. Hey, exclusive. That's a good-ass fight.
Yep.
We going to see how good both of them are because people was dissing Mean Machine. Now, what if Mean Machine fuck around? What if Mean Machine fuck around and give Virgil a good fight? Or beat Virgil? Yeah. What kind of
he was giving Crawford a little hell. He was.
Yeah, like so we gonna get to see how good if Mean, because people say, oh, Bud is a bum. Like a lot of people think Bud will get his ass whipped because he struggled with Mean Machine. So I just want to see.
People forget styles make fights, bro. Like, I mean, this is just what it is, bro. Styles make fights, bro. I mean, what's the name? Nakatani made Teofimo Lopez look like shit, even though Teo beat him. He made him look like shit. He didn't look great. He didn't look good in that fight, right? And look what Loma did to him. So it's like.
And look what he did to Comey the next fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? He looked like against Nakatani and sparked.
And they were saying, oh, yeah, that's crazy. I'm glad you brought that up. In the fight, after the fight with Nakatani, he was like, oh, he not going to do this against Richard Comey. He ain't ready. He went out there and knocked dude out in the second round. Like, styles make fights. That's an important thing to remember. As much as we forget that, it's definitely the most important thing about boxing.
Yeah, and like with Bud when he fought Postal was an avoided motherfucker at the time because he was undefeated. He had like a great jab. He's with Freddie Roach. A lot of people was getting paid step aside money to avoid Postal.
And Bud crushed him, bro.
Bud.
I think I'm so sad for Bud. Like when it's all said and done, like Errol probably gonna wind up having the better names on his resume. I know people like to say Sean Porter. Like this is my guy Shelton say. Salute to my son Shelton, my man Shelton, right?
Yeah.
Shelton, right? He says Errol really, like, people like to give him credit, like he didn't really beat no top guys at 147, but I disagree with that. He's saying they're not top guys because Sean Porter, every time he stepped up, he lost. Danny Garcia, every time he stepped up, he lost. And I guess you could throw Ugas in there, but I don't think he really lost to Sean Porter. But yeah, basically what he's saying is, and Mikey Garcia, you know, he came from 140, 135. He a little guy, right? So he said he really ain't really beat anybody of significance. But I think these guys that they really, I'm gonna exclude Mikey Garcia because he is a little guy and he can't beat nobody at 140. So I'm gonna exclude him. But Sean Porter and Danny Garcia, those are top guys at 147. And those guys had great fights with Keith Thurman, who I think, but before Errol, he separated himself from those guys. I mean, even though the fights were close, he was the guy. He was the guy before Errol was. He was the unified champion. He beat the guys he was supposed to beat. He was the guy, right? And Errol beat those same guys. So, like, those are the top guys, despite them coming up short against you or Keith Thurman. These guys are top-level opponents at 147, right? And now that Errol's about to get the fight with Pacquiao, his resume is going to look a lot more better than Bud, despite Bud being an undisputed champion and stuff like that. I just think Bud needs at least 1 or 2 Hall of Fame fighters to go on his resume, even though, you know, sometimes a lot of fighters and generations don't have that luxury of getting a fighter that's gonna be a Hall of Famer or is a, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, for sure.
They don't
Like
have that
you can
luxury.
only fight who's in your generation.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
You can't make your generation birth Hall of Famers. Like, yo, bro.
Right.
Like, yo, I got the Cottos, I got the Pacquiaos, I got everybody in my weight class. Sometimes it just ain't the golden era.
Right.
He might just, you know, the cards that Bud is dealt, and he just happened to be on the wrong side. So when he moved up to 47, he just happened to not, like when he was at 40, Top Rank had all the 140s pounders.
Yeah.
And at 35 pounders. Then he go up to 147 and Heyman
Ain't
controls
nobody.
that.
Yeah.
It's simple as that. You know what I'm saying? Boxing is so split right now that if you on the wrong side, just like Haney being with the zone, it's hard for Haney to get a TO and a Tank fight. They trying to block the zone out, and it's a lot of dudes in suits. You know what I'm saying? Flexing their muscles instead of letting these young boys, you know, build their legacy.
Right. That's a real good point. That's a real good point. And Errol, I mean, a lot of people laughing and shit, saying, I don't know if you know Contender Regime Boxer. You know him? That's my brother right there.
Yeah. He from Dallas.
Yeah, that's my guy right there. He laughing and stuff. That's my guy, man. But he's sleeping on Pacquiao way too much. I know he's looking at the second half of the Thurman fight like Pacquiao looked a little wishy-washy in the second half, but Errol, we have to really see him in the first 5 rounds if he is able to deal with the unorthodox style of Manny Pacquiao, because Pacquiao can be very awkward at times, right? And it takes a special type of fighter. You have to have footwork. I don't think Errol has the best footwork to keep Pacquiao from leaping in on him. He has that jab, though, that he can keep in his face, but Pacquiao, he comes at you from angles that you were not expecting to be. He's there and then he's not, right? He doesn't have the best defense, but, you know, he's proven to be, what can I say? Like, he just doesn't, like, for some reason, he's not the easiest to get caught. Like, even though he's in and out, like, even in the Thurman fight, like, he got caught with a couple straight right hands, but, like, it's like his defense was decent. It's never really been the best. Like, it's Pacquiao's offense is defense, right? So I think I really want to see the first 5 rounds with Errol. That'll tell us, not even the first 2 rounds, right? To show us where Errol is gonna where he's improved at. Because this fight is not no easy fight. This is a legend. He's seen it all. Pacquiao's seen it all.
Right.
And for him to not be intimidated this late in his career, at the end of his career, for him not to be intimidated by you and to pick you over Bud Crawford for the fight, that should tell you a lot. And I think Errol gonna come in hungry for this fight, and Pacquiao damn sure gonna come in hungry for this fight. And this gonna be a potential fight of the year, honestly.
You know what? The thing about, this is 2 keys I see. Errol Spence's jab, and it's just physical strength, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think Pacquiao's combination punching, because whenever you see Errol struggle with a fighter, it's not when they're defensive, it's when they're throwing punches.
Right.
So the only time Errol is not throwing punches is when he's being punched at.
Right.
Because
so you think
that the only weakness that one of the biggest weaknesses that Errol has is he doesn't counterpunch.
And
he doesn't fight.
I do realize that.
He doesn't punch when a fighter's punching. If he usually does, he usually either steps back or he shells up. So when Pacquiao throws combinations to keep Errol's hands at home, that's how. See, when Danny got defensive, he started getting pounded on by Errol because Errol usually wears dudes down with activity because dudes usually don't match his activity. But if dudes throw punches like Errol throws punches, when Porter was starting to throw punches, Errol was shelling up, doing a lot of holding. You get what I'm saying? He was clinching Porter because Porter was just, Errol didn't know how to react at times in that fight. It took him a while to adjust to Porter's, different tactics in there. The change of pace, the speed, the coming in, what I'm saying, the body punching or going to the head, coming down, the change of angles, and that's nothing to what Pacquiao can do. So I do think there's gonna be points in that fight where Pacquiao can have his moments for sure. And I do think Errol's jab is something that, and him being a southpaw will be something that
difficult,
that's gonna make it awkward. It's gonna make it kind of weird, saying that, but two southpaws fighting at that level, it's gonna be something to see, man. I can't really imagine how that fight's gonna play out, really.
Yeah, right. That's true. I really can't. But I don't want to sleep on this dude because when I became a fan of Pacquiao's when he beat my dude ass, AB. That's when I became a fan. Like, oh yeah, this dude sounds special, right? Like, for me, that's when I really first watched Pacquiao. Got to get familiar with who he is, right?
Right.
And he just beat the shit out of AB. I mean, AB ain't let his hands go. We already know the story with him, but
yeah.
And then he went and fought Thurman and did what he did. Like,
right,
shit is crazy. And Thurman was talking a lot of cash shit, talking about he gonna crucify him and what Bible verse he gonna do this and that. And that really lit Manny Pacquiao up.
Yeah.
He went in there and beat dude ass, bro. We haven't seen Keith Thurman since. He been on like a 3-year layoff or some shit. Ain't showing his face. He doing fight hype interviews and shit, giving his analysis on fights and shit like he
got a haircut since then and shit.
Yeah, he reinventing himself and shit. Pacquiao, he became reborn and shit like that, So that's what Pacquiao doing to niggas, Shit is crazy. Hopefully he don't do it to Errol though. Errol, young dude. I want to see him get the win, but my heart with Pacquiao, man. He just I can't imagine nobody who don't love Pacquiao, bro.
If you think it's hard to make the Errol and Bud fight now, shit. If he beat Pacquiao, we might never see that motherfucking fight. He was already talking about shit. We gonna give Bud whatever we give. 70-30, 80-20.
Oh yeah, his head gonna be gassed up, yo.
Oh my God, I'm the big fish. You think
Talking
that motherfucker? He already think that shit now. What the fuck he gonna think when if he beat Pacquiao? God damn.
Yeah, his head gonna be blown up, bro. I mean, that's how it go. I mean, being Pacquiao, no easy feat, bro. There's no easy feat. So it's like, if he want to feel that way, he could feel that way. But a lot of people gonna get on his ass, especially gonna get on Bud ass. Cause I think he got the most. What could I? Critical fans. Critical fans in the sport of boxing. They gonna get on his ass. Oh, you ain't fight Errol, and Errol fans damn sure gonna get it. Oh, I don't think Errol fans gonna get on because I think Errol fans at times can be, he fought this dude, that dude. But then, Bud fans gonna be like, oh, he really ain't, even though he undisputed, he ain't fight who we wanted him to fight, right? So It's like,
shit, Errol beat Pacquiao, he gonna be like, I'll give him 9-10.
That's exactly how he sound too.
He gonna be like, boy, Bud gonna take 9-10 or whatever we give him. If he want to fight, he got to come on my terms. I'm the big fish. I beat Manny Pacquiao, and that's how you gonna be talking. Yep. Like, ain't nobody worried about Terrence Crawford. Either he play ball by my rules or he don't get to fight. I go fight Canelo.
Nah, I think after this fight, he should really try to get it on. It's like, bro, like, who the fuck he gonna fight after that? He not gonna just jump to 54. But that's what I've been hearing. If he when he done with this fight, he gonna jump to 54. He cannot fuck with Jamal Charlo.
Hey.
I know they ain't gonna fight. Like, you feel me? I know they ain't gonna fight if because they got the same training shit. Like, it's no way that shit gonna happen.
Hey,
like,
I heard he be whooping Jamel Charlo ass in sparring, bro.
Sparring is different than fighting, man.
Yeah,
when you put them 8-ounce gloves on.
You right.
When you put them 8-ounce gloves on, you gonna feel who hands is really, And Danny talking about he going to 154, man. He gonna get put on his ass. he gonna get put to sleep by Mel, man. I don't even think people talking about Crawford going to. Crawford one of my favorite fighters, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. If he go to 54, he gonna get smashed, bro. This guy Jamel has been fighting big dudes. What can big dudes that could crack, man? What can Crawford do coming up to 54, right? To Mel. Really. I know it's not gonna be an easy fight for him at all. But if he catch Crawford, Crawford is not invincible. He can't get caught. I think he going to sleep. I think I think Egas hurt him. Egas Kavlovskis. I think he dropped him, but a lot of Bud stands won't admit that. I'm the Bud stand that will.
Nah, Bud got dropped, bro.
He got dropped, bro. Like I'm
That's
not.
my
I'm
guy.
gonna keep
He
it
got
real.
dropped. He got dropped, but it's cool. Hey,
Yeah.
players get hurt too. He got up and fucked him up.
Players fuck up. It's all right.
Yeah, like Kevin Durant. That's my favorite player, bro. But his toe was on the line. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's my favorite player too. See, I fucks with you, man.
Yeah, KD. To me, KD the best player in basketball. But shit, his toe was on the line. Goddamn, like
yeah, it was.
We was 2 inches away from going to the Eastern Conference Finals, bro.
Yeah, let's just be real. Let's just call a spade a spade. Like he gonna get smashed if you fight that dude, bro.
Players fuck up, bro. But shit, like you said, Bud got dropped.
Yeah, he got dropped.
And he got hurt by Gamboa. Shit, he even admitted it. He was like, I got hurt by Gamboa, but what I do? I crushed him after that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it happens, bro. It happens, bro. So it's like, he still is who he is. I mean, nobody's not calling the number 1 pound for pound fight after that. I mean, let's be real. It's a lot of people still.
Them dudes say his name, but then they act like when he show up, they be taking pictures with him and shit. Like you seen, I don't know if you seen that when he saw Ugas and shit, they was all, and when he seen Danny was like, "What's up, bro?" And when he seen Andre and Danny, when he see these dudes, and he was at Spence was at the Virgil Ortiz fight with Bud.
Yeah, he was.
They ain't say a damn, they ain't say shit. You know what I'm saying? These dudes don't say shit. When they see Bud, they don't say nothing. Only dude that said something to Bud when they see him is Kell Brook and Benavidez, and they both got fucked up.
Yeah, man. They don't like to engage the conversation. The only thing we got with Errol and Bud, I think that was the most legendary thing we've seen, right? In a long time. With when them two was going at it.
Oh yeah, you two lighting ass. You two lighting ass.
You supposed to get the fight after seeing some shit like that.
I'm a crush you after I fight Mikey, Danny, and Sean. But you two lighting the ass, bud. You ain't no real 147 pounder.
Yeah,
you ain't no real. I'm a crush you. Yeah,
saying shit like that, right? It's like it's only right. We supposed to get the fight right after that shit, bro. Like that shit was this beautiful build up, bro. When that fight happened, if that shit cost $100, they gonna get my $100 for that shit, bro.
Bro, that shit would still be if it happened tomorrow. Even though everybody said they tired of talking about this shit, if it happened tomorrow. That shit would do over 800,000 buys. I guarantee you.
That shit is gonna be big, bro. And they don't understand the money in that. They understand the money in that, but I don't know. Somebody ducking somebody, and I don't think it's Bud.
Well, I want 90-10. I do know the money in there, but I want 90% of that.
Yeah, like saying shit that he knows is not like that shit is not realistic, bro. Be realistic with yourself, bro.
Errol gonna be like, I want 90% of that. I just beat Manny Pacquiao. I beat the legend. And I beat Mikey. And I beat Danny. And I beat Sean. I did all the heavy lifting. What you fighting over there? What you fighting over there?
And that's another thing. He gonna do all that, right? That's another thing probably why Errol a little bit hesitant. He gonna do all that just to potentially probably lose his belt to Bud, right? That's
all of his belts.
Yeah,
make Bud undisputed in one fight. That's what I think it is. I think Heyman like, shit, let's age this motherfucker out. And that motherfucker still explosive.
Yep.
That motherfucker too fast. He hit hard with both hands. That motherfucker mean. If you hurt him, he trying to kill you. And we done said so much shit to him. Bud is a sensitive, mean motherfucker. So if you talk shit, he wanna make you pay for it. Mm-hmm. I really believe they see that.
They trying to keep all the belts in house. Yep. With Tank, they doing that shit. Everybody. They try to do it with Wilder. That shit went sour. You know what I'm saying?
Hey. They was trying to make Wilder get the bag against AJ. They was trying to make Wilder get 50-50 for the longest. But then, hey, these people that say Wilder should have got 50-50 back then against AJ are the same people like Bud tripping for asking for 50-50, man. Fuck that. How Bud gonna ask for 50-50? Take the fight. But then Wilder was that one division champ, had wasn't doing half the shit. Didn't even have a pay-per-view fight yet against AJ. Like AJ had pay-per-views, was selling out, had 100,000 fans in Wembley. And dudes were saying Wilder should get 50-50. That was before the Ortiz fight. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, damn.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
Dudes were saying that shit before he fought Luis Ortiz, bro.
And I'm glad you brought that up because I gotta make this one point. People like to say, that Tyson Fury, even H HB saying Tyson Fury the #1 heavyweight and shit. I don't agree with that shit, bro. Anthony Joshua's body of work, right? He's done more than Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder put together. Let's talk about that, right? He lost to Andy Ruiz, but he beat Andy Ruiz. He got a strap back, bro. This guy has been beaten, even though these guys, the heavyweight division is not full of young, promising heavyweights, right? Like that. That's really making a big name. Like, I mean, we got fighters like Jared Anderson, right? He's on the come up, but he's not like, he hasn't really done much in the sport yet. He's not one of those young guys who's done much at the heavyweight division yet, right? But what I'm getting at is Anthony Joshua has beat the top guys at heavyweight. That's there, right? He hasn't faced Fury or Wilder yet, but he's beat a lot of guys in the top 10. Am I right or am I wrong? You there? But anyway, like I'm saying, he's beat a lot of the guys in the top 10, right?
I agree. I agree with you, bro. But this the only thing, though. I think that, sometimes it ain't the quantity of the wins, it's the quality. Like with me, I think Fury, his win against Klitschko, I know Joshua knocked Klitschko out, right? Don't get me wrong. But that was after Fury beat him, and Klitschko had a 20-month layoff. Or
right.
20 to 22 months. And Joshua was knocked down, hurting that fight. And it was like almost even on the cards when Joshua stopped Klitschko. And I do think that was amazing. And then Joshua, his first title fight against Charles Martin, who Charles Martin has turned out to be a better fighter than what he showed in that fight. But it's just like, the guys, and then he did beat, I will give AJ this. He did beat Dillian White as a prospect. When they both was coming up, he fought Dillian White, who's the top guy right now. Who's a top 6, 7, 5 heavyweight. You know what I mean? So it's I mean, I get your argument, bro. I just think I do think Tyson Fury beating Klitschko when he was still on top, not after he lost. And I think beating the undefeated Wilder and doing him the way he did him, I think that makes them 1A, 1B. Like, I don't think we should have that conversation who's #1 until they fight. Like, because I think they should. I think they both have a way to say it, like a reason why they feel like they're #1. But if you're talking body of work, I got to give you AJ for sure.
Yeah, I just think he deserves credit. I mean, he doesn't have the best chin and shit like that, but the guy got skills, bro. Like, he could fight, bro. Like, and he's done a lot. He's done a lot in the sport.
Yeah, I mean, like his win against Parker, he didn't beat Povetkin, he didn't beat Ruiz, he didn't beat Dillian White, he didn't beat Klitschko. Like,
all the guys that Wilder did not fight. I wouldn't say. I think Tyson could have made those. I don't know if he ducked those guys particularly. I don't know much about Fury and those guys having negotiations or whatever, but Wilder, these fights were presented to him, and like, I don't know what happened. I don't know if he ducked them. I just don't know. These fights were presented to him. This is what I'm saying, and he didn't get into these. Especially, I was hearing a lot about him and Dillian White, and he didn't want to fight no Dillian White, right? Something like that.
I don't get that shit too. I would have decapitated that motherfucker. All that shit Dillian White be talking, bro.
Yeah, he got knocked out by Povetkin, right?
Yeah, but like all the shit Dillian White be talking.
Yeah,
Wilder,
he be talking crazy.
Let's go, Wilder. Let's go, Wilder. Like, when he did that shit out after that fight against Chisora when he slept him, he was like, "Let's go, Wilder. I'm ready." Like, that shit was funny as shit. I was like,
he was so happy when he finally beat Povetkin back, but it wasn't even in like it was like he did good, but like it's not compared to how Povetkin slept his ass, bro.
Oh nah, when Dillian White get knocked out, that motherfucker get knocked out. Like,
yeah, bro, that shit is crazy, bro.
AJ caught him with the same shot, that uppercut. AJ caught him with the uppy in.
How you got the best knockout highlight reel and you the guy getting knocked out? That shit is crazy,
bro. Dillian always in some shit like that. Against Parker, he was hanging on to the ropes at the end of the fight. Against Oscar Rivas, he got like, it was some times where he was hurting that shit. Like, it's always something, man. Dillian White. That's what I'm saying. Wilder had a chance of sparking that motherfucker out and building up his name in the UK. And he would have he'd have put even more pressure on Joshua back then. I would have took that. They was offering him $8 million before Wilder. That's before the Ortiz fight. That's before Wilder had made that type of money. You get what I'm saying? Like, Wilder would have. Right. And they was offering him $7 billion to fight Chisora. I would have sparked the fuck out Chisora. Like, you get what I'm saying? Wilder, like, PBC and them be doing some. I mean, like, whoever Wilder's handlers be doing prideful shit, because that DAZN $120 million offer was a lot of money to me, bro.
Yep, the PBC, they in the business of boxing, they do the best job of making sure that they fighters in the best position, right? And you know what I mean by that, like, you know, making sure their fighters not in a situation where they can really have a legit chance of losing. I mean, we've seen it too many times, especially with Deontay Wilder. Who else can I say? We could say Tank Davis now, but I think the last fight it was somewhat of a challenge, right? Like, especially before the fight, a lot of people who not just was looking over Barrios, a lot of people thought that fight was, you know, a real 50-50 fight. Like, you know. So, but I think he's still getting protected, especially after what they said after the fight. Is which, oh, somebody asked Tank what he gonna do next, something like that, and he said, "Oh, my handler's gonna answer that question." And
Hey, I hate that shit with a passion, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I hate that shit when they be like, "Yeah, man, talk to my team." I'll be like,
Yeah.
bro. Well, I be wanting dudes to be like, I want Tank to say, man, I'll whoop Devin, I'll whoop Tio.
You know, he really supposed to bring up Regis, because Regis been talking the most shit. Supposed to say, "Yeah, what?" He's supposed to say at least something like that, bro. After fighting Barrios,
Yeah.
major statement.
I'm in your weight class. You on the PBC side? I'll fuck you up. That's what he should have said about Regis.
I would have had so much respect for him for that, but I still got respect for him. It's like, you know, just let the man enjoy his win. What I do hate is when fighters get a win over somebody who, you know, in the beginning people saying, "Oh, Barrios, then Tank going there and look good against him. Now he ain't shit." That shit happens a lot, bro. People backtrack on what they originally said, and that wasn't me. After the fight, before the fight, I said Barrios dangerous. He gonna knock Tank out. That's what I said, right? I said he gonna prove himself as a legit 140. He not the weak link. He gonna prove himself. That man went in there and got smashed, and I gave Tank his credit because he deserved that win, because that wasn't no tough guy to just go in there and mow over.
No,
and he made it look that way in the second half of the fight, because in the first half of the fight, his ass was grass. He was scared.
He was. He said that too. He said I showed him too much respect because I ain't know. He said in the press conference, I ain't know how hard he was gonna hit. So he said, if I'd have known that he didn't hit as hard as I thought he did earlier, I would have knocked him out earlier. That's what he said. He said, like, I was really cautious because he was so much bigger than me. And he said, like, I didn't know how hard he was hitting. So I was trying to play it cautious, listen to my coach. And he said, once I start feeling his power a little bit and knowing I could take it, he said that's when I went into like attack mode. That's what he said.
Yeah, he waited a lot too long, so he was feeling something. He waited for a lot of that steam to come off the punches.
Yeah, it's kind of like that Loma when the first Loma Tio fight. It took.
Yup.
People want to say that Loma was you know, like he wasn't himself. Well, that's because Tio was throwing thunder that first 6 rounds. That motherfucker was trying to kill Loma.
Yeah, he was. Body shots. His body shots wasn't as accurate though. He got to work on that shit.
He definitely do. And like you said, but everything he was throwing had bad intentions on that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Every jab he was hearing it. Because remember, it was no crowd there. So all you heard was this. Every time he threw a punch, I was like, God damn. It was sounding like a bullet. That motherfucker, his jab was crisp in a bitch that night. I was like, bro, this dude trying to hurt Loma.
Man, we gotta see that fight
Loma
too. Man. Yeah, Loma knew what it was. I think that fight gonna be different. I think it's a high chance Loma gonna get clipped. But I think he gotta go out there and be great, bro.
In the rematch? You think Loma gonna get clipped?
I think it's a high chance he get clipped because he gonna be pressing action. He need to approach that fight. If he wanna win, he gotta approach that fight early like he did versus Nakatani. He gotta approach that shit just like that. That's the only way he can win. Because if you try to stay on the back foot, he can't fight going backwards, bro. So it's like you gotta press the action on this guy from early on. And then in the later rounds, I think he could get him out of there. Because we seen in the second half of the fight, the nigga looked like shit. I feel like he drained himself to make 35 anyway, too.
Who, Tio? Yeah, he do. His dad said he can't make it. His dad said his dad was on Punch Drunk last night saying that you know, when they first announced the Loma and Tio fight, he said he was scared that his son wasn't gonna make weight. He was like, bro, I don't know how my son gonna make weight. They had to get a nutritionist. He said they've been like doing it crazy. He said his son is not fight. He said he's probably like 70% of what he could be because he said he's cutting some valuable muscle off to make 35.
Yeah, he be doing a lot of weight work and shit. I think that cancels itself out in a sense because you gotta lose all that muscle anyway when you draining all that weight off, right? and then you working out, you straining your muscle to build that muscle. Like when you're like at your walk around weight, then you gotta drain all that shit off. So it's like that it makes no sense to me. But I mean, I guess I don't know how that shit works.
Yeah, I mean,
But
that ain't our expertise, but like you
yeah,
said,
right.
like he having trouble making. I mean, he having trouble making 35, which is why he was draining out that last 4 or 5 rounds, and that's when Loma started picking up. I do
Yeah,
think.
man, that shit. Yeah, so I think if Loma approached the shit early, it's gonna look exactly how it looked in the second fight. But who knows? Maybe he may come in better condition. But like we said, he having trouble making that motherfucking weight.
Yeah.
So Loma from round 1 to 12, if he approached that fight like he did in the second half of the first Teal fight and with this Nakatani fight, he gonna stop him, bro. Because it looked like he was gonna stop him in them later rounds for what I was seeing. Because he was being a dog. Like the rounds that Teal was winning, they were dominant rounds as far as his activity level. He wasn't as accurate, right? Like I was saying with Barrios, right? But when
Right.
Loma started letting his hands go, we seen who was winning the rounds, bro. Like
Oh,
it wasn't
like
no question.
Loma had the most dominant rounds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Round 8 through 11.
Yeah.
He was putting it on my boy, and I love Tio, but he was cracking my dude, man.
Yeah, and people was what I was about to say, damn.
You said you were
But,
seeing who was really winning the fights, and you was like,
yeah,
you said,
a lot of people were saying that Tio was outlanding him and shit from was outlanding him even in the rounds that Loma looked like he was winning. I don't know how true that. Maybe I gotta go look at the comp box numbers. I don't know, right? But from what I seen, Loma was beating that ass, and from round 7 to 11 is where Loma started putting his foot on the gas. Because the first 6 rounds, Loma was, I wouldn't say he was getting his ass beat, but he was getting his ass beat. You get me? Like he was not winning those rounds at all, right? But from round 7 to 11, I think is where he was really beating T.O. ass. I ain't gonna lie.
And then Tio came back in the 12th and
12,
almost stopped Loma.
Yeah.
Loma was out on his feet in the 12th. Like shout out. Yeah. Yeah, like
that round was definitely like I was like Loma was trying to press on him, but T.O. came in. I think
the first minute I thought Loma was gonna win that round, and Tio cracked him. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, with that uppercut and shit. Yeah, his
I
father
hope
told him
Loma don't
something
get
in his
dropped.
ear.
God damn. Like it was like 40 seconds left, and Loma looked like he was out on his feet.
Yeah, his father, T.O. father told him something in his ear. That shit got him pumped. Yeah, that was a good round. Yeah, but the second fight gonna be different.
Your boy Wizard Sleeve said Tank won't go near Josh Taylor 100%.
I don't want to say that. I think Tank's handlers won't let him. But I honestly think whatever Tank handlers tell him to do, I guess because he feel like they have his best interest, he gonna do it. But if he was a fighter like that's on his own type shit, like not necessarily on his own, but a fighter like what can I say? That like what AB did. He wasn't under Floyd. He wasn't, even though he's his protege, he wasn't under him and shit like that. He ran his own career, right? If he was in that situation, I think he'll be fighting anybody. Honestly.
Tank a dog. He religiously fights dudes in the gym that's like 154s and 140 pounders and 147 pounders. I don't think Tank really fear nobody. Real shit.
Yeah.
I can't. A part of me don't believe that Tank is ducking and scared of nobody. I do believe that, like you said, his handlers are doing that for him. But when you hit like that motherfucker hit, I don't think that nigga. I'm gonna be real. I don't think Tank is ducking a soul.
Yeah, I think, man, this is what I said after I seen the Barrios fight, right? It's a high chance that every fight that Tank could have with the top guys at 140 is a 50-50 fight. We can say, oh, Josh Taylor did this and did that, right?
Right.
And, like, let me not even say it like that because he's a tremendous fighter. He proved a lot. Like, I was really impressed by his win with Ramirez, right? But Ramirez ain't no motherfucking Tank, bro. He not as talented as Tank. Let's get that straight. Although he's beat guys like Maurice Hooker and, he fought Josh Taylor. He lost, right? But he's done great things in the sport of boxing. He's not Tank at all. He's not as talented as Tank. He doesn't have better footwork than Tank. He doesn't have better defensive reflexes than Tank, right? I think a lot of the guys that what's his trainer's name? Robert Garcia trains. A lot of his fighters are one-dimensional. Let's be real about that.
Facts.
Right? They're come forward fighters, and they're gonna beat your ass if you got nothing for them, right? Them guys is not no Tank, right? A Tank and Josh Taylor matchup will be 50-50, no matter how people look at it, no matter if they think my opinion is stupid, right? I think Josh Taylor can beat Tank's ass and probably knock him out, and I think the same for Tank, right?
No doubt about it.
Like it's like I know we like to say, oh, this guy beat this guy, so that means he could beat this guy.
Hey,
Styles make fights, right? You know, we can say a guy who hasn't proven anything, right? We can say he can't beat this guy, but we won't really know until that guy gets in there, right?
right.
That's what it is. And when Josh Taylor goes in there and takes that power of Tank, it's gonna be something that he never felt before. Maybe it may be the same for Tank. We don't know.
Right.
You know, it's easy to say because this guy beat this guy, so we can say, oh, you know,
Man,
but that's what I'm saying.
I think Tank would do Jose Ramirez dirty too. Like you said, he would fuck Ramirez up the way Ramirez fights.
Yeah, he's a come forward fighter and shit. I mean, but he got a little bit more pop though. Tank can get hurt fucking around with Ramirez too, because Ramirez he like Leo Santa Cruz, but the nigga hands heavy, you know.
Yeah.
So it's like
he definitely his hands are definitely heavy.
Yeah.
But like you said, I think that's the type of fight that Tank would relish, because I think counter punching wise, being on the inside with Ramirez, I think Tank knows that his shots will get there first. If they had a firefight, Tank gonna land on the chin before Ramirez does.
Yeah, because he's swift, like he quick on man, that shit crazy. Yeah, I think at 140 he could be a force, but you know, them guys that's handling his career won't let him do that. You know, I mean, it's a good business move for them, but it's not a good look on Tank, especially for the purists that love boxing. You know, it's not a good look for him. But I'm eager to see who he fights next.
Me too. Shout out to your boy Jonathan. Your boy
Yeah.
Jonathan from the chat said Tank is ring IQ and his power. I mean, his ring IQ and power is superior. He was saying Tank could probably tuck Josh Taylor in.
Yeah, man, he could touch these guys. Like we acting like these guys can't get touched. Like, I mean, we want to call Barrios a D-level fighter. I'm seeing that in the comments. Okay, you could say that if you consider that a D-level fighter, right? And he was a, I don't want to call him a champion at regular because I don't call that regular shit a champion, but he was one of the top guys at welterweight. I mean junior welterweight, whether you put it like that or not. I mean, people may not have known him, right?
Right.
But you know, it was a little bit of clout coming behind this guy. Not the major, like people really ain't know him, but it was something special about this guy that, you know, the fight was able to be built up to where people thought that Barrios was gonna win, right? So it's like he had something about him, right? So but I think Barrios, like I said, he wasn't on the level of Tank, and it was apparent that night. But like I said, with Josh Taylor and Ramirez, Prograis, them fighting Tank is not an easy fight. They may look at it like that because, oh, he's a little dude, but Barrios looked at it like that too. And Barrios is not on their level, obviously, but, you know, anything could happen, man. This guy's talented, bro. He's talented, and it's a chance that he could get outboxed by these guys. He can't, you know, I don't think Tank's a front runner. I mean, he makes a lot of the guys he fights look like front runners, but, you know, he takes rounds off and shit like that. That's another thing. He can't do that against guys like Ramirez because they're going to be on your ass all night.
That's facts.
Now that's facts.
Now that's
he
facts.
He taking rounds off, bro.
Nah, and you can't, you know, but you know what, bro? I kind of have a question for dude that boxes, right? Because you got an undisputed fight coming up in July too. When you got on July 17th, you got Jamel Charlo versus Brian Castano.
Yeah,
and styles make fights, bro. And there's something in Castano that makes me think that fight is gonna be a lot more closer to a 50-50 than people think it would be. And I don't know. And since you fight and since you box, bro, I want to see do you see something similar? Like, do you think that, you know, Castano's pressure and his ability to switch while he's pressuring and his activity level, because
Charlo, he can switch.
Yeah, and he can switch. That's what I was saying. He switches and his activity level, bro. Because when, you know, Charlo, when he's faced against a dude that's kind of active, he kind of is not as active himself. You know, when dudes pressure him, like when Tony Harrison was pressuring him,
was winning.
He was winning.
Yeah.
And Charlo was sitting back in the back foot, not throwing as much as Harrison. Harrison was throwing, but Charlo was throwing bombs. But he was sitting back, though. He was allowing Harrison to control that pace, if that makes sense. So I was wondering what you think about Castano's chances against Jamel in that fight.
Initially, because initially, you know how promoters don't promote guys like, you know, so I don't know a lot of guys that, you know, that are not really under the radar. Like initially, I didn't know much about him, right? So I looked the guy up. The guy can box, man. He's not your typical Mexican. He got footwork. He can box, and like you said, he can switch. I didn't know that, and he has pressure. So that right there is just a bad combination for Jamel. And I'm looking at this fight a little bit closely too now, because he didn't even though look in the first, I think the second round he dropped Tony Harrison. Tony Harrison came back in that fight and was winning rounds, man. Like those rounds, he was giving this man body shots. He was putting his punches together. He gave everything to Jamel but the kitchen sink. And Jamel was fighting back now. The fight was competitive, but a lot of people had him losing until, he got knocked out. I mean, a lot of people had Harrison winning until, he got knocked out by Charlo. So, and I think any guy with at least a B plus boxing skills could give Charlo issues, right? But does Castaño, if he has any pop?
See, that's the thing I'm wondering. Like, cause he fought Lara, right? And he was pressuring the shit out of Erislandy Lara. And
Oh, he's not Mexican. Oh, sorry, Chad. My fault. My apology. I thought he was Mexican. Oh, he's from Argentina.
Yeah, he's from Argentina.
Argentina fight. Man.
He like that Madonna, that Matisse.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. Yeah, man. Yeah, that pressure, man. So, hey, that shit is crazy.
And them Argentinians be having pop too. Like Matisse and Madonna can crack. But I don't know how much pop. I know Castaño beat Spence in the amateurs though. I do know that.
Wait, he beat Spence in the amateurs?
Yeah, he beat Errol Spence for sure. I do know that. And he had a draw with Erislandy Lara. A lot of people thought it could have went either way. Some people thought Castaño won that fight. And I watched Castaño's last 5 or 6 fights. He fought. I watched that fight against Teixeira, who's a tall motherfucker from Brazil. He had the other belt. I know people said he's not a great fighter, but bro, his dimensions. He was damn near 6 feet. And
right.
I mean, he had a hell of a reach advantage, and Castaño won about, I'll say, 9 out of those 12 rounds convincingly.
Damn.
And he didn't. You know how you say when you pressure fighter, you don't take rounds off. That motherfucker didn't take a round off. So
wow.
Yeah. So if you go watch, that fight was on DAZN, so maybe you probably didn't catch it, fam. But if you go on YouTube and just check that his last fight, you'll be like, oh man, Castaño might, cause Austin Trout went the distance with Jamel. Austin Trout survived that fight.
Right.
Austin Trout, and then that his first fight with Derrick James when he was fighting John Jackson. He got a knockout in the last couple rounds of that fight, but he was losing that fight too, just like.
Oh, so damn. So he a back-end fighter.
Fights where Jamel was like in between, even
and
Rosario.
It's crazy because it's not like he's not giving his effort in these rounds. He just doesn't throw a buttload of punches like that. Like, it's crazy. And initially when he first started his career, he was on his boxing shit.
Yeah.
Jamel, he wasn't really, sparking dudes like that. And then I don't know what happened, man. He got with Derrick James, he became an animal. He'd fall in love with knocking dudes out.
Yup. Sparring Spence, sitting down on his punches. You know what I'm saying? Yup. Left roundy shields.
At first we thought Jamal was the bigger puncher, but now we seeing but hey, I can't say Jamal can't do the same shit that Jamel did at 154 right now. Can't say that.
Right. Because a lot of people were saying that Julian Williams was gonna beat Jamal when he fought him, and he fucked him up.
Yeah.
Jamal.
Yeah, he broke. Yeah, but what you think about his fight against
Montiel?
Montiel, yeah.
Oh, I didn't want him to fight Montiel, so see, because I don't know much about Montiel, I just know I know he beat James Kirkland, and I don't know much about him. I know he sparred different fighters that were really good, but I never seen none of his fights until the Kirkland fight. And then because I'm from Texas, so I was when Kirkland was coming up, I was really hype about Kirkland and all these dudes.
Right.
So I used to watch Kirkland. So when they said Kirkland was coming back against Montiel, I was like, oh shit. So then when he lost to him, I was like, oh shit. I thought he was gonna spark Montiel. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, I want James Kirkland to make a comeback. So when he fucked up Kirkland like that, I was like, oh shit, dude might be better. So I started watching something on him, and to see he's awkward as fuck. Like like his style is. I could kind of give Charlo a little bit of credit. Because I don't think he's used to dudes with that type of style. And Montiel tough as fuck, but I don't know, bro. That performance kind of was.
It rubbed a lot of people the wrong way.
Yeah, like I don't.
Because he be
Man.
talking so much shit too. That's another thing. Like,
Yeah, bro. I
he
want him
getting
to fight
too,
Andre, man. I want him to
yeah.
fight Andre, bro.
At first, it was his brother who was doing that shit, and you know, but that I think he's just more of being. He's just a passionate person. Like as I got to know him, I got to like him more. Because initially, I was rocking with Jamal because I feel like he was more respectful. But then it just totally flipped. Like the script totally flipped. I stopped fucking with Jamal. He talked mad shit. It's just more of him being an asshole than Jamal. Jamal's just a passionate person. Like when he gets in that fight mode, especially, he just don't want to fuck with nobody. He just focus on the fight. And you know, that's why I got him misunderstood when he fought Harrison the first time. And I was rooting for Harrison. I was actually there in the Barclays Center when Harrison won. I thought he won the fight, honestly, but you know, a lot of people think differently.
Hey,
But yeah, I really rock with Mel, man. He one of my favorite fighters.
Oh, so you okay? I was going for Harrison too, even though I'm from Houston, man. I was actually going for Harrison, bro.
Yeah, I was. Harrison
Because
could fight, but his last performance, man, I don't know, man.
Hey, now that might have been
Yeah,
against
he probably
Peralta.
lost, or it wasn't no draw,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. Either he
But you
lost.
know, I don't want to make excuses for him. I mean, I know his father passed away, and his brother is not a good trainer at all. I mean, his brother was not keeping it real with him. His brother was saying he was winning the fight and shit. He was not winning, bro. Like, you got to be real with your fighter. And I don't think that's a good recipe for being a trainer. Like, he's not a good trainer just based over that simple fact that he knew his brother was not winning. He ain't telling the truth. So it's like he can't go very far with his brother being his trainer. He has to. His father was real with him. His father understood him, and he chose his brother because his brother is like, you know, he understands him maybe just as much as his father, and that's why he said he has his brother in his corner. He needs a trainer that understands him just as much as anybody, right? But I don't think that's what's best for him. I think he needs to get a new trainer because he's a fighter that got a lot of clout off that Jamal fight. And it's a lot of people like me who was watching his comeback fight, and he did not do good.
Yeah, bro. That Brian Peralta fight, that shit. But you know what? Hey, man, I didn't think Roy Jones was going to train dude that. I mean, hey, that was the best Brian Peralta I ever seen too.
Yeah, then he get knocked out by somebody or by some who he got beat by. Somebody I forget who was beat him. Somebody fought him.
Your boy, the one that fought Ugas, I think. Hold on, let me see, bro. Let me look
Figueroa,
up.
right?
Yeah, hold on, man. Let me check, man. I think it's what's old boy's name? Peralta. Was it Peralta? Let me check something real quick. Hell yeah. Them dudes in the chat talking about it was a conspiracy. Tank didn't really win that. I mean, it was a throne fight.
Oh man, I was looking at that fight. Man, I wanted to believe everything. I looked at that shit like the first knockdown.
It was the dude that fought Ugas, Abel Ramos.
Oh yeah, he beat the shit out of Omar Figueroa. Yeah,
and Abel Ramos stopped your boy Bryant Perella, the one that fought Tony. He TKO'd him in the last round.
Okay, that's what for. Yeah, that's it.
And then Perella lost to Ugas too by TKO, and he lost to Luis Collazo by majority decision.
Yeah, what you think of Ugas though?
I think that's what I like Ugas, but I think Ugas beat Porter.
Yeah, I think that shit too. He dropped him too in that fight.
Oh, they robbed him of a knockdown, bro. You saw that shit?
Yeah,
bruh.
Man. He dropped him, bro.
So if Bud got dropped, Porter got dropped.
Right. That's a good point. Definitely. Porter got his ass dropped. And I like to give Porter credit for his chin and shit. But like his punt, the way he recovers well. That's what I can say. I don't think he has the best chin. I've been saying he has the best chin, but it's like I don't know. It's like in the later stages of a fight, he get caught, and then it's like you seen it with AB. AB, a little dude dropped him, right? And then Spence dropped. No, then Ugas dropped him. Then Spence dropped him. It's like I don't know how his chin really is, but his recovery is, and that's a testament to his training. And you know, he's always in physical shape, top peak physical shape, right? So that's a testament to that. But when you really catch him, he really don't take a punch well, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, like you said, Broner had his feet in the air, dog.
Yeah, man. That's
Hey,
my guy, though, man.
I know your boy. I know that's your boy. AB had his feet in the air, fam.
Yeah.
Had his feet pointed to the ceiling, fam. Like real
Yeah,
shit,
that's
real
true.
shit.
He put him on his ass, bro.
And Porter, a way bigger dude. You know, Porter came down from 65, bro. Porter used to fight at.
Wow.
He fought at middleweight in the amateurs, bro. He fought Danny Jacobs and Andre Ward and them. Like Porter was fighting people like Danny Jacobs.
Oh yeah, I
in
know
the
about him
amateurs.
fighting Danny Jacobs.
He fought Usyk in the amateurs. That show you how big Porter turned pro at
Oh yeah,
160.
he a weight bully. That shit
Yeah,
crazy.
he turned pro at 60, and he fought Julio Diaz at 154. So yeah, bro. He and for Broner, a dude that moved up from 26 to put you on your ass and have your feet in the air. Like,
Yep.
bro, that's
shit
saying
is
a lot
crazy.
about AB's talent, bro. AB
Yeah,
really,
man.
if he
Don't
didn't
get me
fuck
started
around,
on AB, man.
if he ain't fuck around, bro, I'm still a Broner fan too, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
me too,
I
bro.
remember when he fucked up Antonio DeMarco.
Yeah,
Man,
he beat that's his best performance. He broke that dude down.
bro, that Broner, man, he would dog these 130s right now, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Oh my goodness, the
That shit was
Gary
crazy.
Russells and all them, they'd be. I mean, these dudes
Yeah,
at
he'll beat the
26
shit
and
out of
30.
him, bro.
Oh my god,
That's what he was hungry, focused. Like, oh man,
the
it's
Chris
all right, bro.
Colberts, all of them would get fucked up by that Broner.
I think
I ain't
after
gonna
his
lie to you.
performance with Paulie is what we really got to see that he really wasn't who he what a lot of people thought he was, and I'ma honestly say that like the Paulie performance, like it was a lackluster performance. Like even though Paulie is who he is, he was not like nobody thought he was on AB level. A lot of people thought AB was gonna knock him out too.
That's facts. I did. Like when AB moved up, I was like, bro. After he did Eloy Perez and DeMarco, and I was like, oh shit, this dude. Hey, what he was doing the boys down there, I was like,
He was the truth, bro.
He was dog walking cats at one.
And a lot of these fighters today, they gonna act like they wasn't a fan of AB, like they didn't watch him, want to be like him. All these fighters, a lot of fighters I know. I ain't gonna say no names. They now that he losing, he not where he was, you know. And even Tank don't be showing him that much love, and I don't like that shit. You feel me? Because when Tank had none, AB believed in him.
AB the one that reason if he got signed with Floyd.
Yup. When that boy
AB
ain't had nothing, AB believed in him. But now Tank on his high horse and shit now, so it's like, you know. But I don't know what goes on behind closed doors. I seen a lot of shiesty shit that I ain't gonna really speak of that, you know. But, you know, AB really my guy. That guy, he a real dude. Like, if he got it, he'll give it to you, bro, because he cashed at me and my guy $100, bro. I'll never forget that. That shit, like out of all the athletes that I fuck with, right, he the first one I got to meet. So that I remember that shit for the rest of my life, bro. Honestly, bro. Like he don't know how many lives this, like how many people that really love him, bro, want to see him do well, bro. Like
who AB?
Yeah, man.
I heard AB a real good dude in person. Like he really
Yes,
bless
bro.
people and shit. Like I heard he ain't stingy. Well,
Yeah,
you know what? You know what, bro? He really put on for all his Ohio cats too. Like Easter and Rashid. He ain't jealous of none of them. Like he ain't jealous of nobody, bro. Like Broner will show up to the fights, be like, I'm going for my boy. I'm going for this dude. Even though Spence and him had a sparring story and all this, he never discredit Spence. All he do is be like, that motherfucker a dog. He hard as shit.
Yeah, Spence. I don't want to say he knocked him out, but he definitely dropped him.
Yeah, and he should though.
He admitted it.
Broner a little dude, bro.
Yeah, he admitted it, and Broner said he was cutting weight, so it's like, you know, but it happened.
But he should though, cause Errol Spence is really a 154 and 160 pounder too, bro. And Broner started at 126. These dudes are way different in size. Like Broner shouldn't even be at 47. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
Yeah, he too little for that shit, bro.
He too little.
That's like him and Tank is like almost. He a little taller than Tank, but it's like he like Mikey Garcia height. Yeah, he the same size as Mikey Garcia, but he got that athletic build and shit like that. So he looked like a solid dude at 47, but inside that nigga small, bro. He really a small dude.
Yeah, like he ain't built for that. That's just where the money at. He just wanted, all them dudes that's kind of small and them tweeners. They move up. Them 140s and 135 cats move up because the money at 147, bro.
Right.
That's
all. And he
all.
did some shit that no fighter today would do. No fighter would do. No, that shit that Tank did is nothing compared to what AB did. Jumping 2 weight classes, fighting Maidana. Nothing.
Oh.
Nothing. Hey. He had tremendous confidence in himself, and he played himself because he got his ass beat. But hey, he did that shit. He still fought Maidana.
You know what?
Maidana a tough fight.
You know what? AB is a real one though, because when Madonna was beating his ass, he didn't fold. That motherfucker started walking Madonna down in the last rounds.
And I think he broke Madonna jaw in that fight. AB
He
said.
did.
Yeah.
Madonna said he rather not fight Broner again. He said even though he won and shit, he said that was a tough ass. He said that was his toughest fight of his career, and he said that I'm not looking forward to the fucking rematch. Madonna said that shit. Because remember, Broner activated his rematch clause.
Oh, he did?
He activated it, but what happened was Floyd fought him immediately after that and gave Broner $1 million not to go forward with the rematch.
That shit crazy.
So even though Broner got his ass whooped, he activated his rematch, bro.
Right, and another thing that people not realizing, that same dude in the first fight with Floyd gave him a tough ass fight.
Facts.
That should also go on to the credit of AB for even having taken on that dude, jumping 2 weight classes, having a tough fight with him, and not getting stopped. That shit is crazy, bro.
And hurting him too. He hurt his ass. Madonna admitted to getting hurt.
AB got hands, bro. In his last fight, I think he
AB hurt him. He got a couple interviews in Spanish that got translated in English, bro. He said that motherfucker hurt me, bro. Yep. He said that motherfucker the hardest fighter I fought. He said he hit the hardest out of all the fighters that hit me. He heard what he said about AB.
Wow, damn.
Yeah, he got mad respect for AB. He said AB hit hard in the bitch. That's what Madonna was saying. He was like, damn. He was like that. I thought I was gonna fold him. He said that motherfucker kept coming.
And then I don't know what happened. He showed us that after that he's supposed to keep running with that shit. It just went down and down from there. I guess he didn't just want to get hit no more, bro. At the end, that nigga Maidana was hitting so hard that he was moving AB guard out the way.
Yes. Yeah, he was throwing some awkward shits, hitting him in the top of the temple, all type of shit. AB a dog, bro. I got to give your boy credit, but that AB, man, I don't care nobody say, bro. It's been a pleasure to watch that fool.
Yeah, man, that's you be tripping sometimes.
It's been entertainment. He the most entertaining motherfucker, dog.
But I think he's done. Honestly, bro, his last fight, I want him. He's supposed to knock that dude out. I mean, shit is crazy. Yeah, he even heard him. He heard him, and I don't forget what round. Hit him with a left hook. He kind of, lost his balance a little bit.
Man, yeah, bro.
I don't know. He needed a lot of confidence. Like his confidence in the ring is just. I think not confidence is mental.
I don't think he cared, and I don't think it's love no more. But you know what? Let me transition into we're talking about Porter. How would he do with Bud? You think Bud would have stopped? You think Bud could stop Sean Porter?
Oh yeah. And I don't think. Oh, I love this question because I don't think Crawford gonna crash out against Bud because he gonna run into a lot of shit. He gonna try to box with him and get fucked up. I honestly don't think he gonna crash out against Bud, going in and go crazy like you know how he just be on guys all night, all day. I think he gonna go in there and try to do what he did against Ugas and box, and he gonna get fucked up.
Oh yeah, I think he got the way he be talking about Bud. I feel like he got too much respect for Bud. Yep. I think he already know what it is.
Yep, he gonna go in there and try to box and get his ass whooped, bro. He ain't gonna go in there and crash out against Bud. He did that shit against Spence because I guess he felt like Spence couldn't hurt him or some shit, and he still got hurt. So imagine with Bud.
I just think he felt like because he said Bud is his biggest legacy fight. He said he did an interview. He was like Bud is his biggest, most toughest test. That's what he said. Like, even though he's fought Spence and all them, I was like, bro, how do you know that? You know what I'm saying? Like, it just seemed like he knows some shit that we don't know.
Right.
And the way he be talking about Bud, bro, it sounds like he kind of got some little fear in him. Like, I ain't gonna say Porter fear nobody, but he got a healthy respect for Bud Crawford. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, he do. Because he didn't even exercise his... I ain't even going to say it again, but, I don't even fuck with dude like that after with that hate and shit he said about Devin Haney. I had so much respect for Sean Porter. I love to watch him fight.
What do you say about Haney?
Fuck with
I
that
hear
shit.
that. What do you say about...
The fight was fixed and shit. Like, just hating that shit, bro.
He said Devin Haney versus Lawrence was fixed?
Yeah, bro.
What?
That's some hating shit, bro. And he's supposed to have some type of... His father's supposed to have some type of... respect for Devin Haney, father, shit like that. That shit was classic, bro.
And he went out there
and he went and said that shit on the platform where he know a lot of people watch that shit. So for him to say that shit won't, that what that could do to it, like that shit is sad, bro. Why would you say that on your platform, knowing how much people watch that? Then people gonna start running with that and creating false narratives.
Man, Porter fucked up for that. I didn't know he said that shit about that Devin Haney fight, man.
Yeah, he said that shit, bro.
And I'm on H's platform, and me and H argue. I argue with Mr. Bill on here with H one time about Tio, and and I'm not. And they know how I feel about if Tio and Devin fought. They know who I would pick. But like to say to disrespect Devin like that, man, and them like that, bro, it's fucked up. I don't rock with that. Because fighters should know how hard it is to go into a training camp and you know what I'm saying, to fight a top-notch fighter and prepare for a fight, right? And then say that shit fixed, bro. Like that's a spit in the face.
Yeah, that is a spit in the face. That shit is crazy. Porter, he wrong for that shit, bro. And I was really rocking with him, and I can't rock with that shit, man. That's
all right. So I'm gonna say the Porter and the fucking Ugas fight was fixed, then, motherfucker.
Yeah, because you got dropped, bro.
Yeah, right. And you lost that fight, motherfucker. You shouldn't even have been a champion when you fought Spence.
Yeah.
Shit, you really didn't win. You really lost your belt to Ugas.
Yep, he did. He did. I mean, Ugas deserved to be champion right now, but you know, I hope they. No, I won't say that. They should let Ugas keep the belt. You know, I think he's well deserving of it, right? But Pacquiao, like, he never really lost that shit at the same time.
No, Pacquiao should get
it just took him. It just took him a little while to choose who he's gonna fight, right?
But now that he's fighting Spence, I agree he should be champ, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because if you fighting a dude that's the unified champ at your weight class, and y'all fighting on a big scale, and you went from Thurman to Spence, even though you took a while to defend your title, but you defended your title against another guy that got 2 other belts. You got to give it back to him. I
also, the champion in recess means like you have a chance of getting it back as long as you fight the guy you're supposed to fight. Something like that, right?
Yeah, as long as you fight an opponent worth fighting too.
So he should definitely get it back. I mean, because he's still a champion in recess. I mean, how long is he gonna be the champion in recess? Something has to happen for him, you know, to not be that anymore. So you know what I mean.
And Ugas hasn't fought since he got elevated. So it's not like
he definitely has. He's been living it up, traveling and shit.
Yeah, it's not like he's fought since he's been elevated to the super champ. So so shit, him and Ugas hasn't did nothing with the belt either. So shit, Pacquiao gonna fight Spence, so just give it back to him.
Yeah.
And then I think Ugas and Bud should fight.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight, but I think Ugas gonna get his ass smashed because I think, what can I say? I think Ugas, like, he fights like, I forget who said it, but I think he fights like an amateur, bro.
Yeah, he does. He does.
I think he fights like an amateur, bro.
He does. He's still
Ugas got a good win, though. He beat Jamal James, though, so I think that was a good win.
Hell yeah, that was a good win.
But he ain't messing with no Crawford, though, H, so, you know.
He not messing with Crawford. Of course he ain't messing with Crawford, though. Ugas, he got some skills, though. He's a good body puncher. He got a good jab, but he ain't got pop like that.
This
he ain't got power
H
like
is
that.
Candyman for real.
What'd you say, YB?
Nah, I said H is like Candyman, bro. We was talking about 2 hours. The motherfucker said Ugas, bro, was a good fighter.
Yeah, I mean, I think Ugas would be a good fight for Boots Ennis. Well, I think Tank Davis might look into fighting Ugas for that regular belt, you know, and try to snatch another belt in a 4 different weight class. I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, Tank go in there with Ugas.
Oh, you think he'll do that at 147?
You heard it here first.
Ugas ain't the best at 47, so I think Tank could go, you know, take that regular belt.
Oh, you heard it here first.
I think Tank could beat him, though. What about you?
Damn, H Moolah, you saying some shit, bro. What I don't know what to think of it because I never thought about it. That's hey, that's breaking news. If some shit like that happens.
Yeah, I mean, shit, you know,
that regular, but that regular shit not gonna be looking good. Like, he chasing too many regular belts. I think it's time for him to chase the.
But you know, that regular belt, it turns into a world title, man, because you remember Murata at 160. Murata was the regular champion, and then they just elevated him to world champion.
But he don't want to get just elevated. He want to earn that shit. Come on.
You remember Ugas had won that regular belt, and then he got upgraded to world champion. You know what I mean?
I know, but I think he's deserving of it because I think a lot of people honestly think he beat Porter. So it's like, I think he deserving of that shit. But I think Tank can get him, bro.
I think Tank can beat Ugas. Ugas got a good jab though, but I think Tank can get on the inside and Tank probably knock him out.
Yeah, see, that's crazy how we saying this shit now. Before we was questioning if his power moving up. That shit crazy. That dude is special, bro.
Yeah, he got some pop though, for real. That pop is real.
It's not pop. That shit is dynamite. We don't want to call it a little word. That shit is crazy.
That shit is real, man.
Yeah,
That shit is real power. He's explosive with it. You know what I mean? So Tank got that game changer, man, for sure.
I definitely got to see him in Loma before it's all said and done, bro. I don't think we're gonna see that shit until Loma like 45 though. They know what it is.
You Tank versus Loma?
Yeah, we ain't gonna see that shit till Loma wearing diapers, bro.
Remember when they first started talking about that fight, Tank was like, "Oh, he trying to rush it because he's older. You know, I ain't gotta rush it right now. I ain't gotta fight him right now, and all of that. You know, Tank ain't really want that smoke, man."
That's a good point DJ just made. You might want to put that up, H.
Which one?
The last one he made. Right there.
Right here?
No.
Right here.
Nah. DJ, right there. The one before this one.
What you think about that comment? I want to see Tank versus Prograis at a catch weight. Why not at 140?
That's a 50-50. That's a 50-50 fight, man.
Which one?
Pro-grain Tank.
I don't know. Regis ain't just got that buzz like that. Remember Mario Barrios? He had a lot of support from the Mexican fans and things of that nature. But, you know, it's possible, man. I mean, shit. It's possible, bro.
All I know is with Tank fights, it's like, especially with this fight, somebody going to sleep, bro. But put that DJ comment up, the one before this one. Yeah, that one right there. What you think about that, H?
He said, you think Tank can beat Ugas, but not Tio or Loma? I don't think, you know, Ugas is a good fighter, but I don't think Ugas is elite. Now, if you look at Ugas, his record, Ugas got 4 losses. He got 4 L's, man. You know, so yeah, I think Tank can beat Ugas. You know what I mean? Skills, man, is different. I think Teofimo Lopez would beat Ugas. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion.
Oh.
Yeah, Tio beat Ugas, bro. Ugas ain't, bro. Ugas can box. He's Cuban. I know, man. I love the Cuban style, but I just seen Ugas in his last fight get rocked by nobody, bro. You know what I mean? So he got a lot of losses. Some people felt like he beat Sean Porter or whatnot, you know. But yeah, I think Tank can beat him. I think that Teofimo Lopez can beat him. Lomachenko he's smaller, and Loma ain't got power like Tank. You know what I mean? So styles makes fights, bro. You know what I mean? But I think Tank can get him.
I feel H on that. I feel H on that, bro. I kind of agree with you, fam. I definitely agree with you. I don't think Ugas is that elite like that either, bro. Like he has losses to some suspect fighters, bro.
Yeah, he fight like an amateur, bro.
Yeah. Like I heard, and Tio and Ugas did some sparring before. Word on the street.
Oh yeah. Tio. Oh yeah, Tio do be whooping his ass in sparring. That's sparring though.
Yeah. Like you said, it is sparring. Sparring is different, but yeah.
Sparring is way different.
Yeah. I heard he got his. I heard and
yeah, I seen footage. You could look that up easy. Tio be putting hands on him, bro.
Yeah. So it's like Ace said, bro. It's like the light shine is different, but like you said, Ugas might get fucked up by Bud though. Like I don't think he should. Like I don't mind saying Bud.
I'm sorry. What y'all think about this one? He said, "Can Tank beat Porter?"
That's an
ugly ass fight. That's an ugly fight, H. I ain't gonna hold you. That fight ugly right there.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think Porter.
Oh no, Porter try to rough him up, try to wrestle this nigga and shit, tackle this nigga. Bro. That'd be crazy.
Hell yeah.
Porter was going there playing football with his little ass. Like that shit wouldn't be something I would want.
But like I said before, like with Bud, I think Porter gonna try to go in there and box and shit like that, right? He gonna get his ass whooped. I don't think he gonna try to crash out against Bud, right? But with Tank, he a little dude, so he gonna be like, nah, this nigga not finna beat mine. So it's like he gonna crash out against Tank and get caught. So that's how I think that shit gonna go. We see him getting hurt by Ugas and shit. So Tank definitely could put him, bro.
Oh shit. Hey,
Since we want to talk about fights is fixed and stuff, when he get knocked out, we gonna call that fight fixed too.
yeah, that's fucked up. Hey, H, I didn't know he said that about your boy Dev like that. That's fucked up.
What'd you say, YB?
I said I didn't know Porter said that Dev's fight looked fixed. That's fucked
Yeah,
up.
he said that bullshit. You know, I don't know exactly what he meant by it or why he said it, but you know, yeah, he said some shit. You know what I mean? And a lot of people felt like he was saying the fight was fixed or whatever, but it's
Not rocking with Porter for that shit, bro. Like I didn't know that dumbass shit.
Hey, y'all heard what I said?
Nah, I didn't. I ain't.
Nah, you cutting up.
Nah, we didn't hear you, H.
What about now? What it sound like?
Yeah,
Oh, you good now?
Oh yeah, so I think Devin Haney sparred Sean Porter in the past. I don't know if that has something to do with it, but you know, it's kind of weird that he said that. You feel me? I didn't know exactly what he meant, but I know he made another video trying to clear up what he said. You know, because he got a lot of heat. People's made a lot of videos about him saying that shit. So he had came on the internet and did another video clearing up what he said. But I know Devin Haney Bill Haney is cool with his father, Kenny Porter. I know Devin Haney sparred Sean Porter before. I don't know if he was hating or what, bro. I don't know exactly what happened, bro.
Yeah, that shit is. I ain't gonna speak on it no more, man. That shit
I watched some of that. I seen that footage of Devin putting hands on his ass though. Dev was putting hands and feet on Porter and sparring though.
When Dev sparred Sean Porter, he put hands on him.
Yeah, he was fucking Sean Porter up, and what I seen. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, man. Sean Porter, like he got this YouTube shit now. I mean, he's one of them fighters gonna be like Andre Ward talking about sports and shit, you know, being a commentator and shit like that. That's probably what he's gonna be. Like he just grooming himself for that shit now, so he could, you know, be ready for that shit when the time comes. But that's exactly what he is.
Hey, he getting his last shit on because he know if he fight Bud, he ain't gonna be relevant no more.
Yeah, shit gonna be over with.
Yeah, he getting his commentating skills done because that's his last fight at 47. He fight Bud. Bud gonna beat the shit out of him.
Yep. Bud monster, man. But Tank don't think Bud all that. He said that shit too.
Hey, now that's
Maybe
a fight I
they
don't want. That's a fight I don't want Tank to take though.
Yeah, that's a fight.
That's a fight I wouldn't want Tank to take though. I know we be talking. He can go to 47. He better leave Bud alone.
Yeah, I think that's his peak 47. I think that's we gonna wind up because he's gonna eat his way out of 40 eventually when he make that his weight. And if he eat himself out of 47, yeah, his career over, bro. Because he ain't beating no nigga at 154.
No, he better leave Bud alone. Bud would decapitate his little ass.
Yeah, he dead meat at 47 and 54, but he got a chance. He got
what y'all talking about dead meat at 47?
Tank, but he got a chance with that power.
Nah, he was saying how Tank be trash talking Bud Crawford. I said he better leave Bud Crawford alone.
He definitely be doing that. You think him and Canelo be, you know, kissing each other on the ass and shit, you know. I think that's weird being that Ryan Garcia and Canelo stablemates. Canelo be, you know, sending Tank gloves and shit. I think he bought him a bag too at the end of the fight. Some shit like that. Yeah, they got some real mutual respect going on, shit like that.
Hey yo, Jay Cappy said, "Is it true EJ knocked out Floyd in sparring?" Nah, I think he gave him a black eye, but nah, he didn't knock him out. That's his damn show.
He ain't knock him out. Floyd. He ain't knock him out, but it's considered a stoppage to me. He did, you know, Floyd didn't want to continue because he had something in his eye, I guess. I don't know exactly what happened in there. I know that I think he knocked out Adrian Broner in sparring, not Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, he dropped AB. Yeah, he hit AB with a hard punch, and Adrian Broner did the stanky leg dance, and he couldn't continue. You see how you dragging the H? Why you got to do my guy? He did though. That's what I heard though. You got to do my guy. That's what I heard. He hit him. He wobbled him, and you know, pretty much AB was out on his feet, and they had to stop it. I mean, it happens. My dude, a little dude. You know, he a little dude, but he was
I know
cutting
you
weight.
love AB, man. I
Yeah,
used
he
to
was.
like AB too until he let me down so many times,
Yeah,
man.
I know. Yeah, me too.
The first time AB let me down was in the Maidana fight. Forgave him, came back to the motherfucking Sean Porter fight, and then he really let me down. Like he ain't did shit in that fight, but the last round he did drop him. You
Yeah,
know, he came back in that 12th round, dropped his ass, but he
but it
was
was
getting
much too late.
yeah, he was getting beat. He was getting beat the whole fucking fight. So, and then the Mikey Garcia fight, that was the end of it. The Mikey
Yeah.
Garcia fight, when he didn't throw a fucking punch in there, dog, I was like, I'm done with this dude.
Nah, in the early rounds he was doing well, but then it's always the later rounds. This nigga, like, I don't know, bro. It's always even in the Pacquiao fight. The early rounds he was doing good. He wasn't really punching as much, but he was using his hands, he was using his feet. Then the nigga just stopped punching, bro. Started to feel that power. He's like, yeah. Let me just get this paycheck and move on, bro.
Hey,
Yeah.
check this out. I just read some news that Jamel Herring and Shakur in advanced talks for a fight in late 2021.
That's gonna be a good fight right there. It's gonna be a very competitive fight. I think it's gonna be a boxer versus boxer. Now Jamel Herring is 5'11". He's very tall for that weight class. Shakur
Hey,
Stevenson is only about 5'7".
Yeah, 5'7", 5'8".
Yeah, so Jamel Herring got the height and the reach advantage, but I think Shakur Stevenson is the slicker boxer. I think it's going to be a very good fight. I got Shakur probably by split decision. I'm not going to count out Jamel, dog. I like Jamel as a person and a fighter. You know, Jamel Herring,
yeah,
he be on people's YouTube channels and shit. He be in the comment section. Try to
yo,
get him
hey,
on here.
even Biop called. I'm gonna stop calling him Lil Biop because he prime time now. Prime time Colbert said that he even said Shakur. He said Shakur a born fighter, but he said that's his guy. He'll tell him that, but he said he a born fighter and shit. And he also said he said he wouldn't fight him because he said, oh, I don't want that boring ass fight. Like that's gonna be a boring fight. Like hell no, I don't want to be in there like fighting his fight. He said something like that.
Yo, Little B Hop been like that since he was a kid, man. You could go on YouTube, watch his videos when he was a teenager, and he was doing the same shit. He was talking shit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So
He always like
he's
that.
he's a young man from the inner city, from the projects. You know what I mean? Shout out to Little B Hop. So yeah, man. I mean, I'm not gonna call Shakur boring. You know what I mean? Some people thought his last performance was boring. I thought he boxed a very smart fight, and Little B Hop take more chances. I can tell you that much. He'll mix it up a little bit more and start. He like to mix it up, go to war. I don't know if it's the Brooklyn in him where he want to mix it up with these niggas and go toe to toe. But I think it's smart to box, man. It's smart. You know what Floyd said. The less punishment you take, the longer you will last, man. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's nothing cool about taking punishment. There's nothing cool about taking big shots, man. You know what I mean? That's what I think. I see Muhammad Ali, perfect example. Muhammad Ali took too many shots. You know what I mean? And look, he suffers severe brain damage, and he's the greatest fighter of all time. You know what I mean? So there's nothing cool about taking punches, man. Some people they learn they could take a good punch like Muhammad Ali did, and then they find out they could take a good punch, and they willing to sit in the pocket and get hit with big shots. You know what I mean? And from the school of thought that I was raised in, taking punishment is frowned upon, bro. Ain't nothing cool about that. Ain't nothing cool about losing your faculties after boxing. There's nothing cool about having brain damage after boxing like Meldrick Taylor, man. Ain't nothing cool about that shit.
But Meldrick Taylor had brain damage.
Yeah, that's why
yeah.
he over there doing robberies and shit. We was homeless. Meldrick Taylor went through some shit.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow.
And you can't even understand what he says when he talks. There's a lot of fighters
James Toney like that too, and he was a great defensive fighter. That shit crazy.
Yeah, James Toney, because he kept fighting though. He kept fighting. James Toney, bro, had over like 60-something fights.
Now he had about 90 or 100.
Exactly. That's why you don't understand what he's saying no more, man.
Yeah.
Riddick Bowe, another one.
Damn, bro, that shit.
Even if you listen to Errol Spence's trainer, man, he sound like even Derrick James got a slur to his speech a little bit.
Yeah. I don't want to say Tank, but he got a little bit of that shit. A little bit. he loses speed sometimes. Like he got a
Yes.
little bit of that.
Hey,
Go ahead.
shout out to your boy Black in the chat. He said Tommy Hearns. Yeah, Tommy Hearns is really bad.
Another one. And these are legends. These are all-time greats in the sport of boxing, man. And it ain't nothing cool about that, bro.
Hey,
Right.
Gerald McClellan, Wilfred Benitez had to get taken care of for the rest of his life.
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't even know that happened to Wilfred Benitez.
Wilfred Benitez is in like his sister takes care of him, man. He don't even leave the house or nothing, man. Dude is like really messed up. He's got his family take care of him. Yeah.
Yeah, this shit not no game, bro. People, all these dumbass niggas hopping in the ring, I want the box, yeah. Blue face and shit, like this making a mockery of the sport. They gonna get they bitch ass hurt, bro.
I knew they was gonna get some rappers into that shit. I knew it. So Blueface, the first rapper, about to go mix it up with some of these dudes.
They need to really get it on with I don't know if y'all know Snap Dogg. He really was an amateur.
Yes, from Detroit.
Yeah, he could box, bro. He doesn't look the same how he used to in the amateurs because he hasn't boxed in consistently in a really long time. But yeah, he got some skill. He could fight, bro. You need to get it on with him. He's somebody who really been in the ring.
I think I seen him slap boxing with some niggas. He looked like he has some okay hands. And me being from LA, I know how LA niggas fight. Like he got that type of style, that LA type of style. If you put him in there with a bum, he probably will whip their ass though. I mean, not like a real fighter. But if you put him in there with like another YouTuber or some shit like that, he probably whoop one of their asses. Who is he fighting?
Some short white dude. I don't know.
Blueface probably whoop his ass. I think more rappers gonna start getting into it too.
Hey, that shit is crazy.
Blueface tall as fuck.
Yeah, he tall as hell. Well, we gonna see what he about. I don't know if
his hands okay. I seen him throw hands a little bit.
Yeah, I think I see him throw hands with why I forget the guy, the light skinned dude, some light skinned dude, YLK Kusourus, whatever his name is. I don't know that dude name. The singing nigga, you know what I'm talking about?
Who?
The nigga that be trying to be cute and singing and shit. YLK Saurus, some shit like that.
Oh yeah, Torre, the one nigga. YBN Torre.
Yeah, that nigga. Yeah.
For
that's
real.
What I think I think I see him shoot hands with him.
Hey, the baby would be a good one to get up in her. Baby,
yo, what you think about this? H? What you think? I forget who said this, but people saying that the baby the new Ludacris because of his antics and his videos and shit like that.
Nah, I don't think so. But Ludacris was kind of, he was kind of funny doing them videos. But the baby just more like I'll say the baby is a street nigga for real. Like, we know the baby killed the nigga. You feel me?
In front of his daughter, bro.
Yeah, so I think it's a little bit different, but he does be doing that crazy shit in his videos, kind of similar to Ludacris. I like that. It's pretty good comparison right there. Just for the videos though.
Yeah, I forget who said that shit, bro. I forget. Somebody well known.
Yeah, hey, that nigga Big Walk Dog. I don't know if y'all heard Big Walk Dog. That nigga
I heard it.
In right now. Big Walk Dog is the hardest new nigga out, man.
You gotta send me some shit on him, H.
I sent it to you. I always send it to you. Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you again. Big Walk Dog. That nigga hard. He got a song with a Lil Baby and Pooh Shiesty. They just put it out there. Man, free the homie Pooh Shiesty, man.
Oh yeah, I forgot he locked up, bro. Yeah, free Pooh Shiesty, man. These rappers gotta stop doing that foolish shit, bro. You rich, bro. Like, should be for publicity.
It's a Memphis nigga. I ain't gonna lie. This nigga ain't doing it for publicity. I'm telling you, in Memphis, you got a lot of niggas like Pooh Shiesty, man. You got thousands of niggas out here like Pooh Shiesty. He just happened to make it as a rapper, but I agree with you, man. You got millions of dollars, bro. Why are you still doing that street shit? Like, you know what I mean? You fucked up your money, bro. And then on top of that, you providing for your whole family. You the provider, bro. And now you locked up in jail. You can't get no money while you in jail. How you gonna help your family? So, man, I hope Pooh Shiesty beat that shit, bro. But it's just a lot of, in Memphis, you got a lot of niggas like that in Memphis, bro. For real.
It's a lot of this, man. That shit gang shit. That gang shit heavy in Memphis, ain't it, H?
Hey, Matt, they said Young Dolph has common sense. Yeah, Young Dolph just wasn't a street nigga like that. Young Dolph would, when he was selling weed and shit. Young Dolph used to be a barber back in the day in the hood. He was cutting hair, and Young Dolph was selling weed and shit. But Young Dolph wasn't he wasn't doing no crazy shit like Pooh Shiesty. He wasn't robbing niggas and shit like that. You know, that wasn't what Young Dolph did.
Hey, who Young Dolph affiliated with? Like,
Oh, he affiliated with Gucci. Young Dolph from South Memphis. He from a hood called what they call this hood? They call that shit Castalia. He from Castalia, which is in South
Yeah,
Memphis.
Key Glock, nice too, man.
Yeah, Key Glock. That's a Young Dolph nephew. He signed now. Young Dolph is affiliated with Key Glock. Who else he affiliated with? Pooh Shiesty. Now, yeah, Pooh Shiesty, because Pooh Shiesty signed to Gucci Mane, and Young Dolph he came up with Gucci Mane. So Gucci's like Young Dolph mentor in the game. So you know he affiliated with 1017, and he's affiliated with his own label, Paper Route. Paper Route. You got Key Glock. You got Lil Kenny Money. And you got Jay Fizzle.
Bet.
But yeah, Young Dolph fuck with them Grape Street niggas though.
Oh yeah, I heard about Grape Street. Yeah, and then Lee, Grape Street. Who else? Grape Street. I forget who else. Grape Street. Ain't Moneybag Grape Street or no?
No, Moneybag Yo from Young Mob.
Oh.
Moneybag Yo from a gang called Young Mob. He from my hood. You know what I mean? But the thing Moneybag Yo signed with Yo Gotti, and a lot of people from the neighborhood didn't like that. So, because they said, Yo, Gotti's the ops, you signed with the enemy, you know, and they actually banned Moneybag Yo from the hood. Like, he had to sneak his way back to the hood when he first got signed. But now he cool with everybody from the hood, though. It's still a few people from the hood that hate on him.
You know.
It's still a few people from the hood that be hating on him, that still don't like him because of that shit. Felt like, oh, he turned his back on the hood, you know what I mean, and all of that. Niggas be salty and shit.
Niggas would do the same shit for cash, bro. That's a big money opportunity you don't want to pass up, bro. You don't know if that shit gonna come around again, bro. This is just the business, bro. It's not like this nigga like sucking this nigga off or something, or like he affiliating. I mean, he affiliating himself with him, but it's not like, oh, that's his nigga or some shit. It's just business, bro. It's money, bro.
Yeah, it's one of the homies that got out of jail. His name is I keep forgetting his name. No, his name is what's that nigga name? Stupid Duke. I don't know if y'all heard of Stupid Duke, but Stupid Duke is like OG from Young Mob, like one of the original niggas from Young Mob. Now he just got out of jail and he got beef for Moneybag Yo. I don't know if they squashed it behind the scenes, but this one of the like this nigga slimy, bro. This nigga he just got out of jail. Hey, y'all ever heard of BEO Little Kenny? BEO Little Kenny?
Yeah.
Oh, you know about BEO? Yeah. You know, he's one of the original niggas from Young Mob too. You know, Moneybag Yo from the hood too, though. But you know, the shit crazy, man. You know, he locked up right now, Lil Kenny though. But you know, I think he's actually cool with Moneybag right now. But you know, I think Lil Baby said he want to sign him. Lil Baby said when Lil Kenny get out of jail, Baby.
I rock with Lil Baby. I mean, he do a lot of shit, you know, for the community and shit like that. You know, he's a good rapper, but he ain't no motherfucking NBA YoungBoy, bro. That motherfucker right there. I know DJ about to say something any minute now. He about to say, as soon as I bring up YoungBoy, he gonna say something. Watch.
Man, YoungBoy, that dude, man. People don't know YoungBoy hard, bro.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Nigga, nice, bro.
YoungBoy is the truth.
Bring that different type of shit to the, you know. Watch
hey, Lil Baby hard though. Look, all the best rappers in jail when you think about it. Pooh Shiesty in jail. NBA YoungBoy in jail.
YoungBoy a boy.
Hey, what do you say? YoungBoy a boy. How he a boy? He a grown ass man.
Yeah, come on, DJ. I some respect, bro, for the man.
Hey, NBA YoungBoy slimy though, for real, man. You remember with G Money? Remember he had that beef with G Money? I don't know if y'all heard.
Yeah, I know about that. G Money was nice too, bro.
G Money got whacked.
Yeah, he got
gone, his sister.
Bro. Yeah, he got gone. Shit crazy. This happens though, bro.
Hey, Fredo Bang nice though,
yeah,
too.
Fredo
though.
Bang nice too. I was just about to say that. Yeah.
What about Quando Rondo?
I don't fuck with that nigga, bro.
You don't like Quando Rondo? He ain't bad. Quando Rondo straight though. He pretty good too.
I don't fuck with that nigga, bro.
Yeah, Rondo
a hypocrite, bro.
Yeah, he's straight. I like him.
He a hypocrite, bro. I don't fuck with that nigga, bro.
Why, man? Them niggas street niggas, man. Them niggas street niggas for real.
Bro, he a hypocrite, bro. I don't like that shit. He a hypocrite, bro.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what he did, but his music is straight. I like that song he got. Nigga, I remember. Nigga, I remember.
Yo, that's crazy you say that because I was fucking with that shit until he did that.
That shit was hard. That with Lil Baby on it.
Yeah,
I like that
old
song.
gay ass shit that he did. You know, I ain't gonna speak on that shit.
He got involved in some street shit. That's what happened, man. You know, the
Young
thing
boy
is,
is a
King
Tupac of
Von
his
ran up
generation.
on him, though. Can't deny King Von ran
I
up on him.
understand. Vaughn got what he deserved, bro. Vaughn is he my nigga, but he like I fuck with him, I fuck with his music, but he got what he deserved, bro. Like he ain't no innocent nigga. He killed niggas too. I don't know why people sympathizing and shit. This nigga was a demon too, bro. But what I'm saying is the nigga going to act like he just basically what this nigga doing is he's saying, oh, I didn't understand the situation, and I thought this nigga was my homie and shit, right? And then the nigga turn around and make this diss song and shit. Like I don't get that shit, bro. Cause
Who he diss?
He was you ain't see the shit that he made. I forget what the shit called.
Oh, I never listened to King Von like that, bro.
End the story, bro. End of story.
Oh, you talking about Fred? No, you talking about Quando Rondo dissed him.
Yeah, and then he making this shit with Lil Durk and then
Hey, Jordan laughing. Hey, you laughing?
Yeah, he did diss him though, but it's some street shit. You gotta understand. King Von ran up on him.
I
took
know, I
off
understand
on him.
that. I'm not saying
Yeah,
Von deserve that shit, but I'm saying, bro, like how he gonna do all that he gonna do all this, oh, I didn't know this and that. I didn't know that was Von and shit. And like when he hit me, I didn't know that was him at first, but then the next day I realized people had told me that was him. So like all that old bullshit, they ain't gonna go make this song and shit. Like I don't get that shit. That's why I don't fuck with that.
well,
shit.
he sure explained. He explained it on an interview with Angela Lee.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Angela
talking
Yee.
about.
Yeah, what took place. So it's hard, man. If I was in that situation, you never know. You know what I mean? Because nigga took off on me. You know what I mean? Nigga jump on me and shit out of nowhere. And one of my homies, did what he, what I'm saying, what he's there for. That's why little Timmy was there, my nigga. That's why he got little Timmy over there. Yeah, that's the only reason why little Timmy is there for shit like that. You know what I mean? So the shit was crazy, man. That's what happens, bro. Especially in the streets when you dealing with real killers and shit. Shit like that happens all the time, dog. They just happen to be rappers and got into it like that.
That shit sad, man. That shit. I remember the news first came out, bro. Shit crazy. Vaughn was hard too, bro.
I never listened to him, but like Lil Durk is on fire right now.
I'm gonna send you a song.
Nigga, Lil Durk right now. Lil Durk been going in.
I don't want to get in no conspiracies and shit like that, but that shit is just a little fishy to me. I ain't gonna lie, man.
How Lil Durk right now is still rapping and shit, and
Nah. I don't want the people to come get me, so I ain't gonna say what I think. You feel me?
Yeah, don't say that. You know what I mean? But I ain't gonna lie, Lil Durk right now, that nigga's one of the biggest rappers in the game right now. Lil Durk.
I talk about billionaire. You know how I talk about YB. You know.
Yeah. That's what I said. They don't say shit, fam.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say shit.
Hey, Durk so turned up right now. Durk and Lil Baby, they dropping new songs every day.
Yeah, Durk turned up after shit happens. You got
all that shit stupid, man. It's all street shit, bro. He said all that shit stupid. Yeah, they rich and they doing dumb shit like that. Yeah, it's stupid.
Yeah. He got his first Drake song after the whole situation happened. That's a little, shit crazy how shit just happened. Miraculously after,
Talk about Durk got his first Drake song after that.
Yeah,
X, man.
All right, I'm a chill.
Yeah, I ain't even know. You know what I mean? Yeah, I never bumped though. King Von like that. I might have just checked.
I'm gonna send you a couple songs that I think is his best song for real though. I'm gonna say you gonna like them shit. DJ hating and shit. I know he ain't gonna listen to it. Try to make him listen to one, but he said he don't listen to all that. And I don't like all that cursing and shit. I tend to you know how he be talking and shit. DJ, hop on the panel, man. Let's hear what you got to say about this, man. I haven't chopped it up with you in a while, DJ. Hop on, man.
Hey, Durk been going in though. I ain't gonna lie, Lil Durk, man, he on fire right now, man. He dropping bangers.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, I can't lie. He is, bro.
I think
Vaughn was gonna be something special, man.
Man,
It took Durk a little while to really like he had a couple songs early on and shit, but it really took him a while to be where he is now. Like for niggas like the Baby, it took them like 4 or 5 years. Like he been rapping for a while, but not longer than Durk. Like he just blew the fuck up. Like he was only rapping for 3 years until he first blew up. Like shit is crazy. But niggas like Durk been rapping for like 10 years now, bro. Shit, crazy.
Yeah, but Lil Durk always was hard though. Even though he didn't really blow up like that, but Lil Durk always was making good music though.
Yeah, my
Y'all
guy
know who the
Savage.
hardest out of Chicago?
Ah man.
Lil Durk.
Kanye West.
Kanye West. Yeah, Kanye
I
West.
can't get with that. When Chief
I ain't
Keef,
Lil
when
Durk
Chief
on a
Keef,
different level, man. Lil Durk way
Wait,
better than
Lil Durk on a different level than who?
Kanye, nigga. Lil
What?
Durk is that
Oh
nigga.
my God.
You know why? Because Lil
nah,
Durk is more talented. Lil Durk can sing. Lil
No,
Durk can rap. Lil Durk can do
Kanye
Yeah,
don't
Kanye can
gotta
do all that
sing.
too.
Kanye ain't gotta sing, man.
Yeah, Kanye
Listen.
can do all that
Dirk,
too, though. That's all.
Dirk been out for how long? Dirk been
Like
out
20
around the
years.
same time Chief Keef came out. When that was like 2012, 11, 2010, 11. And I don't remember people going around saying, "Did you hear that new little Dirk?"
Yeah, me
You see what I'm
too,
saying?
bro.
You see what I'm saying?
Hell,
It
Lil
was
Durk
Chief
the
Keef.
hottest. He one of the hottest rappers out right now.
Right
dog.
now,
No,
he wasn't always.
I don't
Yeah,
even
but he
think I
always
don't
was
know.
good. Like my little
I don't
brother,
know.
man, for years, all he would listen to was Lil Durk.
Yeah,
He
my
all he
brother
would
too.
tell me, Lil Durk, that nigga,
Yeah.
Lil Durk. You feel me?
Yeah, my brother, God rest his soul. Yeah, he used to listen to Dirk a lot too. That was one of his favorite rappers. But like, I think he just
I've
now
never
getting.
bought Dirk music in day of my life. I wouldn't pay for this. I don't know. I don't see how certain people. I don't know. Certain people music just don't rub me the wrong way. Y'all ain't
Yeah,
saying. I think
DJ don't
he
like
does
that.
good features. Probably some rappers are good on good on features. But as far as like solo songs, I can't think of a song with just Dirk on it. You know, that's like people said G Herbo was hard and all this. I've never heard a Herbo song entirely. I've never listened to a Lil Durk song or a G Herbo song a day in my life. Only one
See,
I've
that's
heard
the
from
problem right
Chicago
there,
was
DJ. That's why you be
Chief Keef.
throwing songs.
That's it.
That's the problem right there, DJ. You don't get nothing a chance. That's why. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like that.
You only get you only get 15 seconds. That's how music works. I'm not supposed to keep playing a song over and over until I'm forced to
He
like it.
said you only get about
Hey,
15
That's
I
real
fuck
seconds.
shit.
with
Nah,
I
you
That's
fuck
ain't
real
with
lying.
shit.
DJ. Boy, that boy said you only get 10 seconds. That
Hell
motherfucker
yeah.
there.
That's real shit. You get 10 seconds. If it ain't catchy, if it sound whack, I turn that shit off.
Damn.
DJ,
Like
come
that,
on, man.
he said, Big Walk Dog, his shit come on, and that's Gucci Man has an ear for that shit. You see what I'm saying? Like when Pooh Shiesty first came on the scene, when Gucci first kind of introduced him to the world in a sense, he come on. That nigga said that shit, that shit is catchy. You see what I'm saying? Once you hear certain shit, you get 10 seconds, you be like, damn, that shit hard. And you know, you can tell when a nigga great blow you. Real shit. I'm telling you some real. When I heard that So Icy Summer, that shit that shit, when I just heard it, I was like, this nigga great blow up, yo. I already knew it.
Oh my
Because it's that 10 seconds. You only get 10 seconds.
He said it's that 10 seconds.
You ain't. I don't have to listen to a person. You're not supposed to listen to a person's songs or entire album and then think about if this nigga hard or not. You see what I'm saying? That's too much. I don't got enough time in the day.
You don't got 10 seconds.
Damn, this is he really microwave music,
Like
dog. This is what I
NBA hardest song is out. I think is Outside Today. I ain't going out.
Yeah,
that shit catchy. That shit catchy as shit. It's catchy as shit.
You finally gave him credit on something.
No, I heard the song. I turned it off, but I was going through the day one day. And I was saying outside. I ain't going outside. I'm not playing around and shit. You know when I make fun of certain music.
Yeah, you like that shit. You gonna listen?
No,
to
I don't like it. I just think it's funny.
Nah,
you know,
you like that shit. You said it's catchy. Don't try to back.
It's when you keep hearing something, then I probably say it. But I don't like the song. I wouldn't buy it. Like it's only certain
DJ. You
only music that I would put money on. Again, I will buy some Future music because it's you know I make hits. Everybody don't know how to make a hit.
Future songs get played one fucking good time and then nobody listen to that shit no more.
That's cat, man. That's cat. That is straight.
Let's
cat.
be real.
I can go right now and bump Dirty Sprite 2 the entire
songs
day.
I really hear people going back to back. The only songs I really see people going back to back to listen to is his features with Drake, and that's my honest opinion.
No, hell no, man. I can go, but I can play Dirty Sprite 2 right now. I can play Evo right now.
Ain't
I can
nobody
play
for that shit, but you DJ, you don't like no new rappers today. But
they just sound the same. Only Pooh Shiesty has a different sound.
You cannot say nobody sounds like Young Boy.
I think Walk Dog is a better version of Moneybagg Yo. I think Walk Dog is a way better version of Moneybagg.
Who sound like Young Boy to you? Who?
I don't like the way he sounds. And
No,
not,
you
and
sound
not,
like it. You
I
sound
don't know what
you
he's saying.
sound. You said
I don't
everybody
know.
sound like
I can't get what he's talking about. I just
mean,
can't. You know, I've listened to it before. I just can't get with it. You know.
so you gotta relate to the music you listen to.
No, I mean the dude was like when he first hit the scene when he was like 16. I think about where I came from in a sense, like the Hot Boys and shit. Like that's where he come from, them type of people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the Hot Boys, they was a different breed. They weren't pushing what he was pushing. You
Mm-hmm.
dig what I'm saying? They may have been
What about
talking.
Lil Boosie? What about Lil Boosie?
It took me years to get with Boosie music.
So it might take.
I was back in my time. It was T.I., Jeezy was hitting the scene. You know that night, the late 90s, 2000s. You see what I'm saying? Jeezy, Gucci came out 06, 07. And then you know, Boosie was cool. You know, like Wipe Me Down when he hit the single "Wipe Me Down." I'm mad and all that stuff. You know, it was him and Webby. It was Boosie and Webby. You know, I fuck with Webby music back in the day, but it took me years to fuck with Boosie music because you know, you have to understand. Sometimes I probably didn't understand what he's talking about, but when I listen to them guys now, it's like I can't understand a 16-year-old. Even in Chicago, it's again, these guys got me. I just can't relate to what niggas that say they making money, they ride in Bentleys and shit, and then they talking about all these problems. And I just can't relate to that shit.
What?
I can't relate to a nigga riding in the Bentley talking about the hood. You get what I'm saying? Like you got enough money to get out the hood, but you talking about you riding. I'm too smart for that shit, bro. It just don't make no fucking sense to me. It don't. If I'm 18 with a Bentley, why the fuck am I sitting in the hood? You know, why my mama sitting in the hood? I just can't get with it. It's corny to me. I don't know.
I think you're just taking the lyrics a little bit too serious. I mean, it's about
I'm
bars.
supposed it's either you making club music, you making music for the bitches, but I don't really want to sit there and hear no nigga talking about I'm in this Bentley and I done blew this nigga brain up, and then nigga come around and he got millions of dollars to his ears and shit. And I'm like, well, how the fuck you dealing with these problems? You know, I don't know. It's where I'm from, we call that shit goofy. That's goofy shit. You know, again, the Hot Boys was different. They was different.
Bars though, bro. It's about bars.
The Hot Boys, nigga, juvenile them niggas had, man. Listen.
No, I'm saying.
500, listen, 500. Listen, man. 400 degree. Man, go back, juvenile. I can't even think of the name of the damn album right now. Soldier Rag. They was talking about a different type of thing, and it's not the same as what they saying nowadays. It's the wordplay. It's way different wordplay. Them niggas are talking about getting out, enjoying themselves. Biggie spit. He spit a whole different game. It was a different game. Pop spit. I think Pop was kind of different. You know, I really couldn't get with Tupac music either.
Oh God,
you know,
bro.
Nah, Tupac did movies and all this, and then this nigga going back talking about I'm gonna do all this. I don't know. I just can't get with weird shit. It's like, you know, I just can't get with it. That's me. That's my opinion.
Like,
I think it's the difference between street shit and then goofy shit.
I could give you a pass with Youngboy because a lot of niggas don't like Youngboy. You feel me? That's no Tupac, bro. That shit is crazy.
If you got a Lamborghini and you talking about the hood and shooting niggas and all that other shit, then you need to go see a therapist, my nigga. Rapping ain't for you, bro. That's not. I don't think rapping for that type of person, bro. I think that motherfucker need to go get a therapist and psychiatrist and take some pills, man. Because this motherfucker shouldn't not be putting music out. I don't know, yo. I think it's a different genre. That's like what's it? Ice Cube. Ice Cube talked the good game, but he wasn't out here doing dumbass shit with his money. He got bread. He got way longer bread than them niggas. That's why I say, well, Future Lane is talking about not settling but keeping it pimping. You dig what I'm saying? What's his name? Pimp C, UGK. You know, it's just a different vibe. I just can't get what niggas talking, saying it's street shit, and I'm like, well, that's not what street shit is. That's not hood shit. Because I know what hood shit is. I know what street shit is, and they don't get down. I think it's different. I think it's the same game. It's just different players in it. That's how I look at it. Because I don't understand it. If it makes sense, it makes sense. I can fuck with Walk Dog music. I fuck with his music. His shit hard. I think in my opinion, I think he a better version of Moneybag. Moneybag shit cool. Yeah, bro. I mean, once you listen to his music, listen to that Craig. That's the Craig Daddy. That shit hard, yo. That shit hard. That Craig Daddy shit.
A lot of these niggas today, they fuck with Lil Wayne. I know that though. I ain't talking about this Lil Wayne.
Wayne. You can't say Wayne without saying Gilly though. You get what I'm saying?
I know,
You
but
can't even mention Wayne without this. When I listen to Gilly talk and then I listen to Wayne music, I'm like, that's Gilly. You get what I'm saying? Gilly, that's Gilly. That's Gilly 1000. The whole flavor in your ear. You know what I'm saying? That flavor in your ear is Gilly. That's not even Wayne. Wayne. That Wayne was more so what's that? The no ceilings and I'm not even sure about that. You know, but the no ceilings, that's probably Wayne. But everything before that, the Carter 2, Carter 1, Carter 2, before the droughts and stuff, around that time, when he started dissing Gilly. Gilly wrote Wayne music.
Well, I ain't know that. A lot of niggas write Drake shit though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't really bump Drake. Like I put Drake on a pedestal of like Curtis blowing them.
Oh wow, you just
He like,
disrespectful, bro.
no, he an entertainer. He not a rapper. He an entertainer.
Nah, man, come on now. Drake
not a rapper, man. Drake is not. What's he say? He said, I'm not a. He said, I'm not a rapper. What's that video when the guy wearing the glasses and he battle rapping? He said, I'm not a rapper, and he said some crazy shit. I spit out fire, some shit. That's Drake. That nigga is Drake 1000. He not a rapper.
None of these rappers more successful than him though, so it's like, you know what I'm saying?
When you take the time, like he said, go bump Big Walk Dog, listen to his lyrics. He hard, yo. He can rap. He's a rapper. He can rap. Him and Gucci popping that song hard. Then him and Lil Baby did a song. That shit hard. Him and Lil Baby and Pooh Shiesty, that song hard too.
I know you think Lil Baby, you be getting on Lil Baby too. Like, come on, bro.
No, I man, before everybody was on it, I was probably one of the first people who was bumping.
But he the same one rapping about he'll kill a nigga.
I know in my city, I was probably one of the first people bumping, really bumping the Lil Baby.
But in his
Pooh Shiesty, I was probably one of the first people really onto the music.
Now, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. As you just said, you don't like niggas getting in their feelings about bitches and shit like that.
Yeah, I ain't in all that because that's these dudes and they don't know how to control their emotions and they out here dying over females. That shit crazy.
And then he be talking about he riding this car, he got this watch and shit, and he'll still kill a nigga. But you just said,
no, I don't get that from Lil Baby music. He move a little different. You can see in his music. You hear in his music. He talk a little different.
Who y'all talking about?
Lil Baby.
Lil Baby the truth. Oh my
That
god.
nigga nice, bro.
Lil Baby the truth, bro. But it's another rapper. He kind of raps like Lil Baby. His name is No Cap. No Cap from Alabama. He locked up
he
right
on the
now.
Young Boy. He signed with Young Boy.
Yeah, he signed the NBA. You know, so I think No Cap is the truth. But he's locked up, man.
I think 42 Doug the next Easy E.
You like 42 Doug?
I think he the next Easy E.
I ain't gotta look like
that ain't easy.
I dragged him with that one.
Yeah, you know Easy ain't write his music, right?
Yeah, I know.
Key wrote that, right?
Cube and Ren wrote it.
Yeah, Easy was I don't know because Gotti really I think Doug's name comes from Gotti. You know, like just being around Gotti would take him further. You know, I seen a video Gotti, you know, was
before doing right that voice, bro, like that unique voice, not like Easy, but like he got like his voice is just, you know, like different.
Yeah, he got
a lot of these rappers got they be singing and they be singing too much, and I think it's just too much, you know.
Versatility, bro. I'm telling you,
it's all the same to me. It sounds
better.
the same.
Look, it's better than a motherfucker yelling while he's rapping and shit. You know
I don't know, yo.
Like them niggas.
Busta Rhymes hop on the track and yo, and I ain't got Busta Rhymes hop on that motherfucker.
Rapping like that, like you know, Busta Rhymes actually he had flow with it. So Busta Rhymes he was able to adapt.
Y'all can't lie. Before old boy did all that snake, that rat ass shit, he was hard, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
We talk about 6ix9ine?
No, man, no, man. That's that New York. That's that New York in you, man. That's that New York coming up.
I'm just saying, bro. Before he did all that bullshit, bro, that nigga was the hottest rapper out of this shit. I ain't gonna lie.
He was the hottest. He's still one of the hottest rappers. It's
Hell
just that his music was garbage, though.
Hell no.
He was getting some good features, though. He was getting some good features.
He wasn't talking about the shit. He was making up weird words. I don't know what the fuck he was saying. He was just saying crazy shit, bro.
You know, he rapped like Onyx. He rapped like Onyx. That's
No, you better not compare that nigga to no damn Onyx.
His style was
You
similar.
better not compare that nigga to no damn Onyx.
All that yelling and shit, they kind of did sound like that.
No, but Onyx can spit though. Onyx had bars. That nigga 6ix9ine.
Yeah, they probably have
we
more
will not
bars
speak
than
his name here, man. He don't got no bars, man. He just be talking.
But 6ix9ine, 6ix9ine was
6ix9ine, like he grab a pen and paper and write down anything that rhyme and just yell it out and everybody say that shit's bars.
You know who's the GOAT though? Gucci Mane is the GOAT. Like he's the greatest of all time, bro. He's the greatest rapper of all time. Gucci Mane.
I grew up on Gucci, man. You think what I'm saying? My high school years, that was Gucci, but I think the older I got, the more I realized how hard Jeezy was, his music was. Jeezy and Gucci probably made the hardest music, like in years. Like them two together, they should have been making music.
Gucci bodied him though at the verses though. Gucci won that easy.
No, man, stop it, man.
Jeezy won that.
Jeezy won it, yo. Jeezy won it.
Gucci won it, bro.
Jeezy played Wake Up in the Sky.
He bodied him. Then when he dissed him, he bodied him. It was over. As soon as he dropped the diss,
it ain't about the diss. It's music to music.
Yeah, but the thing is, Jeezy had that one good album. Like that first album was a classic, but after that, Jeezy started to decline a little bit. Gucci kept getting better and better. As you can see, Gucci one of the hottest rappers right now. What is Jeezy doing right now?
Jeezy doing what he's supposed to be doing. What he's supposed to be doing at 40 years old, man.
You see Gucci with Pooh Shiesty, Big Waldo, Lil Baby, all of them.
Gucci, I think it's going to. You gotta think Gucci been locked up a lot. It's going to take some time. It's going to come though.
That's why Gucci is like, bro. When you a rapper, bro, people want to believe what you're saying, bro. And with Gucci, you believe what he's saying because you know Gucci killed the nigga, bro. You know what's. Yeah, I'm just saying. You know what he's saying. He ain't bullshitting. Some rappers just rap to rap, bro. You don't believe.
I wouldn't say that because he killed the guy. He said
was a street nigga before he killed the nigga.
It wasn't because of that. I'll say people respect Gucci because Gucci, what he did for what's the name of the producer? All the producers in Atlanta. You dig what I'm saying? Like that was different. You dig what I'm saying? Like Zaytoven, Metro Boomin, all those guys. That's Gucci brought light to those guys who really make these songs hard, especially in Atlanta.
Look, DJ, look at all the rappers that Gucci put on. He put on Young Scooter. He put on Young Thug, bro. Look, what's his name? Fucking Pooh Shiesty. How many rappers? You talking about Pee Wee Longway? Come on, Young Scooter, Future, all of these dudes. They Gucci sons. Who you think discovered Migos?
I think Gucci endorsed a lot of guys.
Yeah,
I saw. I grew up. I saw it happen. I think now, looking at it now, I think they did more harm than good. I think because it's the sound of the rap music. You see what I'm saying? It all sounds the same.
Think about this. Who did more for the culture? Gucci Mane or Jeezy? Is Jeezy? I mean Gucci.
Jeezy, man.
Gucci did way more. He's still doing stuff.
Jeezy was really.
So, all right, compare with. All right, just do this. Compare what Gucci is doing right now. Compare it to what Jeezy is doing right now. Who's on top? Gucci got Pooh Shiesty signed. He got Fujiano. He got Enchanted. This nigga got he got Big Walk Dog. Well, who does Jeezy got? You just tell me what Jeezy doing.
See, it's a difference to it. It's again, those guys got to stay the hell out of prison and jail. They gotta develop themselves to being. They not kids is the problem that I have with them. They men. A lot of them niggas got kids. It's you can make music, but you at some point gotta be a man about. That's the difference between Jeezy and this thing. You see what I'm saying? And that's what Gucci kind of said. He wish he'd have been doing things differently, so he ain't had to. You see what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Like Gucci was hard, and like when Gucci came out, everybody say he was a clone and shit, but he was kicking real shit. That was some goofy shit to me. That nigga came out talking about reading books, being in the way you think and shit, and niggas say he was a clone. You see what I'm saying? It just said a lot about the niggas that was music. Gucci got bars up. Gucci was probably one of the most lyrical niggas that from the South. One of the most outside of Ludacris. You understand what I'm saying? Gucci was lyrical as shit.
He was harder than Ludacris.
They said that Kodak was cool too. He came out. He was looking like a little bit. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, Kodak, that nigga. Now that's somebody we need to talk about.
Yeah,
Kodak Black, the truth, nigga. Yep. That nigga hard, bro. You can't deny it.
Nope, you can't.
Kodak one of the coldest niggas out.
Kodak.
First it was Chief Keef, then Kodak came, then NBA YoungBoy came, bro.
Yup. Yeah, Kodak nice, bro.
I don't listen to music like that.
Oh,
yeah, that's cool. I understand, my brother, but I'm gonna tell you another rapper that was hard before he got locked up. That was YNW Melly. YNW Melly was hard.
That nigga needs a psychiatrist, man.
Yeah, he do. I ain't gonna
that shit not. It's just. That's what I'm saying. This is. What the fuck? I don't know. It just sounds crazy. It's when you hear it and it's like that shit not hood street. I don't know what the fuck that shit is, man. Them guys need to be in the loony house wrapped with their arms wrapped around their body and shit. Like when Busta did them videos and he wrapped around in the crazy suits. A lot of these guys, man, I don't know how the fuck they get behind the mic. I don't know, yo.
Yeah, but
it might be catchy, but that shit's some nut shit. It ain't normal, bro.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you, YNW Melly, that dude was the truth, man. He went to jail, man. Another rapper that's locked up. He was one of the best. He could sing, he could rap. Man, that nigga had flow. He could do everything. He had a song with Kanye West. That personality.
Yeah.
That song was hard.
I don't know, man.
And that song, Murder on My Mind.
Yeah, that's true.
Murder on my
He
mind.
wrote a song telling himself, right?
Bro, he went to jail.
He wrote a song telling himself. That's some crazy shit, yo. That shit
I don't know
crazy.
exactly what happened, man, but shit,
I don't know, but I read that the song is Body Locked his ass up, man. That's some crazy shit. That's normal though. I could go online and there's so many people getting locked up because of the music they make. They make parodies on YouTube, Instagram about people talking about how they do music now, and they should be sitting there telling themselves, talking about what they done did and all this crazy shit. They don't understand the art of rapping. Like what Gucci did, Timothy. What guy he did? Gotti and Meek. They are like those are rappers. They can tell a story. You see what I'm saying? I just come from a different era. Gucci did one, Meek did one, Gotti did one. I forgot. It's a couple of rappers who do that. They can just story tell. You can't tell a story.
Tay told on himself. I think the young nigga.
Yeah.
That shit.
He just got caught.
They be too high, yo. They leave them drugs alone, man. Timothy, I know Timothy by Gucci. The Gucci song Timothy. And then what's the song with Meek Mill shit? I can't think of Meek shit, yo. But those
I've never heard that one.
You never heard what's it, Bird Russian? Come on, man. You can't be Gucci fans, man.
Younger than me, so
I
been
bumped Gucci, my nigga.
Yeah, you was really fucking with him since back then. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was bumping with jewelry, my chain. Hella One. We talking about Gucci, man. We talking about Gucci.
I like that song. I think I love it. I like that song. That shit hard.
Who made that song?
The movie 1, movie 2, Bird Print 3D probably is one of his best works ever. The Bird Print 3D is probably. You ain't heard the Bird Print 3D. That shit is hard.
Man, he got so many out. He got over 100 albums. Gucci.
Gingerbread Man, not the first album. The second album. That Gucci's hard, yo. Gucci's hard.
Yeah, I told you, Gucci the GOAT for me. I just think so. Like you look at all the mixtapes and albums over 100. So who did that many albums or mixtapes? 100.
Jeezy's just timeless. Jeezy is timeless.
Jeezy had that first album. I give it to you. The Trap or Die. That shit was the hardest shit niggas ever heard. You feel me? But after that. The second one and the third one, you know what I mean? He kind of like started declining a little bit. He wasn't coming with that same hard shit. You know, he started getting old.
Jeezy older than Gucci. That age started kicking it. I mean, you gotta take some of that shit. We gotta take that shit. That's why I'm saying like
Gucci was a better artist though. That's how you know. Because you can see Gucci longevity.
What's that shit?
To adapt with the times and get better. He could rap like the young niggas. This nigga rap just like the Migos in them. He started that shit.
Well, all right, so remember when Jeezy came out when he did the Boys in the Hood? Niggas didn't even listen to the entire song. Niggas just played Jeezy part and cut that shit off, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, Jody Breeze and them with him. He was with
but Jeezy verse is why niggas bumped the song. You see what I'm saying?
And that song was just bumping though. The whole song.
The beat was hard, but Jeezy verse was like the Pit Business song. That is the song. That shit. Boys in the Hood. Diddy, and he left Diddy and them. Yeah, man, that shit was hard.
But I'm saying Jeezy was nice though. He was very good, but he started to fall off, like I said. And one thing about Gucci, he just kept getting better and better.
I don't know.
He started off better.
I
When he
don't
started
know.
off, he was better than Gucci. You know, Gucci kept getting better, bro.
I think Trap God was probably the last good part of Jeezy music. Trap God 2.
I didn't even
Trap
listen
God
to
2.
that. See, I didn't even listen to
It was
that.
Trap House 3. See, I was with
nothing.
Gucci. I bumped the Gucci. You see what I'm saying? I was bumping Gucci, but I like some of his new albums. You know, some of it's cool. You know, I think he just playing with his. He's just testing his pen out. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker smart as shit.
Yeah, but you know, it is what it is. You know, you gonna like who you like. You feel me? I just felt like Gucci was he completely on a different level, man. You know what I mean?
Hell no.
But I'm just being honest. Like for me, he's on a different level. Like it's not even close.
I think I think in a few years he gonna be him and Jeezy gonna be sitting. They gonna be sitting doing some moves. That's what I think.
Yeah, hey,
I just think Jeezy just matured faster. He was able to mature.
Gucci signed Rollo too. So Gucci had Rollo.
I don't buck Rollo.
I fuck with Rollo. Rollo, that's my brother. Free Rollo, man. Key Rollo, man.
I don't listen to his music, yo.
Yeah, but he just was a street nigga though, and people fuck with him because of that.
I don't know nothing about that.
I
bump music to hear music. I don't care about.
Rollo was a street dude, so people respect him.
I try not to attach to all the other shit,
but it just comes with it. That's what the rap.
They said 6ix9ine was a street nigga, man, and then I'm not saying that with Rollo. I'm just saying when you start to learn rappers and all this other shit, then it's like you start to think differently of rappers. You dig what I'm saying? That's Gucci, man. He come home and he want to do things differently. He a fucking clone. You dig what I'm saying? That's why I try not to get into all that.
And see, the thing
people
is,
gotta mature, people gotta grow.
Look, let me tell y'all something. When a rapper is like Ja Rule is talking about murdering people, murder, this and that, it's murder, and all of that, and then you're not a real street guy. And then somebody like 50 Cent come and just take over the game because 50 Cent was a real street dude who been shot nine times. And he can make real songs. They believe what he was saying, and then Ja Rule just disappeared, even though he made good music. See, so it does mean something. It matters. You feel me? You seen what happened to Ja Rule? Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, but what you think about it, X?
Yeah, Ja Rule. Yeah. He just disappeared off the face of the earth. Some shit. I don't know what happened. That shit is crazy. He was something.
He had the #1 songs, man. Ja Rule was the hottest rapper out. Ja Rule was the #1 rapper in the world, bro. And then he just got, he got exposed. So that shit happens. It happens. He got exposed by 50 Cent, bro. And it was over for him after that, bro. Nobody believed him.
Yeah, 50 Cent a real dude, bro. I fuck with 50 Cent, but he be I don't know, man. Like once you get on his bad side, it's like you can't get back on his good side, bro. He just gonna troll the shit out you for the rest of your life.
Yeah,
he a troll, bro.
Nah, I ain't gonna say he a troll. Nah, hell no.
I think he a pioneer of that shit. I can't even lie, bro. He be trolling, bro. He doing that shit to little Kim right now. That shit crazy. He be trolling, bro.
Yeah, okay, he might do because I really don't keep up with him like that. But yeah, I just know he really from the streets.
Definitely was trolling Floyd.
But Floyd did him dirty though. Floyd lied to him. They were supposed to go into boxing together, and then Floyd turned on him. He went with Al Heyman and them with the PBC, and 50 like, dang, what about me? You got me into this shit. 50 had Gamboa, 50 had Kirkland, 50 had I think Andre Darrell too. He had Andre Darrell. He had a couple of fighters.
He fucked Gamboa career up, bro.
That was a good fight with Crawford, though, man. Yeah. I enjoyed that fight. 50 put it together, though. You can't deny it.
Crawford beat the shit out of him, though.
Gamboa, he did good in the beginning.
But that shit don't mean nothing compared to what happened in the end of the fight, though. He got fucked, though. That shit crazy.
Yeah. Hey, Gamboa, he won the first 4 rounds. And, Gamboa was the favorite. He was the favorite going into that fight. That was an upset when Terrence Crawford beat him, bro. Gamboa, he was the favorite that night.
I don't know why. That shit crazy. He got smashed. Cause I know Gamboa. It's not like he a sloucher. He had a good career when he was in his prime. He was a beast, bro. But I mean, he wasn't invincible. Damn, he was
Yeah, he
fucked.
wasn't invincible for sure. He was a little guy. That was his first fight at 135 pounds. You know, but Gamboa was a gold medalist. I think he was a two-time world champion. And Gamboa, he was on a pound for pound list at one point, bro. They were saying he was like the next Manny Pacquiao. That's what they were saying about him at first.
Hell no.
That's what they said, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie, it's on YouTube. They said what happened to Manny Pacquiao's protege, and they put Gamboa. He got
God.
busted for steroids. He got busted for
I didn't know
PEDs.
that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, then he was inactive and shit. His promoter was bullshitting with him, and that's how he got with 50 Cent and shit. So, you know, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, I hope Colbert win them all though, cause he been talking crazy. It'll be crazy if you go out there and get beat, bro.
It's gonna be a tough fight. That's just one of his first step up fights. Now King Tug, like
Yo,
I said, King Tug got some
he a
power.
126 nigga though. Colbert talking about he ain't gonna lose to no 126 guy who's especially who took the fight on the short notice. He talking all that cash shit. You better go out there and dominate this dude, cause
He should. I
know.
think he will. He will,
he
man.
126 too, bro. Man, I hope so. King Tug though, he
got power.
He don't throw that much. Yeah, but he don't throw that much punches. I seen his last fight. I think that was last fight.
Yeah, he's slow.
Yeah, bro. And he don't got the best defense, but hopefully, I think that style should be good for Chris.
But it's a fight though. At the end of the day, you know, he will connect. He will land a punch against Chris Colbert. It's up to Chris Colbert to see how he responds, man. How will he react to his power? Because like you told me last week, you know, it's a fight. Eventually, Tank Davis is going to connect. You know what I mean? Yeah. He will connect. So, but Chris Colbert too fast though, man. He's too fast for this dude.
I think people like. I think he do got power, bro. Like I think he growing, like he getting strong and shit. Like his last performance, he knocked out a legit punches. He knocked him out, bro. And yeah, I think he's on a knockout streak too right now.
He's not a puncher though.
I know, but he's getting stronger though.
He's getting stronger for sure. He's showing us a little bit more. You feel me? Yeah. Like he getting some more knockouts.
Yeah, of course not. Punches are not made; they're born, bro. Like, but he getting strong. You feel me? Like it's not like he gonna have like. It's not like you just gonna crash out against him. Like if you walk in, you gonna get your ass stunned, bro. Like he got pop. You get me? Like, so this is gonna be interesting to see what he do tomorrow.
But I mean, some people gonna say like who he's been knocking out. That's what they gonna say. Who was the last dudes he knocked out? That's gonna be their argument. You feel me?
Yeah, that's true. You know.
But he did get the knockout. No matter what the people say, he got the 2 knockouts in a row.
Yeah, it's not easy to knock a nigga. I mean, it's easy. It's not easy to knock a nigga out, bro. It's not, bro. I mean, I know it's just punching a nigga, but it's not easy to knock a dude out. Like,
unless you got that power like that. Unless you like Deontay Wilder,
yeah, bro. Yeah, fuck that nigga though, bro. That nigga's a liar, bro. I don't even
unless you got power like George Foreman and shit like that.
Yeah, bro. Word, man. Like that, but. H, you gotta send me that thing that you were talking. You sent it?
Yeah, I sent it to you. You gotta look at your DM though.
I'm gonna look at it. Cause I'm on the live on my phone. That's why I can't look at it. Cause when I log out, I'm gonna look at that. Yeah, that shit crazy, bro. If he did that, that's some bitch ass shit, bro.
Yeah, he did. They been doing that though. They been going to people's channels and shit, trying to take down videos, trying to shut down people's channels and shit like that.
That's some whole shit, bro. That shit crazy, bro. Like he really be sitting down watching YouTubers, bro. You got millions of dollars, a beautiful wife, a beautiful family. You want to sit and watch niggas talk about it?
Yeah,
it's crazy.
He got people that's doing it for him though.
Oh,
he got his yes man doing it for him. You feel me? And that's their job. That's their job, man. You know, so he's the leader though, of course. You know,
it's disgusting, bro. You see what my nigga Primetime he said, oh, Mark spikes in water. Really? What the fuck you go put in your water? Henny? You had Henny in your water? Like what he said he
was really like funny.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious, bro.
That shit was funny. He roasted the fuck out of Wilder.
Yeah, bro. That shit was funny, bro. I can't believe they took that shit down, bro. Fuck.
That shit was funny. He
I
roasted
got, I
the
got, I
fuck
got
out of
that
Wilder.
clip though, so it's like I got the clip of that when he said that shit. So I'm gonna keep watching that shit. That shit was funny.
Yo, he roasted the fuck out of Wilder. That's like how we be roasting him every
He
day.
said, "What you want me to lie to you? I'm gonna be honest with you, nigga." That shit was funny.
That's real though. You gotta
Yeah.
respect it. And then
Yeah.
he told Danny Garcia, like, I felt like Danny Garcia lost to Keith Thurman because he
Yeah.
started late. And he just keeping it real. That's what it's about, man. All the time you can't have a lot of, people that just gonna tell you what you
Right.
want to hear. You want some people that's gonna tell you the truth about yourself, man.
Right. That's a fact. That's a big fact, bro.
Yeah,
Danny
you gotta
Garcia
have some people like that.
Danny Garcia looked like he was a little mad about that shit, but he like,
Nah, I don't think he was mad. I think he
not
just,
mad, but like,
he didn't really want to be involved like that. Like, you know what I mean?
yeah, that's what I mean.
Because he's cool with Wilder. That's why.
Yeah.
But then
Oh,
he want to
yeah,
tell
right.
the truth too. Because Wilder is his homie. They with the PBC. Like you heard what Lil B Hop said. Oh, that's PBC. Al Heyman. And, you know what I mean? That's what he said. That's your people and shit. And it is. They like a team like that. That PBC shit. You know, they like a family with Al Heyman
like
and
a
shit.
brotherhood and shit.
He came up. Yeah, he came up with Deontay Wilder for years. Danny Garcia. They came up together. So, he's like, he fuck with Deontay Wilder, but then he's like, yo, with the bullshit, and then Lil B Hop his nigga. So he like, he want to tell the truth as well. Danny want to tell the truth, but he don't. You know what I mean? He really don't want to get involved. Like, man, shit. You know what I mean? I'm not fucking with it. There's a lot of drama involved with Deontay Wilder, bro. Every day is some new drama with Deontay Wilder,
It's some
bro.
new bullshit coming out every day, bro. That shit crazy. That shit is sad, bro. At least it's give a nigga something to talk about, cause keep doing that bullshit, make yourself look stupid.
That
Just give
shit
people something to talk about.
every day is something new with Deontay Wilder. But hey, the fight about to happen though. That's the thing. So
yeah, when is July 24th, right?
Hell yeah, this shit. It might be the biggest fight in the history of the heavyweight division, bro. It might be one of the biggest fights. I ain't gonna say the biggest fight, but right now it got potential to be like one of the biggest fights in the history of the heavyweight division for sure.
Right.
Of heavyweight boxing, they're gonna be up there with like Mike Tyson versus Lennox Lewis. It's gonna be. I mean, I think it might with all the drama involved in this shit. Come on, man, you can't
Those
deny
right
it.
there are larger than life characters right there.
But it wasn't white and black. This shit got race involved in this shit. This shit is crazy. You remember Jerry Cooney? Jerry Cooney and Larry Holmes. That was the biggest fight in boxing at that time in the history of boxing.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
And Cooney wasn't really that good though. I mean, he was a star though. You know what I mean? They was a star. Don King made it about race. He made it about a race, and then it became a big fight. You had a white heavyweight versus a black heavyweight. You know what I mean? And back then, that shit sells, man. I'm telling you. And then this third fight, you might be right because it's Mike Tyson. So of course, Mike Tyson, one of the biggest names in boxing history. But with all this drama right here, I think it's gonna be big, man. Right now, that's the biggest fight in the history of heavyweight boxing. Mike Tyson versus Lennox Lewis in the history of the heavyweight division.
That shit was crazy.
It did the most numbers. It did over 1 million pay-per-view buys. It was like,
I think this gonna do real well though. Honestly, yeah, it's gonna do well.
You think the second fight it did like 800,000? You think it could do more?
Nah, I think it's gonna do about.
You think it do 1 million?
Nah, hell no. I think it's gonna do about 800,000 again.
It might though. The way this shit been moving, it might do it.
With the streaming shit going on, it's hard for me to see.
It might. It's gonna be bigger than that second fight. So the second fight was 850,000. So this fight gonna be bigger than that. It should do 1 million. I could say 1 million. That's my prediction. Like 1 million views on pay-per-view. They want to see Wilder get his ass whooped. You can't lie.
Whoever win, lose, they still gonna be a win that thing because that paycheck gonna be fat, bro. So it's like, but Wilder still gonna get his ass whooped though. That shit gonna hurt.
Yeah, people want to see it though.
That shit gonna hurt.
People want to see it. You gonna get it if you ordered the Tank Davis.
Of course, man. Of course.
Exactly. You know how many people gonna buy that shit worldwide too, even in the UK.
That Jake Paul and I'm streaming that shit. I just want to watch a good ass whooping,
Jake.
Now I might buy that just cause Tyron Woodley in it. I might, but I might stream that shit cause Jake Paul in it. You feel me?
You see Mayweather training Tyron Woodley.
Yeah, he gonna beat the shit out of Jake Paul. Jake Paul scared now, bro. I know.
I got Jake Paul though. I ain't gonna lie,
Fuck
man.
no, bro.
UFC
I don't know
niggas
why
ain't
you
got
doing
hands,
that, H,
man.
because he could fight, bro. Don't do that, bro.
UFC niggas ain't got hands like that. You can't
Bro,
lie.
Tyron Willie got hands, bro. I'm telling you. All it takes a couple. I'm telling you, bro. He just need a little. I'm telling you, bro.
Hey, what about his last fight? Tyron Willie
Bro,
been
that's
getting
in the
knocked out.
UFC, bro. That's different, bro. It's a lot of things that you gotta worry about. Right now, he just worried about hands. He's not worried about feet and shit like that, bro. That's what got thrown. That's what get thrown off, bro. That's what I'm saying. He get like with the UFC, you gotta worry about other shit. That's why I feel like I don't know, but I can't make excuses for the nigga, bro. All I'm saying is he gonna be ready for this shit right here.
Hey,
He
look.
ready, bro.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. Tyrone Willie been getting his ass whooped lately. Like, I
Oh,
remember, hey, what's my boy Gilbert Burns put hands on him? Gilbert Burns, and then Usman beat him down. Kobe Covington smashed him. He just got beat by another dude. I don't even know the dude that beat him this last time. But yeah, man, he been getting knocked out, dog. You can't lie. And then this is not even UFC. You can't even take him down. You can't wrestle him. What you really gonna do is boxing.
He gonna be ready, bro. He gonna be ready.
It's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah,
Floyd gonna be there too. That shit gonna be lit.
Yeah, bro. That shit gonna be good as hell.
Hey, if he beats him, you think Floyd gonna fight him?
Yeah, Floyd bored, bro.
He gotta fight him for grabbing his head like that.
Yeah, that's a disrespect. Floyd's mad. He talking about motherfucker, don't play fucking games. Yeah, he was mad, man. That shit crazy. I think that shit was all fake though. I ain't gonna lie, man. Because after that, they was promoting that shit, showing that shit. If it was really serious, why the fuck y'all promoting that shit? Showing what happened. They was showing that shit everywhere. That shit was all staged, man. He did get his bitch ass beat though, Jake Paul. He did get punched in his mouth and shit like that. Bust up his lip and shit. Yeah, he got fucked up.
Hey, Lionel Hicks said Jake Paul gonna knock him out. I told you, bro. He gonna knock the fuck out of Tyrone Willie.
I think so.
He gonna knock the fuck out this nigga,
I promise
man.
you, Tyrone Willie gonna beat his ass, bro. He gonna beat the fuck out of him, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
I swear to God, Jake Paul gonna knock the fuck out of Tyrone Willie. He just knocked the fuck out of what's his name? Ben Askren, bro. He knocked the fuck out of him.
I knew you was gonna say that. Don't compare.
Oh my God! And then what he did with Nate Robinson?
Don't compare these niggas to no Tyrone. That nigga a beast, bro. He gonna come in there and fight, bro. He ain't gonna come in there and lay down and all that shit they was doing and shit. He gonna go in there and fight. Nate Robinson came to fight, ain't even spar, all type of weird shit, bro. And then Ben Askren went in there and stood there and just got his ass knocked out. Like, come on, bro. Shit is crazy. That nigga was a wrestler too. He got no striking background. You get what I'm saying? Like Tyrone really actually know a little something about striking, bro. Ben Askren knew zero about striking, got fucked up, bro. He went in there all out of shape and shit, wearing slippers and shit. He didn't care. He wanted to get paid, bro. Like that nigga probably work at McDonald's or something, bro. Come on, bro.
Hey, what's up to my boy Halim? Halim said, morning fight fan. Shout out to Halim, man. What's good? What's good? Joe said, salute. Halim said, Tommy Fury is a bum. I got Tommy Fury beating Jake Paul's ass, though.
You know
Jake
why
Paul can't beat a real boxer.
No, matter of fact, Jake Paul need to fight Julio Cesar Chavez next. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. will beat his motherfucking ass, bro.
He probably would. He's a professional for real.
Nah, but he got his ass whooped by
Anderson Silva.
Yeah, so I think they got a little chance, just a little bit.
What about Jake Paul versus Anderson Silva? That'd be a good one.
Anderson Silva will whoop his motherfucking ass, bro.
I want to see it.
Nah, he'll whoop his ass, bro. I ain't gonna.
How he beat Chavez? That's crazy. How the fuck he lose?
Oh yeah, I ain't even watch that shit. Chavez Jr. just embarrassing his father, bro. I hope it's not a situation where his career is so bad that people start look at your son career and shit, like start doing shit like weird ass shit like that. But I don't think that's gonna be. His father was just so. I just don't want people bringing up his son career, you know, when they talking about his career type shit. Like I don't think that his son should be brought up in any. You feel me? Like his son is just embarrassing, bro. He want Canelo to be his son so bad though, bro. To see that shit.
Canelo. Yeah, he like Canelo for sure, man. Canelo been doing his thing, man. Shout out to Canelo Alvarez, one of the best fighters in the world. I like Canelo's high guard defense, man.
PED cheat.
I like that high guard defense from Canelo.
PED cheat. So I'm gonna say, oh man, he just blocked me. He be
You
cheating.
like Canelo? You fuck with him?
I fuck with his skills, but I think he a cheating ass dude, bro.
For real, you think he a cheater?
PED cheat, bro. I don't fuck with them niggas. Once a PED cheat, always a PED cheat. That's what I'm gonna say, bro. I don't care about in Mexico the meat is a certain way. He know what the fuck he eating, bro. I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
He a beast though. I can't take it from him, man. I'm
He
like,
got skills, he do,
so
but you know.
I mean, I understand he tested positive, but you know, shit. I mean, shit.
He's not the
I
only
mean, he's
great to
playing
have
right
tested
now.
positive. He's not the only. Don't get me wrong. He's not the only great to have tested positive. I'm now hearing that Roy Jones tested positive. I ain't never heard no shit like that. I heard that from somebody though.
But I don't know if they once a cheater, always a cheater. I think you get you get caught. You know, you do your
Did he
time.
get caught more than once though? It's not one time.
How many times he got caught?
I'm asking. Did he get caught more than one time?
I'm not sure, man. I don't even know. I think it was like 2 times. Somebody said 2 times.
Yeah, that shit is
I don't know.
crazy.
I heard one time that I heard somebody else said they said 2 times and shit. So I don't know.
Yeah, 2 times is way too much motherfucking time, bro. But it ain't worse. It ain't worse than what's his name? John Pascal. He need to be banned from motherfucking boxing, bro. Dirty ass nigga. He need to be banned from boxing, bro.
What about Big Baby,
bro? And him too, bro. There's no way that you don't know that you doing this shit and like, nah, bro. I'm not hearing that shit, bro.
Yeah, a lot of
way
fighters
you don't know what you putting into your body, bro. All that shit at once, bro. Nah, bro.
It doesn't really take away from a fighter's. You know what I mean? I think you get if you test positive. You know, you do your time and then you come back and then they testing you. You know, so if they have VADA testing, you know that the fighter is clean. You know, I don't think it could take away from what the fighter do. You know what I mean? Say a fighter he tests positive for a certain fight. You know what I mean? You know, so you discredit them for that fight. Like Fernando Vargas, he tested positive for steroids when he fought against Oscar De La Hoya, and De La Hoya still knocked him out. You know what I mean? But he still came back. Yeah, man. So many fighters. Who else, man? A lot of fighters tested positive for steroids. Roy Jones Jr. I'm not saying it's right. Roy Jones Jr. He tested positive. John Jones in the UFC. Does it take away from John Jones?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
What about John Jones? You still think he good, or you don't fuck with him because of that?
That's right. You're right. I'm being a hypocrite now. You're right.
No, yeah, just think about it.
Right.
You know, because I know it's not right though, bro.
You're right.
That shit is not right.
Yeah, I give him his credit on his skills. He could really fight, bro. But you know, I just don't like that shit though. I don't.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
John Jones definitely was doing that shit too. So you know,
he got caught a bunch of times.
Yeah,
too.
a bunch of times. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, I gotta fuck off with that shit. But it's like he was like, what could I say? Like he after the shit, like, oh, you right. Cause Canelo, like, I think he's still on that shit. He just not getting caught.
Yo, what's good? Hey, Halim, join the panel, bro. Join the panel, Halim. But yeah, man, a lot of fighters, bro. You know, a lot of this shit been going on for a long time. A long time, man. But yeah, I'd rather, I like clean fighters. But like Tyson Fury, they said Tyson Fury tested positive in the past. But I feel like it don't take away for what he done against Deontay Wilder. He was clean. He was clean. He beat Deontay Wilder's ass, bro. They have body testing.
Bro. Me and my friend was watching that shit the other day. We just laughing. It was hysterical, bro. He got fucked up, bro. He couldn't do nothing, bro. Like, that shit is funny, bro. I couldn't believe that shit. That shit was so funny. Yo, when I first watched the fight, I was so fucking excited Wilder lost, bro. You don't understand. I was like, oh my God, bro. Like, I could, like, the first knockdown, I was like, oh shit. This shit was crazy, bro.
Yeah, Fury was whooping his ass, bro.
Yeah, bro, that shit was crazy, bro.
Fury was looking good in that fight, man.
At first, I thought the ref stopped that shit, but I seen Mark through the towel. I was like, yeah, bro, it was well overdue, bro.
Man, Fury looked like a beast in that fight. I ain't gonna lie. Like, when he was coming forward with his head movement and his feints and shit, man, Fury looked like a monster, bro. Then the punching power, the way he was sitting down on his shots, man, Fury looked like he the truth. I just can't wait for this third fight, man.
If Fury get knocked out, I'm gonna laugh too.
Anything is possible.
Yeah,
You
I'm
know what I mean?
laughing. That shit
Wilder
crazy.
does got power. You feel me? He dropped them twice already, but I think
I don't see that shit.
the adjustments Tyson Fury made, the head movement, and then the inside fighting. Wilder don't know how to fight on the inside, and then Tyson Fury too big and strong on the inside. You know, and Wilder can't fight going backwards. You know,
He's
but
trash
Wilder's still
fighting.
dangerous though. Wilder got speed. He got speed with that right hand. Wilder got power with the right hand. You know what I mean? And so Wilder is good, but I just think Fury is better, man. I don't see him beating Tyson Fury. I don't see none of these guys beating Tyson Fury. I don't see none of these dudes beating him. That's what even Andre Ward said. That even Terrence Crawford said it.
I mean,
You
it's
know,
hard
they
to
said
teach six. It's hard to teach 6'7", man.
6'9" though. That
I
boy
mean,
Fury
6'9", 6'9".
And then with the speed too, it's not like there's a lot of guys that's big and tall, but they not athletic. This nigga got bounce and shit. He got, he's smooth with it. He
Yeah,
got
but I heard he's trying
rhythm.
to go to 300 pounds to fight this nigga, bro. I think he tripping
Cause
on that, bro.
on the inside though, he probably just talking, but you never know. If he said Tyson Fury, like Lil B Hop said, when he said he gonna do something, he do it. So you heard what Lil B Hop said about Tyson Fury.
Yeah, he said Wilder can't fuck with Fury at all.
He said Fury that nigga. He said Fury. He said Team Fury. You heard what he said?
Yup. I ain't no motherfucking
You
Team
know.
Fury though. I don't fuck that nigga in his
Yeah, but you just know that nigga nice. That's what he's
that
saying.
nigga nice, bro. That nigga nice, bro.
Fury's good for real. For real.
But it's like if Wilder lose, shit not gonna look good for him, bro. Yeah, it's not gonna look good for him at all.
Wilder dangerous though. I ain't gonna lie. Wilder, his power, his right hand and shit. You know what I mean? If you bullshitting, Wilder can knock you out. If you don't have head movement, if you go in there kind of scared and shit, Wilder could fuck you up. But
Real
Fury, Fury really that dude. Fury really that good. Fury got the confidence.
What you think about Canelo? Like I'm hearing the negotiations with Caleb Plant not going well. What you think about him wanting to fight Beterbiev next?
That's a good fight. That's gonna be a good fight. But Beterbiev, he really, he beat, I think, Gosnick. The dude Gosnick retired him though. But besides that, Beterbiev really ain't beat nobody. And I did see Beterbiev get dropped before. You know what I mean?
Oh, he got dropped?
Yeah, he got back up though. He got back up and knocked the dude out. But he did get dropped by a lesser opponent. It was on the zone and shit. So I seen him get dropped. And I heard his last fight, but Beterbiev didn't look that good. I heard he didn't look that good. Maybe that's why Canelo want to fight him, because his last performance, he's pretty old too. Beterbiev like 37, 38.
What?
Yeah, he only got like 16 fights.
What the hell going on? I thought this dude was like 25, 26. He just looked old as hell.
Nah, he about 37, I think.
Wow,
37.
yeah, bro. That shit crazy. I didn't even know that.
So I think that's why Canelo like, yo, I think I can take him, But he is dangerous. That dude got power. And then on the inside, when people trying to hold him, Beterbiev, real tough, man, real physical. He's not letting you hold him on the inside. You know what I mean? He's hitting you in the back of the head. He hitting you everywhere, bro. He's ferocious, dog. So, it's going to be a good fight.
Yeah, I like that word for him, ferocious. Yeah, that nigga look like a beast, dog. I see him hit one dude with an uppercut. His head damn near flew over the top rope. Shit is crazy, bro.
For real.
He just stuck the uppercut right in the dude's face. His head like went back over the top rope. I was like, oh damn, that nigga hit hard, bro. Yeah, he a beast. But I ain't know he looked bad at the last fight, but I'm gonna take a look at that shit.
Canelo might be capping, man. I don't think he, you know what I mean? You never know. He might be capping, man. I don't know if you really want that work with that dude. That dude a monster. But Canelo could beat him though. I think Canelo gonna try to box him. He gonna try to move around and shit. Use his speed, athleticism. You know what I mean? Shoot little combinations. Be like Mayweather in that one, because he can't just stand and go toe to toe with him.
That boy.
Yeah, you can't go toe to toe with him. He gonna be moving in that one, but I don't think Canelo gonna fight him.
I hope not.
He got these straps though.
I really hope not, bro. Because Caleb Plant, I think he's gonna knock Caleb Plant out. And honestly,
Caleb Plant is nice though. I ain't gonna lie. Caleb Plant is good.
Like, bro, even though Canelo ain't looked that good in his last fight, Caleb Plant looked worse versus a lesser opponent, bro. Let's be real, bro.
Bro, Caleb Plant is good. Don't sleep on Caleb Plant, though.
I'm just saying, though, bro. I'm just saying. I'm being honest, bro. Like, he did not look that good against Caleb Truax, somebody who's not on his level, quote unquote, bro. That's what I'm saying. Canelo, he went in there against Billy Joe Saunders. That nigga could really fight, bro. Billy Joe Saunders was winning some rounds, bro. You get me? So I'm just saying, like, he didn't, and he expected to beat Canelo with a performance like that? Hell nah, bro. Canelo too saucy for that shit, bro. He gonna beat his motherfucking ass, bro. That's what I say.
I like Caleb Plant. I think Caleb Plant got a good chance. I think it's a very good fight. I think it's a very close fight. Caleb Plant can move, bro. Caleb Plant can box. Caleb Plant got skills. He do got skills, man. I think it's gonna be a very close fight.
Like I said before, bro, styles do make fights, so it will never.
Yeah, Caleb Plant tall, my nigga. That motherfucker tall. He about 6'1". He got a long reach. He got boxing skills. Caleb Plant, but he's better than Billy Joe Saunders. I'll tell you that much. That's what I mean. I like Billy Joe Saunders,
but
I
think Caleb beat? Who Caleb?
I like Billy Joe. Shout out to MTK Global. I like Billy Joe Saunders.
I ain't even gonna say that because I'm
go ahead.
I ain't even gonna say that because I'm gonna contradict myself. But I mean, I can't.
Oh, you said who did Caleb Plant beat?
I can't say yeah.
That's what you said.
Yeah,
he beat Uzatagi.
But I can't really say that because earlier I was saying sometimes who you fought doesn't determine what the outcome of a fight against somebody would be. You know what I'm saying? So it's just the style sometimes. So I don't know. He's a great fighter though, but he can't fuck with Canelo, bro.
See, Rob 87 says Caleb Plant a solid fighter.
Yeah, we got solid is the best word to use for him. He's not
Halim said Plant style awkward to fight with. They said Caleb Plant can't punch. Man, they say that about a lot of guys. But Caleb Plant can box, bro. He can box. He got skills, and he's tall.
You have to be able to have something with Canelo though, because he's gonna just Tank Davis your shit if you can't hurt him, bro.
Some people feel like Caleb Plant can outbox Canelo.
Hey, I mean, I don't think that shit. I mean, I think he could win some rounds, but I don't think he's gonna beat him. I think it could be a competitive fight, but bro gonna get beat up, bro. That's just how I feel, bro.
A lot of people feel like that too. A lot of people think he's gonna beat Caleb Plant.
He got boxing skills now. I'm not saying he can't fight nothing like that. Motherfucker can fight, but it just like Canelo, like he going. I'm just saying, man.
And that shit gonna be like some people think it's gonna be like Barrios versus Tank. You know what I mean? Like Caleb Plant might come out box him in the beginning and shit, and Canelo gets him late or something like that.
Yeah, it could definitely be like that. I mean, judging off his last performance was a while ago too. It was in the bubble. It was like what, 5 months ago before Caleb Truax. Caleb Truax was at the Tank fight, I think, or the Loma fight, I think. Oh no. Caleb Truax was at the Anthony Morrell fight. The guy Caleb Plant fought last. Yeah. He was beating this dude up, punching him with everything but the kitchen sink. Then get him out of there. Shit is crazy. So if he doing that to that low level opponent and he going there with Canelo, how the hell he gonna hurt Canelo? Canelo got a granite chin.
Halim said it's like playing hide and seek with Canelo. Once you get caught, it's over. His power ain't like that though. You gotta. I mean, he got good power.
Yeah, I say that too. His power ain't like.
Yeah, he didn't stop his name Colin Smith. Yeah, he didn't stop Colin Smith. He never stopped Triple G. He couldn't stop Irish Landy Lara. You know, his power getting better. He didn't stop Billy Joe. He didn't stop Daniel Jacobs, but he stopped Billy Joe Saunders. He stopped Kovalev, but he didn't stop Daniel Jacobs. He's not a one punch. Well, he does got power though, you know, but I don't think he's not a knockout artist. He's not a knockout artist, bro. No,
he don't one shot niggas and they sleep. He did that shit to Amir Khan, but you know with Amir Khan, you know.
Oh yeah, he did it with Amir Khan. Yeah,
Amir Khan, knocked out. Amir Khan, if you blow wind on his chin, he gonna fall. You know, but Amir Khan was an excellent fighter. It's just a travesty that his chin was so weak.
Canelo's good though. I like Canelo. He got some good power, but it's not like, you know, it's not like one punch. I mean, he showed one punch knockout power against what's the name? like you said, Amir Khan, he knocked out Kovalev with one punch, you know.
That
But
shit
it's
was
like,
shaky, bro. I don't know, man. That shit right there could be a fixed fight. I ain't gonna lie.
here you go.
I'm sorry, I gotta say that. That's like with the Devin Haney fight is nothing in that fight I seen that was some fixed shit, bro. Like that shit right there, H. I'm not gonna lie. I was watching that shit closely every time, bro. That shit looked crazy. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Cause how he don't got the power to knock out these dudes you just said, but he go in there and hit this nigga with one shot. He all dancing and shit. I don't get that.
Well,
Bro.
hit him with a good shot though, bro.
That shit is crazy, bro.
Hit him with a clean shot. He was out though. And nah, that fight
This is
wasn't fixed.
crazy, bro. That shit is crazy.
That fight wasn't fixed though, for sure.
I'm sorry, Age. I just that fight always rubbed me the wrong way, bro.
Nah, it was good. It was. I watched that fight. He hit him with a good right hand, right on the button though. Hit him right on the button,
I'm
bro.
not talking about the right hand was real as ever, but I'm talking about that left hook, bro. How he just starts dancing and shit. That shit is crazy, bro.
Oh, he clipped him though. He hit him with a good left hook. It wasn't, it
But this guy
landed.
be getting hit by big ass dudes, bro. And this little nigga come and just hit him like that, and it's bro. I'm not hearing that shit, bro. I'm
I
sorry.
mean, yeah, Andre Ward did stop him though.
Yeah.
Andre Ward destroyed him, and Elder Alvarez he stopped Kovalev. He
But it
stopped him
wasn't to the
too.
head though, bro. Like
I think. Well, what's the name? Alvarez. No, Andre Ward hit him with a right hand that hurt him first though. So that right hand, he did the wobble dance.
And then he went to the body.
Yeah, then he went to the body.
Oh.
But then Elder Alvarez was hitting him with some headshots too. He kept dropping him.
Damn, bro. Though, so maybe he ain't got no motherfucking chin then. I don't know. But that shit is crazy. Crusher Kovalev was a beast when what's the name beat him? When Andre Ward beat him? That shit crazy, bro. He killed the dude and shit, bro. Niggas ain't want to fight him, bro. That shit crazy. He killed the dude with the right hand or some shit, right?
What'd you say?
He killed the nigga with the right hand or something, right?
Who was it, Kovalev?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. He killed somebody in the ring.
That
He
shit
did.
crazy.
I didn't see it though. I didn't watch it. I didn't want to watch that.
Yeah. R.I.P. to that dude, man. Condolences to his family, bro. That shit crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Boxing is an unforgiving sport, bro. People take this shit for joke, wanting to hop in the ring and shit. That shit be rubbing me the wrong way, bro. If you're not gonna take our sport serious, don't do the shit at all, bro. Gangster, bro. I don't like that shit, bro.
Rob 87. Hey, Rob 87 said Canelo is filling the void in boxing. There's no superstars at the moment in boxing. I mean, you got stars. Anthony Joshua. He's a superstar in the UK. He's not a superstar in America, but he's a superstar in the UK. Who else you got? Canelo. Canelo, big time star. You got Canelo, a star, bro.
Yeah,
Canelo, superstar.
Star,
Canelo, superstar, bro.
He the biggest star in Mexico, if not Julio Cesar Chavez. Seeing still big as hell. Shit crazy, but
yeah, even in America, everybody know Canelo in America. Well, not everybody. A lot of people do. A lot of people.
Hardcore boxing fans.
A lot of people know Canelo because he fought Mayweather. Yeah, a lot of people know Canelo for sure. Damn near everybody know who Canelo is, or they seen him fight. They seen that Mayweather fight for damn sure.
He got his ass whooped, bro. Shit.
Yeah, he did.
Master, Floyd the master, bro.
He said the Fab Five: Canelo, Anthony Joshua, Josh Taylor, Tyson Fury, Terrence Crawford. Well, what about my boy Devin Haney, man? Come on, man. Where my nephew at, man? Shout out to Devin Haney, though.
Yeah, shout out to Devin Haney.
That's my nigga, man. Rob 87 said exactly, H. Canelo is filling that void. Canelo, who else? Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury, he's becoming a superstar right now. You know what I mean? Tyson Fury, man, the way he beat Deontay Wilder, man, everybody saw that.
I would love to see that fight with him and AJ in Wembley Stadium, bro. And they home country, bro. That should be. I'm paying for that shit. I would love to see that. I don't want to see that shit in no Saudi Arabia. I want to see that shit in they place of where they was fucking raised and born. I want to see that shit there. That shit. I like to see shit like that. It's gonna be mad. Wembley Stadium hold like 100,000 people or some shit like that too. That shit gonna be crazy, bro.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. I heard they trying to get Wembley Stadium.
Yeah, I heard they, and it's gonna be big money in that. If they could give Fury back his license because of the money involved in that shit would be crazy.
Yeah, they should have been gave my boy his license back, man. They should have been gave Tyson Fury his license back, but now they can't say that no more. He can't fight in the UK, so he gonna fight in the UK. So and that shit. What up, JB? What's good?
What's good, H? I'm going to that Colbert fight tomorrow.
Okay, it's gonna be lit.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I bought the tickets earlier.
That's what's up, man. Yeah, they doing all that hating on Chris Colbert, and JB finna go watch him fight, man. He going to the fight, man. So yeah, y'all not stopping nothing. All you haters, make more people want to watch him now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, he got his opinion. People might not agree with the choice of words he said, but I feel like he been saying that Deontay Wilder and Earl Spence, they're not the most skilled fighters in the world. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like he was just personally attacking them and bringing stuff, not liking them as a person, just bringing stuff outside the ring. He's saying stuff about boxing. I just feel like he should have chose better words. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't have to, call him a sucker and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Dang, they said if Usyk beats AJ, he should be number one pound for pound. Yeah, that's a good argument because he's already in the top 5.
Nah,
And
he number one. I can't say he number one because he beat AJ.
Remember, he was undisputed at what it calls at cruiserweight. Now he beats AJ, he'll be unified at heavyweight. So
top 5.
I mean, yeah, he's already top 5 on a lot of people say he top 5. But if he beats AJ, you don't think so?
Nah, I still feel like Canelo and Bud Crawford is ahead of him. If he even if he does that, for them two guys, I think is ahead of him because Crawford, he was undisputed. He unified not unified, but he got a belt at 147. Canelo, he's been unified in multiple divisions, and they just got I would say, I like what they had accomplished more in the ring. So I would say, I would have them top 5. I just can't put them above them guys.
What about you? What about you, my brother?
Who you talking about? Usyk?
Yeah, Usyk. They said if Usyk beats Anthony Joshua, he should be number one pound for pound because he's already on the top 5. If he beats AJ, he becomes unified champion. You know what I mean? What do you think about that?
Wasn't he already undisputed, or I'm tripping?
Yeah, he was already undisputed at cruiserweight.
Ooh, so it's kind of number one. I think that undisputed shit right there. That shit like it's like, I mean, it's a great feat. Don't get me wrong, but like I think that shit gives a lot, like too much. What can I say? Credit, like I don't know, like to be number one pound for pound for just being undisputed and beating one dude. I don't know. I would say nah. I don't think it should be number one pound for pound off of that. I think he should be moved up. Where is he ranked currently? Like 5, 6?
Yeah, I think they got him like number 5 or number 6.
All right, so he could be moved to top 3, but number 1 is crazy. What the hell? I don't know about that.
Who you think win that fight?
I mean, it's like with the pound for pound list too. It's like it's no real like criteria for the shit. It's all opinionated anyway. So it's like pick your poison. But who I think will win the fight? I think AJ will knock his ass out, bro. Honestly, bro. It's not gonna be easy, but I think he's gonna clip his ass, bro. Not get him out of there.
What about you, JB?
Yeah, I think same. I'm with exclusive. I think he'll put up a tough fight because his ability to be mobile and he's elusive. He can box a little bit, but he ain't gonna have the power to keep Anthony Joshua over, and he's just gonna be able to walk through him and he gonna catch him. And I feel like late, maybe 7th, 8th round, he'll catch him. Yeah, he really hurt him.
Anthony Joshua, he does got a questionable chin, man. He's been down numerous of times. Anthony Joshua got dropped by Vladimir Klitschko, who almost knocked his head off. You know what I mean? And on top of that,
come on,
you know what happened with Andy Ruiz? Andy Ruiz dropped him 4 times. He got hurt by Dylan White with a left hook. Anthony Joshua also, he got hurt by Alexander Povetkin and even Carlos Takam hurt him too. So Anthony Joshua, his chin is not that good. I think Usyk, he can hurt him. You know, I seen Usyk hurt Chisora. Usyk, he got some pop, man. He stopped he stopped Tony Bellew with one punch knockout. Man, you know what I mean? So I think his power is underrated. I think Anthony Joshua, his chin is not that good. So yeah, man, I think he got enough power to hurt AJ, and he got the skill style boxing though. But AJ is way bigger, man. Usyk, he's a cruiserweight and shit. So he way bigger than Anthony Joshua. He should win that fight. He should win that
And he
fight.
like, don't he weigh like 235, 240, some shit like that?
Who, Usyk?
Nah, Joshua.
Man, Joshua used to be big. He was like 250 at one point.
What
That
the
nigga was.
fuck?
He
Nah,
was, but he lost a couple pounds.
Yeah,
So
he cut it
he like
off.
240 now or something like that.
Yeah, that shit's crazy though.
Yeah, I think Usyk could give him a good fight. You know, I mean, I got Anthony Joshua winning the fight because he's much bigger, but you never know what can happen, bro. We seen it in that Andy Ruiz fight for sure.
Yeah, he got it. Yeah, that shit.
You never know what can happen. There's a couple of fighters actually picking Usyk. You know, I think Michael Hunter, he said he picked Usyk to win that fight.
Hey, they must see something. They must see something crazy in AJ then. Dang, man. I don't think niggas would be saying that Usyk could beat no. You think people be saying Usyk could beat Wilder?
Yeah, some people feel like he probably can beat Wilder, but Wilder probably be the favorite though. Wilder will be the favorite in that fight, but there's some people that think Usyk can beat Wilder.
Dang, this guy got a lot of clout.
He got a lot of hype around him.
Yeah, that undisputed shit too, bro. That shit take you to the moon.
He can box though. I ain't gonna lie. Usyk quick as fuck. Like he got some fast hands.
Yeah, Anatoly Lomachenko need a lot of credit, bro. That shit crazy, bro.
That nigga's small, man. What's his name? Derek Chisora was putting a lot of pressure on Usyk. He actually hurt Usyk a couple of times, man. You know, so AJ could probably do the same thing. He should be able to do the same thing.
You know, if Anatoly trained him his whole career.
Say it again.
You know, if Anatoly trained Usyk his whole career, or he just started.
Who, Lomachenko dad?
Yeah.
I think he's been training him the whole time, from what I know.
Dang, bro.
I think they came up together.
Dang, bro. He could train. That shit crazy. They got some special type of training over there. That shit crazy. Cause bad boy.
Ukrainian fighters can fight, man. You got Sergey Derevyanchenko. You got the Klitschko brothers that came from the Ukraine. Who else? You got Lomachenko, Usyk. There's some more guys that came from the Ukraine. It's a lot of dudes. Who else, man? It's more than that. A lot of fighters.
Yeah, bro. Dudes can fight.
They can box for sure. What you say, JB?
No, I'm saying I can't even think of that right now, but I know you're right. There's definitely more out there.
They can fight for sure. So they can box, man. They got a very good boxing program, you know. So, you know, a lot of you got fighters from everywhere nowadays. You got these fighters coming from Nigeria. You got fighters coming from Japan, you know, Nakatani and them. You know what I mean? You got
Tani.
Nakatani, man, he got his ass whooped, but you still got Inoue, little ass. He fighting.
The Philippines on fire too.
Oh yeah, Philippines. You got Casemiro. You got the one dude. What's his name? No, Nito Donaire, Manny Pacquiao. You got a lot of guys, man.
Nah, these dudes really That dude little.
Victor Postol. Victor Postol from Ukraine. Yep.
I forgot.
Yeah, in a way, is a little dude, but why am I not hearing more about him? Why he not fighting? Let me just ask, what's going on with Rigo, bro? What's going on?
Rigondeaux's old though, bro. Shit. What is he doing?
He got step aside money for the Casamayor and Donaire, but I don't think that fight gonna happen because I don't know what's going on with Donaire's wife and the negotiations with Casamayor or with Vada or whatever, something like that. They having a dispute on that. So they arguing over that for some reason.
Dang, bro. I want to see. How old is Rigo though?
Man, he like 40. He like 30. I think he like 39, 40. See, you older than that. He like 42, I think.
Yeah, he look about that age. That shit is crazy.
Old as hell.
Sound fly, bro. That shit was crazy.
He's still. I mean, he's still. I still think he can beat this guys at this age right now.
Oh,
Some of
NOA?
these. Nah, I'm talking about Rigo.
Oh, okay. Oh, so wait. You say you think Rigo could be who?
I think he can beat. I think he can beat Anyway and Casamaya.
Oh yeah, I think he could beat. Yeah, I think he could beat those guys.
Yeah, he
I
already
be
beat
forgetting that he
Donaire
just
too.
old though. I be forgetting that he up
Yeah.
there in age like that.
Yeah, he he one of them fighters that came over late.
Damn, bro. Well, he another Cuban fighter. Cuba been producing some animals, bro.
Yeah, Cuba, they got skill wise, they probably the most like country as far as skill wise, they probably the top country outside of America. Think about it.
Yeah, bro.
Them in the Ukraine.
Isn't Usyk Cuban, Gamboa's Cuban,
Ortiz.
which Ortiz? Oh, Luis Ortiz?
Luis Ortiz.
Anthony Morrell. H real high on him. I don't know why people so high on him.
David Morrell. That's the guy he was
Oh
telling
yeah,
me.
David Morrell. Yeah, David.
That's the guy right there. I'm telling you, that's the guy.
I don't know, man. I gotta see more. I don't know why people so high on him,
Hey,
bro.
check out his last fight against this Lennox Alice.
Yeah, I seen it. He knocked the dude out like the first round, right? The second round.
No, not that. I mean, not his last fight. The fight before that.
Oh, I ain't see that fight.
Yeah, it's fought some Caribbean dude who was like 22-0.
Like, all right, let me ask you this: what you think is the thing that's most special about him?
It's power and his skill set. Like he can do it all. He can box. He not only that, he not slow. He got very quick feet. Power, can box. I feel like his defense, you can't really see it right now, but I know his defense legit from watching his previous fights. I think he did good. I'm telling you, he's the guy for real. He's bigger than Benavidez, basically, and he punch harder than him.
Big Benavidez like 6'4" though.
I'm telling you, this dude, David Morrell Jr. is bigger than Benavidez. And he's longer and quicker.
What's his height?
He's like 6'2".
Yeah, Benavidez like. So you mean like what you mean he's bigger?
Like he's taller. He's taller than Benavidez. And
Benavidez like 6'4".
That he is not. He's 6'4".
Yeah, they had him listed as.
Morrell, if you seen it, I know you seen that. See it, like you gotta watch him again.
But Morrell do look big.
He's
though.
bigger. I'm telling you, he's bigger than Benavidez. Like, and he punch harder than him. Like,
yeah, I gotta see that. I have to see that.
Like, who's gonna once he hit his peak? Like, who gonna really stop him? Like, he's just gonna be he gonna just beat these guys up. Like Caleb Plant, he coming for him. He'd beat the hell out of Caleb Plant.
Yeah, Caleb. Man, Caleb can't beat Benavidez. He can't beat. I'll give him a chance against Morrell because I haven't seen shit yet. But he can't beat Benavidez. He can't beat Canelo. He can't beat Jamal Charlo. That is, even though people like to say he didn't look good in versus Montiel. Montiel, he a tough, scrappy dude. He got 22 wins, 22 KOs. I mean, he not just nobody, but
yeah,
a lot of people expected him to get knocked out by Charlo, but because of the style or whatever. But yeah, I don't think. Let's see this. Let's see Caleb Plant versus Montiel. Let's see that. Before you want to fight some Canelo. Let's see that.
I ain't gonna lie. I want to see Berlanga versus Plant. Down the line.
Berlanga's special, bro. People be hating on him. I don't like that shit. They leaking sparring and shit. That's classic. Whoever leaked that shit for views and shit, bro, that shit is gay, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Sorry to use that word, but I don't like that shit, bro.
Yeah, you they was trying to do that for clout, come up.
Yeah, bro. Doing that to that young fighter, bro. That shit not cool, bro. Like, and it wasn't like he got hit on the chin or something. He got hit on the equilibrium. That shit happens, bro. Not like it's his chin or some shit, bro.
Yeah, that shit bound to happen.
Yeah, bro. Like
fight.
And Erickson Luba got way more experience than him. I think him in the amateurs and definitely in the pros. Like it's not. We ain't see the whole sparring anyway, so it's not like
I mean,
it looked like that was the back end of the sparring. Like he just like they was doing mad round. It looked like, like I don't know, bro.
Yeah, see, I think I heard a lot of people question his chin, dude, because they keep saying he got a weak chin because he got dropped by Eric Lubison. But I don't know. I gotta see it. I gotta see him get clipped in a real fight in order to say, okay, he got a weak chin. Or like we don't really know at this point. But as far as he's only getting better, like we gotta stop saying like, okay, we gotta stop acting like that he's hit his peak right now. He's still young. He still got time to grow as a fighter. And then we really can judge him as when he's at his best. So when he's like 28, 29 years old.
Right.
That's when we really can judge him as a fighter. We can't say that now because we ain't really seen him really hit his peak. He's only getting better.
And he what 160? He had 160, right?
He had 68 with Morrell Jr.
Oh yeah. Oh, 168 gonna be real good, bro.
But Morrell, that's the top dog. I like Berlanga, but Morrell, he's special too because his power and what he can do in the ring. But Morrell, the whole package, like he can box.
Damn, bro, I gotta really watch
punch.
this guy intensively, bro. Y'all saying a lot of people talking about this dude, bro. I gotta really watch him intensively. Dude only got like what 5-4 fights, but I gotta see more, bro.
What fighter like when the fighter like let's look at it this way. When Lomachenko had 4 fights, he had like 3. How many? He had like 200-300 amateur fights, and he was like 29. He had I think about 190 somewhere around there, and he's only 22. He's 23. He just turned 23 in January. See the difference? Like when Rigo did it, them dudes was like in their 30s and late 20s. He's only 22 doing this with 4 or 5 fights. You can't tell me that's not impressive.
Yeah, I just gotta see the skills y'all talk about. I didn't see it in this last fight because he just went out there and knocked bro out. So I gotta really look and see some rounds and see what he doing.
You won't. I'm gonna tell you this, we won't see that until he like get a title shot or something. Like I think he's just gonna he's just gonna watch these guys.
All right, man. If he go there,
he's gonna watch these guys.
If he go in there and fight Benavidez and get his ass whipped, bro, that's y'all gonna look foolish.
Nah,
bro.
he ain't.
I could be wrong.
He's not. He's not. Benavidez gonna have a tough time because Benavidez, he's not gonna be able to enforce his size on Morrell Jr. like he can do these other guys. He's not gonna be able to do that.
Yeah, you gonna have to use some boxing, man. I've seen him using that shit a lot. His last fight looked like dog shit too.
He's gonna really have to.
He didn't look like dog shit. I'm stretching it, but he I don't know. I mean, again, and then they said the guy was on crack. I don't know why they put that. Like, they just want to promote the wrong things, bro. They put they was basically putting up the problems of the 2 fight of Benavidez and Ronald
Ellis.
Yeah. And they gonna put one thing that they gonna put the problems up. One of the problems was he was on crack and shit, bro. Like
Ellis was on crack.
Why put that? Yeah, Ellis was on. Benavidez was on crack too. So y'all both had 2 crackheads in the ring. Y'all just want to promote that. Y'all don't want to talk about none of the positive. Y'all want to promote that. Like, why is that even a thing? Why is that relevant? Like, shit is crazy.
That's crazy.
Like, I would have never known that dude was on that shit if they ain't tell me that. Like, I ain't need to know that shit. We just here to see them fight, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy right there.
That shit is crazy. And then another thing, like, this is totally off topic, bro. I've been thinking about this shit all day, bro. Chris Mannix, bro, is a racist, bro. I don't want to use the word. That nigga just be hating on certain fighters. And I ain't gonna say what certain fighters, bro. That shit is so crazy, bro. And just be meat munching Canelo, bro, for fighting Yildirim and shit, bro. I don't get that shit, bro.
Yeah, man. Mannix. He said Terence Crawford not a Hall of Famer. Mannix said that shit.
What the?
Yeah, he said if he got a vote, he would not vote him into the Hall of Fame. That's what I was like, come on, bro.
He also what else he said? He said some shit, bro. Oh yeah, I watched the video before the Barrios. I think it was after or before. I don't know. But before the Barrios fight, before Barrios to take fight, for 10 minutes, this man was going on a rant with Sergio Moore. Sergio Moore was disagreeing with on everything the nigga was saying. For like 10 minutes, he was getting all passionate and screaming and shit, getting emotional, talking about, yeah, Tank is for nobody. Like, the nigga was about to cry. Like, he was like Tank like F one of his girls or something, bro.
He
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 was
was on
literally, he
who was
was
on
so
Ryan Garcia
passionate.
nuts.
Shit is crazy. Yeah, he be on Ryan. Oh my god,
Oh
bro.
man,
Shit is crazy. He for 10 minutes he was crying about, oh, Tank ain't do none. Barrios ain't this that. All that shit, bro. It was crazy,
that's
bro.
crazy. Yeah,
Crazy,
man,
but
Mannix an
Canelo,
idiot.
Canelo yielded him like that. Shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah,
Shit is
Mannix an
crazy.
idiot. Mannix is an
And
idiot.
Sergio was trying to give him credit, bro. He was trying to give Tank credit. He's like, I give Tank credit for taking this fight with Barrios. I also give him credit for the Pedraza win. I think Tank is a great fighter, right? But he said
Yeah,
where I will start to criticize him is if he doesn't call out the Josh Taylors, the Teofimo Lopez's, the Devin Haney's. He said that's why I would start to criticize him and look at him differently. But until then, he has my credit for taking this fight, and he definitely has my credit for winning this fight if he does. You know.
yeah,
But this nigga Chris Mann is just like all upset and shit. Had his bitch face on, just mad for no reason, bro.
man.
Shit
Chris
is
Mannix, like
like
Chris
where they get
Mannix.
that? Where he
You
get
know
it
who he
from? Like
remind me of?
who?
He remind me of how Brian Kenny used to be when
Yeah,
he was the
Brian Kenny.
interview
Yeah,
before May. I know they both work at the Zone, don't they? On the Zone.
Brian. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think.
Well,
Wait, you said you said
Brian
search.
Kenny.
Wait, you asking me if Brian Kenny worked at the Zone?
Yeah, he worked on the
Oh,
Zone,
nah,
right?
nah, nah, nah. I don't
Wait,
know.
I don't know where he at now, but like that dude used to hate
I
on
think he was
Floyd
on
Mayweather.
fuck,
Showtime.
yeah.
Oh
Showtime
yeah,
or
he on
HBO.
Showtime. One of them. But that dude, he was like the first Brian. I mean, he was the first Chris Mannix. I remember he said, I don't know if you seen that interview. It's on you. It's like, oh, this from like 2006,
Mm-hmm.
and it was like right before he fought Zab. It was like right before it was like he was like basically in camp for the fight.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, why you ain't fought Baltimore? He was like, Baltimore priced itself out, asking for $1 million. How can you be a millionaire if you ain't made $1 million yet? Basically saying he was avoiding Baltimore, Ricky Hatton, that shit. And then it's
Yeah, bro.
crazy how years later he fought all them guys he said he wouldn't fight. Like he fought all of them. He fought Ricky Hatton, Baltimore. Only guy he didn't fight was Kasazu because he lost to Ricky Hatton, but he fought all them guys. Ricky Hatton, Baltimore,
Mm-hmm.
De La Hoya, all them guys that said wasn't gonna fight Shane Mosley and beat him, and they still hating saying, "Oh, he didn't fight him in their prime." It's just it's like always something with these guys.
Yeah, bro. This just a bittersweet sport, bro.
You can never satisfy. You can't satisfy
Nope.
everybody.
Nope. People like don't want to give Tank the credit for the Barrios win. And I think that's just some hating shit, bro. Honestly, bro.
Yeah, I just
Honestly.
Tank did his stuff. You know what I'm saying? You got to give him his credit.
Yeah, that shit was not easy, bro. Overcoming that height and strength and reach advantage and shit is crazy, bro. Niggas they just want to hate. Like, I think Barrios, after watching that shit, he not on the level of those guys that them other guys that 140, but he
I
ain't
don't
no easy dude, bro.
I don't think Barrios. Honestly, I don't. I think he's a good. I don't think he could beat Robert Easter Jr. I don't think he could beat him. So
That's a
I
good ass
think
fight. That shit
I,
crazy.
that's a good fight right there, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's a
think
good
Robert
ass fight.
Easter. I think Robert Easter will box him because Robert Easter like that dude tall as hell. He got a
And he
good jab.
fast. He
Yeah,
got great agility, bro.
for
He like
real.
6'1", 2.
I thought he was like 5'11". That's the shit.
Oh, 5'11". Oh, he may be 5'11", 6 foot.
Yeah,
Yeah, he last time I see him fight, it was on the AB undercard where he fought
yeah,
Santiago. Yeah, he looked good, bro. Look like
yeah.
he could probably be AB ass that night.
Yeah, I said if he fight like that every fight, like he can beat a lot of these guys at 140.
Yeah, Robert East, yeah, he nice, bro. His last fight, he looked real sharp. I like how he looked in the fight. I can't remember if he stopped the dude or not.
Nah, it went to he won. I think he won like it was almost a shutout. Like he damn near almost won every round. He was boxing perfectly.
Yeah, he got talent. He got talent. I just don't. He beat Richard Comey too. That shit crazy.
Oh yeah, he caught Comey with that same punch that Teofimo knocked him out with.
Yeah, bro.
That's
Comey
crazy.
was suspect, bro.
Comey a flawed fighter.
Yeah,
He got too many flaws.
Yeah, how you think Loma versus him would have went out? Because Tio wound up knocking him out, but a lot of people thought that Tio was gonna lose because his performance against Nakatani and shit. So, how you think Loma would have fared against Comey?
I think he would have. I think he would have knocked Comey out. Cause I feel like his chin, like, yeah, I feel like I don't understand. I think a knockout, like just he don't beat the 10 count or they stop it. They don't even count. It's like Comey. It's just like a lot of stuff he doing there. It's like you could tell, like he not like he don't really go like. For example, like when the Robert Easter fight, when he got caught with that right hand, like dead on the chin, like instead of going back and like camp and cleaning that up, he does the same thing in the next fight against Tio and ends up getting knocked out. Tio sets him up and knocks him out. So it's just a lot of flaws, like in Comey as a fighter, that I feel like guys that are better than him will exploit every time. Like if he lose, I feel like if he get in there with a better fighter than him, like every time he gonna get knocked out. I don't think it's gonna go the distance because his punch is too wide. It's just a lot of things he's doing that I don't really like. So I think
he got good trainers too, bro. I don't know why it's like that, but
I don't know. Like it's like
he did
I don't
knock
know. I
out
don't know if
Jackson
he's
Marinez
listening
though.
or whatever.
Let's get that
listening?
Comey versus what's the name? Rolly fight. Let's get that fight.
Oh, I think Rolly gets his ass whooped.
I want to see that.
That's a tough fight though.
Yeah, because of styles and shit, like they're not the best,
boxers,
technical fighters. Yeah,
they both can punch though a little bit. Comey can punch for sure.
Yeah, he can punch, bro. That right hand is crazy. You see how he cracked Jackson Marinez ass?
Yeah. I picked Comey. I remember everybody was saying that Marinez. I was like, nah, just because they feel like he beat Rolly. He probably did, which he did, but the judge gave it the other way. Like Comey is a champion. Like Comey was, even though he's flawed, like he was still a world champion. He still can punch. He's a level ahead of Marinez. He really ain't proven nothing. So I was like, nah. I was like, Comey's gonna get this guy up out of there.
Yeah, Comey can fight, bro. Honestly, bro. But like you said, he got a lot of weaknesses, bro. Like shit. Like I don't want to compare him to Nakatani, but like
I ain't gonna lie. I think Nakatani would beat Comey if they fought.
Ooh, baby, he got the ability. I mean, he did knock out the boy. I ain't gonna say his name because he don't deserve that type of he did knock his ass out though.
The reason I say that is because like I ain't seen like I just don't think he could be able to he'll deal with the pressure of Nakatani. Like Nakatani gonna keep coming, and he's not the best boxer, and I have a hard time seeing him. Like his defense is not the best, and I have a hard time seeing him. Like he's not a back foot fighter at all, so it's kind of hard. Like that's just a come for a fight. I think Nakatani he just overwhelmed Comey. Like I think the pressure would be too much. I think he'd knock Comey out.
Yeah, and I don't think Comey got what it takes to make the necessary adjustments too.
Yeah, like he a fighter. Like he just stick to what his corner tell him. It's not like he can make any type of like in-ring adjustments. Like he don't have the IQ like to make in-ring adjustments. Basically, that's how I see that fight. Like if it happened to play out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be a good fight. That would be a good fight. But Nakatani, like I don't know, you don't think he done? Niggas talking about his eyes and that shit. Like he got that Kell Brooks shit.
I don't think he ever won a belt. I think he can be like a Gamboa type fighter, even though he really ain't really accomplished nothing. Like,
right.
I wouldn't even say again. I'd just say like a journeyman. He's not even a gatekeeper because he really hasn't done nothing in the sport. But I say I think he can be a good journeyman. I don't think he ever won a belt or nothing like that.
Nah, that shit crazy. How he got stopped in 9 rounds, bro. That shit threw me off like completely, bro.
I ain't gonna lie though. When I seen that fight, I said I think Loma gonna get Teofimo in the second fight. Even though I had Teo in the first fight.
Yeah, I think he can too, honestly, bro. I think if he start from the beginning to the end, I think he can stop Teo because in that second half, Teo cardio was looking a little shaky.
Yeah.
And then we see Loma start putting hands on him, and I thought Loma was gonna get him out of there, but like the 9th or 10th round, we started landing them big left hands and shit. The same shit he was hitting Nakatani with, but Nakatani obviously couldn't take it. I don't know how. And Nakatani been hit by punches like Verdejo and T.O. Like that shit crazy.
Yeah, that's yeah, I agree. I think if you started earlier, like you were saying, he was landing shots. I think I think he just like he wouldn't if he felt like he couldn't win this rematch. I don't think he'd be asking for it or pressing for it. Like I feel like he confident. I feel like he gonna be at his best. He gonna train hard. He's gonna be well prepared for that fight if that fight happens later on this year or whenever it happens.
Right.
That's gonna be a good fight. You know, T.O. definitely got to bring it this time. He definitely can't put on the performance he did last fight and expect to win again. I just don't see that happening.
Yeah, he gonna have to fight that boy from round 1 to 12.
Yeah,
It's not gonna be looking good.
he's hungry. He's hungry right now.
All right, so what you think Loma career like? What's his career looking like if he beat T.O. Right? I don't want to say
I ain't gonna lie.
he fight Devin Haney, but what you think his career be after if he beats T.O.?
You saying like what on the pound for pound list or like who he should fight next?
Nah, on the pound for pound list, like
if he beat, I think I ain't gonna lie, probably top three. If he get the belt, like he gonna be the man again. So we got like
if he beat T.O., he better not. If he beat T.O., he gotta see Devin. It's like you know, but
or
he caught, but he on that hypocritical shit talking about Teofimo is the real undisputed champion and shit. So he probably is gonna duck Devin Haney.
Yeah, I feel like he said that just to like hype him losing up. Him basically hype himself losing to Teofimo, like to give himself some type of extra credit or something. Like that's the reason why I feel like he even said that in the first place.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
But I do hope he fight Devin next. I feel like
I like that
he
fight.
the best. He the best. I feel like Devin Haney the best at 135.
Well, he Devin got good skills, good skills, bro. I want to see him. That the fight that really gonna really prove what he about is the Teofimo Lopez fight, but I don't know what's going on with that shit, bro.
Yeah,
it's like I think the Loma and Teo fight gonna be next because it's like it's an in-house fight and shit like that. So we just gonna be farther and farther away from Devin versus Teo.
Yes, correct. Yeah,
Shit
you
is
right.
crazy, bro.
Man, is it true? Gary Russell, he talking about moving up to 130. That shit true?
I don't know, but he should have been did that shit, bro. Like, ain't nobody there but Joe Smokes at 126.
I ain't
bro.
gonna lie. I did want to see him fight Navarrete before he moved up.
Now, I heard of that name. I got trying to match the face.
He like an awkward. He real tall. He a Mexican fighter. He fought.
Damn, I look him up.
He fought on ESPN. He fought Christopher Diaz or something like that from Philly, Puerto Rican fighter.
Yeah, I might have to look him up. But at 126, Leo was ducking Gary Russell for a while. Then he go up to 130, thinking he cool, fighting Tank and got knocked the fuck out, bro.
I feel like he did that for the money.
That was big money in that fight.
That's it.
Nigga ran right into a damn truck, trying to be cool, bro. That shit is crazy.
That knockout was crazy.
Yeah, he's putting hands on Tank, but then like shit is crazy. Even in the 6th round, bro, hit Tank on the chin a couple times. Shit just wasn't doing nothing, bro. Tank said, okay, right. Come here. Boom. Sleep. Nigga
Tank.
Leo was smiling and shit when he was knocked out, bro. I ain't never seen no knockout like that, guy.
That
The
shit
boy was
fire.
smiling, having a nice dream. Tucked him in, Tank tucked him in, smiling, bro. Shit is crazy.
Yeah, that knockout was nasty.
I don't know how this boy hit so hard. It's something in the water, bro. Shit is
Dang.
crazy.
Hey, you know what I'm really mad about exclusive though? Man, they said that Richard Hitcherson's, I'm going to that Colbert fight tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
He said Hitcherson's, he's not fighting. They pushed the fight back because he got hurt in camp. So I
Oh,
want to see
man.
him
Yeah, I
fight.
was wondering why he wasn't on the undercard of Tank because I've seen Argenis Mendez on that shit, and he beat the shit out of Argenis Mendez. And Argenis Mendez was fighting the guy that Barrios had trouble with, Akhmedov, right? I don't know. Maybe I don't think they thought Hitchens was ready for Akhmedov yet.
You know what's crazy? Like 140 got some crazy prospects though. 140.
Yeah, he do. Richard Hitchens is
140.
a good fighter, but he don't got that pop like that.
Yeah, you right. I like his skills though. I
Yeah,
like
he's
his skills.
skillful. He be with Shakur and them and shit like that, you know.
I be seeing it.
Shakur's his dude.
Oh yeah, I seen they sparring. They sparred a couple times. I seen that shit on
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah, he be trying to show his skill level.
Brandon Lee, I think I like Brandon Lee a lot. That's another guy I'm
He
high on.
hard.
This is power.
Yeah, he hard. That's Jerron Busen, his best friend.
Oh yeah, they is best friends.
They on that rush hour shit. That's what
Oh
that's
yeah, I
what Boost
seen
Ennis
that.
was. You seen that? Yeah. That shit was cool. Yeah, what way he fight at though? Like 154? He look big as hell.
Who, Brandon Lee?
Yeah.
Nah, 140.
God damn, he look like he fight 154.
He might move up down the line.
Yeah, he big as hell,
I
bro.
know for sure he ain't gonna be at 47 in a couple years.
Hell yeah, bro. That dude big as shit.
Yeah, Tank.
thought he,
You know what's crazy? He might fight Tank down the line.
man.
Tank at 140. Tank got a
Tango
lot of fights at 140.
Tango keep fighting Spanish last names, bro. No disrespect to nobody. That's exactly what he gonna keep fighting Spanish last names, bro.
I hope, man. I hope.
We ain't see one Brown, Williams, what other black name? Give me some names, bro. Russell,
Smith, Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson, none of
my
them.
last name.
All we been seeing is Sanchez, Nunez, Santa Cruz. It's crazy. Barrios,
Pedraza.
This shit is crazy,
He
bro.
fought a couple Brit. Then he fought who he fought for?
He fought
Walsh, Liam Walsh.
Liam Walsh. Yeah. Okay, I give him that.
I
But
mean,
he
that's
broke
what he
Liam
done.
Walsh up, man.
You know, everybody expected him to knock him out though. It's not like we were expecting that fight to be challenging in the first place.
Yeah, what belt? That was a legit belt he won from that.
Yeah, I think that was at 126, wasn't it?
I don't even know. I thought Tank, like when he really started, because he always looked like he was like 126. I feel like I could tell if he was 126, like, because he's a little bit more skinnier. When he at 130, it's like he got a little muscle on him. I don't know. That's just how I judge it, but I don't know if that was at 126 though. I think that was at 130. I don't know.
It was 130.
I'm
not sure.
Yeah, yeah, but he broke that dude up, bro.
For real.
Yeah, he broke him all the way up. I think Tank, with like the fight he boxed the best in was the Jesus Quayshaw fight.
Oh yeah.
That's what he boxed the best at. I see him do a lot. Boxing off the back foot. He looked good in that fight. What's his name? Coach Cunningham had him right, bro.
Oh yeah. He did.
Coach Cunningham
You talking about from St. Louis?
I think so. Yeah, the one that trained Axel Lubin.
Okay, yeah, man. I think he trained Devin Alexander and Corey Spence.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he's a good trainer. Yeah,
he's good.
Yeah. I think I think Tank need to work with him again, bro.
Yeah, I feel like he the best. Like when it comes to just boxing, like as far as just skilled boxer, he one of the best at that. And he don't really get credit for that because he worked with AB in a couple of his fights. him and Barry Hunter and what's the other dude name? Mike, his original trainer, Mike Stratford. It was like all.
Oh yeah, Mike Stafford. Yeah.
It was all like in the corner.
Yeah.
In a couple of AB fights, but I feel like he an underrated trainer, like Kevin Cunningham. I feel like he a great trainer.
Yeah, he is. Like I think Tank really need to go back over there and try to get that. But I don't think this shit gonna happen because him and Calvin are in cahoots and shit.
They can
But I don't. How do you rate Calvin as a trainer though? What have you seen? Like even though we don't see much, hear much, but like, what do you think of him as Tank's trainer?
On a scale of 1 through 10.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give him I give him like a 7.
That's not a bad number.
I feel like at times, like Tank, he probably zones him out. You know how like he's feeling himself. He's like, man, I got this.
Right.
I'm not really trying to hear what my trainer trying to say.
Right.
But that's just, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's probably because he known him for so long. He comfortable with him that he don't want to really go away from him.
Right.
But I feel like you were saying, Kevin Cunningham, I feel like he should work with him more. He should do it like, you know how Bernard Hopkins used to bring, like he had Freddie Roach in camp, Nazim Richardson. Like he would have multiple trainers like in the corner. Like I was just saying with Adrian Brown, I think he should do something like that.
Right.
Because I feel like Calvin Cunningham, he's gonna really like be vocal. He gonna really get on him when he in the corner, like when they going for break between the rounds. He's gonna get it. He's not gonna allow Tank to be comfortable. He's gonna get under his. I wouldn't say get under skin. But he's gonna get in his face and let him know, like, man, you got to step it up. You know what I'm saying? At certain parts of the fight, and I feel like that's the type of coach that Kevin Cunningham is, and that's the reason, like AB brought him in for that exact reason. Not only just because he's a great trainer, but he gonna tell his fighter in between the rounds, like, man, you losing on the court, you got to step it up, or he not doing certain things in the fight that he want to see. I feel like he's just too comfortable with Calvin Ford. Sometimes you got to get out your comfort zone to
he comfortable
get
doing
better.
a lot of shit too. That taking rounds off shit, man, you ain't gonna be able to do that shit against no Josh Taylor, bro, no Ramirez and shit.
Nah, Josh Taylor, and he gonna fight on the inside too, though. Like, Josh Taylor, he not no stranger to fight, on the inside. Tank ain't just gonna be able to, like, I know in the Barrios fights, like, at a certain point he was walking them down in the high guard. I was like, come on now, how you gonna let this guy that's coming all the way from 126 walk you down in the high guard? You're not gonna be able to do that against Josh Taylor and other guys that with more power and better fighters.
Hell no. That shit is crazy right there. He really went in there and tried to Leo Santa Cruz Barrios and did that shit.
For that uppercut.
Yeah. Thank God that shit ain't land. That shit crazy. He caught him with that shit, I think, like once, but early in one of the early rounds he tried to land that shit, but then really he was way out of range. That shit looked stupid.
I feel like Tank gonna have problems with with a guy like, I'll say a guy like even though I know they friends, like that fight never gonna happen, but a guy with like Robert Easter, I think Robert Easter and Barrios, I would compare them on the fact of their size. I feel like Robert Easter just way more talent. He way more talented, and he's a better boxer. And I feel like he got more power. But I feel like somebody like that will give Tank problems.
That Robert Easter?
Yeah, like his size with a good jab that can control the distance.
Yeah, that fight right. I like that fight, but that boy black, so
Yeah, that ain't gonna
intimidated by that shit. That shit ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't like. I see Tank. Like if Tank continue to fight the guy, he continue to fight like you was saying. Like he got all the advantages, the power. He's more athletic than these guys.
Mm-hmm.
He can just really dominate these guys. He's not even really going. Like you can tell, he's not even really like showing his full potential. Really, like I feel like it's more that he can show, which is just the guys he in there with is not really gonna bring it out of him. But Barrios he did it for a little bit, but it's just, Tank was able to overwhelm him because that power. He a different breed when it comes to that power.
Yeah, shit is crazy, bro.
He really Mike Tyson like.
Yep.
And I
He
don't
a
even say
little.
this about a lot of guys. Like that dude is really Mike Tyson the way he punched. Like
Yeah, bro. And you see his facial expressions when he punching, bro.
yeah, like he wasn't like Floyd wasn't lying when he said he was Mike Tyson. Now the Pernell Whitaker part, I mean that was kind of an exaggeration. But that
Yeah.
Mike Tyson part, that's the real like. I see that. Like I see that a lot. I call it he the mini Mike Tyson for real.
Yeah, he is. I'll give him that for sure. He got the streets too, bro. He got Shaq and shit, Lil Baby,
Oh yeah, yeah.
4-2 Doug. And niggas came that shit.
Like I told people that don't even like boxing, they know who Tank is. Like I'm like Tank is really on his way to becoming like a superstar.
Yeah, after
In
that shit
boxing.
too. And then he did a
Yeah.
backflip off the top rope and shit. That shit made his stock go crazy, bro.
Yeah. And he give people knockouts, so that's what people want to see. Like if you knock guys out, why not? You know what I'm saying? The people love it.
Right, and in the fashion he was doing it, especially with them bums early on. Like when he was building himself up, he was sparking them niggas, bro. With some crazy shit, bro. Yeah, don't put him in there with no bomb, bro. He gonna beat the shit out of him, bro.
He is.
Yeah, I'm just ready to see him step it up.
Yeah.
It's only up from here. We ain't going down now. Before Barrios, we got past him. Go to the next level. The next level. Let's not keep at the same level.
I hope like he get a mega fight. Like, man, I'm just hoping like it's probably not gonna be the next fight. Probably not this year, but next year. I want to see him in a big fight. Like I mean a big fight. And I know a good fight, like a big fight that everybody gonna get excited for.
I mean, a Mikey Garcia fight is a fight I get excited for.
Oh yeah, I'll get that because that's like what it is, same height, or Mikey inch shorter.
Now Mikey like 5'6", Tank like 5'5".
5'4", 5'5".
Yeah, 5'5", 5'4".
Okay, so you like it's really not much of a size difference.
Yeah, it's not.
I feel like I think Tank. I mean, I don't think Mikey like I love Mikey and all that. I think he's a great boxer, but he's just like he don't have no athleticism. And so I just don't know how he's gonna be able to.
That nigga, he don't have an athletic body build.
Yeah, it's like how he gonna keep Tank? Like he ain't gonna be able to. Like he ain't really gonna be able to move around. Like Tank gonna cut the ring off. He's gonna knock Mikey head off. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he is.
That's how I see it. Like
yeah, that's how I see it too. I think Mikey, bro, as good as Mikey is, bro, like you don't think he one-dimensional too?
Yeah, I feel like he good. Like he's fundamentally sound as a boxer.
Yeah, he is.
He got all the bait. He's everything. He doesn't make mistakes.
He does like you were saying with who you were saying this with, like Ugas. He does everything good, but nothing great.
Exactly. He don't have that. I think he has power, but he don't have that. He don't have that athleticism that like you know what I'm saying like what special fighters had like Roy Jones.
Right.
Like who else I can say like.
I mean, ain't nobody had no athleticism like Roy Jones. Like he don't got that athleticism like no Adrian Broner or
like basically I'm like he don't have that athleticism or that crazy speed or power alongside his skill that's gonna take him over the top. Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like even with like people say Floyd, they talk about his skill, but that dude reflexes is crazy out this world. Like, you can't the way he move in the ring you can't be replicated. Like the way he move, his athleticism. A lot of people don't talk about it, but that was a huge part of his success throughout his career. Like him having them crazy reflexes and be able to fight on the back foot. Like Mike, he don't have none of that. He just a very good, fundamentally sound, skilled boxer, but he doesn't have the other if factors to alongside his skill level to really like put him over the top. Is basically what I'm saying.
But I still think that Tank and them, I mean Floyd and them, still not gonna like that fight, even though I think they gonna think that's a dangerous fight.
I think they got to see Mikey in a predicament where he's beatable. I mean, he's been beat before, but Earl, but he's much bigger than them. So I feel like a smaller guy got to be able to do it for them to put in Tank in that fight. Like he can beat this guy. Like it Tank. I mean, if Mikey fight, well, he at 140 right now.
I think, yeah, he coming back down. He should be at 140.
Like, let's say he fight, man, who at 140 you can fight? Like a post out or somebody, and he get exposed in that fight.
Then they gonna hop on
or
that
lose.
shit.
They hop on that fight right away. Yeah, they make that fight next, cause that's a big fight. You know, Mikey Garcia. Like, you know what I'm saying? Mikey got like one loss. He got a Mexican fan base.
Yeah, I thought they was gonna do that with Loma. Hop on the opportunity to fight him.
Who
After
Tank?
he lost to Tio. Yeah.
Nah, cause they realize like Teofimo, he's way. I would consider him a much better fighter at this stage in his career than Mikey is. And I just, you know, he's much younger, so I can see why they didn't want to make that fight happen next.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, hey, that boy Morrell cold, man.
Oh, yeah.
I try to tell him, man. Hey, you try to tell him first, though, you know. But that boy David
I'll tell him.
Jr., that boy cold, man. I see he was on Aki TV.
He was on there again?
Yeah, he was there
went
just
back?
like a couple of days ago.
Oh, I'm gonna have to check that out. I didn't see that.
Yeah, they asked him about Benavidez. They said Benavidez was saying, "Oh, Morrell is good. Morrell is better than Caleb Plant. Morrell is better than the other guys." He said he's like the best fighter, you know, in the weight class. I think he said something like that. He said he's better than Canelo and some shit like that too.
Skill, I mean, I don't. Yeah, he more talented than Canelo. I feel like.
Yeah, that's what Benavidez was saying. He was like, "Oh, the respect is there. You know, I respect Benavidez and shit like that." He said Benavidez showed him love and shit, but he said he want to fight everybody though. That's what he said.
You think? What about him versus Zurdo Ramirez?
Oh, that's a good fight. I think Zordo, isn't he at light heavyweight now?
Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, he is. I think he fight next week, don't he? Or a couple weeks.
Yeah, he fight next Friday.
Okay, I seen that shit on the little stub. What that shit called? Where you buy the tickets at?
Say it again.
I seen that shit on the little Ticketmaster and shit that he was fighting in a couple weeks.
Oh yeah, Javier Fortuna versus Jojo Diaz on the undercard. They fighting in a title eliminator to fight Devin Haney for the mandatory. They trying to become a mandatory.
For Javier Fortuna?
Yep, Javier Fortuna and Jojo Diaz. They fighting to become the mandatory for Devin Haney for the interim WBC title.
Oh yeah, I want to see that belt next.
Yeah, that's on the undercard.
I want to see that fight next. I was talking to this dude. You know, it's crazy. I was talking to this dude today. I was at 24. He said his favorite fighter, Devin Haney. I was like,
for real?
Yeah, I was asking him about boxing because he said he liked boxing, but he only knew a couple fighters, and one of them was Devin Haney. I was like,
what do he do?
You said what?
You said what do he do now? You said who is he?
He ain't know, but he was a young kid. He was
a youngster. He was a youngster.
Yeah, young. Okay. He was a young Mexican kid.
And he said he knew who Devin Haney was.
Yeah, he liked Devin Haney. I was like, okay. Devin Haney got a real, like, people know his name out there. I love to hear stuff like that, especially people that's really not hardcore boxing fans.
Yeah, and he's a young fighter too. Devin Haney's only 22 years old, and he already got a name. You feel me? He got a following.
Hey, I trying to realize how much popular 135 is, because he said he was talking about Ryan Garcia. He was talking about Teofimo Lopez. So them guys, like all them young guys at 35, they really got a fan base with casual fans. Like that's crazy. Not a lot of fighters got that. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole bunch of fighters I can name right now, and people wouldn't know who they is. Never heard them before.
Yeah, most definitely, man. You got so many fighters, man. 135 is loaded. You got Ryan Garcia, you know, Tevin Farmer coming up. Tevin
Hey,
Farmer, he got a name. You know, I wouldn't mind to see Devin Haney versus Tevin Farmer. I would love that fight right there.
I got Devin watching him up.
Yeah, Tevin Farmer, a veteran, he could box. So you think
Box.
Tevin Farmer will fight him? Ryan, you see
I
Gary
don't
Russell
know.
turned it down. I think
I don't,
Tevin Farmer would take it.
I don't think he'll take it. Like, I think he'll need like a tuna. A tuna. I don't think he'd just go in there and say, "I'll fight Devin Haney." I feel like Devin Haney will stop him for real though. I feel like Devin will stop him. He's too small. I don't think he'll
Yeah.
have success at 35 though.
He had 135. He beat Ivan Redcash at 135.
He ain't Devin Haney. He ain't Teofimo Lopez. I don't think he can beat Ryan Garcia. I'm just being honest.
They say Farmer a bum. He ain't a bum. Farmer, he was
stay at
just a
130.
champion. He was a champion. He lost to JoJo Diaz. What'd you say?
Oh, that was Danny. That's it.
Danny crazy, man. He crazy, but I gotta be real. Tevin Farmer could box, bro. Tevin Farmer is a veteran. Remember Tevin Farmer? He was supposed to fight Tank Davis. You know what I mean? Him and Tank was supposed to fight each other, but it never happened. So
Tank
why can't? What'd you say?
I was saying Tank didn't want that fight because he knew Tevin Farmer can box. So anybody that can box will give Tank problems. That's why
Tank ducked him.
I don't think he ducked him, but he wasn't eager to make he wasn't really eager to make that fight. Like Tank really wanted that fight would have been happened. If he really wanted that fight. Like he fought Leo Santa Cruz. Like if he really wanted to fight Tevin Farmer, Floyd Mayweather, Leonard Ellerbe, they would have went to the table, contacted Tevin Farmer team, and they would have made that fight happen. You could tell like he wasn't really eager to make that fight happen.
Danny said Stank ducked him. Come on. Hey, man, a lot of people were saying that because they was offering Tank Davis a lot of money on the zone to fight Tevin Farmer. You know what I mean? They didn't. I don't know what happened, but they was like Tevin Farmer get a belt first, and he got a belt.
Yeah, I like Tank, but I'm saying I just need to see him challenged, like for real. Like he needs to get challenged.
You said who need to get challenged?
Tank, like
you don't think that Barrios fight was a challenge?
It was, but it's guys like, in order for me to get Tank, like man, yeah, he can really hang with them guys. I want to see him fight Victor Postal next. How he do against Victor Postal, but that's the fight. That's really the fight I want to see. I want to see him versus Victor Postal next. But I know that Floyd Mayweather and Ellerbe, they ain't gonna make that fight happen. I already know. But if he want to get mom, yeah, Tank, he can hang out for fight Victor Postal next. Make that fight happen next. Then I'll be like, okay, Tank, he legit at 140. If he stay there.
Yeah.
You think he win that fight, H?
Tevin Farmer versus Devin Haney?
No, I'm talking about Victor Postal versus Tank.
That's a good fight right there. Victor Postal, he can box. He can box, bro. You know what I mean? He can give Tank Davis some problems, but you know, Tank do got the power. Tank got some power, man. So Tank could try to go in there and try to knock him out. But Victor Postal, he can outbox Tank though. It's possible. It's possible that he can outbox him.
He ain't no wash fighter. He still got a lot left in the tank. And he just as tall as Barrios, but he way better. He punch harder. He's a better boxer. He's way ahead of Barrios, if we're being honest.
For sure. Yeah. Hey, he had a good fight with Jose Ramirez not too long ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, Victor Postal in his last fight, he was outboxing Jose Ramirez, man.
Yeah, he was. Like, that was a close fight. And a lot of people did have Postal winning that fight. It's a shame we didn't get to see the rematch. Hopefully we see the rematch with that or Postal. Like, that's a money fight for Postal versus a Tank Davis if he can get a fight like that. For
sure. Hey, so You ready for that fight tomorrow, man?
Oh yeah.
Chris Colbert.
You know, it was crazy. I wasn't even gonna go, but I was like, let me see. I was trying to. I know Colbert. He ain't no big name. Lil B Hop ain't no big name like that. So I was like, let me see how much these tickets cost. I was like, okay. That's not bad. So I bought the mugs.
Yeah, that's
I'm
what's
gonna
up
go
right
for
there,
real.
man. You gonna be in there, and then he got the buzz around him right now. Everybody talking about him.
It's crazy why they got him fighting in Carson in California.
Where's that? The StubHub?
Nah, Dignity Park where the Chargers play at.
Oh, the Chargers Stadium, the football team.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like,
in Carson, California.
Yep, in Carson.
That's straight though, man. Shit, he can't complain, man. You go
Yeah,
over there, you go do your thing.
Yeah, I thought they want to make it in at the Barclays in Brooklyn or something, or at somewhere on the East Coast where his fan base is relevant at or big.
Oh yeah, it's going down. It's going down for sure.
You know who on the undercard?
Who they got?
I don't even know. I just know he fight. I bought it strictly off the fact that he was fighting. I ain't even see who's on the undercard.
They gonna have some good talent right there. You gotta. I mean, it's PBC. PBC. They always got some talent, man.
I want to see. I want to see some good fights. I don't want to see no BS undercard. Cause I did pay. I did. It wasn't a lot of money, but I did pay over $100 for them tickets though. So I definitely want to see some action. I want to see some. I hope they put some talent out like we ain't heard of before. Like, cause I know they did that with Dave Morale. I want to see some talent that I ain't never seen before in these undercards. That's up and coming. Or something.
Damn. For sure. So now I know you ready to turn up, man. You know.
Yeah, I ain't gonna. It's my first boxing event. I've been in the NFL, the NBA, college football, all that. You know what I'm saying? College basketball games and shit like that. But boxing, I ain't never been no box. You know what's crazy? I was supposed to go to the Andre Ward fight when he fought Sullivan Barrera like in 2012.
Yeah, I remember that was his first fight at light heavyweight.
Yeah, I think that was in Anaheim or I'll tell you one of them. My dad though, I was hella pissed. He had a friend that was working at the I forgot the name of that the arena in Ontario. I don't know if it's like the Honda Civic Center or something like that. But he was like, man, I asked him, I'm like, what's going on? He's like, oh man, he was lying. He didn't really have it. So he was hella pissed that shit happened. So now that I get to go to this fight, years later, I'm excited to go to a boxing fight in person.
Yeah, that's what's up right there, man. That's what's up. So I'm gonna tell you like this now. Chris Colbert, man, he on fire right now. Everybody talking about Lil B Hop, man. Since he roasted Deontay Wilder, oh man, everybody talking about him.
I seen the interview. I didn't even get to see the whole thing on the Boxing Voice because they had took it down before I watched the full interview. So I was like, every time he get interviewed, you know what I'm saying? He talk hella shit. That's what I like when fighters is confident in themselves and he willing to fight. I know for a fact that he not scared of no fighter. He willing to fight anybody. You know what I'm saying? When the time comes, he willing to fight anybody. Like he calling guys out. He not scared and he seek the truth. You know what I'm saying? He not scared to voice his opinion and he don't really care what other people got to say about it, whether they like it or not. We should respect that, whether you agree. He's voicing his opinion. He got a right to do so, just like everybody else. So you can't really get. Yeah, I mean, I feel like some of the stuff he did say, he did go a little bit too far, but
I don't think so.
But
I don't think so for real.
I don't. Yeah, but I don't think he should have called Wilder all that. You know what I'm saying?
Like, what did he say? Like he didn't. What did he say that was bad?
He called him a sucker, a chump.
He is acting like a sucker though. He's right.
Look, Ace, I know he be going in on Wilder. We gotta cut him some slack though. We gotta cut him.
I don't know. Slack. I can't cut him no slack. Wilder don't deserve it, man. Wilder bullshit, dog. I ain't gonna lie.
What have he beat Fury? If he
He
beat
ain't gonna fuck with Fury. He can't
I'm
fuck
saying
with.
though, if he beat Fury.
If he beat Fury, Wilder gonna be the biggest name in boxing, but he can't though. I don't think he can beat Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury, the better fighter, man. I'm telling you.
I don't
If
think he
Wilder
can beat
beats
Fury.
him,
He got a chance.
if Wilder beats Fury, man, he gonna be the biggest name in boxing. But he ain't got the skills to beat Tyson Fury, man.
Yeah. But like what I'm saying, as far as B Hop though, like I said, like people was getting mad because he was saying that he not really a fan of Earl Spence because he's flat footed. He always picked a skilled fighter. That's the part that I don't get. I don't see how you can get mad at somebody saying that when they speaking strictly facts. Like we know for a fact that Deontay Wilder and Earl Spence is not the most skilled fighters in the world. They're not the most technical fighters in the world. That's facts. You can't really get mad at that. You can't dispute facts. You know what I'm saying? You can't dispute something that's already proven, that's already written down in the record books or in history or whatever the case is. Like you can't really dispute that they're not the most skilled fighters in the world. So I don't see what's the problem with that. Him saying that. But I can't see why they got mad because he called Deontay Wilder a sucker, a chump. I don't know if he was defending. If it was because of Mark Brealey, I don't really know what it was. But you can't really get mad at his opinion on that situation with Wilder making excuses after the Tyson Fury fight, whether you like it or not. That's a fact, though.
Yeah, man. I mean, Wilder got power. I ain't gonna lie. Wilder, man, he's not focused, man. Wilder's been bullshitting, bro. You know what I mean? And Tyson Fury been getting better and better. And I gotta go with Tyson Fury for sure. Tyson Fury, I think, gonna stop him. I think Fury gonna knock him out this time. He gonna embarrass Wilder, man, for all that bullshit he been doing.
I ain't gonna lie, Ace. I can't wait till that card, man. That whole card is stacked.
Yeah, I want to watch Big Baby fight Jared Anderson.
Okay, a Jagba guy. What's the name? F.A. Jagba.
Oh yeah, that shit gonna be lit because it's all heavyweight, son.
And what's the other dude? That Croatian dude? He fighting on that card too, ain't he?
Croatian. Who's it? Robert Helenius versus Kalnaki. That one.
Nah, it's some dude named Herkovich or something.
Oh, Filip Herkovich fighting that night too.
I don't know. I'm asking you.
Oh, I don't think he's fighting that night. But
okay. I thought he was on there.
Yeah, his name is Filip Herkovich.
Okay.
Yeah, he fights on the zone. He signed with Eddie Hearn.
Oh, never
He's real
mind.
good.
Yeah, that's that dude that L Dog keep hyping up. So
he the truth though.
I ain't seen it. I gotta see more. I gotta see with my own eyes to believe it. That's a star. That's a card. I can't wait for that card. All knockouts on that card.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm telling you, little B Hop, Chris Colbert, man. This kid is special, man. He reminds me of Corey Spinks. I'm telling you, the next Corey Spinks, Chris Colbert. He got the box.
You said Corey Spinks?
Yeah.
St. Louis?
Yeah, St. Louis.
Oh, you think he got that? You think he on that level skill wise? Corey Spinks was probably. Corey Spinks was a good fighter though.
Chris Colbert, yeah. My boy Shadow Ghost.
Yeah.
That's his favorite fighter, Chris Colbert.
Yeah, I already know Shadow Ghost. Love Chris Colbert and Jerron Ennis.
Yeah, I like Chris Colbert, man. I just want him to stay focused. Stay focused because a lot of people hating on him right now. And I think it's just gonna make him perform at a high level. I think he's gonna dominate King Tug. King Tug, he got a lot of power. Chris Colbert got to respect the punching power of King Tug. King Tug, he got power, man. So Chris Colbert, he's never been in a ring with a puncher like King Tug. So I want Chris Colbert to be sharp in there. Keep his hands up. You got to respect King Tug, man.
I think he gonna make a statement tomorrow night. He better, he better make a statement. I spent that money, but I think he gonna get him up out of there like in 5 or 6. I think he that like hearing him talk, you could tell like even though he missed weight and whatever, he ended up making it anyway an hour later. But you can tell that he really confident in himself, and he really gonna knock this guy out. Like, he really
What's
gonna knock
good?
this guy out.
My boy Shadow, what's good?
Yo, what's good? Hey, yo, what's going on to you and to the panel, man? Salute to the panel. And my guy knows me, man. My guy was like, yo, yeah, I know Shadow likes Colbert and
Oh
Boots.
yeah, what's
Yeah,
good, Shadow Ghost?
yo, what's good, my dude? Yeah, y'all know, man. Yo, I always, I've been bigging up Colbert and Boots since y'all know me, man. I mean, look, man, Lil B Hot, bro. Like, first of all, you know, as far as the hate goes, man, that's his hate, man. He's always spoke to like how he feels. If you even heard about what he said about his own belt, it just shows you the type of person that he is. He they were talking about his WBA intern belt, right? That's the same type of belt that that Tank got, and the WB, it's like one of them baby belts, right? And he said, hey, what's up, Halim Boston? I think it is Halim Boston. Yeah. So they asked him about it, and he was like, nah, that ain't even a real belt. He's like, I don't even consider myself a champion, bro. He's like, I consider myself a regular fighter. He's like, that's not even a real belt. So like, that just goes to show you, like, you know what I mean? He's like, I know I'm not a big draw. They asked him about Tank, and you know, and when they asked him about Shakur Stevenson in the past, and he keeps it real. He's like, yo, he's like, hey man, look, the reason why he's like, I'm not a big draw right now. He's like, he's like, I'm not saying these dudes are like scared of me or anything, but he's like, there's a lot of reasons that they won't put them in the ring with me right now. It's just like, it's politics, you know, and he understands that there's matchmaking involved. But however, when you look at Tank right now and you go under that 130, you go to the 130-pound division, right? And you go over to the WBA right now. And I was just looking at it before, actually, because I wanted to look at it before this fight, because when Gamboa pulled out, and I wanted to look at because I know that Gamboa fights at 130. Like, Gamboa switches weights just like how Tank does, right? Like, because didn't Gamboa fight Devin? He fought Devin at 135, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. So he fluctuates in weight too. So in the WBA, you got Tank as the WBA super, and then you got I think it's Roger Gutierrez. He's the WBA world super, and then you have Chris Colbert as the WBA intern. But he said, well, if Tank moved up, and since he got that 140 belt, he's saying, so what's the deal with that? Like you know what I mean? So like, you either gonna come back down and you're gonna defend it, or just give it up. You know what I mean? But I think that matter of fact, I just saw right now, right? I think it was yesterday. No, it was this morning actually. No, matter of fact, it was a couple hours ago. So B Hop came in over the scales about about 0.6 pounds over the scale, right? But he came back a half an hour later and made weight, right? So of course, you know, the LDBC, because he gave an honest opinion about Wilder. What you think they did? Oh, of course, they start making these videos, right? And they making videos about like, oh, you know, oh, you're gonna get what you're gonna get now, and basically, I think I saw a video where they were like, so now, since you're gonna disregard and not believe everything that happened with Wilder, and you're gonna say, basically, like, so if you have a close fight, you can't make no excuses now. Well, motherfucker, we don't want no excuses. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck you mean? Like, if you get a close fight now you can't use that excuse. We don't want no excuses over here, bro. It is what it is, bro. If you lose, you lose, bro. You run your shit back.
Yeah, they some haters, man. They try to make a story. Oh, he missed weight, but he didn't miss weight.
He didn't miss weight. He came back a half an hour later, bro. He came back a half an hour later, made it. And look, and it is what it is. He shouldn't have missed weight. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and not like, look, bro. I don't just say I like somebody at no homo. I'm from the East, so I always got to put no homo in there. But look, I ain't gonna sit here and say I like a fighter or whatever, and then not criticize them in a healthy way, bro. I think healthy criticism goes a long way. I say this all the time. My friend, he's a Giants fanboy, bro. Like when the Giants do bad all the time, it's never the Giants' fault. It's always the refs. It's always the weather. It's always the stadium. You know what I mean? Like it's like, come on, bro. So it's not the Giants. You know what I mean? Like you need to put some accountability on the person. So he should have made weight the first time, but it is what it is. I think that this Tug is definitely a harder opponent than Gamboa. Gamboa's a more known name, but King Tug only lost to Gary Russell, bro. You know what I mean? So but I think no matter what now, like if you say anything against Wilder, bro, it's like that's it. It's like you're attacked. It's crazy. It's like you could say anything about anybody. You can give your opinion about anything, bros. But and the thing is, bro, like I like Wilder. Like I don't like I like Wilder inside the ring. I don't, you know, and I try not to judge like boxers, bro, and like what they do um outside the ring, because I really think that like as far as us as people, bro, like we all fuck up, man. We all have our fucking our faults and shit. Ain't none of us perfect. So I try not to judge people like that, but it's hard sometimes. Like I can see why some people feel the way they do about Teo sometimes. And I'm a Teo fan. You know what I mean? I'm a Teofimo fan. But I can see it. You know what I mean? Because, you know, sometimes his father be, you know, saying stuff but you know, but I try to look at things from both sides. Like he's young, and you look at the fact that that is his father. You already know his father's gonna ride for him, bro. His father ain't gonna say nothing negative about him. You know, and I think some people don't realize that. I think a lot of people just think like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. My pops, yo, rest in peace. But when my pops was alive, I was like I was the shit, bro. Ain't nobody was better than his son, bro. So, you know, but it is what it is, man. I just hope that Colbert puts on a good show and stops him, bro, because it's about time that he starts getting like a title shot and stop holding on to that baby belt, man.
Yeah, that belt, it does mean something for sure. All those belts, like that WBA intern belt,
Yeah.
then you got the WBA regular belt. It all does mean something. That's
Well,
why.
he doesn't think so. He just thinks it's a
For
regular.
real?
Yeah. No, he said it. He said it in the interview. They asked him about it. They said, "What do you know? Like, how do you feel about your intern belt?" He just says, "I don't think that's a real belt. I just look at myself as a regular fighter right now. I know I could do a lot better, and I know I'm not a draw right now." He's very smart, bro. He has his own store called Primetime Chicken in Garfield, New Jersey. He's very, very smart, bro. I think he's like as far as like a person, like intellectually, like he talks about uh the future as far as like him not getting hit, you know, so he doesn't have like punch drunk, being punch drunk. So, you know, a lot of people and that's why I don't ever like when people say, "Oh, he running or running." Like I think people get a misunderstanding of what ring generalship is and just boxing in general. You know, boxing is just using whatever you're good at, using whatever your talents is to the best of your ability, bro. If you powerful, then you use your power to your ability. If you fast, then you fast. If you counterpunch, you counterpunch. I know people that can only fight in the phone booth. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But he's more of like he tries not to get hit. But if you seen his last fight, he banged it out, bro. He knocked that dude down 5 times. He knocked him the fuck out, bro. You see his last fight, Age?
Yeah, he very aggressive, man.
Yeah.
He wants the knockout. You can tell that's his intentions. Like, you know, some fighters go in there, they'll outbox you, but it's like he really wants the knockout. Even though he's not the biggest puncher,
Yeah.
but he really wants it. He's pushing for it. He's trying to get it.
Yeah, he's not a big puncher. He's not a big puncher, but like if you catch him, he like you could tell he's one of them type people. Like if you catch him, like he gets like, oh, like you like you know, like you're gonna embarrass me on TV type shit, you know, like I'm gonna fuck you up now. And I think that's what happened with his last fight. And it wasn't even I don't think it was a crowd. I think that was during the pandemic.
Yeah,
it was.
It was. See, the thing is, I think he's a pure boxer. I look at him
he's
like
a pure boxer. Yeah, he's a pure
but he
boxer.
wants to mix it up though. Like I just want him to stick to boxing, but he wants to get in the pocket. He wants to go in there and stand in vain. But you know, at sometimes, you know, that's not going to be to his benefit. So you got to be careful, especially, you know, King Tug. He does have power, so you know he doesn't want to get caught with anything. You know, you got to be careful. You got to respect what King Tug does. You know, because Tug got some pop. I seen it in his last fight. He dropped the guy.
Yeah, you know, he does. He's powerful. He's definitely powerful. Yeah. And that's the same thing that he said about Tank. He said when they asked him about Tank and they asked him, he said, Tank ain't gonna. He even said it. He said Tank's not gonna fight Shakur. He said Tank's not gonna fight Devin. Tank's not gonna fight me. He's like Tank's not gonna fight people like me. He's like because we'll outbox him. He's like they're gonna keep. There's a formula that they have for Tank, and I believe it. And the thing is, I believe Tank is special, bro. Like I believe Tank is. All them guys are elite, man. That's how I look at it. You know how a lot of us have our favorites and we're all on the panels and a lot of us argue and we rep the guy that we may like or whatever. But I look at it like all these guys are elite, man, and any one of these guys can beat these guys any given Saturday night, man. Just that's how I look at it, bro.
Yeah, I got my boy Jason Brown. He's actually going to the fight tomorrow to go watch him, watch Chris Colbert. So shout out to JB. We got the boxing lounge. Get the smoke in the building. What's good?
What's good, Smoke?
Chilling. What's up? What's it? TGIF or happy early Saturday morning, as the case may be.
Hey, TGIF, remember that, Smoke? Thank God it's Friday.
That's what's up. That's what's up. I mean, it is still in Hawaii, right? Like part of the United States is still Friday, but for most of us it's Saturday, and most people around the world, I guess.
Hey, Smoke, what's that sound in the back? What is that?
Oh, here, let me turn that off. That's Chris Colbert highlights.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that. I don't want to get you.
Yeah. So you getting excited? You getting ready for the fight, pretty much.
Yeah, man. It's fight, but Saturday fight weekend.
Yeah, you was kind of speaking a little bit, negative about my guy, bro.
Because of the Wilder shit.
Nah. I was on the panel with him earlier. I heard what you were saying, bro.
About what?
About Colbert. Colbert, come on, bro. Come on. Now you're gonna act like
no. Okay, no, I'm not. I'm trying to discern what you're saying. So, Little B-Hop, I've liked since the amateurs. So, when did I start slick talking to him? In your mind?
But I'm telling you, Smoke. Either you let me tell you something. Either you are either you play games or you're very, very smart in the way that you approach people, bro. Because we were just on the panel at Black and Brown earlier, bro.
Yes.
And you remember when you came on and we were talking about the Wilder and Colbert, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You know what? Maybe you said it, but you just didn't mean it like that. I guess.
I'm not quite sure what you said. What you think I said that meant that I was talking shit about Chris Colbert.
No, it wasn't necessarily like that. It was kind of like the way you were saying it. I'm joking with you anyway, bro. I don't really care.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying,
I don't really care if you do.
No, I'm trying to tell you, I like Chris Colbert, and I don't think that anything Chris Colbert said was out of line. So
no. You was
I'm puzzled as to what it is you're talking about.
You was like, so you're telling me that Wilder got in his feelings over something that fucking Chris Colbert said, over mighty Chris Colbert, like the way, kind of like demeaning. I think you were joking. I think, and then right after that, I was like, yeah, that's right. He is mighty. Don't you remember? And I was fucking around with you.
Oh, right. So the mighty part. No.
Yeah.
I got exactly what you're saying. So
yeah, I'm playing around. I was playing.
What I was alluding to was the fact that everybody has been saying that, huge stars, legends have been saying this. So I'm not quite sure if all of these people have been saying the same thing, why all of a sudden Chris Colbert would be the straw that broke his mental camel's back. It just didn't make sense to me. But what you're actually saying was about the PBC being behind the PBC PR machine. Your point, I actually agreed with. That makes more sense than what they were trying to sell me. I did,
and that's what I honestly believe, Smoke. I honestly believe it wasn't personally Wilder. And this is just my opinion. If you really look at the interview, I think there's just a combination of things. Even back when when the pandemic started and it first went, when we first all started using this whole StreamYard Zoom shit, right? And I'm not sure if we were using it before then. Like I said, I just started YouTube this year with my channel, but it was right after when Errol Spence came off that accident and he went to fight Danny Garcia. And if obviously y'all know from looking at this recent interview, Chris Colbert is very good friends with Danny Garcia. So Danny was going to fight Errol. And the night before the fight, they went on a Zoom. It was a Zoom. I think it was like a PBZ or Zoom, and I'm not sure if it was Fight Hype, but there was a lot of other channels underneath in the comment section, and it was Jermel, and it was Chris Colbert was in there. The only reason why Chris Colbert was in there was because he was fighting the week after, so they were like going to give him a little bit of promotion, talking about his fight coming up, right? And so he was in there, and then Jermel was obviously there because that's Spence. You know, they train together, and then so Jermel started saying something, and then I think he said something, and since Danny Garcia is Colbert's boy or whatever, somehow they got into an argument, and they started, you know, Colbert said "fuck you" to Jermel, and they started going back and forth, and they started arguing, and then Jermel left, and he came back. He came back on the stream, and then he tried to apologize to Colbert, and Colbert was like, "Nah, man, fuck you." And then that got Jermel heated, and then they started really arguing, and then that stream got taken down. It was just crazy. It got taken down. The only you could still find it on, the only one that has it is Ellie Setback. You can still find it on Ellie Setback. And then you see this recent interview where he's saying what he's saying about Wilder. And then he also, I was just saying about his belt, the WBA belt. And then you just realize that just last week, Tank fought. And you saw what they were doing. At the 140 division, they're trying to make it seem like Josh Taylor is not a huge big deal at 140. You know what I mean? He's undisputed. And they're saying, you know, Leonard Ellaby saying, oh, he's not bringing nothing to the table. And they're trying to make it seem like the belt that Tank got, which I agree with H. I think if it's a belt, it makes a big deal. You know what I mean? But Chris was trying to say, like, even the belt that he has is a baby belt. It doesn't mean nothing. So when you take all that together, and you see the honest that, you know, he gave, he criticized Wilder, and then he went off and criticized Errol because he had a little issue with Errol with Danny before, and then he said Pacquiao was going to beat him. You know what I mean? So you take all that together. So you take Errol. He basically criticized Errol. He criticized Wilder, and then he even criticized the WBA belt, and they just freaking promoted freaking Tank shit as like a 3-time champion. So you take all that together, and I could see PBC like, nah, let's. You know what I mean? Like, let's take that down. Let's take that down because this dude's a little bit too raw with what he's saying, and all he's saying is his fucking opinion. That's what I don't like. That's what I don't like. All he gave is his fucking opinion.
Yeah, so I think there have been other people, especially on like YouTube, that have complained about that kind of thing coming from the PBC's media relations team. So like that doesn't shock me or anything. Like I don't, that sounds like pretty much par for the course. I will point out that that Chris Colbert has like an interim belt. Like it's not like their belts are similar. Like they both aren't they're both intra belts, right?
Yeah, it's not recognized really. Like, you know what I mean?
But they do have different things that position them within the WBA. So I'm not mad at it. Like if you recognize it or if you don't recognize it, whatever. But yeah, if somebody else at the PBC got their fucking panties in a bunch, like I wouldn't. Like I said, what that sounds way more reasonable and plausible than Wilder. For some reason, he could swallow it when like Floyd Mayweather was saying it, or I don't know, Peter Quinlan or whoever the fuck. Like who was it? Antonio Tarver. Like you name the guy. Like who was saying that shit. Like,
well, I believe that too. I believe more of it's a combination of things than just what he said about Wilder. Like I know, like he mainly said Wilder is a sucker and all this other shit. But if you read in between the lines, there was a lot of other shit he said. You know what I mean? Yeah. And so that's just what I believe. I could be wrong, but
yeah, no, I'm just saying that like the idea that Wilder is not like what like soaking up and basking in the detractors and using that as fuel, like I just don't understand that. Like why would he prick Chris Colbert? Like of all of the things, like why would that be the thing? Like whatever. But if people feel like that's what's happening, they can feel that way. I'm not trying to dissuade them. That just isn't convincing to me. What you're saying is way more fucking reasonable. Like I don't even have to think very hard about that. I'm like, yeah, that sounds like that's par for the course from people who actually really have a vested interest in being on the good side of the PBC. And that's it. Right.
And another reason why is just recently Jermel. Jermell was just on camera saying, "Hey, I don't like the excuses. Race doesn't matter." Like you saw what Jermell said, you know what I mean? So it's like that's why I'm like, I'm not saying I don't know what happened, but I'm just saying when I look at it as like I could see somebody from PBC like how you said, you know what I mean, like a PR move. Like, okay, he's talking bad a little bit about the belt, even the belt that he has, and we just had Tank fight. And we just promoted that. And we know Josh Taylor is undisputed at 140, but we're trying to promote Tank over here. And then, he did say something about Wilder, and he just said he thinks Pacquiao is going to beat Spence. I could just see all that, and they're like, let's just. But then even that is still wrong, though. Smoke, that's still
Right,
wrong.
no,
Don't you think?
it's a different thing. It's a universal discourse online.
Yeah.
All that stuff is fine, but to the corporate overlords, like to like Fox and to like Disney and all that shit, they don't want that spilling over into that thing. Like they're like, okay, and I can imagine, and I'm not saying that I would make the same decision, but I can see somebody at PBC who makes these kinds of decisions going, yeah, you know what, we need to suck on the corporate tit. And this is not going to pass the fucking morals thing. This is shit that you need to keep online, and we need to keep this image a little bit different than what's going on. And not only that, I don't know that they've invested into Chris Colbert the same way that they're invested into the other people that Chris Colbert feels like he should talk about. It's not like he's talking about like Sergey Lipinets or like Mikey Garcia. Like he's chosen specific people to go on camera and talk about that he is not ever going to fight.
Yeah, he's definitely not being promoted too. And if you look at it like this, I mean, you could just look at the PBC and you can see who's being promoted the way that they should and who's being promoted not. Like I've literally, and I don't know about you, H, but I'm pretty sure you've probably seen it too. I've literally bumped into a couple of people this week, and I've seen people in the comments from other channels who literally did not even know of Chris Colbert until this week, bro. And that's just crazy to me. But I mean, I know we're all boxing fans or whatever, but he's been in that number 3 spot as far as like the WBA 130 for a while. But that just goes to show you he's not being promoted the way, you see what I'm saying? So that's another reason why Smoke, I'm like, I could see why they chose that right there. You know what I mean? Because it's not really a big gamble. You know what I mean? It's like,
but it's also the PR game. It's not like Chris Colbert doesn't know the game that he's playing. He's not talking about the people who are in his own division that he's probably going to fight or his own career trajectory. He's literally talking about some other shit entirely, right? So I mean that part of it, I get I get what's going on. Maybe the PBC, like I said, I can imagine some some college grad who feels like they're going to upset the corporate apple cart and they don't want to fucking deal with the headache. They're not invested in Chris Colbert enough to deal with that kind of headache. I think what he's saying and what he's doing plays very well in certain domains. Like I think for the internet, it's fucking great. But like, how far can you get with that kind of thing? I don't know. Like whatever.
Well, that's why I think this weekend is a perfect opportunity for him. If he has a great fight because of everything that happened, I think he's going to have a little bit of extra eyes on him because of this little thing that happened. I think it could work out great for him. And if he makes a statement, then, and to me, this is a better guy. This is a better guy as far as like maybe not name on paper. Maybe not. Gamboa was more known as far as like maybe as accomplishments and maybe all over, but he's a I hate to say it, but he's a worn down fighter. He's injury prone. He's still dealing with injuries, and that's why he had to back out. Whereas Tug is like H said, he's powerful. He's only got one loss to Gary Russell Jr. Gary Russell Jr. is a beast. Only lost to Loma. And I think this is a good caliber of fighter. If he goes in there and he washes this dude, I think it's a good statement.
Well, like I said, I've been watching this dude and waiting for this dude for a long time. So, but he's still a young dude, so I'm not like in any kind of hurry. It's just like, whenever he comes into his thing and however he comes into it, it's cool. I'm watching. I like the guy. Like, and like whatever I said that made it seem like I didn't like him, or that I
Yeah,
felt
I was playing with you. I only said that because Colbert and Boots are the guys that I basically like my favorite fighter. Like I got like him them it go Colbert, Boots, and Teofimo Lopez is like my third. But even when I say favorite though, I like when I say that I don't even like. It's not like I don't use my logic. Like if Chris Colbert loses, like I'm gonna tell you right now, if he loses this Saturday, I'm not gonna have any excuses, bro. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say, oh well, this happened, this happened. I'm gonna just say, yo, he's got to get better, man. He's got to get back in the gym. He's got to, I'm just that type of fan. To me, like honest criticism is the best. Like making excuses for somebody is just, to me, it doesn't help. Like I'm that type of friend, bro. I've never been a yes man. Even to all my friends, like if I see my friends doing something fucked up, I'm gonna say, yo, you fucking up right now. I ain't gonna sit here and just be like, yeah, you good. Yeah, you good. Oh, now you about to walk up a cliff. You're good. You're good. I know. I ain't gonna say that, bro. I'm gonna say, bro, there's a fucking cliff right there. That's just how I am, and I just feel like good criticism is good. If he loses, then, he lost. He probably didn't come in. He didn't come in as good as he should have came in. And it's going to look even worse because he said Wilder don't know how to take an L, this and that. So he better learn how to take an L if he loses. It is what it is.
Well, like I never, like the way that I behave is the way I behave. I don't necessarily need to project that onto everybody else. But like for me, man, like for real, like the people that I'm close to,
yeah,
I feel like you would like to know my opinion about the way you're handling your life, and I'll give it to you. But I'm not just going to assume that you give a shit about what I think about the way you're behaving as a grown-ass fucking man. Like these are the kind of things, like these little judgments and the way that people like are proclaiming how people should think and act and feel. It's just like, it's beyond me, for real. Like,
what do you mean exactly?
Fucking man, I literally don't care whether or not they're good sports in defeat or proper sports in victory. Like that shit is like cool. I mean, it's like it's either heartwarming or it's like it's not even disappointing. It's like academic. It's just something that I remember, like the fucking date of a fight. Like I don't care about this. Like I have no attachments to how a person either like how they behave in victory or defeat. I totally don't care.
Oh, you're talking about the fighter themselves, how they act?
Yes, like all of these.
Yeah. I mean, look, they're grown. They're grown.
Making excuses.
Oh yeah, I agree. Oh, look, I agree totally. Look, you're a grown man. However you act is how you. I'm talking about how I am as a person. How I am. I'm saying how I, like, for instance, like, I'm a content creator. I have videos, so you know what I mean. Like I'm not gonna make excuses. You know what I mean. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
I'm not talking about the fighter.
That's cool. Like if I make excuses, then I'll say, hey, and I realize I made an excuse and it was like some flimsy shit, and I'll be like, hey, you know what? I didn't have a leg to stand on, and I wasn't looking at it properly or some other shit. Like, whatever.
No, I agree with what you're saying. They grown men. They grown men.
It sounds like an excuse. I'm just saying that at the end of this fucking day, like I literally, like the guys, like I think it is maybe it's a process that people go through where they're looking for heroes and they like live extra, like vicariously through these like sports figures or extemporaneously, like whatever the fuck it is. Like I don't have this like hero and villain thing that most of the media like pumps in order to like get you interested in the fight. Like literally, I like boxing. Like some of these guys, some of the stuff that they do, I think is kind of interesting or entertaining or whatever the fuck. But I also know I don't know these people. Like these are fucking strangers. Like this is just what they're doing in order to like make up money and drum up interest in their brand and shit like that. Right?
Yeah,
so
yeah. Well,
kind of like
hold on.
Universal discourse.
I agree with you.
I appreciate.
Hold on.
I just want to land this plane real fast.
Yeah.
I appreciate the universe of discourse that I'm actually experiencing these people in. So I don't care really. Like Manny Pacquiao has never taken a loss fucking well. Like George Foreman was one of the worst goddamn losers in fucking forever. I mean, who did? But at the end of the day, like I don't have to live their life. Like I don't need to get. Like I still like George Foreman. I like his fights. Like I don't sit there obsessing over how well he took a victory or how gracious he was in fucking victory. Like I don't. Whatever.
Well, look, that's what I'm about to say. Like, I really don't care either. I care about what happens in the ring. Like, I don't. This whole politics about Wilder and Fury, this whole this whole whether it be white, black, whatever, or this, or I don't care about any of that. I really don't. I just care about seeing an exciting fight. None of that really matters to me. I mean, it's good for promotion, it's good or whatever. To me, there's going to be a winner and there's going to be a loser. I don't fall too much into what's going on, because I first of all, there's a lot of shit that goes on behind the scenes, man, that we don't see just as people and as boxing fans. I think a lot of people are too invested emotionally to fighters. And this is my opinion. I just think a lot of people are emotionally invested in fighters, and it could be either they're just regularly emotionally, or they could be there's a financial incentive, whether it's what do you call that, a sponsor, whether they're sponsored, or whether their channel, if they're a big channel, then like for instance, what happened with the Boxing Voice. I don't know what really happened, but he felt like he needed to take it down, because if he didn't take it down, it would affect the direction of interviewing PBC fighters. You know what I mean? So like, I'm not invested like that. I'm a small ass channel. I don't even put my Cash App half the time up on my fucking channel. You know what I mean? I do this as a hobby because I love boxing. So to me, I could really care less, as far as I'm not emotionally invested. Like, yeah, Chris Colbert is like, Chris Colbert and Boots and Teofimo, they're my favorite fighters. But if they lose, it's like, I'm not gonna lose an hour of sleep or anything like that. I'll just make a video about it and that's it. So in that aspect, I agree with you. You know what I mean? But there are other people online though that we don't. Some people are emotionally invested for different reasons, and I can understand a little bit with the bigger channels because they're making money. There are a lot of people online that get that this is their job. This is literally their job. So it's kind of stressful, and you could see it on them. You could literally see it. And that's one of the things where I'm kind of happy, where I don't have to rely on this as like for me to live, and I'm very fortunate, and anybody who does this for a living, man, I wish them well, man. I don't wish any ill will on anybody, because I actually had a friend who's a vlogger. He does what do you call that? I want to smoke. The people that cover like the drill scene or something. What do they call, like vloggers or something? Like I forgot. I don't know what the fuck you call them. But the people that cover like
drill scene.
Yeah, they cover like the drill scene and rappers and all that other shit. They cover they cover the shit that goes on in the streets and shit. You know what I mean? They talk about hip hop artists and like sort of like a gossip type shit. It's different, like But anyway, he had a pretty large channel, and he had he was making good money or whatever, and his shit just got shut down for whatever reason. I don't know what he did wrong, or I don't know if he talked about somebody wrong, but YouTube shut his shit down and it fucking destroyed him. You know what I mean? I don't want to ever be in that kind of position.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, that's kind of, yeah. I mean, good luck to you. Good luck to you. Like the IP game and like trying to turn your labor into money, and sustainable dollars. Like that's just it's a tough thing to do.
It's tough, yeah.
So, but I mean, peace to all those people who do it. I've seen a bunch of guys, and I appreciate the work that they put in order to bring me some behind the scenes work. But like you said, I've seen it when when the press pass gets taken away, or they stop getting those like premiere interviews. What happens to their channel and all that stuff? Like that's cool. Like. It's not my hustle; it's their hustle. I try to like support the best way that I know how. But as you point out, like and then like I was saying, to reiterate what I was saying, like the tent is big enough for everyone to interact with the sport where they're at. If you're at the point in your life where you're still looking for heroes and villains as a way to escape for your entertainment, and boxing provides that for you, then and you want to have like your guys like level charges and then provide proof, and the Wilder doesn't do that, and if not, he's a villain. Knock yourself the fuck out, dude. I'm not saying it's unreasonable or you're tripping or something like that. That's just not my fucking cup of tea. I don't give a damn, because he's neither my hero or a villain. Like I just understand that that's what they're selling you in order to get you interested in the fight when you're at a certain point. but I'm into it for the fights. I've been doing this for been just watching boxing too long. Like, what I'm interested in is not that. It's not the hero villain fucking narrative thing that they have going on.
Yeah. And like H, like yo H, are you still on?
I'm right here.
Yeah, like H, for instance. I understand what goes on with H, bro, as far as like you know, look, for instance, H has a good relationship with the Haneys, bro. He has a very, very good relationship with the Haneys. And I understand that as far as like I may not have experienced that like that. Like I don't have any relationship with Chris Colbert, but he has a personal relationship with them. And I understand what goes on when he hears or sees other channels say things. And so, he's like, bro, fuck that. I'm gonna represent for my guy. And he'll, and I understand that. That's why I'm not like that's why I always say, like, I look at shit from both sides. Like, to me, I could be cool with people and just know that people have their opinion. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I got a lot of friends, bro, that and I never get into politics, but I have a lot of friends that think the opposite of me, and that's fine. I don't really I try not to argue with them because they are free to feel the way that they want to feel. So, like, for instance, like I like Teofimo but like H is my guy. I've never gotten into it with H. I don't think we've ever argued one time. I understand that's his guy. That it is what it is. We all have our own opinions, bro. It's cool, bro. That's what makes it interesting. If we all got on here and said, yeah, that's right, and we all agree, that shit would be a boring ass conversation, bro.
It's like this with me. We need people like Shadow Ghost. We need fighters like Teofimo Lopez, right? You know what I mean? Because it takes two, man. It takes two to make a fight. And I want to see these fights. I want to see Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez. I want to see the best fights in boxing. And it's entertainment at the end of the day. You got two young stars, undefeated in their primes. This is a great fight. The puncher, Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney, the boxer. It's a great fight.
Yeah, and look, man, like I understand, like for instance, you see Punch has a good relationship with the Lopez family. So I understand his point of view when he sees shit, so it's like, bro, and it is what it is because you guys have your own channels, you guys are content creators, you guys do interviews with them, and so it is what it is, man. And to me, it like you said, bro, it's interesting, and you need the yin for the yang, bro. You need the positive for the negative. Because if we all just got on here, and just all like the same guy, whatever, it would be boring as shit. The only thing I don't like is when shit starts getting personal. When shit starts getting, when people start saying personal. Yeah, when it starts getting like that, because at the end of the day, 99.9% of the time, you'll see boxers fuck each other up from the beginning to the end of the belt. And what do they do after the fight? They shake hands and hug each other, bro. They fucking got respect for each other. So it's like, I don't understand why content creators or just people and fans can't have respect for each other. You got the fighters that got respect for each other, but the fans don't. You see, that's the shit. And I'm not saying all the time, because there are some fighters that really can't stand each other, bro. They'll never shake hands with the other guy. But it is what it is. And and not everybody's gonna be like that, bro. You got there are certain channels out there, bro, that if you don't have that opinion that what they have, you ain't coming. Or if you do come on that channel, you're gonna get lit up, or they're gonna try to online jump you. Motherfuckers is gonna come online and start. You know what I mean? That's the shit that's like, it's crazy, man.
Yeah, at this point, I'm just focused on boxing. With so many great fighters that I gotta learn about. So many fights that need to happen, and it's so many fighters of the past that I'm learning about. I'm learning about the sport every day. And it's
oh my bad. I was gonna say before I forgot. Did you see the fight recently, bro, between that guy Apochi and the guy Bulletproof? My god, you saw that? Oh my goodness, bro.
Yeah, the cruiserweights.
Yeah.
Man.
Bro, I thought, bro, I don't know how them two dudes was standing. That shit, bro. That dude looked like he was out on Apochi. Yo, first of all, Apochi, both of them are monsters. First of all, both of these dudes are monsters. I've seen Apochi knock people the fuck out, bro. This guy was out on his feet, bro. Out on his feet when he got hit at the bell. And these guys were hitting each other like it looked like they had bricks in their gloves, bro.
Right, I'm saying he didn't fall at all.
No, he didn't. He didn't smoke.
He got the 8 count, right? The bell.
Yeah,
he got the 8 count, but he never went down. And
he never went down.
But you know, like I see stuff like that scares me though. That's how people end up dead.
Yes. Yeah. He could have ended. Yeah, you're right. It's shit like that where you could, bro, and y'all both know what I'm talking about because y'all both watched the fight, so you know what I'm talking about. Those type of fights, those type of what is it? Those type of fights. Yeah, what was I gonna say? The Castillo versus Corrales, like fights like that.
Mm-hmm.
Gotti versus Ward. Those fights, bro, you could those are. It's hard to recover from that, bro. You could die, bro. That shit is crazy, bro. That I'm surprised both of them dudes were standing. Even that guy, what was his name? The Bullet. I don't know his name. I just know his nickname, Bulletproof. He got rocked with like 10 seconds left. He was
Glanson. His name was Glanson.
Glanson. Yeah, he got rocked with like 10 seconds left, bro. These dudes were throwing bolos, bro.
Yeah,
fucking bolos.
And what about the main event of the evening, man? You know, David Morrell Jr. That kid is special from Cuba. That kid is
he's
good.
special, bro. He's good, bro. And let me tell you something. We were saying on the other channel, and you know, another guy I like that's coming up is Berlanga, but I think Berlanga, he better stay away from him, bro. I'm just being honest.
You talking about Brandon Glanton? That's the
yeah.
His name is
yeah.
Brandon Glanton. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Player. Yeah.
Football player.
Yeah, he was a football player.
Yeah. Oh, my man was throwing bolos, bro. That shit was crazy, bro.
Bro, like the way Apochi's neck snapped back when he fell against the rope.
Yes.
Oh my God! Like
I thought he was going to the hospital, bro.
Oh man, his eyes closed, bro, and he snapped back. That shit was so crazy how he recovered so fast in between the rounds.
Yo, and you know what's crazy, bro? Did you see when his head snapped back? He started talking. He started.
Yeah, he said something.
He said something,
bro.
He knocked him into a conversation.
Not like kind of how remember that Zab Judah versus
Yeah.
When Zab got up and said something, hit the ground again. That shit was.
Yeah, bro. And look, that's what I'm saying. Those are the type of dangerous ass fights because both of them guys are cruiserweights. Both of them guys hit hard, and Apochi too. You look at his fights. He's hard hitting. But you know what? I caught the Glanson after. There's an interview with Glanson, by the way. After that fight, he goes back to the backstage, right? Mm-hmm. And they're interviewing him. And you know what he said? It threw me off. It threw me off. It was surprising, not like really surprising. Like it was just surprising what he said. He said the reason why he won, it wasn't really because of boxing. It wasn't really because of power. Because he said he thought they were both equal as far as like power and everything, and they kind of were. You know what I mean? He said balance. And I understand what he's saying because Apochi, you see how he throws shots? He's like really off balance a little bit. Like he throws these punches, but they're kind of like, it's like he's really never balanced. And Glanson is like, my coach always tells me, bro, balance wins fights. And that's why one of my favorite fighters of all time, Tito Trinidad, and I remember H would tell me about Hopkins because I know he likes Hopkins. And I had to eat that fight. But Tito, one of the reasons why Tito was so powerful was because of the balance he used to get on his left hooks, bro. It was just good balance, bro. You don't have to be huge with all these muscles. As long as you got that good balance and you throw the punch at the right time, that's where Tito got his power from, was from his leverage. And that's what Glanton was saying.
Yo, Shadow, you know, Felix Trinidad really my favorite fighter. You know, he was my favorite fighter, but that night against Hopkins, like I didn't even know who Hopkins was at that time. You know, I think I seen him fight Keith Holmes one time, but I really didn't know who he was. And he came out of nowhere and beat Trinidad. And Trinidad, at that point, he was damn near invincible because he's running through weight classes. He beat Oscar De La Hoya. He knocked out Fernando Vargas. He stopped David Reed.
Fucked up William Joppy.
Pernell Whitaker,
Yuri Boy Compass.
Yuri Boy Compass.
Yeah, hey, you know what I always say to people? You know, I always say to people, and let me go to it right now because when I just name these names, this is crazy, right? I'm looking at his resume, and I always go here. Just listen to these names and Trinidad never ducked anybody, bro. Matter of fact, he still holds the record for the longest reigning welterweight champion. If you Google it. For the person that had who held a belt at welterweight for the longest time, it comes up as Tito Trinidad. But just listen to these names, bro. This dude fought Maurice Blocker. This dude fought Hector Camacho. This dude fought Oberkar. This dude fought Freddie Pendleton, Kevin Lushin, this Pernell Whitaker, Oscar De La Hoya, David Reed, Fernando Vargas, William Joppy, Bernard Hopkins, Ricardo Mayorga, Winky Wright, Roy Jones. This dude fought everybody, bro. This dude did it, yo. I mean, and that's what I loved about back then, because back then there was no social media. It was just like, yo, this guy's gonna fight this guy. And I remember the HBO cards. I used to love the HBO cards. Y'all remember the HBO cards? I love them shits.
Too.
Yeah,
Dark was great.
Hey,
shits was
and,
lit, bro.
and Trinidad never lost a fight at 47 or 54.
Nope, he didn't. Nope, he didn't. No, wait. When he fought Hopkins, it was at 160. Or was it
160.
It was 160. Yeah, so he
Yeah,
never
it was
lost.
undisputed. They fought an undisputed fight.
Right.
Yep.
So he never lost a fight at 147, bro, or 150. That shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
That shit is nuts, bro.
All them people he fought, the only arguable loss is De La Hoya. And me and
It's De La Hoya.
Earlier. Me and H was
Yeah.
talking about that earlier. H said that he still thinks Trinidad won that fight.
Yeah. Well, no,
Yeah.
you know what? When I look at it, bro, I kind of can call it a draw, because Oscar De La Hoya, he lost the second half of that fight. But you know which fight I think he doesn't get a lot of credit for? Pernell Whitaker. Trinidad, he shut Pernell Whitaker down. Even though Pernell Whitaker was on the end of his career, I think it was kind of like on the end of his career. He knocked him down. And he shut him down offensively.
Yeah, Whitaker has some moments because he's such a great fighter.
Yeah, he's such a great fighter. Yeah,
some good shots in there too. So Whitaker had his moments, but Trinidad pretty much he beat him down. Like I don't think anybody beat him like that.
And you know, one of my favorite fights is with Trinidad, believe it or not, besides Ricardo Mayorga, one of the most crazy, exciting fights I've ever seen Tito in was Yuri Boy Campos, bro.
Hey,
Yeah. So you know what I'm talking about, right? Oh my God, bro.
Wasn't Campos like 60-0 or 58-0 at the time?
Yes, Campos was 50-something and 0. He knocked Trinidad down in the third round. And Trinidad was known for going down in the second, third round. Like he had been down 6 times. At 147, he went down like 6 times, bro. He went down, bro. Yeah, bro. I agree. I don't know the era. Yeah, I mean the era before that, the Hagler and Hearns. Yeah, but that was a great era, bro. That was a great era. But yeah, Campos, bro. He went down. I think it was like the 3rd or 4th round. And when Trinidad knocked this dude out, listen, I'll give this dude credit. He never went out on his feet. It was like a poachy. He got knocked out. And he was standing up. He was standing up when he got knocked out. Remember when Corrales knocked out Castillo, the way he knocked him out when he hit him, and like when the ref stepped in, and as he was stepping in, he hit him and his head went back against the ropes. That's how he knocked out Campos. Tito was hit. Tito caught him with a straight right and an explosive left, and his neck snapped back, and he was knocked out, leaning up against the ropes, and the ref hugged him. The ref went and hugged him, and he was completely out. He was knocked the fuck out, bro, but he was standing up. It was just crazy, bro. It was just one of the most exciting fights I ever seen, bro. And that was when Tito had a mustache, bro. That shit is a throwback, bro.
Yeah. Hey,
that shit is a throwback, bro.
Tito beat 2 or 3 gold medalists too, because he beat Sweet Pea, De La Hoya.
And David Reed. Was it David Reed?
And that David Reed performance ain't give enough credit because he ruined David Reed. David Reed.
Yes.
David Reed was undefeated, a highly touted prospect, gold medalist.
Yes.
And ruined him.
And that was after the fight. Yep, I remember that because that was after the fight when Tito held up all 3 belts and he was like 3 gold medal. I beat 3 Olympic gold medal. You remember that, H? Yeah, you remember? He said 3 gold medal. I beat 3 Olympic gold medal.
Yeah, he was talking shit, man. That's why I love Trinidad, because he was a showman. He brought excitement. Tito Trinidad, man, he had heart, man, and his style. He's going for the knockouts all the time. He mixing it up. Trinidad might get dropped every now and then, but he get back up, keep fighting. You know what I mean? Even when he fought Hopkins, his dad had to stop the fight. You know what I mean?
There's no way. There's no way.
To the death.
Right, Trinidad will fight to the death, bro. Like it's almost like he's the type of fighter where it's almost bad for himself.
You gotta save that motherfucker from himself.
Right, you gotta save that motherfucker, bro, because he gonna die. He gonna die, bro. You gotta stop.
But Hopkins, man, that Hopkins fight. I think a lot of people underestimated Hopkins, and he was bigger than Trinidad. And man, Hopkins, man, beat him down, man.
Yeah,
but Trinidad showed hard. That fight was a war. That's an underrated fight. It was for undisputed. Trinidad was number 1 pound for pound at the time. You know what I mean? And Hopkins shocked the world in that fight. People thought Trinidad was gonna win, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
I did too.
me
And
too.
I can already tell you, and I think we all know what it was. He just had his power didn't carry with him to 160. That's basically what it is, because he was knocking everybody out at 147, 154. But you got to realize, man, look, from 147 to 160, how many pounds is that? What that's like?
13.
That's 13. Yeah, so that's right. So that's 13, and then you got to add in. So when you gain all that weight, you know, you're gonna lose maybe some speed. You probably might fight different, but there's no excuses. The fact that, you know, you lost, but I mean, I'm just saying at 147, I think it was perfect for him. But as you get older, yes, he did put on a clinic. As you get older, it's just harder to make weight. I think 154 was perfect for him. I think maybe one. I don't know if the yeah, it was 147 and then 154. But I still think at 147, because he holds the he holds the record for the longest welterweight champion. And you look at all the damn champions he fought, and I think he got his first belt. What was it? Off of Maurice Blocker?
Yeah, I think
No,
it was Maurice Blocker. That's
it was
correct.
Maurice Blocker. Maurice
He
Blocker.
was young too, like
Right here.
22 or something, 21
Yes,
or
right
something.
here. I got it right here. 1993 in California, he won the IBF title off of Maurice Blocker.
Knocked him out.
Yeah.
That's what he see. Trinidad was knocking people out, bro. When you're knocking people out like that, people are gonna want to see you. That's why people love Tank right now, because Tank be knocking people out, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, that's one thing you right about, H. That boy Tank. Hey, but like you said with Trinidad, like let's do this. How would you favor Trinidad against this crop of 154, 147? Who would you put Trinidad in with a 50-50 fight right now out of the current guys right now?
It gotta be somebody that can move. I think the only person that could give him some problems really would probably be Terrence Crawford, because Terrence Crawford can move. He can, like he can move around. But the other people, man, I think he's knocking everybody out. To be honest, I think he knocks everybody out.
And look, and a prime Oscar, bro. Prime Oscar was nasty too, bro.
Prime Oscar,
hell yeah, the
Prime
Golden Boy.
Oscar, Prime Oscar, and Prime Shane.
And Prime Shane, yes.
That era.
Prime Shane.
Them three guys, and even you could throw in an Ike Quarte. All them
Yep.
guys, them boys could fight.
Throw in Ike Quarte, throw in Fernando Vargas. Fernando was good too, but you know what? And you're right about Tito, bro. I say this all the time with people. People don't realize Tito ended careers, bro. He ended careers.
Yuri Boy Compass wasn't the same.
Yep, Yuri Boy wasn't the same. David Reed wasn't the same. Fernando Vargas wasn't the same.
Yes, he ruined cats. Like you were saying, bro. He
fucked people up for life, bro.
What happened to your boy? He won his first title with
Maurice Blocker. Yep.
He got ruined.
I never heard of him again. Oh man,
he got ruined, bro.
Oh yeah.
Trinidad was a beast, man. But that fight between Trinidad and Hopkins, that shit was a war.
And
Trinidad,
let me tell you,
he went to war with Hopkins though.
Yeah.
Trinidad had his moments. Like people forget, Trinidad he hit Hopkins with some left hooks, but Hopkins had a great chin, man.
He just had a great chin. And look, and let me tell you, right, I'll never forget it, because not only was he my favorite fighter, but I could just remember exactly where I was and what was going on in my life. The week before the fight was supposed to happen, but the September 11th happened, so the fight was postponed 1 week. And I was living in Paterson, New Jersey. So where I was living at the time, Paterson, New Jersey is a very, very diverse city. So you have your Dominican area, you have your Puerto Rican area, you have your Black Jamaican area. You even have your we call it South P, which is all Arabic. It's all Arabics. And so in Paterson, Tito used to come to the Puerto Rican Day Parade. In Paterson a lot. He used to always come because we have huge Puerto Rican Day parades. So I remember the weekend before the fight was around shit. I forgot. We were gonna pick up somebody at school or shit, and there was just a lot of shit. There was a lot of shit talking, and you know how people just rep their people and shit like that. It was nothing, and that's how it was different, bro. There was nothing racial about it. It was just like you repping your guy or whatever. You know what I mean? That's all it was. But it was all like in showmanship, you know, bro. I had to eat a lot of shit when I got to school that day, bro. At high school, bro, I had to eat a lot of shit, bro. They were like, "Yeah, what happened to your man? What happened to your man?" I was heated, bro. I was like, "Fuck that, man!" I was about to fight somebody, bro, because I couldn't take it, bro. Like, I was young and ignorant too, you know. But But yeah, man, I'll never forget where I was watching that fight, man. I just that shit was crazy, bro.
Man, bro, it took him going up to 160 to finally like really get beat up. You know what I'm saying? Like Trinidad was like he looked like he was just a wrecking ball. Like you know what I'm saying? Like nobody
Yeah.
could really stand in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, that's what made Bernard Hopkins a star, man. That's what made Bernard Hopkins a legend. That's what made him a superstar when he beat Trinidad, because
Yeah.
Trinidad was the man. Once he beat Trinidad, Bernard Hopkins became the man. He became
Yeah.
the man, and then he fought against Oscar De La Hoya, and that just took him to another level.
And he knocked him out with a body shot.
Yep.
And you know what? You got to give Trinidad credit because he didn't have to fight B-Hop, and so that was his third weight class, and he moved up and fought a B-Hop to be undisputed and gave B-Hop a chance to be a superstar.
Yeah.
And dudes like and I love, you know what I'm saying, like we talking about current fighters right now won't take them type of risks, man, with these guys and get these guys chances, like they doing Boo Boo, like they doing, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, man, you got to give a dude like Boo Boo a chance. You got to give a Bud Crawford a chance at 147, man.
That's the only thing I don't like about today, man, is there's a lot of things that happen today. Like I don't see a lot of that happening back then. You know who, like there was certain like very rare instances. I think it was like Riddick Bowe, Lennox Lewis. There was like a little thing with what was going on with that, guys. I think now I think, I'm not sure, but it made it seem like Bowe was kind of like ducking Lewis. I know Tyson didn't want to fight Bowe. Tyson didn't want to fight Bowe because they were friends. I know that. So that's why that fight didn't happen.
Yeah, they both from Brooklyn. Yep.
They both from Brooklyn. They both from Brooklyn, right? But I remember Bowe was it Bowe that threw his belt in the garbage? I think Bowe threw his belt in the garbage, and they tried to make it seem like he didn't want to fight Lennox, but I think there was a lot of other shit behind that. And who was that guy that kept hitting him in the balls, bro? Galata?
Yeah. Yep.
Andrew Galata. Yeah, I just just back then, bro, everybody was fighting everybody, bro.
You know what? And you know what's crazy, man? Like if you really look at it too, how you said like De La Hoya gave Shane a chance to be a star, bro.
Yep.
He fought Bernard Hopkins to a chance to, you know what I'm saying, even give him a bigger. He fought
Ike Corte.
He gave Trinidad the opportunity.
Yeah.
You know, Trinidad was already big, but that fight made Trinidad even bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Trinidad Fernando Vargas was the hot shot. You get what I'm saying? Like they put David Reed in there with Trinidad. Like, bro, like dudes was really fighting. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they gave these dudes chances, man. Like Bud Crawford deserves, and Boo Boo Andre and people like that deserve their shots. Like I be feeling H Money, bro. Like it's crazy. Like to say dudes ain't accomplished. Man, you know, if that was the case, then B-Hop would have never got his shot against Trinidad, like to get that opportunity.
Yeah, that's real.
Because he only had, like, you know what I'm saying, they was fighting for undisputed, but he only was a champ at one weight class. Trinidad
you're right, man.
Like, nah, man, I'm a big boy. I'm on the split. I'm gonna do this.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's real, man. Trinidad was a real champion. It just shows what type of fighter he was. He was fighting everybody, man. He gave everybody an opportunity.
He ducked no fucking smoke, bro. No smoke, bro.
Bro, your boy, like that one thing we could say about De La Hoya, he didn't either, bro.
No, yeah, he didn't duck either. Yeah, he didn't duck either. You know who was gonna be good? Do you know? After his knockout, though, he had that Paul Williams. Remember Paul?
Oh yeah,
Paul
accident.
Williams?
Yeah, the accident.
He was good. He was real good too, but he got beat though. Carlos Quintana from Puerto Rico beat him. You know, Carlos Quintana shocked the world.
And Sergio Martinez.
Martinez knocked him out. That was a vicious knockout, bro.
That rematch was crazy, bro. Like I didn't see that one punch knockout coming.
Yeah, he did, man. But Paul Williams, he was good. He was very good, man. He threw a lot of punches. That's what it was. He threw a lot of punches, always letting his hands go. Just, throwing a lot of punches nonstop. But Floyd never ducked him, man. Some people try to say, "Oh, Floyd ducked him." I thought Floyd would have beat him. He was good though.
Oh, I think Floyd would have beat him too. I still think Floyd should have fought him, but Floyd, I think there was just a lot of Floyd was going through a lot of shit with I think it was with Top Rank at the time. He had to get his shit. He was trying to get out of Top Rank.
Mm-hmm.
And who was he with? Jay Prince, I think. Well, I think it was.
Yeah, he was with Jay Prince.
He was with Jay Prince or some shit like that.
Jay
I think
Prince
it was
his manager. But the thing was, Floyd, man, you can't complain with his career. You just look at it like, man.
Nah, pretty boy, yeah. You can't.
He fought everybody
pretty
too.
boy
He
was that
fought
dude.
Corrales. when he
Pretty
was
boy.
young. He could have ducked that fight. Fought Corrales, beat Corrales. He fought Zab. It didn't matter. Canelo,
Corrales too, bro.
Alvarez.
Corrales too. H Money.
He went.
Corrales was that.
Yeah,
Yeah, with
Canelo too.
Corrales.
Canelo was a young lion. He could have ducked Canelo too, and Canelo
Mm-hmm.
was calling him out. He took that fight. He fought De La Hoya. He fought Pacquiao, Miguel Cotto. And Cotto was a killer. I know it wasn't when
Cotto, yeah.
Cotto wasn't undefeated at the time, but Cotto still was good. Cotto. Cotto
I
was a
think
great
that
killer, man.
Margarito. I think that Young Billionaire was talking about how Tito, how we were talking about how like Tito, changed the way after losses. That Margarito shit changed Cotto, bro. That Margarito, he never fought the same after that loss, bro. He never fought the same after when he took that loss to Margarito. It fucked him up, bro.
Yeah, man. Remember, Cotto didn't have a tattoo, and then the first fight he came back, that motherfucker was sleeved out.
Yep.
After that Margarito fight, and remember, Cotto didn't have tattoos before that loss. That motherfucker came back with a shaved head and everything. That motherfucker with full body of tattoos. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. He was never really the same again, bro.
But
I
he
believe
did come back
Margarito
though.
cheated, bro.
And y'all think he cheated, Margarito?
Yeah, I really know. You know what? A lot of people say, that they don't think that he got suspended, bro. He got I really think he did, and in the rematch, he didn't fight the way, just the rematch
different.
was totally different, bro. It was totally different.
was.
I don't know,
It
bro. He
was a
just,
different fight.
you
You're
know,
right.
and look, you saw what happened with Shane. They caught him with the hand, and look, and even with Nassim Richardson. So with Nassim Richardson, before he passed away, rest in peace. And that's another thing I don't like, man. The certain dudes in the LDBC, they try to make it seem like Tito was cheating or whatever like that. Even Nassim Richardson himself said that before the Hopkins fight, Tito, his hand wrappings was just it wasn't legal for the New York City, and all it was just a couple of pieces of tape on the knuckle, but it's legal everywhere else. It's legal in Nevada, it's legal in California, it's legal everywhere else. And he said his father wrapped his hands, so it wasn't it was really no big deal. It's just the extra pieces of tape or whatever. I forgot what it's called, but there's a word for it, right? But he said Tito deserves to be in the Hall of Fame because it was just a wrong wrapping for New York City. He says, now Margarito, the shit he caught him with was illegal in the fucking planet Earth. He said it was the planet Earth.
I believe that shit. And you know what? When you was talking about giving Paul Williams credit, I believe Margarito cheated with him, and Paul Williams took that shit to him. No, Paul Williams fucked him up. Even though he got hit with that shit, man, because Paul Williams, if you notice at the end of the fight, his face was cut the fuck up all over, even though he was winning that fight. Like Margarito, as the fight went on, as the moisture got in them gloves, it looked like it was hardening. And Paul Williams wasn't taking them shots the same if you notice, like 10th, 11th, and 12th round, he was taking it to him, but his face started to really, middle rounds is when Cotto's face started to really change, bro, in that fight. Like just the bruising and like I never seen, and Cotto bruises easy against other fighters, but I never seen his face look like that, bro.
Yeah.
That shit that shit was like really, bro, I don't care nobody say, bro. I know dude cheated, man.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, man.
Bro, dude cheated, bro.
Hey, you see what Rob 87 is saying? He said Margarito cheated, so did Fury. Yeah, that's crazy. So he just ties it up to Fury.
Oh shit, bro. Wilder's face wasn't. I mean, bro, he wasn't getting cut all over his face. Motherfucker got his cut in his ear, scratch. Like, what the fuck?
Nigga's crazy,
that shit
man.
is hilarious, bro.
Hey, but one thing about Miguel Cotto, he came back and he kept winning championships, man. He came back, he beat Margarito in a rematch. Miguel Cotto, he knocked out Sergio Martinez too.
That's
you know what I mean? I thought that was a great win when he beat Martinez to become a middleweight champion. Cotto first ballot Hall of Famer, man. I think he's going to the Hall of Fame this year. Isn't he going to the Hall of Fame?
And look, I'm gonna be honest. Like somebody had put in the comments that era. Like I'm a boxing fan, so I never say boxing is dead. Like for instance, this year we're having a great year. You know what I mean? But if we look at the eras were a little bit different. But like for instance, like 5 years ago, maybe 5-6 years ago, I I didn't like Canelo, man. I really didn't. I saw what everybody was saying, but within the past couple of years, he's gained a lot of my respect, bro. He's gained a lot of my respect because you know, regardless of whether you think he's fighting certain fighters, you know, when you move up in weight and you're getting belts from champions, bro, you just it's not easy, bro. That shit is not easy, bro. You know,
Hell no.
it's not, you know, and as much as you may not like him, and I understand because there was years ago when a lot of guys were, you know, I know when he was really, really young and the way they were moving him, I was like, you know, I don't really see a lot special in this guy or whatever. But I know in the past couple of years, man, I've seen him like, I'm like, bro, he's setting a standard. And one of the reasons why I respect him, and I say I respect him, you know what I mean, is his peers. When your peers respect, like when you see people that do the same thing and they respect you, that's how you know. So like so like if you're watching basketball and you see a player and you see a lot of other players respect that guy, then you know he's doing something. You know, I see Shakur Stevenson says, you know, he loves Canelo's defense. Tank loves Canelo. Canelo likes Tank.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of fighters that look up to Canelo. Tank wore Canelo's gloves. To this fight. So I mean, you know, I think Canelo, you know, he fights. He's fighting often. He's trying to get undisputed. He says if he doesn't get Plant, he wants either Benavidez, Charlo, I don't like what he's doing with Boo Boo. I don't like that. I think it's wrong. I also did not agree with him saying that he won't fight any other Mexicans, but I think he's lying about that because then he just turned around and said he'll fight Benavidez. So I just think he just said that just to say it. But yeah, I don't agree with that. But if I was Boo Boo though, same thing with Charlo, same thing with him, I would kind of force it. And the way I would force it is this. I mean, if you really want that fight, move up to 168 and just get the belt first or challenge it first. That's what I would do. I know it may sound like, okay, yeah, well, it sounds a lot. It's harder, easier than said. But I mean, you're at 160 trying to get a fight with the guy at 168. Well, why don't you just move up first? And even if you have to fight a couple of guys or whatever, you know, put the pressure on him though. You know, you got to realize this guy is right now considered the cash cow. And I think talking your way into a fight is not going to work with him. He's too smart. I think action is going to do it, especially if you're not even in his weight class right now. And that's just my opinion. Although I do believe that he should have gave Boo Boo a shot already. He should have gave Charlo a shot already. But if you look at the current situation, they're at 160 and they should be fighting each other too. That's another thing. I don't understand that. I don't understand how Triple G has not fought Boo Boo or Charlo, and I don't understand how Charlo has not fought Boo Boo or Triple G. I'm confused. And I heard that have you guys heard that Boo Boo is supposed to be fighting Triple G?
Man, I heard that shit. I don't believe it though.
I don't believe it, bro. Thank you, bro. I do not believe it until I see the shit, bro. Until I see them motherfuckers at a press conference, I do not believe it, bro.
Shadow, bro. I think Triple G. I mean, I think Triple G fight Murata, bro. Like I've been seeing. I really believe that's gonna happen.
Yeah. And I feel a certain way about yeah. Like to be honest, like I'm not saying that he's not good because he is. I just think that I don't know, man. Like I feel like if you really were that confident, then you should really have no problem fighting Charlo. You really should have no problem fighting Boo Boo. I think it's a little bit different for Canelo because Canelo, if you look at Canelo, see, look, the thing is, I think Canelo answered a lot of questions with that Saunders, man, because I was really looking at it because the last person he fought that was like that on his feet was Lara. Oh, and Lara is another fighter that people don't talk about as much, bro.
Yeah, Lara's back at 160.
Yeah, Lara's back. Oh, look at that. Lara versus Charlo.
Yeah, that's a good fight. I think they used to be on the same stable because they both was trained by Ronnie Shields.
Yeah, they both
had the same trainer.
Oh, maybe that's
sparred
why.
each other for sure. They trained with each other, you know.
That's why that won't happen. Okay.
It's possible it might happen though because you know it's business.
They not with the same trainer no more, so.
Yeah, but I can understand. You know, listen, a lot of people say, I don't like the fact that they're friends and this and that, bro. I understand that, bro. You know, if you're friends with somebody or you have like a personal relationship, working relationship with somebody, I could understand why you wouldn't want to get in the ring and try to hurt that dude. You know, some people might say, hey, it's business. Some people look at that differently. Some people say, hey, money talks, man. I'll beat the shit out of you for some money. But some people live differently. Some people, their morals are structured differently. Some people are like, nah, man, that's my brother, bro. You ain't gonna pay me to fight him. Like, I don't think Errol Spence would ever fight Jermell. I don't think he would ever fight Jermell, even if they switch trainers. I think Jermell has even said it. He said, I'll never fight Jermell. He'd fuck around and fight his own brother before he fight Errol, I think. I just like, but I understand, like, when like Tyson said he wouldn't fight Bo. You know, they but still, you know, a lot, you know, fans, us as fans, we don't want to hear that shit. We don't want to hear that shit, you know.
Agreed, bro. It's crazy, man. It's just like, I don't know. I would love to see Laura and Charlo, though. You know, they had some good sparring back in the day.
Yeah.
And they both, I mean, Charlo's grown so much, you know, since the last time, you know, they got a chance to spar. So I would like to see that. But man, Charlo need to fight Boo Boo and stop bullshit, man. They both just need to go ahead and get that shit over with, man.
And I'm gonna tell you right now who needs to stop bullshitting, bro. I used to really like him, but it did not take long for him to really get me on my, like, man, what the fuck are you doing side? Fucking Caleb Plant, bro.
Oh,
Caleb Plant.
That
Yeah.
$10 million bullshit.
Yeah, well, it's not even that. It's not even that. Like, for, you know what I'm saying? Listen, young billionaire, he should have been signed already, bro. All this shit that did, bro. You should have been, bro. That Saunders fight was like signed like probably before the Yildirim fight. Like that shit. Like they were talking about it the night of the fight. Y'all remember when he was fighting Yildirim? They were like, he's fighting Saunders. They basically had the date.
Right.
All right. So now, if y'all remember, like I think it was like last year. Plant had this video where he was in a swim. And this is the shit about social media, right? You know, people try to take videos down and people try to erase it, but you don't realize there's people watching, hundreds and thousands, maybe millions of people. Somebody got screenshots. Some people got OBS. People got phones. People record that shit, bro. You can take it down, but once you upload anything to the internet, bro, that shit ain't yours no more, bro. So Caleb Plant was in a swimming pool. And I'm you know what? I'm gonna try to find it, bro. I should make a video on it. Caleb Plant was in a swimming pool in his backyard in Tennessee. I think he lives in Tennessee. I think it's Nashville, right? He's in his and he's on his live. And in the live, they're like, you know, they're all fucking with him. They're all like heckling him and shit about David Benavidez. They're all like, yo, David Benavidez is gonna whoop that ass. David Benavidez is gonna whoop that ass. And he's like, man, I'll beat that boy. So you know how he's talking, right? And then he's like, he didn't have a fight at that time, so he's like, hey man, I'm always in shape. Matter of fact, I just came today. I just came from the gym today. So he starts talking about how he's always in shape. He's always in shape. He's like, that's the difference between me and other fighters. I'm always in shape. Then about a week later, he says Canelo offered him a fight, but he didn't give me enough time. And then he's fighting Caleb Truax, and then he didn't look well. And then right after the fight, the first thing he mentions is his hands. And then now he wants 10 million, which listen, look, the 10 million, fine. Listen, I kind of understand a little bit because this is Canelo. If I was a fighter, I try to get as much as I can too. Because first of all, there's probably a good possibility you're going to lose this fucking fight. You're going to lose your belt, you know, so you might as well. And I'm not saying that he can't beat Canelo because I'm not saying Canelo ain't a fucking, you know, he's fucking human. But I'm just saying there's a possibility you're going to lose your belt. And this is, you know, and what does Canelo say? Payday. You want a payday. You know what I mean? Just get that payday, bro. And but what bothers me is like there's a huge hesitation right now. And that's not from Canelo. That's all from Caleb Plant.
That's a fact.
I don't think that fight's gonna happen, billionaire. I don't think it's gonna happen. What do you think, H? You think that fight's gonna happen? I hope it happens though. Who do you think wins that fight, by the way?
I think Caleb Plant gonna get stopped.
Yeah.
I think Canelo could stop him in the 10th or 11th round, man.
I had that too. I had him by the 9th.
Okay.
I think Caleb's gonna win the first. I got Caleb outboxing him the first 6 rounds. I got Caleb outboxing him the first 6 rounds. I think it's gonna Yeah, I think people are going to be surprised. Matter of fact, it's going to be another fight where after the fight, people are going to be like, "Oh, Canelo ain't that good." Canelo, it's going to be one of those things again. Canelo ain't that good. But what people don't realize is Canelo. I realized it, bro. If not even more, is after that Saunders fight, Canelo will give you 4 or 5 rounds, bro. Easily, he'll give it to you, bro. He'll give it to you. Karma Serene says, I think it's more PBC than playing. Could be. Could be. Yeah, could be. I just want to see the fight. I just want to see the fight, but she probably has a point. But hey, I still think Caleb Plant be bullshitting sometimes. But either way, I hope I see the fight. But Canelo will give you 4, 5 rounds, right? And what he's doing is he's setting you up, bro. It's sort of like how Mayweather downloads all that. Remember, Mayweather used to, well, Money May used to give away the first part of the fight. How many times have we seen Money May lose the first part of the fight? Judah. There's a lot of fights where he lost the first half of the fight. Maybe I think it was De La Hoya. Well, no, that's when he became.
Even it could be argued that he lost a few of those first rounds in the Madonna fight.
Yeah. And so that's what I'm saying with Plant. I think Plant's gonna outbox him the first 5 rounds, and I think Canelo is gonna be throwing a lot of body shots. And then he's gonna start bringing them upstairs, just like he did with Saunders. And one thing I noticed about Plant is he gasses out, bro. Plant don't have a really good gas tank, bro. You saw what happened with the guy he beat, Uzgatiki, whatever the hell his name is.
Jose Uzgatiki. And
yeah, that shit went 15 rounds. Yeah, if that shit went 15 rounds, bro, Caleb would have been in a little trouble.
He didn't look that good in the last few rounds against Truex.
Yeah, started slowing down. He blamed that on his hands.
Oh man. Yeah.
Hey, salute, Joe. Yeah, I think he just. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, man. I think. Look, I want to see. She says Plant had trouble with Truex and effed his hand. He's not giving Canelo any problems. Yeah. Hey, well, I think the end result we all can agree on is Canelo's gonna beat him. I think Boo Boo gives him problems. That's a fight I want to see. But then again, Boo Boo's got to move up to 168. But I just think Canelo is getting better and better and better each fight, man. He's just getting better, man. And that's what made me start, really, really respecting him. Because like I said, 5-6 years ago, I was not a huge Canelo fan. And that's just the type of person I am, just really. And I'm sure like a lot of boxing fans are like that. Not a lot. There's some boxing fans, bro. They hate a person so bad. They don't care what he's doing. They will not give him any props whatsoever. You know what I mean? I'm not like that. I might not like a person or for some odd reason, but if I see a person do it, I'm gonna give you respect. Like even H. I've seen H over time give Teofimo Lopez respect because he realizes, hey man, there is respect involved. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I just Canelo has grown on me a little bit. He's far from my favorite, but he's definitely a standard. He's definitely a standard.
Yeah, definitely, bro. And you got to give Teofimo Lopez credit, man. He beat Lomachenko. A lot of people had Lomachenko ranked number 1. And at 23 years old, in only 16 fights, he does that. Give the man his credit,
Yeah, and like I said earlier, when I was here earlier in the day, H, what a lot of people fail to see, a lot of people that say, oh, well, that first fight, he hurt his shoulder or this and that. Look, regardless of what it was, go back and look at the fight. The 3rd round, he had a welt on his body, bro, on his rib. And I remember Tim Bradley going, Loma's starting to have a lot of redness on his body from those body shots, bro. And like I said, I think that Loma, and I think it ended up being good, that loss, because if you remember, Loma was embarrassing people before he fought Teo, bro. He was always like, he whether even when he got knocked down by Linares, like a lot of his fights, like he basically beat these guys and he would be showboating, doing all these taunts. They even got these damn freaking videos Lomachenko's 5 top taunts or whatever the hell. Like he's basically showboating and making these guys look real easy. And I think that he did not take Teofimo, like I think he was like, I've seen a young guy like this before, a young guy talking shit before. Remember what he did to Nicholas Walters, made him quit. He made what's his name quit. Rick and Dow. You know, he's just embarrassed a lot of people. And I think that when he went into this fight, he didn't realize that that Lopez, they've been looking like T.O. Senior for like a long time. They've been, you know, aiming for him. And when you're aiming for him, you've got to been watching tape. You've got to been practicing for him because you knew you was gonna get him. So you've been watching his style. And I think he was just shocked, bro. By that third round, he had a welt on his stomach, and he was probably like, "Yo, what the fuck? This kid's powerful, bro. What the fuck did I get myself into?" You know. And I think that it lit a fire under him because he destroyed Nakatani. I heard what you were saying earlier, H, about Nakatani. You said that you didn't think that Nakatani was all that good to begin with. I can understand where you're coming from, but I'll tell you this. Nakatani surprised me with that, and I hate mentioning Verdejo, man. I really do. He's a disgrace to my people. You know, and anybody that treats any female. First of all, if you even hit a female, you're a piece of shit. And you're gonna do that to a female that supposedly had your baby. It's horrible. But anyway, the fact that you come back from that, bro. I mean, Verdejo almost knocked his damn head off, bro. And this dude came back, and he really surprised me with that. And I thought he was gonna give Lomachenko problems, and I didn't think Lomachenko had enough power to stop him. I thought that I figured, you know, if Verdejo couldn't knock him out, if Lopez couldn't knock him out, Lomachenko's definitely not going to knock him out. And he knocked him out. So that showed me that lit a fire up on his ass, whether y'all think that he lost his punch resistance, whether he was never that good to begin with. It doesn't really matter. All it knows is that Lomachenko went in there. He beat him better than anybody had beat him before. And it shocked me a little bit. Like I knew he was going to win. I just thought he was going to win by decision. I just thought he was going to make him look silly because the only thing I see that Nakatani has is exactly what H said. He's tall and he's powerful. He's got a pretty good jab. That's it. But I think if they had a rematch, Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko, I think that I still think Teofimo is going to win. Obviously, y'all know he's up there with one of my 3 favorite fighters, but I'm going to pick him, and I think it might just be a closer fight. I just think that this is one of those fights where, you know, in boxing, those guys always have your number. I think it's just one of those things. Did Lewis fight Evander Holyfield twice?
Yes, they fought twice. Remember, the first
Who won both of those fights?
The first fight was a draw,
but
man.
Lewis beat him. But Lewis beat him, though. He beat him. He beat him, right?
Deserved the victory. They robbed him.
Lewis beat him the second time, right?
Yeah, the second fight was closer.
Right.
Yeah, the second fight was closer, but he won.
All right, so it's like that. I was just about to say, H. It's just like that. So the first fight we saw, Holyfield and Lewis, that was a draw, but we all know who won that fight. Hey, I understand, Rob. Hey, if you feel that way, that's all good. That's how it's supposed to be. I still think Tio wins. Yeah, he did take him lightly, L-Dog. I know L-Dog reps Lomachenko. Hey, look, see, this is what I love about boxing. See, L-Dog likes Lomachenko, you know, and I respect that, bro. You know, I respect that, bro. You know, I think it's going to be a very close fight. I think it's going to be closer, and I think, like I said, I think he did take him lightly. But me, I just think he's going to win. But I think it's like with Evander and Lewis, you know, just I think some people, I just think Teofimo has prepared for Lomachenko for a long time. That's just what I think, and I think that but if anybody has the skills to adjust, is Lomachenko. Technically, if we're talking technically, that's why I think he gives Tank problems. You don't think he gives Tank problems, Lomachenko? He said, "I'm Team Loma." Oh, Dog says, "I'm Team Loma." I know you're Team Loma, bro. Hey, H, you don't think Loma gives Tank problems? I think he gives Tank problems.
Definitely. I think
he gives Tank problems. I got Lomachenko. Now listen. I got Devin.
Problems too.
Here goes the thing. I got Devin and I got Lomachenko. Like outboxing Tank. The thing is, Tank fighting anybody has a puncher's chance, bro. We were talking about
power.
Right, Tank got real power. We were talking about Teofimo versus Tank, right? And I said that that fight to me is so close with the way that them two fight that it's only gonna matter about who comes in better condition that fight.
I got Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, I got Teofimo Lopez, and the reason why I said it is because in the 12th round of the Loma fight, You know, I heard some people saying that they thought that Teofimo got gassed out. He threw 50 something punches in that 12th round, and he was catching Loma with some uppercuts as he was coming in. And I know the way Tank fights, even with Barrios, like the way he kind of like tries to come forward. You know what I mean? I just see Teo catching him with some uppercuts, but they both have so much power. Like to me, it's like whoever catches who first type of shit. With
Yo, I
Devin,
like Tank.
I got Devin outboxing him. I got
Yeah,
as
I
long
like
as that.
Tank.
Yeah.
Look, the thing with Tank Davis is I like Tank Davis, but you know he's only looking for the power shots. He's not
Yeah.
throwing any jabs like that. You know,
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he doesn't let his hands go like that. He's throwing one punch at a time. You know, he can be outboxed. And I think Teofimo Lopez, he got a jab. So Teofimo Lopez is gonna put the jab on Tank Davis. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I think.
She said, Lomachenko stand up. This said, oh dog, huh? Yeah, I know.
Hey,
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Uh, Lomachenko, Lomachenko is a very, very good technical fighter, man. The way and I think and maybe L Dog can answer this because I don't know the answer to this, but I think he used to have some type of background in dancing or something like that. Some type of Russian type of dance. He has something in his background that helps him with his footwork. Like there's something in his background he grew up doing, and I think it has a lot to do with the way he moves his feet. They were talking about it one time. It was a long time ago. I forgot what fight he was. He used to do something. Anyway, Ukrainian. Yeah. There's something he used to do when he was growing up, and I think it really helps him. Kazakh dancing. What's that? Kazakh dancing? Yeah, Ukrainian folk dancing. Yeah, that it really attributes to it. Like if you look, nobody moves like Loma, bro. That footwork is you don't see anybody doing that type of shit, bro. He moves to the side. It's kind of crazy the way he does it, bro. It's really unorthodox as hell, bro. And that's what gives and that's why I'm saying Lopez must have watched tape on that, bro, and prepared for that, bro, for a long time because he shut him down. Either that or he really did have a shoulder injury, but I mean, I don't know. He did have that. I just think it's gonna be closer in the second fight. But I think all these guys,
Teofimo Lopez, man.
Yeah.
I gotta go with Teofimo Lopez, man. I'm rooting for the young fighter. You know what I mean? I want to see greatness from Teofimo Lopez. So when him and Devin Haney fight, it's gonna make it a historic fight. It's gonna make it epic. You know, if Teofimo Lopez keep winning, Devin Haney keeps winning, and then they meet up at 140. You know what I mean? It's gonna be great.
Yeah. L Dog says it's that weird dance they do with their legs. Yeah, it's that that dancing that he did growing up. Because I remember, I think it was the fight with Axe Walter. What's that guy's name? Walters, the Axe Man, whatever the fuck his name was. Nicholas.
Nicholas Walters.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was that fight. It was one of the fights they were talking about when Loma used to take up that dancing, and it says it helped him when he was boxing.
Man,
that
Loma, Loma, see, he started off too late, man. He started off too late. He showed too much respect for Teofimo Lopez, and he lost the fight, man. And Teofimo Lopez, he did a great job because he showed no respect for Lomachenko. He came right after Lomachenko. He was trying to knock out Lomachenko, and that's why Loma was running, bro. You know what I mean? Loma wasn't throwing any punches. Come on, bro. For 7 rounds, bro, you can't do that, bro.
And that's why I got Teo against Tank. Yeah. And like I said, I think Tank
might
and
knock
Teo
out Loma.
Yeah, Tank and Teo is a very close fight, but the reason why I'm gonna tell you why I think he beats Tank is because I know by Teo's personality, he's not gonna be like if you look at Barrios, right? Barrios was way taller than Tank, but he was so hesitant. Even him, he was hesitant. Teo's not like that. Teo's not going to be intimidated by Tank, bro. He's not going to be intimidated by Ryan. He's not going to be intimidated by Loma. He's not going to be intimidated by Josh Taylor. He don't give a fuck. He's going to come right at you, bro. And I think that's a very good trait to have, but it's also very dangerous too. You can get caught, you know. But
Loma gonna be in trouble, man, in this rematch, bro. They know it. That's why his dad wanted, man. They want Loma again. They know they think they can knock out Lomachenko. You know what I mean? They think they got him this time.
L Dog says, "I dance when I'm drunk. Does that count?" Yeah, L Dog. L Dog go undefeated right now. L Dog go
L
undefeated.
Dog is over for Lomachenko, bro. I'm telling you, bro. The rematch, it might be his last fight. The last time Loma made all those damn excuses talking about his shoulder and all of that.
I didn't like that either. But you know what? You know who I want to see Loma fight? If not Devin, I want to see him fight Ryan. I want to see Loma fight Ryan. And Ryan's another one, bro. Let me tell you, Ryan, I got mad as hell at Ryan. Look, the one thing that I like that you said, H, and I'm going to be honest with you, a lot of people get on Ryan, and I did too. And look, I'm a veteran. I get depressed all the time. Matter of fact, I go to the VA a lot for well, right now I'm going for my back and stuff like that, but I've gone to the VA. I've taken classes for my depression and PTSD. I know what it is to have who else comes on here, what's his name, Shelton. There's a lot of veterans that be on the boxing and stuff like that. We know how it is to deal with the pressure, right? But he's very young, and the one thing that Ryan has always talked about his anxiety, you know what I mean? So I know he's always had it, and let me tell you what stuck out to me. When he beat Luke Campbell, you remember what he said after the fight? He said something like, I remember he went on social media and he said something like, don't let anybody ever tell you that you can't do something. He said something like that. It was something like along the terms of that, right? And he was referring to his depression and his anxiety. Like, don't let anybody ever tell you that you can't do nothing, or if you feel like you can't. He was really referring to his mental, right? And then but what I didn't like is Devin standing right there, right? And I think one of them is a mandatory. You just totally ignored him, right? Yeah, of course, I know L Dog gonna say that. So Devin standing right there, he ignores him, right? Then he calls out Tank. Then supposedly he tried to get Manny. Then he lost Tank. Then he comes out, he's gonna fight Fortuna, and then he comes out and says, you know, I got some anxiety issues or whatever, which is fine. All right, fine. You're gonna say that, but it doesn't look right. It just doesn't look right. And then when Fortuna gets a fight with Jojo Diaz, you go back online and say, hey, I'm ready. I want to come back. Bro, it doesn't look right, bro. It doesn't look right. I even saw some of Ryan's fans underneath saying, hey, Ryan, I saw one of his fans actually write this. They said something like, Ryan, I've been a day one supporter of you. I've been with, I'm actually like you're my favorite boxer. But if I can give you any advice right now, stay off the internet. Stay off the internet right now, because it's not looking good for you. You just said that a couple weeks ago, right before the Fortuna fight, that you're not mentally there. Now all of a sudden he's got to fight, and now you want to fight. It just doesn't look right, man. To me, it looks like he avoided Devin. He caught out Tank for clout, then avoided Tank. Now I'm not saying he's scared, because I think he does have anxiety and depression. And the one thing that I know about depression and anxiety is just to face it, bro. You got to face that shit head on. One thing that we can't question, that I like what you said, H, is his fighting skills. Ryan is very fast. He's very powerful, and he could fight in the ring. I think
He's
once he gets, yeah, he's strong too. When he got knocked down, he got up and he went forward, bro.
Yeah, he was bullying Luke Campbell. He was tossing him around. He showed that he was the bigger man. I think his strength is underrated. Now he got power. He showed it in the left hand. He's very fast, but now he must develop as a boxer, because we know that Ryan can bang. Now we want to make Ryan a boxer too. You know, he gotta start throwing a jab. Throw the jab more. You feel me? And you know, use some type of movement. You know, keep the jab on him and be a better boxer. But he got power. Now he got to become a boxer puncher. That's what I think.
He's got to work on his defense too. His chin is kind of like up in the air. But him fighting Tank, I think that ends in a knockout. That fight ends in a knockout.
Yeah,
I don't see that fight going to a decision.
Somebody's getting knocked out.
Somebody's getting knocked the fuck out.
That's an exciting fight when you think about it like that. You never know what could happen.
Yeah.
It only takes one punch.
Yeah, and matter of fact, you said something that made a lot of sense. Look, if Barrios gave him problems with his height, imagine Ryan.
He's the same height as him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ryan is actually stronger than Mario Barrios. He's stronger.
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia is better than Mario Barrios, bro.
And he's
It's
faster,
a tougher
bro.
challenge. It's
And he's
a more
powerful.
dangerous fight because Ryan Garcia can knock out Tank. Barrios can't do that. Ryan Garcia got power, bro.
Yeah. And have you seen how he's been looking lately, bro?
Oh yeah, he's looking good. He's
he
always
looking
good.
he like he's growing, bro. It's sort of like all these other fighters, man. Like their man strength, they're still like a lot of these young fighters are developing, bro.
Yeah, he got to develop as a boxer. But like you said, I don't like the fact that he's ducking fights, and then he disrespects people and shit. Because a lot of people like Devin Haney was respectful to him when he said he had the mental illness and all of that. But then when Devin Haney went down, then he says, "Oh, I would have knocked out Devin Haney." And when Devin Haney was at the fight,
yeah. See, I don't like that. I don't like that.
And then you had a chance to fight Devin Haney. Like, you're trying to taunt him, you're trying to make fun of him, but at the same time, you should have been in the ring with him. You should have been fighting him for the world title, but you don't want to do that.
He's standing right next to you, and the first thing you say is, "Do y'all want to see me fight Tank or Devin?" What the hell you mean? Do y'all want me? He's standing right next to you, bro. Tank ain't standing right there.
Exactly. He should be like, man, I want to fight for the world title. I'm the number one contender. I'm the mandatory. That's what he should say. But he got some other plans, man. Boxing is a business. They not trying to put him in there with Devin Haney right now, man.
You know who else I want to see fight Tank, but they won't do it. And a lot of people, and I saw a lot of people disrespecting this guy, and I'm like, I don't know why y'all disrespecting him. I think he'll give Tank a lot of work, and that's Prograis.
Oh yeah, that's a good fight, but Tank ain't gonna fight him because you see, Regis, he doesn't have a belt. He doesn't have a belt, and then it's a high risk, low reward type of fight, man. That's a dangerous fight. They're not gonna put him in there with Regis.
Yeah, I like. Regis don't give a fuck about.
Yeah, he showed that he was in a tournament. He was in a World Boxing Super Series. He fought Josh Taylor, so Regis ain't ducked nobody.
Tank versus Ugas.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I think they might do that for that regular belt.
You think Tank is gonna move up?
Yeah, he can. He got the power, and Ugas is a good fighter. He can box, but Ugas doesn't have power like that to knock out Tank. He got some punching power, but I don't think he can knock out Tank.
Nah,
Tank,
he's gonna knock out Ugas, bro. If he
exactly for that regular belt, and then they're gonna say he's a four division world champion.
And that's the shit I don't like. I'm like, all right, I got a better fight for you, and there's no belt on the line. Why don't you go after my guy Boots, huh? Why don't you fight Boots, Tank?
Boots?
Yeah.
Nah, he ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, Boots will light the shit up out of Tank, bro.
Boots.
That's what I'm saying.
See, Boots want to fight Ugas. Boots want to fight Ugas. Now Tank, he might move up to 147 and take that fight from Boots. Take his fight away.
Yeah, but I don't really like. Do you really think he's gonna move up to 147? Because I don't know. Like for instance, like you know what really threw me off, bro? I think you were talking about it. It really threw me off, bro. Mayweather actually sat there and said, we got a lot of guys over here in PBC that he could fight. And I'm like, wait, hold on. So you're not fighting nobody from Top Rank and the Zone, bro. You really cut out a large selection of fighters, bro.
But when you Tank Davis, man, he can do that. He got Mayweather. Tank gonna do what he want to do. Now a fight with Ugas, that's a good fight. You know what I mean? I'm just thinking like they gonna say it's a four division champion. Like you said, he's not fighting the real champions. He's not fighting none of the real champions, but he's going for those other belts, man. I mean, who else he gonna fight? Is it gonna be Gary Russell? I don't see him fighting Gary Russell. Gary Russell talk a lot of shit. Nobody really,
L Dog says Tank versus Crawford. I don't think that freaking Bob Arum won't even give Crawford. Bro, yo, some shit boggles me, bro. I cannot believe Crawford has not fought any. Like to me, Crawford is a special fighter, bro. He's a very, very special fighter, and the fact that he has not fought somebody like to his ability, it's really shocking to me.
It might be Tank versus Rolly. What y'all think
That's
about
a
that?
yo. Hey, you know what? People shit on Rolly, but you know what I like about Rolly? He's got that mentality. Like I ain't gonna, like I'll fight you type shit. He's got a lot to work on, but you know, he's got some power. But I think if he fought Tank would end up flatlining him. That's just my opinion, but I think it would be exciting though.
Yeah, it would be. And they gonna talk a lot of shit. Tank versus Rolly. That fight make a lot of sense, man.
Yeah.
That make a lot of sense right there. Well, you think that's a better fight than Ugas? Is a Tank versus
Yeah,
Ugas?
yeah, definitely. Because Ugas, look, man, I think all of us can probably say that Ugas versus Tank. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. The first couple of rounds, Ugas might get him for the first 3 rounds, and then he's just gonna end up getting caught, man. I mean, he's older too.
Yes. See, Rolly is the WBA. He's the WBA interim champion. He's the interim champion. Now Tank is the WBA regular champion at lightweight. So that fight, it kind of makes sense. I don't know. I'm not sure, man. It looks like they might fight each
Yeah.
other. Rolly versus Tank Davis. Rolly versus Tank, man. That's gonna be a good one. Rolly
Yeah.
talk shit, man. They already had beef. They've been talking shit to each other.
Mhm.
They don't like each other.
I would too, Jed. I would give him all the respect in the world too. Prograis want that fight, but Prograis even said it himself. He said they ain't gonna throw him in there with me.
Well, look, Regis Prograis versus Gary Antoine Russell. What you think about that?
Oh, bro, Gary Antron Russell, bro. You know what? Do you know he beat Boots in the amateur?
Yeah, he did.
He beat Boots in the amateur, and matter of fact, he won. It's actually crazy what Antron Russell did. I think he had to. Now remember, Boots was really young though. They were both young, but he had this tournament that he fought, and he defied all odds, bro. I think he had to beat Boots twice. I'm not sure. I don't quote me on that, but I know he beat Boots. It was in the finals. You guys can look it up on YouTube right now. You could put Antoine Russell versus Boots Ennis, and you can actually see it. They're both very, very young. Actually, you can actually tell they're both very young because Boots actually does not fight anything like what you see in that video. He does not fight anything like that. He just looks like a regular teenager just throwing punches, bro. He don't fight nothing like that no more. But yeah, Antoine Russell's a problem, bro.
Yeah, that's a good fight right there. Regis
Yes, he
Prograis.
did stop. I'm sorry. Yeah, Joe, he did. He stopped the dude that Broner struggled with.
Exactly. He's a good fighter, man. And Regis need to fight. Why not fight each other? But boxing is a business. They probably won't put them against each other, man. But they
I
say,
don't see Regis ducking nobody though.
yeah, he's not. He's not. He
No.
fought Josh Taylor already, the
Yeah,
best fighter
Regis.
in the division.
Yeah, he ain't ducking nobody, bro. He ain't ducking nobody.
Yeah, that fight with him and Josh Taylor was a war. That fight was
Yeah.
a war, man.
You saw Josh Taylor's eye after that fight?
Yeah, Josh Taylor, yeah, he was swolled up, but Josh Taylor was whooping on Regis, man. I thought Josh Taylor
Yeah.
was beating him down.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah,
I thought.
Josh Taylor surprises me, man. But oh, Sabril Matias, bro. Yeah, yo, Matias, bro. Yo, let me tell you something about Matias, bro. Yo, Matias, when he hits somebody, right? It doesn't even look like he's swinging hard. But have you ever do you hear the way that shit sounds, bro?
Yeah, man, he killed somebody in the ring, man.
Yeah, he killed somebody in the ring, bro. When this
Yeah.
guy throws punches, bro, it doesn't even look like he's throwing hard. It does not look like he's throwing punches hard, but that shit's it's thuds, bro. I think thud is the word. It's thuds. It's thudding. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Matias is another fighter. Why not Regis Prograis fight against Matias? Why not Gary Antoine Russell fight against Sabril Matias? Come on, man. These guys act like there's no fights out there. There's plenty of fights.
Well, I know whoever fights against Matias, you better just block your damn face, bro. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
you're better off.
He got
You're
beat
better
though.
off.
He can.
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
did get beat.
Yeah,
He did get beat.
He got beat, but he's a good fighter, man. He
Yeah,
didn't
he's
get
good. He's
knocked
good.
out or anything.
No, he didn't get knocked out. He just matter of fact, it was more from exhaustion. I saw that fight the other day. In fact, he got beat more from exhaustion. He said his bone density must be insane. Yeah, L Dog. Yeah, his fists are like rock. Exactly, bro. Because when he throw, it's not. He doesn't like. Okay, so when Tank throws punches, right? You could tell Tank throws like his haymakers, but Matias, it's not like he's throwing a haymaker. It's just throwing regular punches. But when they land, it's thudding, bro. It's something different, bro. Like I actually said, if you're gonna check anybody for something in their gloves, check Matias, bro.
Yeah, he's a
That's fucked up
monster.
to say. That's fucked up to say, bro.
Yeah, that's some fights I want to see at 140. Gary Antoine Russell versus Sabril Matias. That's a great
Yeah.
fight right there for him. You know, I don't want to hear Gary Antoine Russell say, "Oh, nobody want to fight me." No,
Yeah.
there's a lot of guys that want to fight you, bro. At 140,
Yeah.
there's a
He's
lot
at
of smoke right
140,
there.
Jed. He's at 140. He's from Puerto
Yeah.
Rico. He's from Puerto Rico.
Yes, Sabril Matias. He's a
Sabril
very
Matias.
good fighter. He's a
Very good
dangerous
fighter.
fighter. He's
Very
remember,
dangerous fighter, bro. Very dangerous fighter. It's
he
like
just
L
beat
Dog
Malik
said. It's like
Hawkins.
yeah. It's like yep. He beat the shit out of Malik Hawkins. It's like L
Yep.
Dog said. His hands, bro. Well, just watch his fight, Jed. Just look on any. Just look at any one of his fights and listen to the thuds, bro. Listen to the thuds, bro.
Yeah, it's a lot of fights out here, man. You just got to make them happen. You know, it looks like Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez, they gonna fight each other again. Now Devin Haney, he gonna look for another fight. You know, he might have a mandatory Javier Fortuna or Jojo Diaz. He looking into that fight. You know, there's a lot of fights, man. You know,
Yeah. Who do you think's gonna win, Jojo Diaz and Fortuna?
I got Jojo Diaz. I think Jojo Diaz, he's a better fighter. Now Javier Fortuna, he's very crafty. He's very awkward. A very dirty fighter too. You know, he used veteran tactics, dirty tactics, and you know he can make it a dirty fight. But one thing about Jojo Diaz, he's a dirty fighter himself. He's not gonna back down from anybody. He's a dog. Jojo Diaz
Yeah.
is gonna come to fight. I got Jojo Diaz. I think he's
Yeah.
gonna knock out Javier Fortuna. But Fortuna, he's gonna come to fight, man. He's
Yeah.
gonna come to fight, bro.
I actually had I thought that Fortuna would have been a harder fight for Devin than Linares, but I think Devin would have definitely beat Fortuna. But I would have rather seen Fortuna fight Devin, and the reason why is because you said the exact word. He's kind of a rough, dirty fighter on the inside. I've seen how Fortuna fights. When he gets in the inside, he'll grab you. He'll grab one arm and try to, you know what I mean, and like throw punches. He's very rough, and I think that these young fighters that box a lot, those are the type of fights that you got to throw at them so they can experience it. Because just like when Mayweather fought Madonna, fighters like that, you need to experience these because you're going to run into all different types of styles, and I think it's better to run into it now than to run into it later. You know what I mean? And I think, but still, Devin had a good performance against Linares, and you know, it was going to be interesting to see Fortuna versus. I wanted to see him fight Ryan too. But I think this is going to be a better fight.
Yeah, I think the fight with Javier Fortuna and Devin Haney, that's a very good fight. You know, I think Devin Haney will will beat Javier Fortuna, man. I think Devin Haney will beat his ass. To be honest, Devin Haney can possibly stop Javier Fortuna. Javier Fortuna, he's been stopped before by Jason Sosa. Jason Sosa knocked him out, so I think Devin Haney can do the same thing. Javier Fortuna, he leaves his right hand down. You know, so he's open for the jab, and Devin Haney got one of the best jabs in boxing. So I think
he's got a great jab.
Would outbox him, but Javier Fortuna, he could try to make it kind of dirty and make it kind of awkward. You know, try to you know what I mean, try to rough
he's
up
awkward.
everything.
Yeah, he's awkward. That's what I meant. He's very awkward. But yeah, and I thought no matter who, whether it was Linares or Fortuna, I knew Devin was gonna win, and whether it was Linares or Fortuna, Ryan would have beat him too. I think. I think Ryan purposely stays away for Devin for now because I think he just thinks that Devin is too complicated for him. I'm just going to be honest. This is my opinion. I think he just thinks that Devin's not right for him right now. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But That's just what it looks like to me. But I am not questioning his anxiety and depression, though. I think that shit is real. But the Jojo Diaz and Fortuna, that's gonna be a good fight because of what you said. Like Diaz don't give a fuck, bro. They're both like they both on the inside and fight kind of dirty. But I think that's gonna end. I think he's gonna knock Fortuna out.
Yeah, definitely, man. To be honest with you, man, I think Javier Fortuna, he thinks he's a bully, but I've seen him get bullied around. I seen Adrian Granados beat up on Javier Fortuna, and then Javier Fortuna, he faked the injury and pulled out a fight, bro. You know what I mean? So I think Devin
Oh, he
Haney,
did.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
against Adrian Granados. Adrian Granados was beating up. He was beating Javier Fortuna, and then Javier Fortuna, he faked the injury. He fell out the ring, and he acted like he couldn't continue, bro. And they said this dude was lying, man. So I think Devin Haney is
Yeah.
gonna go out there and bully Javier Fortuna. Javier Fortuna, he might attempt to try to rough up Devin Haney, but I think Devin Haney gonna rough him up. And
Yeah.
I think a JoJo Diaz gonna beat him. To be honest.
Yeah, no, yeah, I think so too. Do you know what was so embarrassing, bro? Fucking Regis Prograis versus Ivan Redkach.
Oh yeah, he hit him with
Did
a
you?
hard body shot though. It looked like
He didn't even hit him. He didn't even hit him.
He didn't hit him. I thought he
No.
hit him on the hip.
Look at the replay, H. He did. That's why I said it's so embarrassing. He didn't even hit Ivan Redkach. And look, and check this out. He missed Ivan Redkach. He didn't even hit him in the body. And this dude fell on the floor and he acted like he was dying. And then the fucking replay came on and it was Trilla. So they got the comedians on there.
Dang,
and they were roasting his ass, bro. They were and the stretcher came out. Yes, and he would not get up off the floor. And Prograis is like, bro, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Look at the replay. And Regis goes over to the announcers, and he's like, look, I didn't even hit him. And the announcers are like, yeah, he faking. And then the fucking stretcher comes out. And he gets on the stretcher and got carried out, bro. It was so embarrassing. I will never, ever watch Redkach again, bro. He's got to really gain my respect back again. And I respect everybody that gets in the ring. But, yo, you literally, and the reason why, I'm going to tell you why. And you know what? I ain't going to say I ain't going to respect him because I respect people that get in the ring. But I'm going to tell you what happened. He was getting his ass whooped. He was getting beat down. Regis was beating him down, bro, from first all the way to what. And I think what happened is he's thinking like, I don't want to take any more punishment. I'm gonna get knocked out. And it was supposed to be a low blow, H. So what happened is a punch was thrown, and it went low. And Redkach made it seem like it hit his balls or whatever, and he fell and just made it seem like he couldn't get up. And when it went to the replay, you saw it didn't even go near his balls. It never even went near his balls. So the ref was even trying to tell him like, yo, get up or whatever. And he wouldn't get up. And the stretcher came out. It's like the same thing that you were talking about with Javier. Like, so he faked that injury, bro.
Yeah. Hey, man, that's crazy, man. But, man, so many great fights in the sport of boxing, my brothers, man. I just can't wait for Wilder and Fury. I can't wait tomorrow. You got Chris Colbert, little B-Hop, man.
Yeah, my guy. Yeah, my guy's going to be fighting tonight.
They say the pressure on him, man. That's what they say.
Man, ain't no pressure on my guy. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, if Chris Colbert loses, you ain't going to hear no excuses from Shadow Ghost. You ain't going to hear no excuses. I'm going to say the better man won. But I'm going to tell you right now, Chris Colbert's going to watch this dude, bro.
I know he is too, man.
He's gonna watch him, bro.
He's ready to shine. I think he's one of those guys, man. He thrives off pressure, bro. It makes him better. They say pressure make diamonds, and I think this kid, Chris Colbert, he's a special fighter, man. And I like this kid, man. I want to see him have his own YouTube channel, man. Have his own podcast. I want to see him just roast people, man. The way he want to talk his shit. You feel me? That shit'd be great, man. Or bring him to the channel. That'd be great to do an interview with him.
Hey, Karma Serene, don't be trying to jinx my guy, bro. Don't I don't know what you're doing over there. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna tell you right now, King Tug is gonna be just Tug. He gonna knock the king off his ass. That's what it's just gonna be Tug after the fight.
He too fast for him, Shadow. Too fast, Shadow, man.
Yeah.
Chris Colbert too quick, too slick. Man, this kid right here can box. you know, and he likes
Yeah,
to bang. He likes to bang. He likes to go to war, so he gonna make it
yeah.
exciting. But you got to
But
be careful with Tug.
yeah, you got to be careful with Tug. Tug is powerful, and that's why I said, bro, this is a better fight than It's a way better fight than Gamboa. Cause come on now,
Gamboa.
Gamboa was not gonna do nothing, bro.
Well, he's still a vet, though. You know, you gotta. I mean,
Well,
you
the only
know,
thing he's got is defense left, though. H. The only thing he's got is I mean, it's not really like there was nothing. All right, listen. I'm not shitting on Gamboa because Gamboa is a great fighter, bro. But the only thing he's got left is really kind of like defense. There's really not nothing he can do that's gonna really hurt Colbert. Yeah, Tug can box. He can box, and he's more powerful. That's why I said this is a better fight, L Dog. Just a better fight for my man Chris Colbert. I just think Colbert's gonna wash him, but of course that's my favorite fighter, so of course I'm gonna say it. Just like L Dog, if that was Loma, if Loma was fighting Tug, if Tug was at 135, you would be saying Loma. So of course I'm gonna say Colbert. So I just think Colbert's gonna. But if by the small chance that Tug knocks him out or does something like, hey, you ain't gonna hear no excuses from me. I might not come on for a few days, but nah, I'm gonna come on. I'll just say the guy won. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
yeah, but I think some people were saying today, oh, Chris Colbert ain't fighting nobody.
Who said that?
Somebody said that. Somebody came here earlier. They were saying, oh, he needs to fight a former champion or something like that. That I was like, well, he was supposed to fight Gamboa, and we know Gamboa is a former champion, but Gamboa got injured, so now he's fighting King Tug. Gary Russell's a former opponent. But they would try to criticize who he's fighting and stuff like that.
Bro, he's only lost to Gary Russell, bro, and Gary Russell's a beast, bro.
Yeah, he's good. He's very
good,
man.
Hey, they were mentioning Gary Russell to Colbert.
Yeah, Gary Russell versus Colbert. They asked him about that.
Yeah.
What'd he say? What'd he say about
it? He said I'll fight him, but Gary Russell isn't a true 130 pounder. He thinks he's a true 126 pounder. Or 120 something pounder.
See it, man.
Yeah,
I want to see it, bro.
That's a good fight, man.
Gary Russell be capping, man. That dude right there, man.
Yeah. Yo, you know what though? You see a huge difference between Gary and Antoine, don't you?
Yeah, it's different. I think he got more power than Gary Russell.
Well, I'm talking about just like, and I'm not talking about just even in fighting, just personality too.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's a little bit different. I seen him with the hairstyle, and he look kind of. I don't know what he's trying to do, but I don't know.
He's like what he reminds me of, like back in the days, like 1960 something, like Antoine Russell reminds, like he's not living in 2021, bro. He reminds me of a fighter that's not living in 2021. Like he looks like he should be fighting like in like 1960 or something like that. 1975 or some shit, bro.
Hey,
he's definitely a throwback type of fighter, bro.
Yeah. One thing about Gary Russell, I'm gonna say this: Gary Russell, he does be capping. He capping a lot. He does a lot of talking. He does a lot of lying. But at the end of the day, Gary Russell, he does got some skills, man. He did beat JoJo Diaz, So Gary Russell can fight, though. I'm gonna give him that much. Gary Russell got some skills, man.
Hey, before I get off of here, because I'm gonna get off, I'm gonna try to get some sleep because my man's gonna be fighting tonight. But I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a question though. Was Devin Haney? How close was Devin Haney really gonna be to fighting Gary Russell Jr.?
Man, it was close. That was close right there, man. Especially the first time when they sent them the offer, man. But they gave him everything he wanted. And then Gary Russell just went back on his word, man. So, Gary Russell, he got some other plans, man. I think right now Gary Russell, he's trying to, get an easy fight or something like that. He didn't want no smoke with Devin Haney, man. He ducked the fight for sure, bro. But it was close though. If they sent him the contract, bro, they gave him everything he wanted and he turned it down.
Right. So and what's his name? Batman.
Yeah,
he tried to say, yeah, I saw you one day on here, and y'all was saying y'all was gonna fight. That shit was hilarious, bro. What the hell was going on, bro?
Yeah, he got exposed, bro. He got exposed, so they just can't keep it boxing. So I had to roast him. I roast the fuck out of him. He's a joke, man. Like Gary Russell, bro. There's
Hey,
some
he tried to
jokes.
say that the term sheet or whatever it was wasn't like they didn't put. I don't know what the hell Gary
It
Russell
wasn't
was
just a
saying.
whole bunch of excuses, bro. What they sent them was a term sheet, and all he got to do to agree to the terms, and the fight was gonna happen. And
That's what I'm
he didn't want
saying
to do it.
because right, thank you, bro. Because listen, and I'm not saying Gary Russell is. I don't want to say anything about Gary Russell or anybody
He's a
because
joke, bro.
I know you're gonna say it because that's Devin's a man. I know you're supposed to say that, but I'm saying what kind of makes it weird for me is this, right? He says that there was a whole bunch of shit on the term sheet that didn't make any sense, but yet y'all both in the fight game. Bill Haney and Devin, they're their own promoters. They do this. Y'all do this shit for a living. So how the hell is he gonna send you a bogus term sheet or a term sheet that doesn't make any sense? As if they don't know what they're doing. That it just didn't sound right. You
Yeah,
know,
he's
if
lying,
we're
bro.
both professionals, right? And we've been doing this for years. Would it make any sense that I send you something that doesn't look professional? It just didn't sound right to me. It didn't sound right though.
He's a liar.
She said it didn't make sense because he can't read.
Exactly. These guys got exposed, man. Gary Russell turned down the fight. He dug Devin Haney, man. So, I appreciate my brother Shadow Ghost, man. I know you've been turning up with me. You've been
Yeah.
cooking. I know you excited about Chris Colbert, man.
Yes,
Little
yes.
D hot, man. So we gonna
Yeah.
turn up for the fight tonight, man.
Yeah, let me give a shout out just real quick. Hey, shout out to H Money. Thank you, man, for having me on. Hey, shout out to everybody in the panel. Rob 87, Donnie, Joe, Halim, L Dog, Jed, Karma, Karma. I'm gonna tell you right now, it ain't happening. Colbert's gonna wash him. Jonathan and everybody, I appreciate y'all. If y'all watch the Colbert fight tonight, it is what it is, but I'm definitely gonna watch it. It's the only card on. It's the only card on tonight, right? This the only one that's on. H.
Yep. This is the only fight tonight.
All right. Yeah. Hey, peace out, L Dog. I'll talk to y'all, man. And yo, everybody have a blessed night and a great 4th of July weekend. Everybody have a great holiday, man. And I appreciate you, H. And I'll be on later tonight, man. I'll probably talk to you. Are you gonna be on after the fight?
Oh yeah, definitely, man. I'm celebrating Chris
All right.
Colbert, man.
All right. Well, hey, man. I gotta stop by. I'll stop by.
For sure, definitely. We gonna celebrate it.
All right. I'll talk to y'all, man.
For sure. Shout out to my brother Shadow Ghost, man. Subscribe to his channel,
Shadow
Ghost 81.
Shadow Ghost 81. Take it easy.
Yeah, for sure. Check him out on YouTube, man. That's the homie right there, man. And you know who I be, man. H Money. And shout out to my boy IB. You dig? Shout out to JFL Heads, Karma Serene, the Queen. Shout out to Coco the Don, L Dog, you feel me? Danny the Great, Hawker Mustang, Rob 87, my boy JoJo, you feel me? JoJo Supreme, and shout outs to Halim, if you know what I mean. You dig? You know how we do it, man. H Money, man. I'm the best promoter in the game. I'm the next Don King. I'm the new Don King of boxing, and I got Devin Haney, baby. Devin Haney, the lightweight division. The boy, he throw punches with precision. You better listen. You know what I mean? We taking boxing to the next level. Bill Haney, Devin Haney Promotions, DHP, the big DHP. You dig? Omari Jones, Shamar Canal. You know how I get down. And shout out to my boy Lolo Harris. Lolo, you feel me? Lolo the coldest. You dig? And this is how we doing things right here. Shout out to Tyson Fury, man. The Gypsy King, Tyson Fury, man. I need to knock out Deontay Wilder. We gonna knock out Deontay Wilder, bruh. Mr. Supreme, if you know what I mean. You dig? We gonna knock out Deontay Wilder, man. Tyson Fury gonna knock out Deontay Wilder, bro. Remember that. Tyson Fury, he gonna knock the fuck out of Deontay Wilder, bro. He said, and shout out to Lovejoy and Trevor Bryan. Trevor Bryan, he got the WBA regular belt. Man, somebody got to get that belt, man. Somebody gonna get that belt from Trevor Bryan. Trevor Bryan, he got the WBA regular. If I was a heavyweight, I'll be fighting for that belt. If I'm Joe Joyce, I want to fight against Trevor Bryant for the WBA regular. Like Jared Anderson, the real big baby, Jared Anderson. He should fight against Trevor Bryant for that regular belt, bro. I'm telling you, that regular belt, it means something, bro. I'm telling you, it does mean something. The regular belt. That's why. Gervonta Davis, Tank Davis, he's always fighting for that regular belt. Listen, Murata became the world champion. Murata became the world champion because he had the WBA regular belt. David Morale Jr. got it. Just look at the people who got the WBA regular, man. That belt means something. It means something, bro. I'm telling you, like an interim title. You remember Dylan White? Dylan White was the interim champion of the WBC. Dylan White. So Dylan White he's in position to go fight for the WBC World Championship. Dylan White, he was ready to fight Deontay Wilder. Dylan White was the WBC interim champion. Deontay Wilder ducked him, bro. Dylan White was the mandatory to fight Deontay Wilder, and Deontay Wilder ducked the mandatory, bro. I'm telling you, Dylan White had the interim title. Javier Fortuna and Jojo Diaz, they're fighting for the WBC interim title to fight Devin Haney, bro. The mandatory, bro. The interim title is on the line because Ryan Garcia, he vacated the belt. Ryan Garcia, he was the WBC interim champion. He vacated the belt, bro. Ryan Garcia ducked the fight. He was the interim champion. He got stripped for the title, bro. And now, guess what? Javier Fortuna and Jojo Diaz fighting for the interim title that Ryan Garcia vacated, man. I'm telling you guys the truth, bro, about the sport of boxing. I'm telling you the ins and the outs. I'm telling you what goes on. I'm telling you what goes on behind the scenes, man. Ain't nobody telling you guys what I'm telling you, bro. And so it's some big fights, man. Devin Haney, he's looking for the winner of that fight. Of course, Devin Haney want to fight Teofimo Lopez. But Teofimo Lopez, he's ready to fight Lomachenko in a rematch, man. He still got to fight George Kambosos Jr. So Devin Haney, he got to stay active. He got to stay active, bro. What he going to do? The mandatory. Fight your mandatories. And that's what we looking to do. Ryan Garcia was the mandatory. Ryan Garcia ducked the fight. Ryan Garcia, come on, man. Ryan Garcia capping out here, man. I got to tell you the truth. Tyson Fury, man. The best heavyweight in the world, Tyson Fury, the number one heavyweight. He's ready to knock out Deontay Wilder again. Tyson Fury destroyed Deontay Wilder. Ended his career, bro. It's over. The rematch. The trilogy. Tyson Fury gonna crush him. Deontay Wilder is finished, bro. Tyson Fury gonna knock him out again. He gonna punish Deontay Wilder. He gonna beat him down. He said Joshua Doug Trevor Bryant. He's the regular champion. Man, oh yeah, he should have fought him back then. He chose Andy Ruiz. So he decided to fight Andy Ruiz. He should have fought Trevor Bryant. Trevor Bryant is a good fighter. He's promoted by Don King, right? He's promoted by Don King. She said Chris Lovejoy is the number one heavyweight. Never. Shout out to Lovejoy. I think I talked to him before. He actually cool people, though. Shout out to Lovejoy, though. Wilder will win. Nah. Wilder, he's making excuses, man. Tyson Fury, superior boxer. Tyson Fury got better skills. Man. Tyson Fury going to dominate him. Tyson Fury, the better fighter. He's the better boxer. Let's go. My boy Jonathan Wilberding. What up, though? Jed Kyle in the building, man. Shout out to everybody. I think we're going to wrap this one up. Hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Appreciate everybody. Jed Kyle, Jonathan Wilberding, Karma Serene, Rob 87, Danny the Great, Hawker Mustang, you dig? Shout out to L Dog. You know, Harleen, Shadow, my boy Shadow Ghost. Subscribe to Shadow Ghost Boxing, man. Subscribe to my brother's channel, man. Drop the link to your channel, Shadow Ghost. Drop the link, man. Y'all subscribe to his channel, man. Check out my boy Shadow Ghost, man. Representing, man. We out of here, man. We getting ready for the big fights, man. We out.